Good Tuesday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5. Time to start looking for that left-handed bat.
Yeah, we're buyers again.
Buyers. Did you happen to see? Oh, that's a pretty good baseball team right there. 52-49. All right. National League team, which they're dominating.
Dell's screaming something. What are you screaming, Dell?
They had lost 6 in a row.
They had lost 6 in a row. That doesn't sound like the makings of a good baseball team, John.
52-49. Okay. That's that. Oh, who cares about? Oh, yeah, the Red Sox might be a good team. They won 14 in a row. Who cares? Big deal anyway. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The Astros are on a roll now. 8-5 winners. Jordan with a couple more bombs. Whatevs. And, maybe Ronel Blanco coming back. 4 2/3, 2 hits. Just 4 earned runs, 3 balls. He had 18 swings and misses.
Mm-hmm.
Todd,
the 32-year-old ace has come. Can we ride? The question becomes, can we ride the Lambert Blanco train all the way to a World Series?
Well. I mean, how good are you if Hunter Brown is your third starter?
Not that good right now.
Really good.
Not
really
that good. Have you seen Hunter Brown?
I've seen Hunter Brown.
He looks like a 5th starter right now.
Well, I know, but he probably will.
I don't know if he makes the playoff roster. Here's the thing.
You don't know if he'll make the playoff roster.
No, the playoff rotation, not roster. He'll make the roster. I just don't know if he'll make
As
the
a
rotation.
reliever? Like he's going to turn into Lance McCullers?
I mean, you're going to try to get through. You can't get by with 3. You have to go with 4.
Well, I don't know if you saw Hayden Wesneski's coming back.
Oh, we're getting all the gang back together. Is there any chance?
It's another great signing by Dana this offseason. Is there any chance
that Luis Garcia comes back?
Luis Garcia, he was DFA'd. Bye.
So we DFA everybody. Big deal. We can bring him back.
We can't bring him back.
Everyone gets DFA'd here.
We're not, no.
Well, he wanted to.
They don't get DFA'd.
No, it's only if you're a Dana signing. That's my bad.
No.
Or if Dana brought you in, you only get DFA'd.
Well, Dana brought Wesneski in, and guess what?
He
Boom.
DFA'd. Not yet.
Wow.
So the only thing I'm really, it's nice. That's good. That's cute. You got to win. That's cute. But I'm just keeping an eye on Jordan. I just want a Triple Crown winner.
That's
just what I'm watching. I mean, unless they can somehow find a way to move Lambert for Skubal and give Skubal a new $340 million deal, which I don't see happening. I'm not really sure the Astros really have that. I'm not sure they're buyers, but maybe they are buyers. They need that left-hand bat, and damn it, Dana, before he gets fired, is going to get a left-hand bat. He'll be damned if he ends his reign without a left-hand bat.
You should let him do all that, but okay. I'm not sure about that.
I know. Sure. Jim Crane needs to just say, hey, let's just let it ride.
Yeah.
No, Jim, I've been making a lot of calls. I think I may have a left-hand bat. You know what? Let's just see if Fielder really pops down there in A-ball. Let's see if he can make that quick run. He's a left-hand bat.
So if Jordan continues this,
Jordan right now has an 11-point. He's got a massive lead in batting average now too.
Yeah.
Now that can obviously change, but
yeah, that goes up and down. That's not a he's streaky too.
But the later the season gets,
what I'm getting to though is he's got a chance because Jeff Bagwell in '94 only played in 110 games. Of course, there was a strike-shortened season. You'll remember.
Oh wait! I had him over Diaz. He's still behind. He's still behind.
Yeah. Jeff Bagwell hit 368 that year, a 1201 OPS
in '94.
In '94,
it's one of Bill James's. It's one of Bill James's best seasons of all time.
Mm-hmm. He had 116 RBIs in 110 games.
Jeff Bagwell it's the best season I've ever seen an Astro have. Now he got hit in the hand with his season would have been over anyway if the strike hadn't taken him out.
Right. It happened right before the strike hit.
Yeah, same day I think. Day before, same day.
It was
Montreal, right?
I forget where he got his hand hit, but
I think it's Montreal.
It is. How about that? 400 at bats, 104 runs, 147 hits, 116 RBIs in 110
did you say 104 runs?
He had 104 runs. Did you see the stat yesterday? Who had the most runs in a season in Astros history?
No.
Okay. Can you guess?
It would. I mean, it has to be. It has to be. It has to be Biggio, right?
I thought it was Biggio too. In 159 games, Jeff Bagwell had 152 runs.
I mean, he didn't have. What year was that?
In 152 in 2000.
This is crazy.
The year of the new park.
That was a terrible year
They
for
were
the Astros.
awful.
And it's not like I had to go back and look, but I don't remember a bunch of killers behind him knocking him in.
Yeah.
How does he do that? I mean, we joke about he's this elite base runner, but he was a really great base runner.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's that's one of these stats that I've never really. I always look at it and I just think, how does that correlate to an individual when you have? But I mean, clearly it must. But I always think, well, you're just so dependent on people knocking you in. You can't score a run unless somebody bats the ball. I mean, for the most part, somebody has to bat the ball, so you're dependent.
Not if you're Jordan.
Upon. Well, I mean, Jordan's only scored 67 runs. But and that's one of the reasons why. It's people behind him don't hit. That's my point. But Jeff Bagwell didn't have a bunch of killers behind him.
No.
So how does Jeff Bagwell score that many runs?
Well, let's not forget, he did have Berkman behind him.
Well, yeah, you know what? You're right. That was the year the pitching fell apart and Lima's career ended, basically.
I mean, and it was a hitter's park that year.
Oh,
and they just got destroyed.
Yeah. They did. They did. Yeah, Lance Berkman was a good young player then. That's true. They probably had a little bit
had
more.
Moises Alou. They had
Was
Berkman.
Alou there still? Was Sean Berry there?
Not
Kent
sure.
wasn't there at that time.
Morgan Ensberg came up.
I don't know if it was there at that time.
Well, I can
I think
look.
it was
but,
afterwards. I'm looking right
but
now.
no, he had some hitters behind. I mean, now at first it was Derek Bell, actually Derek Bell batted second in the late '90s, and then Bagwell.
Golly, led the league at 152 runs. Richard Hidalgo had 118, so Doggy would have been behind him.
Yep.
Hidalgo would have been behind him. Tim Bogar, big RBI guy,
Well, Tim Bogart batted eighth.
would have been behind him.
Yeah, would have been behind him eighth.
There's Lance Berkman.
But this can't piss me off more. This cannot piss me off more.
What?
His career, Bagwell, Hall of Famer, no doubt about it. 948 OPS.
Yeah, that's gonna piss you off.
And Berkman had a 943 and
just
didn't make it out of the first round
that's
of Hall of Fame voting.
You can't keep bringing it up because you just drive yourself.
It just
crazy.
makes me nuts.
You're just gonna drive yourself crazy, and it really
just
makes
me
mad, too.
nuts.
Stuff that had nothing to do with baseball affected Lance Berkman.
Yes,
it's not good.
Politics.
I don't care what your politics are. Leave Lance Berkman's career as Lance Berkman's career. I mean, he should have made it deeper than that. That's just, as a baseball player, it's absolutely ridiculous. And he had a title. He had clutch hitting. Like, he had everything you look for.
Yep. I mean, everything.
A cool nickname.
Did you see what Ferran Torres was wearing at the parade yesterday?
No, I didn't see any of Spain's parade.
Yeah. He was wearing a Make Spain Great Again
No, I didn't see
red
that.
hat. Yeah.
I didn't see that, but Spain wants Americans and everyone else out. Do you know that? They
Spain
shot
wants
people, Americans. They want tourists out, Americans out. They want everyone out. They shoot people. There are people who go up and shoot tourists with water guns in the face. They don't want tourists there anymore. They say there's too many Americans, too many tourists. So that's probably what some of that is. There's a big movement. It started, I think it was last summer. They want because there's a lot of expats there, and they want Americans out, and they want tourists. They think it's too many tourists, so they want to. They started. There are people in, I think it was Madrid, that were running up and shooting people in the face with water guns, shooting tourists in the face. People they decided were tourists.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's that's actually not a huge surprise.
No.
The Spanish have been a little salty lately.
So the Astros win, back in the hunt, going to get there. Now we just got to count on Dana to go get that left-handed bat, and things are going to be great. You got Ronel Blanco back. You got Wisniewski coming back. I mean, this rotation is starting to look. I mean, well, actually, the rotation wasn't bad at all this weekend. It was the offense that didn't do anything. So they scored 2 runs a game. Nice job. But look at this is where it all starts. 6 games under 500. Now let's go. Let
me ask you a question. I'm just looking at his baseball reference before we go any further. What were Jeff Bagwell's nicknames? I'm just making sure that this is right.
Jeff Bagwell.
They've got 2 nicknames for him.
They got 2 nicknames. For
Well,
stuff.
Baseball Reference and Football Reference, Basketball Reference.
Baggy was one.
Baggy was definitely one.
Yeah.
And that shit. That era of baseball, you just threw a Y at the end of the
just-
name, and it was their nickname.
Bogey, Baggy, Biggie.
Doggy. Remember
Doggy.
Hidalgo was Doggy?
Yeah, well, that was Milo just doing that.
Yeah, Milo did that.
He
and-
never called Puma the Big Puma.
No, that was our deal. He wouldn't
That
have
was
done
our
that.
deal. He would
Now,
never do
Biz, they
that.
do have Biz, just Craig Biggio's. But did they call them bagpipes? Was that a thing?
No
That's
one
on
called
here.
them bagpipes.
That's on here.
Yeah.
You
well,
sure
Guess what?
teammates didn't call him that?
No.
One of his nicknames is
I
bagpipes.
never heard. I was in that locker room every day. I never heard bagpipes.
That's in there.
Never. Nope.
I'm gonna check Richard Hidalgo, see if they just make some
Doggy.
nickname. Right? That was all. That was the only thing. Yeah, that's all it is. Doggy's what they got here. Yeah.
Hidalgo. They got doggy out of it. Okay. And then the huge story yesterday, during the afternoon, was ESPN fired Ryan Clark.
Mm-hmm.
And it was during the show.
Well, okay, so that one. So
What?
that one feels. This one is strange. So there's a bunch of layoffs. I talked to my agent yesterday, and who told me,
ESPN's
that
laying
caught
off a
him.
bunch of people today. This morning, a bunch of people are going down.
Oh, has it already happened?
No, it's happening this morning.
Right. So he's just part of the layoff. So was he fired or not? Well, what makes it weird is that he was let go during a segment. Well, not during a segment,
Well-
but during a show.
Well, because they got a call from the Athletic that asked about him getting fired, about him getting laid off.
Oh,
and they said,
Oh, they're
and-
probably
and
worried he
so
might
they
say
said,
something
we
on the
got to
air."
tell him now before he reads it.
Yeah, because that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
So he may not have gotten fired. This may be part of the layoffs then.
Well, it's what do you mean? If you get
If
laid off,
you get
got
laid
fired.
off, no, fired is different. Fired is with cause. Laid off is you're going to get all your contract.
Well, yeah, he's going to get all.
Yeah. So he'll get. They may, but I didn't know if there's call. I mean, I don't know if this is first segment topic, but it is interesting to me personally. In the
Well,
in
let's
the
go
space.
over some of the things. Let's go over some of the things that Ryan Clark has said.
Mm-hmm.
Shador Sanders fell in the draft because of racism.
Did he say that?
He did say that.
It doesn't. It wouldn't shock me. There were people saying crazy
Black
stuff.
coaches won't get hired because former Michigan head coach Sharon Moore committed adultery.
That was really well and had the whole thing.
Jaden Ivey spews hateful and evil. Remember, Jaden Ivey was not pleased with gay people. And so he spews hateful and evil Christianity because he's against gay marriage and pride nights. Tom Brady isn't a generational talent.
Well,
neither was Peyton Manning
Drew
or
Brees.
Drew Brees.
Right.
Yeah. America's history of slavery played a part in 0 black head coaches getting hired this NFL offseason. RG3 can't talk about Angel Reese because his wife is white.
Yeah, he did say that. He apologized for that one, didn't he? He did have several apologies he made.
He dismissed Mahomes and Hurts Super Bowls because they're not authentically black like Lamar Jackson. Promoted the idea that millions of Caitlin Clark fans that followed her to the NBA WNBA were racist. Tried shaming Louisiana Governor Jeff Landry for suggesting that LSU erect a statue of Charlie Kirk. Had to apologize after unprofessionally trying to discredit Peter Schrager because he never played in the NFL. I remember that. We don't remember that one. Had to apologize on air for sharing false info regarding a fatal accident caused by former LSU wide receiver Kyron Lacey, calling him innocent. This is quite a list of
Some of it, personal opinion on a sports talk show, whether you like it or not, the quarterback thing.
It seems
You say whatever
though
you want. I
he's
mean, that was his
racially-
opinion.
It seems that there's a lot of racial, not even innuendo, but it seems like it's pretty one-sided racially.
He said some things I didn't care for, and most of those he had to walk back with apologies. The Schrager thing was that's
That
a
was bad.
teammate, and Schrager had just gotten there too. That's a teammate, and you laid him out, and you apologize for that. You apologize for how you went after RG3. When you're having to make 4 different apologies for things you said on the air because you didn't think them through, it's not great. There were sometimes I liked some of his commentary. There was some of the stuff that he said that I'm like, whether I've seen it on the Pivot or on ESPN, where I liked it, but he was very inconsistent. He was just really inconsistent in some of the stuff and some of the comments he had and some of the, I always knew he's a Mulgeta client, so you couldn't get a straight shot with anything having to do with Deshaun Watson, anything having to do with CJ, anything having to do with any Mulgeta clients, because he's also, David Mulgeta represents him as well. And,
that's a conflict of interest.
It's not the first time there's been a conflict of interest. You've had conflicts of interest. I've had conflict.
Yeah.
It happens in different ways. When you are one of the headliners on a network, ESPN, and you got to just talk ball, and they have you on a ton of shows like they did with him. He was one of the featured guys for multiple shows. That becomes a little trickier. And I didn't like there was something that really rubbed me the wrong way he did one time where Deshaun Watson, when he was tweeting cryptic lyrics, when he was first starting to do his thing with Houston, where he was going to try to get his way out, and he was, and Ryan Clark was like laughing. He goes, "I love this. This is great. This is hilarious." Deshaun's letting him know, blah blah blah, and he went on how it was the funniest thing and how he loved this. This is the way that players can communicate now, and you have a voice. And then Baker Mayfield did something. He said something on Instagram, and Ryan Clark, this is probably 2 years later, a year later. No, it may have been a year later, because the Deshaun stuff was in 20. I think Baker's was 21. Stern face, and he was very disappointed that this is not what leadership looks like. Quarterbacks cannot be putting stuff on social media, where they're trying to be cryptic and this and that. And I'm like, what? You cannot be serious. I just watched you say this was great with Deshaun Watson, who is a Mulgeta client.
Right.
And then, some people are going to say black quarterback, white quarterback. I also think it's Mulgeta client, non-Mulgeta client in terms of Baker Mayfield. Like, that's the inconsistency that some of us actually remember. You said this about Deshaun, but then all of a sudden, stern face, and this is just not, we just can't do this with Baker. But he's got his own thing. The pivot, it does pretty well with Channing Crowder and Fred. I do wonder if Ryan Clark, if the juice became not worth the squeeze for ESPN, but also layoffs just happen over there. I mean, they're constantly having to shave off money, constantly.
Yeah, well, and there's a lot of stuff. We got a break. By the way, Jordan is leading the league in hitting.
Eating. You know what? I was looking at probably all of baseball.
You were looking at baseball. Otto Lopez leads all of baseball.
Yeah. He leads in American League. Yeah.
In homers, in home runs, RBIs, and average.
So he is currently. He is currently.
He's got
I want a major league. I want an MLB.
You want him to
triple crown.
The whole world and everything.
I want an MLB triple crown.
So he's one off the lead in RBIs in Major League. He's tied for the Major League lead in home runs, and he's 11. He's 11 points behind Otto Lopez.
But I mean, let's face it: is Otto Lopez? I mean, is a shortstop really going to lead the league in hitting?
Yeah. Well,
not in this. Not in any world I live in.
Not in this world. Not in this world. Probably. I don't know. I mean, Otto Lopez is a pretty good hitter. And we've got him.
I'm going to pray on his downfall. We'll see.
Well, last night Jordan put him in his place.
Yeah.
Hey, you lead that league? Well, take some of this with you. Mm-hmm. All right, we got a break. 713-780-3776. If you want to get in with us here on ESPN 97.5, I want to talk about IBEW. I want to talk about you and your future and your career. Do you have a career? Because if you don't have a career, if you don't know where you're going, if you're in a dead-end job, if you're just lost right now, do you have your college degree and you can't do anything with it? That's okay. It's okay. How about something cool? Working on the electric grid, okay? The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 66 in Houston, operates our electrical grid. They maintain, they build it. All right, it's kind of a big deal. It is huge. It's a huge job. They got 4,800 members. They've been doing this for 125 years. The IBEW Local 66 is opening the door for you. You want to build the community built on craftsmanship, safety, and pride. And how about some really great wages? All right, some retirement planning, health insurance, all of these things that you need in your life. All right, if you're going down blindly, just working and just going, I don't know what I want to do. Give them a call at IBEW66. IBEW66.com. IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future. IBEW66.com.
It's John and Lance,
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back this offseason. 713-780-3776 is the number if you'd like to get in here. 713-780-3776. It's apparently, even the Chronicle is saying this, that Jabari Smith grew 2 inches this offseason.
We'll see.
Apparently,
How's that possible?
Rafael Stone says he's 7'1" now.
How's this possible?
I don't know.
You skip growing spurts for 2 or 3 years and then you have one?
I don't know. I'm reading the article. Dell put this in the rundown. I don't know if you saw it. You didn't see it because it's in the rundown.
I call it the rub down.
Well, it's not a
Why would you
rub-down.
call
It's
it that?
Why would you?
I just see it and I think if you wrote rub
He's
down.
a big Robert Kraft guy.
No. No, I'm not. But if Mr. Kraft wants to hire me, shout out Mr. Kraft.
Mr. Kraft.
Mr. Kraft. Why don't
See
you
how I'm
just-
doing it?
Okay. All right.
Embarrassing
Well, you
yourself.
follow basically New England South. So, Jabari, this starting 5 with Adams, Smart, Shepard, and Tari coming off the bench. And Bruce Thornton, I don't know where he fits in. We'll see where he fits in, if he
Cousin
fits in at
Brucey.
all as a rookie. I know Ime's not a big rookie guy, but maybe Bruce Thornton will play well enough to actually get some minutes. I don't know who he takes them away from. Maybe Reed. We'll see. If Reed doesn't, Reed's got to be better. Reed has got to be better. He was fantastic at times. Won you a couple 3 or 4 games this year, but he's got to be a sharpshooter that all the time he's going to come through, which he wasn't last year, and especially in the playoffs he was awful. So I don't know. The question by this is, why can't the Rockets win the title with that lineup? Well, here's a couple of things. Is Fred really coming back? Is he going to be that guy again? Is Steven Adams going to stay healthy this year? Because there was a definite line of demarcation. When Steven Adams went down, it was a different team. Mm-hmm. It was a totally different team.
Yeah, there were second chances that were missed. Look, if you're not a good shooting team, you need second chances. And Steven Adams provided second chances. He took away second chances for other teams. I mean, his rebounding
he was
is that
great.
elite per minute.
He's great.
Yeah, and then there was a toughness, and there was just a lot. Now, we can't just lean on that as the crutch, but that's clearly just what happened. Should it have happened like that? No. It should be next man up. Everyone tells us next man up in every sport. But there's just no getting around the fact that, there was a definitive drop-off after Steven Adams left. It's just no getting around it.
No, yeah, and so I don't know. Are they as talented as Oklahoma City?
No.
They're just not. They're behind. There's no question.
The top three are better than the Rockets' top 3. Well, it's not even that. You just go 7 deep. It actually gets worse if you go 7 deep, 8 deep. If you go 8 deep, there's a big advantage. There's a big gap between Oklahoma City and San Antonio.
too.
And San Antonio happens to have a number 1 that's just super dynamic, and only getting better. And then
Yep.
Steph Castle. Is
Well,
going to
and
be a
that's
really
the thing
good player.
too. Is Alpy going to get better?
Well, he hasn't gotten better the last 2 years.
No.
He looks like he's peaked and leveled off. Now, Dream looked like that too. Dream was an explosive, incredible athlete. And later in his career, Dream went to Mecca and calmed himself down. But then also before that even happened, he was adding elements to his game. And you know when he started? He started after he got pissed off when he almost got traded. He got pissed off at Charlie Thomas and Steve Patterson, and he started adding elements to his game literally after that, where he became more skilled. He became more skilled in his 30s than he ever was in his 20s. He became a different player. He added the jump hook it was a right-hand jump hook. I don't think he shot a left-hand jump hook. So he added the jump hook, then he added baseline fadeaway. The dream shake which was basically him just, going to either one of those shots or just a series of fakes. Dream added to his game after he got in a fight with Rocket Management, and then they were going to trade him to Miami for Glenn Rice and Ronnie Cycli and one other player, and then it broke down, that fell apart, and then Dream came back with a jump hook that offseason, and then started adding things every offseason. Maybe, but he was also an elite athlete. Alpy, I just think Alpy's not explosive vertically. When he stops and starts pump faking, he is cooked. He's cooked because he can't elevate vertically and get his shot up over guys. When he's playing in flow, he's really good. When he's playing off the dribble with a spin move, go straight up, he can be good. Have you seen an Alperen Sengun that looks better, that looks like he's improved anything other than maybe a little bit better 3-point shooter, and he's a good passer. He's always been a good passer.
Yeah,
I don't see a player.
But you didn't want at the end of the year. He was great to start the year at 3-point shooting, and then at the end of the year, you just don't do it.
I don't see a player who is adding elements to his games that are noticeable.
And about Amen and Elpy both have to. Amen especially has to add some outside game. Elpy, I don't know that I want him shooting outside at all.
Alperen?
Yeah, I mean, but Amen for sure needs to improve his 3-point shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need Elpy shooting threes?
I think that makes you. I think it's better for him if he becomes a good 3-point shooter.
Yeah, listen. Last year we saw videos of him working on it. Beginning of the season it was good, and then it's just like don't do it anymore.
What did he shoot last year? I'm off the top of my head. I don't know. I'm going to look it up right now. But what did he shoot last year from 3? Okay, I got it.
I don't know. We can
30.5%. For me, Alperen Şengün, you want him at a high 33s into the 34 range.
Yeah.
So that's not 30 is not going to be enough. His effective field goal percentage his effective field goal percentage was .537. That's actually lower than year 2 and year 3. Year 4 and year 5, his shooting efficiency has gone down. His free throw percentage has gone down from earlier in his career. He's now, 3 straight years of being a 69% free throw shooter. You know, he would be so much better if he could become a 79% free throw shooter and a 34% 3-point shooter. His game would just think about that. That's going to be, those are massive jumps. That's 1 point in free throw. That's one more free throw a game. And that's probably, he takes what? Well, he only takes about 1.8 3-pointers per game. So
well, here look at his months. Okay, in November he shot 57% from 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then the next month 32. Okay, or excuse me, November ended up 32. October was 57. There was only 4 games. 32. Then then they do group play, whatever. Then in December, he shot 6.7% from 3. 6.7.
That's not great.
Then 23.5. Then 25.
Yeah, it just went away.
The 30 in March he shot 37.5, but then 27.3, and the postseason 12.5.
Mm-hmm.
So it's too crazy. 6.7. Stop shooting.
He's played in 13 playoff games. His effective field goal percentage, which combines the 3 and the 2s, is 46% over those 2 series. That's terrible.
That's terrible
for a big. That's really terrible.
You need 60. You want 60%.
His free throw percentages have been 62.5 and 69%. It's just not. He just hasn't stepped up. Now his career is not over. He's 5 games in. I've seen many Rockets, many NBA players get much better. I'm just really question where can he get better? Where can he get better? I think he's got a chance to have a good back to the basket game, but he can't pump fake. Because once he pump fakes, he's dead because he can't rise up over people. But he does. He can get people on his hip and do some really nice things. But all the face-up stuff that he has to do, he might be better off with some old-school post-ups against certain players. Just get him around the basket where he's got some, tricky little moves. Maybe that a little bit. I'm just trying to figure it out without, because he's going to always be pretty good, but they need better than pretty good.
Yep.
They got to have better than pretty good.
Yeah. Not when you're playing Oklahoma City and San Antonio.
Yeah. If you started the segment off like, what can the Rockets do to win a championship? It starts with Alperen Şengün being a legitimate all-star, which he was too. But he's got to be like, man, this guy is a dude.
Yep. All right, we got a break. We're going to hear from Heather Dinich, who is a veteran of this show.
Mom.
She's mom. She's college
football's mom.
That's right. She is college football's mom. And she had this to say about the SEC next, right here on ESPN 97.5.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. Will the SEC ruin college football? The SEC is not only threatening, but it is in communications to break away from the NCAA. Here is Heather Dinich talking about it yesterday on ESPN.
Oh, it's very real, and this is something that has been going on for months because SEC presidents and chancellors have been talking about this since about February when they met in Nashville to talk about options of self-governance if they cannot get federal legislation. I mean, that's where the conversations are. And you can look at the Big 12 and the Texas Tech incident with Brendan Sorsby as an example of what this means. Because when you're talking about breaking away from the NCAA, you're talking about making and enforcing your own rules. In that case, the NCAA wasn't able to enforce its own rules on gambling. So the SEC, and Greg Sankey will tell you, we already do make some of our rules and enforce them, but if they can't get help from the federal government, get some antitrust protection so that every time they try to make a rule, the NCAA, they don't get turned around and somebody sues them for it. That's what these conversations are about.
What does that look like? Like the SEC is off on its own, and if I'm left behind, any of these schools, Big 10, Big 12, anybody, I'm not playing the SEC. SEC. You're breaking away. You want to be different. Then go ahead, be different. Just play yourself.
I think play with yourself.
I said play yourself. Don't play
But they're
with
just playing with
you.
themselves,
Added
all
the
right?
with. Del,
I'm asking,
who added the with?
Del, technically, are they not just playing with themselves?
I don't want to get involved in your nonsense.
Who are you playing with?
Playing
Who are
against
the other teams you're playing
members
with?
in your conference.
Playing other teams.
We all knew what he meant.
I didn't say with. I
We
said
move
playing
on.
yourself.
I think they're just not mentioning the Big Ten. Big Ten would be part of it. They're not speaking for another conference. They'll take the hit. This
So
is
would
inevitable.
college football be
This is
if
inevitable.
it was just the SEC and Big Ten? Is that a
The
college football
the
champion?
greed of college football knows no bounds, and they're willing to uproot over 100 years of history to get the most money they possibly can.
Would you take the Big 12 with you?
No.
Not the entirety.
No,
they will pick and choose teams from the rest of the conferences.
This kind of power move like this.
Well, good luck because you're going to have a real fight if you try to break away.
You
from
are
the Big
headed
12.
for right now, and this is not a joke, and I am not, and I want you to dispel this if you'd like. Think about this. This model has been trending towards the Premier League model of soccer over the last 4 years. Transfer portals is the same thing as transfer fees. Players going from team to team. You have the upper dollar teams are beginning to really have a gap between the lower teams. Texas Tech got a new owner. They got some new Saudi oil money. So they got a new owner who's willing to spend. And Cody Campbell. That's what it looks like in the Premier League when you get some kind of Saudi oil money. So now your team's going to spend. You have the makings of relegation coming where you can get kicked out of this Tier 1 league and into
there's no indication that's going to happen.
No, I'm just saying this is what it's lining up for because you know what? You actually do have now a league that would be below it
forever. You're not going. It's not like you're going to move up. Their teams are going to move up and down.
Well, why not?
Well, because they're not. Because they're just not.
But the only thing that makes
you're going to be part of it. There's no indication that relegation is going to happen.
But you could have that if you wanted.
Well, you could, but it won't happen.
You could. Logistically, it'd be tougher because schedules get set in advance. But what you're setting up right now looks a lot like international soccer. The player movement, the salaries out of control, coaches getting fired left and right very quickly. Although actually they're getting these long contracts that you have to pay out, which is not what soccer does. But a lot of what they do is basically just you're the championship now. You guys are lower leagues than us. They consider themselves a completely different league, and there's multiple league structure in English football, and this is what college football is turning into. Because next you have Big 12, and then after Big 12, in the ACC, then you have maybe the MAC, right? The MAC would be in a list below that, and then below that's going to be the FCS. You now have very distinct tiers developing. And the problem you have is that the TV money doesn't want the low tiers. The TV money is not going to be the same for the low tiers. So the low tiers will never have a chance unless you get a new owner. At Akron, you'll never be able to compete unless you have new ownership come in.
Well, either you're one of the haves or you're one of the have-nots.
That's all it is. And this is where individual, John, this is where we're going to see private equity start to come in and take over universities, athletic programs.
You know, there will still be a place, although it won't be, you know, here's the thing, is this is a good time for Willie Fritz to be really good. Because what have you done for me lately? If the University of Houston is really good, they might they might come along. They're a borderline team. Whether or not they would bring them along, it would be awfully important to the University of Houston to really show up this year. Because these things are, you're on the precipice of finding out of who's a have and who's a have not. So winning this year, being significant,
I think your ticket sales have got to be up.
They got to improve. Greatly.
You can't.
You still only got a 40,000.
Houston would have no chance to meet, no matter what the wins look like. Houston has no chance unless your ticket sales go up. That's just the reality of it all.
Yep.
How big's your stadium? How many tickets do you sell?
And how many eyes do you bring to the table?
Yeah.
I mean, they'll just say,
what are your TV
SMU
numbers?
They'll say TCU's probably brought along because, I don't know, probably. But SMU and Houston, we've got eyes from A&M in Texas. We don't need you.
SMU has big money behind it, though. Big money.
Yeah.
So, and I've been told that by people who work in the NIL who told me, do not sleep on SMU. They pay big. So I don't know because SMU has the same issues. They don't fill up their stadium.
No.
I don't think they get a lot of eyes. So you're right. I mean, the only difference is they've been in the playoffs. And Houston hasn't been in the college football playoffs.
Well, that's why it's important.
It just sucks.
Really,
I mean, it
really
sucks
important.
that you can't have. You had greatness and pageantry, and you won national championships. But now, literally, the only thing you worry about is what is the most amount of money. And I think one of the reasons is because they never set up their guideline. They let themselves get out of control with coaching salaries. They never had their guidelines in place and let NIL get out of control. They've had no guidelines, and so now you got. I don't want to say that on the air. I know some schools who people think are wealthy who are not wealthy in their athletic departments, and they have to have every bit of money coming in, squeeze, and so these teams are going to want to. I mean, they need to find revenue in every single turn.
Just
they
imagine
can find it.
The breakaway, whether it's the SEC, the Big Ten, or others, and then we will get a Champions League because there will be money to be had in a playoff where, the teams who never play each other, we're going to stick the best all of them in the playoff, and we'll have it out. So you'll have the SEC will have what they want, apparently. They'll break away, but they'll also be able, because of the SEC, to insert 4 of their best teams into a playoff and the money that will generate, the interest that'll generate.
Like international soccer.
Yeah, it'll just be like Champions League.
Yeah. It's lining up like international soccer. I mean, from the transfers to the money going crazy to the breakaway.
I think in large part this is because of how hapless and how insignificant the NCAA is that they can't enforce their own rules. This is all happening. The transfer portal may actually have some rules to it. There may be some penalties for tampering. There may be, you may actually have some way to control this out of control train that's happening right now. So that's why that's a big reason that they really, I mean, if they break away, they might have a place where you can actually have rules. You can actually obey rules.
How can they control what another conference will allow a player to do?
No, within their own.
Well, if a player wants to leave the SEC and go play in the Big 12, what's to stop them?
Nothing.
So they can control within
within their own
17, however many it is.
They said,
okay, go ahead and play in a lesser league. I mean, that could happen.
The money is the money. If Cody Campbell wants to pay me $5 million per year, I don't care about lesser league.
Well,
they
Texas
just want to
Tech
maximize
probably
their
comes
money.
along.
But the problem with that is that what if Cody Campbell stops giving money to Tech? Then all of a sudden you're like, whoa, you're grandfathered in. You're Vanderbilt.
Yeah.
Now you're beholden. That's why you got to build in some movement where you can get rid of people too. This is just such a stupid thing. This is such a dumb move that doesn't need to happen. I figured we'd see a super league of 40 to 50 teams. That was a given. This single-handed breakaway, and Greg Sankey talked about the fact that they are actually beginning to back the new college football, what Congress is putting forth. They think it takes care of the players, and then it puts some guidelines up. And so unless everybody adopts that, I think you're going to have a breakaway. And I get it to an extent. You want some rules in the SEC. The SEC wants some rules set up. Georgia's real sick of a lot of the stuff going on, for example. I know that for a fact.
Like she said, they need the government to actually commit to this and have an antitrust and actually, and have a league that is federally regulated. So this is something that it's crazy. You have to have government intervention here. That is, it's so stupid.
Tony, our Iowa,
because you are so toothless as a league, as a governing body, you have to have government intervention.
Well, it's a combination of greed. Is just been on the move. It's pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered. Only these pigs are just going to keep getting fat. They're just going to be hogs and not get slaughtered. The SEC, but it is funny because you have all of this. You have all this stuff going on, but it's also a combination of no one has since 2000, 2001, 2002. Institutions are tired of having no rules. They're just tired of having no rules, whether you like it or not. And what's going to happen is everyone cheers for this. Yay, I want no rules. I want the players to do everything. What's going to happen is you're going to have the SEC just break off. And there's going to be the ancillary and unintended consequences are some schools are really going to be hurt. Some athletic programs are really, really going to be hurt because that same money is not going to come in. Your TV money is not going to be the same. I promise you. SEC TV money, Big Ten TV money, they're going to start getting the biggest. How many contracts do you think they're going to have? How many networks do you think there are that broadcast college football?
All right, we got a break. 713-780-3776 is the number if you want to get in here. 713-780-3776. How about where you're going to watch it? At Taquerias. That's where you're going to watch it.
Taquerias Arandas is where you can watch anything. You watch your baseball games there. You can watch your if you say, man, I'm really into soccer after the World Cup, good. They're going to have La Liga on. You can get Premier League matches at your Taquerias Arandas because they're open in the morning for breakfast. So those matches will start at 9, 10 in the morning. 11 in the morning, then you watch some college football there. They want to make sure they're playing whatever games that you want to watch at the Taquerias Arandas. And as I mentioned, they open early in the morning, so you got breakfast, you got lunch, you got dinner. They're open all the time. Not 24 hours, but they're open most of the time, and you can get your hands on some delicious, authentic Mexican food. Those taquitos are outstanding. Taquitos are little tacos, all right? They're not rolled up and deep fried. We're talking about little tacos. They got the tacos. They got the taquitos. They've got huevos divorciados if you're looking for a very hearty breakfast in the morning. Maybe you just want to get your hands on a nice sandwich at lunch. Have you ever had a torta with carne asada? Oh, it's phenomenal. Get your hands on great food at really reasonable prices. That's the thing with Taquerias Arandas. A lot of these other places have just gone sky high with prices, really pricing you out of going more than once every couple of weeks. Not Taquerias Arandas. They want you to come in all the time, and their prices speak to that. TaqueriasArandas.com. Go to the website and find one of 20 locations here in the Houston area, TaqueriasArandas.com.
All right, let's talk some pro football. How about this? Warren Sharp put this out yesterday. Most offensive snaps with a lead in 2025. The Patriots led the league in offensive snaps with the lead. They had 578 snaps. 13 of the top 14 in this category made the playoffs. The only team that didn't make the playoffs, the Colts, finished 10th with 410 snaps with the lead. They didn't make the playoffs. The Panthers did. They finished 28th, and they made the playoffs in a crappy division. They made the playoffs, and they were 28th in the league. They only had 178 snaps all year long with the lead. Where do you think the Texans finished on that?
We're having a discussion here. We had to check on something. There's a listener who said something that's been. Should you tell him, Del? You want to just keep it off the air?
Well, you didn't have to bring this portion
Well,
of it to
he
the
asked
air.
me a question, and you and I were getting something settled so we can figure this out.
Like a caller.
Well, we're transparent on the show. I think that's.
I guess
thing.
like a caller let our intern know that apparently in one of the Brinkman spots, roof is spelled wrong. I don't remember the commercial. I didn't
bet
hear
it's
it.
Not. I bet it's
Yeah,
not.
Roof is.
I don't know. I don't know if you
do it. When do we spell?
I
roof?
don't know. Do you remember spelling out roof
They said you spelled it RROF.
with 2 R's? I don't know that that's true.
I'll
That's
bet
just
you
what,
it's not accurate.
That's just what
John knows how to spell. 100%.
Brinkman. I don't even say roof in the.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's just what I was told, and Lance heard it.
Okay, I know how to spell roof, but what?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't even spell it. I spell Brinkman. I say BrinkmanQuality.com. The only thing I spell is Brinkman.
Yeah, I can't speak to it. I didn't hear it.
Did you say roof? Like,
Roof.
did you say it roof like that?
Like Roughnecks? Roof.
Roof.
Because
No.
in some places of the country they
I
will
don't
call
spell
it a roof.
in
I'll take a listen, but I'm on your side.
Yeah,
on this.
somebody called. I heard the intern like, "Hey kid," somebody just called in and said, and usually they're complaining about us.
As well
But this
they
is they
should.
said either Lance or John spelled roof wrong. Like what?
roof.
I could see you spelling it wrong in
We
a
don't
commercial.
spell
Lance.
Okay,
No.
whatever. Okay, so you didn't
Wrong.
hear because you were talking about this stupidness.
Stupid roof.
Yeah. So Warren Sharp put out yesterday
Yeah.
teams that had the most snaps with the lead,
Uh-huh.
and it was the Patriots number 1
Yeah.
with 578. It was and 13 of the top 14 made the playoffs. The only team that didn't was the Colts. They finished 10th with 410 snaps. The Panthers were 28th in the league, just 178 snaps with the lead. The Jets, by the way, had 66 snaps all year with a lead. 66.
That
That's
checks out.
terrible. That's terrible. But how about that? 13. This is a pretty good indicator of whether or not you're going to make the playoffs. 13 of the top 14 teams made the playoffs. The Colts obviously fell off after Danny Dimes. They
lost some
They had a
games
bunch
late,
of
too.
snaps with the lead when Danny was healthy.
Yeah, they lost some games late too.
Yeah, they lost games late. Yeah, right. So the Patriots were 1. Where do you think the Texans finished on this list?
With leads, I mean they're pretty high actually. I would say because, well, no, because they came on at the second half of the season. I'm gonna put them at 10th.
4th.
Okay, yeah, I guess that is what.
Yeah. They had 509. It was the Patriots, 578. Seahawks second with 516. Jacksonville had 512. The Texans had 509. The Rams 505. Eagles, 49ers, Chargers, Broncos. The Colts finished 10th. They didn't make the playoffs. But everybody else, the Packers, Bills, Bears, and Steelers, all made the playoffs. That is a pretty good indicator. Now, so what does that tell you? Score first, and you win?
No, it tells you have the lead for a long time and you win.
You have the lead, and you can hold the lead.
If you take a lot of snaps, that means you held the lead for a long time.
Right.
I mean, it makes sense that people with the most snaps, they had the lead the longest.
If you're New England, you had to score early to have that many snaps.
Yes, but good teams generally aren't always coming from behind. You know what I mean?
Correct.
That's how the only way a team with a lot of wins and a lower snap total means they had to come back a lot. And that I would say
That's difficult. That's
you
right.
Got, you got to watch those teams regressing.
Get a lead, and hold it. Especially with the Texans' defense, you got to throw it, and if they know you got to throw against them, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. So get a lead, and hold on to it, especially when you're playing now. And look, the teams were pretty good defense. New England was pretty good defensively. Seahawks were pretty good defensively. The Texans were good defensively. Rams, Eagles, all good defensive teams. You get a lead and you smother, and the other team has to pass. Guess what? You got a huge advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So holding that lead and not turning the ball over, CJ. I just wanted CJ to know not to turn the ball over.
Oh, a little message for our quarterback.
Well, I mean, I know he's focused right now. Boom, focused
I'm
like
sure,
never
sure
before.
he is.
Maybe he's focusing on the show to get some advice.
Unlikely. I did the research here with this Brinkman. You do spell roof because it's part of the number, but you say ROOF, not RROF.
So that guy was wrong.
Oh, it's part of the phone
It's
number.
part of the. So when you listen to it fast and you only hear it once, you may think he's saying RROF, but it's ROOF. Is
I know
what
how
he's
to
saying.
say spell roof.
Yeah.
Who's the dumbass that called in with
Call
this?
in and take your
like
medicine.
I don't like somebody doesn't know how to spell roof.
713-780-3776. Do it again. Call again.
Listening to it, I could see if you're not locked in.
ROF.
I could see it because you say it fast because it's in 30 seconds. You got to get it all in. So if you're not listening.
It caused chaos on the show.
Well, you did it. You didn't have to.
No, I had to bring that up
No,
because
you
it was
didn't.
causing chaos. People may have been calling.
No,
Somebody
there's
could have
one
gotten.
guy, and you caused the chaos.
No, the intern caused it.
No, he just has to pass messages, and you could
He
not.
said it loud enough for me to hear.
You should have your earbuds in listening to what John's saying.
I did in one ear, and this one I have it out so I can tell what's going on.
You don't need to be aware of what's going on over here. Listen to
really
John.
don't.
Well, I had somebody trying to clown John, and now we got that settled.
Sure.
Tell John didn't know how to spell. I'm like,
it's
hey,
settled.
whoa.
ROF.
You don't.
ROF.
The tone might have been, "Hey guys, that sounds weird. You might want to fix it."
Tell John he doesn't know how to spell roof. Are you?
John, we don't know that was even the tone. He might have just been trying to help. We don't know.
Okay.
That's all.
No, he's okay.
You don't know. He could have been just trying to help.
Trying to help me spell roof?
He just wanted you not to send
Dude.
people to some like coffee shop that has a similar number. That's all he was trying to do. He's like, I like John a lot. I don't want
Sorry,
this.
I'm not laughing at you. There are more people who believe you are spelling it wrong through Twitter. John does spell roof incorrectly in the spot. Been like that for quite a while, Del.
You just
ROF.
listened to it, didn't you, Del?
No, that's
Yes.
not okay. Play the spot. Play the
Now, is this a new spot? Did John fix it, or
No, these
is this
are
an
people,
old spot?
It's not new. Listen, you're
Okay.
going to hear like something
All right.
that might make people think he's saying
my
double R.
God, I
Craig
can't
says
believe
this,
it.
too.
Hey,
I'm gonna
Brinkman,
listen.
this is a little added value.
I heard him.
This is good for them.
I heard Timmy, Cub fan Timmy, who you guys have an issue with. I heard him spell roof wrong in past spots, but didn't bother. See, so here it is.
John Granado here. Brinkman Quality Roofing has been the most trusted name in Houston for 50 years for roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. Brinkman workmanship is backed by the largest roofing manufacturers against leaks for up to 30 years. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF. Or go to BrinkmanQuality.com. Are you people
No,
idiots?
that's
it's
not-
ROOF.
Yeah.
Are you people idiots?
Okay, Cup Fan Tim, go ahead and call in. Craig
Cup
in
Fan
Texas,
Timmy,
call in.
you can't be dumber.
All of y'all call in, 713-780-3776. Just come say, I apologize. It's clearly you spelled it right.
I mean, you people are too stupid to listen. Do you even know how to turn a radio on?
Well, maybe they're listening on the street.
Well, hopefully stream.
I'm surprised they have computers because they're too stupid to make enough money to buy
it's
a computer.
really questioning
There's
Michael
somebody
Carroll's.
else saying this.
Yeah, it's really questioning Michael Carroll's ability to edit stuff. Michael would never let a double R make it through.
No, Greg the Joker says there's two commercials. One is wrong.
Which one is it? The one that just played that got the call. That's
Do
the
you
one
have
I
another
grabbed.
one? Do you have another one?
I grabbed the one that just played and got that guy to call in. That's the
Is
one.
there another commercial?
I'm sure there's another
there's-
Brinkman, but That's not the one that just played.
And Ryan, our guy Ryan says, no, he spells the website RROF.
See? It's ROO. We just played it. It's 2 O's, not 1 R.
Oh, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
This is really
It's too stupid. This is like someone doesn't like I don't
There
know,
are
it's
two
so
versions
rude.
of
You
the
people-
commercial. He
okay.
spells it incorrectly in one of them.
You're
I guess I
too
got to go
stupid.
find this
This
other.
conversation's too stupid. We have to take a break. Don't go anywhere.
Wait, are we past the break?
No,
or-
we're on time.
No, we're on
actually.
time, John. You're
you
trying to
didn't-
send us to a
What do
break.
you mean? I played the open
Yeah.
to come back.
This is our Brinkman spot, the Brinkman
did you,
section.
Oh, you combined before?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Brinkman section. This is our
This is our
Brinkman,
Brinkman
segment.
Oh, this is Jason. You can thank us. You can thank stupid listeners for your ability to get added value. Okay, congratulations, Jason. Yeah, Brinkman. You know what? Call Brinkman. RROF. Okay, call him now.
Yeah.
Everyone is like certain it's
we're
misspelled in
getting
one.
flooded with. There's one that's right. In fact, guys, there's
I've never
four-
even noticed it,
I pulled
ever.
it up. There are 4 different John spots. I'm
no,
not
we're not
going
playing.
through all of them.
You are, because that's how you are.
I'm not. I'm going through one more, not all of them.
Like a Russian roulette of Brinkman
Yeah,
spots.
and if it's
ROF.
right, and if it's spelled right, then they're all right. Sorry,
No, sorry.
you guys go on.
beat it. You people are too.
And all they got to do is buy another phone number that's RROF anyway. So they both go to the same place.
So get RROF too, Jason.
Yeah, just go buy that one too. Big deal anyway.
Yeah, big deal anyway. 7137, is Chris still here?
The
No.
Brinkman Roofnecks?
No, no. Now it's just people calling into question your ability to
put,
spell.
Put him on.
Put them on.
Julian is up. He says he heard an error. What's up, Julian?
Here we go.
No, man, I don't mean to stir the pot, but there is multiple versions, and I hear it. And I honestly, man, with your advertisers, I try to support a lot of them. They're actually pretty good. But I just was like, just say Google Brinkman Roofing, and Google AI will figure it out. I actually don't know why these people put their phone number in at all because no one remembers it. But, yeah, there's multiple versions of that commercial. I'm sorry, John, but there definitely is.
Okay, Dal, you're going to have to go through them.
Okay.
You're going to have to go through
Yeah,
them.
we got to go through them.
All right.
Because
listen on the
Julian
app,
seems
so I
like a
don't know
nice.
if it's
Julian
different
seems
there.
like a nice.
Yeah,
guy.
he's not trying to clown him.
No,
So I'll
he uses
if
our
it's
advertising.
wrong, it's wrong. I'll find it, but I had not heard that before. So we'll see. It's only 30 seconds.
I've had that happen before where I gave the wrong number. I had to go back and re-record because I put the wrong phone number out.
John out of here. Brinkman. Okay, no, let's not play. No. I mean, if
you know what
just the
Jason
end-
Brinkman's saying? Run it back. Run again. He didn't care if the number's wrong. He's just play it.
Yeah.
Play all 4.
You think me and Michael Carroll would let that pass?
Michael
RROF.
Carroll's
Maybe it was
pretty,
a Brian day.
It had to because Michael Carroll's very much a stickler when he records these. I'll nail something. He goes, "You want to do it again, or
Well,
you okay with that one, or you want to do it again?" I guess I'll do it again because clearly you don't think it was good enough.
well, I've gone through 2, and both of them are spelled correctly. So that's where we are right
I don't know.
now.
The internet is not going to let you off of this.
Well, I'll keep listening, but at the
I
moment,
don't
we're
even-
good here.
Don't
That's
even
all.
care.
for the moment.
All right.
For the moment.
My Shiva getter is broke on this. Okay. All right.
It is
Did
the
you
most.
see Tom Brady and Logan Paul flipping each other off at the World Cup?
Yes.
game?
Did you see Tom Brady slap Logan Paul at Fanatics?
Did you see that they're going to wrestle?
Did you see that this is all a setup for wrestling this whole time?
Yeah.
Did you see when they had their fights when it started at the flag football game, John? That they started this angle 2 months ago?
No.
Yes. They started this angle 2 months ago on a flag football game, and then they're continuing it on. It's a Paul brother. It is Paul. He's a wrestler. This is a whole wrestling work. It's Tom Brady has been. Tom Brady's everywhere. Tom Brady was hosting. Did you see when he was asking Lionel Messi a question?
I know
like,
he's. I mean, I
that a
don't think we're
fanatic
getting rid of
soccer
him.
thing. Like Tom, I didn't expect Tom to be out here this much. Tom's out
He
here
is
doing.
out
He's
there.
like Pat McAfee now.
Yeah. He's on every. Yeah, you're right. And the stuff that he's. I mean, about. He says he can come back right now and play. And he probably could. He'd be better than how many?
I don't know. He wasn't that great as last year. He'd probably be better than Aaron
He'd
Rodgers.
still be better than how many quarterbacks in the league?
Probably be better than Aaron Rodgers. See Aaron Rodgers, looks like he made up with his family after years and years.
Yeah, did you see that? Yeah.
Yeah, he took pictures and posted them in #fam, and a Bears fan said, "I can't believe Aaron Rodgers has made up with his family before the Bears ever had a 4,000-yard passer in the history of their organization." Like, well, I guess it's true. He's got a picture of. I didn't see him with his brother though, Jordan Rodgers, but his mom, his dad, and his other brother, I guess. So yeah, good for him. That always bothered me that he kind of broke up with his family because of Olivia Munn. I'm putting it on her at least.
But,
Gentlemen,
yeah.
I've listened to all 4. They're all correct.
Thank you. Good night. That's so.
No way. Are you serious?
Yeah, they're all.
Literally everybody. You have no idea, John. In the Twitch chat, we've got in social media, everyone's saying there was something wrong, and you've checked them all, and they're all right.
I typed in Brinkman in our inventory, and all 4 that
Mandela
came up. And you know what? They're so exact. It almost feels like the back half where you spelling numbers the same thing,
copied and pasted.
and you just
that's called professional.
and all you guys and you changed the beginning because you needed something different.
So John is
That's
right.
called
So John is right.
Yeah, Michael. There's no way Michael Carroll lets
No, he doesn't.
get through.
You don't understand. He is all he does not let. If you have where you take a little quick breath and he doesn't like the way it sounds, like, you want to do that again?
But he does it nicely, so
He does it real nicely,
It doesn't
yeah.
make
Well,
it feel like a thing. But yeah,
is it-
there was no way Michael was going to let that pass.
Is there a chance that it was the signal that maybe made the people think?
Over and over again?
I don't know. That's what somebody said here. I mean, people.
This Brinkman segment is way better than World Cup or CJ segment, is what somebody just said in the chat. It's not better than
People
a
love
World Cup
Schadenfreude.
segment. Now, it might be better than a CJ segment. I'll admit that.
Look, you guys know me. If John had screwed up, I'd be all over it.
Oh, you would have played it. You would have cut it. You would have cut it and
I
saved
would have
it.
found the
Anytime you thought he was wrong, you'd have RROF.
And then anytime you say, that's stupid, I would never be wrong. I just play that. But it's correct. I will tell you guys, they probably did the phone number once, and then they changed the front path because that needed to be changed.
John, Gray Joker said there's 2 commercials. One is wrong. Would you
There's
like to
4 of them.
Would you like to say something to Gray Joker?
There are 4 of them, and they're all correct.
Okay, there's 4 of them. I mean, okay, how roof? I could see if it was onomatopoeia or some word.
Even if
like,
you made a mistake.
it's roof. You
Even if you made a mistake.
ROOF.
Well, he did it again. That's what everyone's thinking right now. You know that dress that was either blue or black or it was gold and white?
maybe.
That's what you spelling roof
Maybe
is.
people are hearing that. Maybe they are.
I
That's
think
what
it's
you
just
spelling roof
the
is.
cadence of you spelling roof. Because initially, they made me
throws
think
people
of
off.
it. I heard it and go, oh, wait a minute. But it's ROOF.
When I
It's
spell my
clear.
last name fast, Z-I-E-R, they say, how do you spell it? Z-I-E-R-L-E-I-N. They go, Z-E-I-R. No, I just spelled it and you screwed it up. No one can get my spelling. If I say it, their minds jumble up. They can't get the I-E-E-I. I think that's what's going on here when people hear roof with John.
Oh, my gosh. Is this segment over yet?
It's really unfortunate.
Brinkman wants it to go on
It's
forever.
really
worst segment we've ever
unfortunate.
had.
It's really
We're
unfortunate
Hall
that they're
of Fame.
wrong
Billy Brown.
This is one of the reasons we're Hall of Famers, though.
Yeah.
because of Michael Carroll.
No, just
Well-
because we're willing to game this all the way to the end to find out you guys were all wrong.
I listened.
and John was right,
I had
and you guys
to
were all
listen
wrong.
to John talk about a great roofing company in 30-second increments, and it was right all the time.
Every time. And you know what? Unfortunately, Billy Brown, who fixes TIOLETS, okay?
No, you didn't.
There was a joke.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I was like, don't even joke about it anymore.
No.
Órale, my tío.
Because people are too stupid. Listen, toilets. Billy fixes your toilet. He fixes your bathtub. He fixes your shower. He fixes your sink.
Turlets.
He fixes your toilet. He fixes your SNNK sink. Okay? That's what he does. Listen, if you're looking for the best way to get a plumber, there's one guy, Billy Brown. All
Yeah,
right? And
yeah.
there's BRAUN, Billy Brown.
He does it, and it's not spelled like the basketball player Brown.
Yeah.
It's spelled the right way, the
PRWN.
correct way.
Right.
All right. He also moves gas lines if you need to have gas lines moved with remodel stuff. Actually,
What
he
about
handles.
if you got a new grill, you need a gas line.
move gas lines, and he handles. If you're doing a remodel and you want a plumber to come in, you say, "No, I want my own plumber to come in. I don't want one of your subcontractors to come in." Have Billy Brown and his crew come in from Aqueduct Plumbing Company, and they can do all of that subcontract work, but they do it directly for you. And you know what? You don't get charged a little extra on top, a little topper, like the general contractor might put on you. 281-588-6238. That's 281-588.
488 28. Listen.
I literally as I'm saying it, I'm like, I don't think it's
That's
5.
not right.
I don't think it's 5.
281-488-6238.
Hall of Fame.
Or aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
Okay, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. 737-880-3776 is the number if you'd like to get in here. 737-880-3776. How about the Red Sox have won 14 in a row now? I I mean, it's like
Yeah.
they are on a run.
For a
It's
while,
so
I was
much
like,
fun.
how are they so bad? It didn't make any sense for them to be that bad early.
Yeah, they're
on.
only 3 games over 500 now.
Yeah,
After
that's how
14
bad
in a
they
row.
were. Wow. They are 14 game. They have a 14-game win streak and are 3 games over 500.
Yeah.
That's how bad they were.
Well, the Astros, if they go, they need to win 10 straight to go 3 games over 500.
Wait a minute. They just got a dub.
Well,
I know, and that would be 1 of 10 in a row.
Aren't they 6 now? Oh,
yes.
yeah. You're already counting that one. Okay.
yeah. They got 1 in the bank. Need 9 more.
That's right.
Yeah.
We're on a roll. 1 in a row.
A roll is a strong word to use for what they're on right now. Winning a game.
1 in a row.
It's
You
not-
can't win 10 in a row unless you win the first
Well,
one, Del.
1 in a row is not a thing.
1 in a row is to me.
You put a 1 of something there, it's not a row. It's 1. And that's great. It's better than an alternative, which would have been what, a 5-game
Not 1
losing
in a
streak?
row.
It would have been a 5-game losing streak. I'll take 1. I'll take 1. Almost got me to say 1 in a row. But let's get 2.
Yep.
Let's
1
take
in a
2.
row.
Not a thing.
Who's on the line?
TJ.
TJ, get in here, TJ. Save this show.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How do you spell
I just
roof,
got the
TJ?
feedback.
TJ, how do you spell roof?
Stop,
Spell it
John.
for me.
Spell it right, John.
Stop,
Man. Tell
John.
them stop playing on your name, man.
Yeah.
Tell them put some respect on your name.
Put some respect on my education, please.
Tell them, are y'all finished or are y'all done?
Yeah.
I'm talking to all 3 of y'all. Tell them.
That's one of the greatest interviews in history.
Hey, I just wanted to piggyback off the Aaron Rodgers with his family. His brother Jordan Rodgers was on ESPN yesterday. He's in Florida covering the SEC today.
That's right. Yeah.
But this goes to my question for Lance. I ain't trying to put you on the spot. Give me your top 10 or maybe your top 5 college quarterbacks coming into the season. I was watching ESPN yesterday. They still keep trying to push this Manning, I guess, because his last name is Manning, and they want him to be so good because they got him second in the Heisman voting behind, I think, Carr from Notre Dame, and I think they had some other names up there. So, and Dale, my youth family, Darren Minson, I know he ain't getting the credit right now, but he will be. And when we get on that field, put him up there too, because if he's what I think he is, he's a little bit of Cam Ward and a little bit of what's his name, Carson Beck with the poise, but he's a gunslinger like Cam Ward. He'd be awesome. And I just hang up and listen to what you guys take on that. Thanks for
Well,
taking the
there's
call.
2 different ways of looking at this. You guys would probably agree. There's draft prospects, which I tend to look at draft prospects, and then there's college quarterbacks. Like Jason White was a really good college. There's a lot of guys who are good college. Like I don't know if Trinidad Chambliss is going to be a great pro prospect or not. I believe he'll probably be a 2nd or 3rd round pick. We'll see. He's not the biggest guy. That's a really good college quarterback. If I had to make a college quarterback, I'd probably say Dante Moore. It's interesting. ESPN, Bill Connolly has C.J. Carr. There's a lot of C.J. Carr love.
Yeah, it's interesting.
It is, and I tell you why it's interesting. I like him a lot. I see a level of poise. Like, I thought I'm seeing some stuff kind of behind the scenes that I really like, and I'm like, you know what? As he gets older, this guy's going to get better really, really quickly. I'm kind of surprised that other people saw the same thing because I thought it was kind of subtle because he does some stupid stuff with the football, man.
Well, he's a prototypical pro quarterback, though. Here is the Athletic put this out this morning, as a matter of fact. Okay, they got him on tiers. They got 8 in the first tier. Trinidad Chambliss, Dante Moore, C.J. Carr, Darian Mensah, Julian Sayin, Drew Mestamaker, Arch Manning. They got Arch 7th.
They have Drew Mestamaker in the tier 1?
Well, he had a really good year, and he's moving up in class to Oklahoma State.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's moving up in
Well, he's
class.
also still got his coach, who's a pretty damn good. Seems to be a pretty good quarterback coach. And then Sam Levitt. Those are the 8 in the top tier.
Do you know
now,
Mestamaker's 20 and won't be 21 this season?
Really? Mm-hmm. So, but we have to be careful. This was the top 5 last year. Cade Klubnik, Garrett Nussmeier, Lenoris Sellers, John Mateer, and DJ Letway.
John
all
Mateer couldn't have been
pretty
listed.
much bust.
Wait a minute. Mateer is still in college football. No one's mentioning him.
Yeah, because
because they saw him play.
his second half of the year after
he looked
banged
terrible.
up that hand, he did not.
Yeah,
look good.
I wonder how much of that is the injury, but I didn't think he was all that impressive when I watched. I was expecting to see this great player, and I'm like, what? This is the guy people are ranting and raving
Well,
about?
let's look at the second tier, because this is
All
where
right.
you may come up with Jaden Mayava,
Yeah.
Noah Fafita, Gunnar Stockton, Josh Hoover, Marcel Reed. I can't even say this guy's name. Jaron Kawia Sagapolute.
The Cal quarterback.
Who?
The Cal quarterback.
Yeah.
Left-handed.
Sagapolutele. Kevin Jennings. Wow. Kevin Jennings is still alive.
Kevin Jennings from SMU?
He's still alive.
No, we're not.
John
doing that.
Mateer.
Tier 2.
Where did you have Levitt? Did you have him
He was
in
in tier 1.
First tier.
He had him in first tier. Well, as a college quarterback.
Yeah.
So when I said the CJ
And
Carr,
he's got LSU talent now.
the CJ Carr and Lane Kiffin as a play
Yeah.
caller, I said the CJ Carr thing was interesting because he got to hand the ball off to 2 first-round running backs last year. And Notre Dame recruits, but I don't know that they're going to have a top 5 pick at running back behind them, and also Jadarian Price as well, a home run threat.
Did you have Bryce Underwood in the second tier?
I didn't hear that name.
Don't
I didn't
you-
either. Can you believe that was the big 5-star name was Bryce Underwood? Look
Bryce
how quickly
Underwood is in tier 4.
look how quickly people have forgotten about. Now, he was not impressive. That guy has a lot of physical talent. I would watch Michigan's Bryce Underwood for a big jump in year 2.
You mentioned Michigan.
Michigan was a mess.
I see some number 9 in CJ Carr. JJ in college. Got the chance to hand the ball off quite a bit. Not a lot on his shoulders as far as being the catalyst for an offense. I would love to see how he develops without the security blanket of Jeremiah Love and Jadarian Price.
I see a guy who I think he has some talent. There's some things when I watched him that kind of stood out to me as a prospect, at least. I see some real confidence and the poise. I think he's got poise, but he does dumb stuff. I mean, if that makes sense. I see guys who get nervous. I think he's got poise. He's just willing to take dumb chances. I'm just shocked somebody has CJ Carr 1. Now, a lot of this is based on analytics because they got Lenore Sellers 25, and to me, that's a little. I know he did not play well last year. I still would be willing to have him in that tier 2. I'd be willing to have him in tier 2 that John talked about.
So
Avery Johnson, Kansas State, not a fan, but he runs well.
So they got Connor Wegman in the 3rd tier.
At Houston,
Is Keyshawn? That's gonna be interesting.
I know.
What is he gonna do? Keyshawn Henderson is Keyshawn gonna watch
Houston's
Connor
trying-
Wegman this year?
You think Houston's going to let a 5-star not play?
It depends on.
They'll lose him.
It depends on who Keyshawn is. If he's
Right.
if he's someone who went to Houston with the foresight to know that they've got a senior quarterback on the roster and he prefers not to play, I don't know. If he prefers not to play, then they're good.
I don't think anyone prefers.
Well,
okay
Dominic
with it.
Dylan Raiola went to Oregon because he knew he wasn't going to play.
And he's not playing.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't think most guys are like that, especially 5-stars just coming out.
Yeah, that's
Raiola
different.
kind of got beat to hell, and he had gotten hurt, and he just
Dante
this
Moore's the same thing. Dante Moore picked Oregon because he knew he was going to play behind Dylan Gabriel. He didn't want to play
Yeah.
after getting beat up his first year.
I don't
That's an
think-
Oregon thing. That
Yeah,
ain't a U of A thing.
Keyshawn, I think is probably going to be a little different. I'll just say this:
Well,
if he doesn't play the first 4 games, I could see him saying, "I'm going to transfer."
Well,
portal."
Keyshawn never.
And I'm just guessing. I mean, maybe
Keyshawn,
he's okay.
From
with it.
the outside looking in, never played the game. As soon as he committed to U of H, seemed like that was over. I didn't hear about any
I
flirting,
didn't hear
any
about
play
Wegman.
cells.
Yeah, and I never heard about Wegman transferring.
Yeah, so Willie Fritz may have found a guy who's Houston guy wants to play at Houston, and it's like, you know
He
what?
probably talked to like there's probably a plan in
Well,
place.
I mean, wouldn't it be better if he did sit instead of having an Underwood season?
I mean, if you think he's going to play that poorly,
Well, Wegman, not great, but he was a quarterback of a team who won 10 games. So
He was okay.
there's some belief there, and I imagine Willie
We're
Fritz.
talking about a 5-star. 5-stars don't
Five-star
typically sit.
5-star sit.
5-star quarterbacks?
Behind
Arch did?
Behind successful quarterbacks.
But Wegman's not that guy.
Neat.
Well, I mean, Wegman is fine, but Wegman is not like so. Matt, who just got drafted? Ty Simpson was a 5-star coming in, but he was behind a guy. Man, I can't remember any of these players anymore. The running quarterback from Alabama.
Oh, yeah.
Before him, he
Went to
knew
Seattle.
Yeah, he went to Seattle. Got drafted by Seattle, but
Can't even remember.
anyway, he knew he was going to sit. I think he sat for a lot longer than expected. But it was
Jalen Milroe.
Jalen Milroe, thank you.
Jalen Milroe. It'll be interesting. No, I want to see what happens with Keyshawn. That'll be. I'm telling you, in the first, he's going to get snaps.
I imagine he'll play.
I tell you, the guy to watch, Byron Brown from Auburn, who came from USF. That dude can ball. He's physically tough, and he makes a lot of plays.
Yeah.
Byron Brown was impressive last year at USF in most of his games. He had a couple stinkers.
Bit of a minnow killer.
There was some of that, but we'll see what he does with Auburn.
Yeah,
well, they'll be the minnows.
28 passing touchdowns and 14 rushing touchdowns.
He was. You're right, Odell. He was, but man, did he look good early in the season? Holy crap, he looked great early on.
Yeah, he really did.
They got him in Tier 3 here. They got Lenore. How about Lenore Sellers has fallen to Tier 3? How about DJ Lagway has fallen to Tier 4?
Yeah, I mean, these are guys who are – I thought Lagway was going to be special. Lagway, Sellers, Underwood, those John Mateer. Man, these are guys that were all talked about
It'll be
high level last year.
I'm interested to see DJ, though, with Jake Spavital at Baylor.
Yeah, he might
be better than facing that Florida. The defense is Florida head to face.
Yeah, you still want to be good though against whoever you're playing.
Billy Napier in that offense.
I guess if you're saying
was an operation,
let
Billy
him be
Napier.
against, he needs to play against lesser talent,
or just a better offensive system, because the Napier thing was a problem for a reason.
He did bad when he had the ball and had to throw. He didn't throw accurately.
Well,
he wasn't a good passer of the football.
What was he,
That's a problem.
True sophomore last year who was hurt all year? Wasn't he hurt all year too?
I think he's true sophomore.
That's a problem.
Coming off an injury too?
Mm-hmm.
If you have a problem throwing the ball, that's a problem.
It's never great.
Yeah.
It's never great.
Right.
Byron Brown had 11 touchdowns, 1 interception to end the season as a passer. But yes, against Miami, he didn't look very good. Miami was pretty good defense.
Yeah, pretty good defense.
A lot of NFL players.
Marcel Reed didn't look great either, but
right.
he was. He gave Messi his jersey. Time to talk about HR&P.
He did give Messi his jersey, and that was nice. That was nice of him.
It was nice of him.
Did he autograph it?
I imagine he did.
Did you hear what Zlatan did? LeBron sent him his jersey, and Zlatan autographed it and sent it back to LeBron. I mean, this guy is one of a kind. And he quit on the air the other day. He goes, "This is the first time and last time that I'm going to do this." They go, "It is?"
No.
Yes.
Yep. Well, if you have people quitting on you and you have some kind because of some kind of issue, then you need HR&P. HR&P will help you deal with any kind of issue with an employee. It's what they do. It is what they do. Listen, and HR has to do with getting PTO, and you put in for personal time off or bereavement or whatever, and HR handles that. Well, it's so easy. The portal that we have access to, every single one of us here and everyone who works with HR&P, you don't have to deal with it as an owner, okay? HR&P, that portal handles all of that for you. Now, maybe you have to approve the PTO or whatever, but that's easy. That's nothing to it. We've got a person that's a part-time person in our HR department and payroll department. She's part-time. That's all she does, and that's it, because HR&P handles everything else. HR&P partners with you to make your business so easy. All of this stuff that you don't know how to do, that you don't want to have to do, HR&P handles it for you. So if you're trying to do all this stuff yourself, your business is growing and it's just getting too big, or you're with an admin company that you feel like, are we getting value here? HRP can let you know. They'll come, they'll look at your business absolutely free, give you an evaluation of what they can do. And if they can't help, if you've got an admin company that's doing great, that's fine. That's great. But we partner with HRP, and they were so much better than our previous. It was unbelievable. So if you're looking to be better, hrp.net, 281-880-6525 or hrp.net.
It's John and Lance,
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
What
welcome back.
about that Astro win? Why you been avoiding it? We're buyers now.
Well, okay, so we got a couple of things. First, hey, Carl Ravitch out at ESPN.
Oh, man. He's been there for an eternity.
Yeah.
That's a good run for Carl.
Yeah, it was.
That just shows you there is a bunch of money being shaved. This has been happening.
Well, and did you happen to hear what McAfee's going to make now?
North of $60 million is what I saw.
Yeah, 60 plus.
Well, you got to make some of those cuts so you can get him as much. That's what it looks like, doesn't it?
So Pat McAfee.
It looks like Pat McAfee is directly costing people jobs.
So Pat McAfee is going to make more, reportedly, in a season than LeBron ever has.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And
Just
Stephen A. supposedly is not happy right now with the money.
That's not a surprise.
Well, he's going to get I think he'll get a bump also.
That's $60 million. Well, everybody this is like, that quarterback that is taking all the money, and now you can't win because of the salary cap. So all of these people are getting fired so Pat McAfee can make 60.
There's got to be a flip at some point the other way, right? Where ESPN decides it's not worth it. Like, how far does it go before they go, you know what? 65, 70 million for Pat a year isn't really giving us the return we're looking for.
Well,
I know
they
they're going
put
to work
him on
They're going to
everything.
work him until he dies or passes out, whatever. He's going to work.
I don't see, and he and Stephen A. Smith do more stuff than I've seen anyone do ever. So I mean, they're completely willing to do. You need basketball coverage. He was on an alternate broadcast of the NBA Finals. Yeah. Pat McAfee, the punter for the Colts.
I know. I didn't watch any of it, but I'm aware.
I didn't either, but he's on. He's willing to do all that stuff. Stephen A. is willing to do all of it. I give those guys credit. I mean, they work hard. You may not like them, but they put in a tremendous amount of work. But if you're getting paid that much, you almost have to. There is no way around.
Yeah, how are you going to say no to anything?
Yeah. And I think most young people that I've talked to are happy with
60.
They're happy with McAfee being on College Game Day too. You know, I'd heard some initial stuff. I don't know. I don't watch as much College Game Day as I used to be honest with you. But the demographic that watches a lot of it, they actually like McAfee.
Man, I get up before 5 o'clock during the week. I can wait till the games actually start to turn on the television, really. Do I need to be up to watch Game Day? Nah. 11 a.m. That's a perfect time. 11 a.m. kickoff. I'm ready for a full Saturday. I don't need that thing to start at 8 a.m. I'm good. I haven't seen a segment of Game Day on actual ESPN.
It's usually really well done. The features they do are really well done.
I see it.
I used to love it, man. I'd lock in for a couple hours of it. And,
I still like.
It's
watch it.
It's not bad. It's just a lot more McAfee.
I see it in clip form.
That's fine. I like McAfee
online.
on that show.
But as far as locking in on ESPN for what is it? 3 hours now? Is that the length of the show? Not a chance. I'm gonna be sitting in front of this TV for the next 8 to 10 hours, depending on the game that closed out the night. I don't need it to start at 8 a.m. I'm good.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I like they do a good job.
And plus,
listen, that's in my opinion, that's ESPN's best product.
And plus, Premier League is going on in the morning anyway, so I got plenty to watch before I get to college football.
Yeah. I think that's what they do best. They do College Game Day best of all the things that they do. It's actually informative, entertaining. Somewhat. McAfee has made it a little bit more entertaining, but it's actually very informative, and they're thorough. With 3 hours, they do a hell of a job. I think that's what they do best, and I don't mind. You don't like McAfee, or
he doesn't draw my interest. It's not a dislike. I just don't care enough about him to lock in.
I don't mind. I actually like him on Game Day. I think he's brought something to the table. But I don't go out of my way to watch. I don't watch his show, or I don't do that. But he doesn't bother me like Sometimes Stephen A. really bothers me because of some of this crap that he's just spewing just to be controversial. And
he knows what he learned the model. The Skip Bayless model works.
Yeah, right.
Whether you like it or not, a lot of us don't like it. He understands. There's a lot of people who do, and he's learned that model works well for whatever audience he's going after. He's captured that audience. So, I mean, now he knows it's a heat check. All this political stuff is a heat check for him now. He's looking for what his next thing is going to be. I mean, it's all kind of fascinating to me, but Stephen A., when he's being serious about stuff, there's some times where I think, this is pretty good, pretty good topic here, some stuff. When he's doing his character,
yeah,
I don't really care about the character. Sometimes Stephen A's just not. Stephen A's not going to be for everybody. Pat McAfee is not for everybody.
Nope.
Pat McAfee's show.
But apparently he's for a lot of people because they're
right.
giving
That's what I'm saying.
His podcast has got a lot of viewers.
Yeah, you have to understand. You ain't getting paid $60 million plus if a lot of people aren't locked in, and that goes for Stephen A. and that goes for. It's just that model is just so disappointing because it costs so many people jobs.
Well, and he ain't doing that. That's the thing about McAfee. He ain't doing he ain't doing the Skip Bayless model.
No, and McAfee gets let's say McAfee gets $60 million. Just so you know. That setup, and I think you know this, John, that setup that he gets $60 million, he's responsible for paying everybody on his team, cameramen. Everything is his. It's a Pat McAfee joint, so he's got to pay his cameramen. He's got to pay the producers. He pays the director in the set. He pays all of his co-hosts. That money goes to. He has to pay them, and they say he takes good care of them. By the way,
and he pays the kid that kicks the field goals on game day. That's his money.
Yeah, he actually did that. Yeah.
Okay, we got a break because we're behind, but when we come back, how good is CJ when the game is on the line, when trailing? How good is CJ when the Texans are trailing in the second half? We will tell you on the other side, right here on ESPN 97.5.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. We got Sonny waiting. I know what Sonny's going to tell us. We got to get to CJ and how good he is when the Texans are down in the second half. We got to do that. Then we got you at 713-780-3776. Let's get Sonny in here because he's been waiting to tell us that Kevin Jennings is going to win the Heisman. Am I right on this one, Sonny?
Hey, you got it right. Book it right now. Kevin Jennings is going to win the Heisman. Y'all got to put some respect on his name, man. Dell knows. Chambliss, Reed, against that Miami defense, Jennings scorched them. And those other guys had trouble. Jennings put up, 365 Dell and got the dub?
That's true.
He's top 10. Yeah, I mean, he's got a great story. The guy I think he had one offer from Mo State. He's just humble. I mean, if people, I think it's just because it's SMU but you take the logos away, you look at the numbers, you look at what he's done and the resume returning to the same program. I mean, he's a top 5 quarterback. And Monday night, Labor Day night in Tallahassee at Doak Campbell Stadium. All right, we had Doak Walker winning the Heisman. Now Kevin's going to Doak Campbell. The campaign starts. Everybody watch and book that ticket. Kevin Jennings for Heisman.
Yeah.
I'm not booking that ticket.
So
I got lots
you mean
of
the
tickets
guy
to
that
book,
tried
that
to
ain't the
hold the
one.
team hostage when they were going to the playoff?
Forget about that, John. That was a couple years ago. Let's focus on last year. Since he mentioned the Miami game, where, yes, he did go for 365. He also threw 26 touchdowns and 13 picks. You're not winning the Heisman with those numbers. So clean up the turnovers. That'll help. And, don't blow a game late to Cal when you had the ACC all but wrapped up as far as making the conference title game. You blow it to Cal. So Kevin Jennings is a fine player. He's not a top 5 Heisman candidate for a reason.
And he stayed with the same team because he saw Nico Yamaialava.
Whew. He's not in any tiers at all, I don't think.
Talk about a disaster.
He's probably a tier 4 guy also. And you know what? There was a lot of schadenfreude with him failing. A lot of people had happy feelings with him failing. And then Joey Aguilar, the guy who, they switched teams, and Aguilar had the good season, or a better season at least.
Back to they got Bear Bachmeier as a 3rd-tier guy. He's better than that.
He's got mom hips.
Yeah,
You ever seen him?
But he actually.
You ever seen him? This looks like a grown-ass woman who drives his hips do, who drives soccer players.
I can't
around.
respect him. He's got number 47
You
on.
seen him now?
I like that.
Change the number.
You seen him with the hip, but you
It's
seen
like
him
he's
on the
old
high hip
school.
mom hips?
Ain't
It's
nobody
like
looking
he's
for
got
old
leather
school.
helmet, no face mask. I love that.
Get a single digit or in the teens, or you can't be considered a real quarterback.
Google Bear Bachmeier if you've never seen him.
I've seen him.
I know,
Yeah,
not
he
you.
looks
I'm
like-
telling listeners.
Yeah.
Google
He looks like when
BYU quarterback.
he looks like when CJ wears his mom jeans in.
No, he's worse than that. He's got a big old, like a roller derby woman's butt.
Well, he's 6'2", 220.
Yeah, you got to see him. I'm looking at Fox Sports, and I'm not making fun of this list, just so you know. Everyone had the same kind of list. Fox Sports had the 2025 top college football quarterbacks. It was their best shot at this. Number 10, Josh Hoover, TCU. Number 9, this is headed into last year. Number 9, Sam Levitt. Number 8, DJ Lagway. Number 7, Carson Beck. Number 6, Drew Aller. Number 5, Lenore. Don't forget, we didn't talk about the fact that Drew Aller was in that list of great quarterbacks last year. Lenore Sellers, 5. Number 4, John Mateer. Number 3, Garrett Nussmeier. 2, Arch Manning. And number 1, Cade Klubnik.
And
What a list of failures.
And Arch was the best of them.
No, and they had the best of all these guys. It may have been Arch. I mean, Carson Beck was okay. I mean, Arch had some really bad moments. He had some really bad. God, that whole list performed well under. Yeah. The entire list was disappointing. The entire list was disappointing, and a lot of these guys are back, and they're not even barely on it. They're not even on a tier 1 list anymore.
All right. Well, speaking of disappointing quarterbacks,
except for Arch Manning, the Manning does a lot of heavy lifting there.
The Best quarterbacks when losing in the second half based on EPA, expected points added per dropback.
NFL quarterbacks, right?
NFL quarterbacks. Who's the best? Matthew Stafford. He's plus 0.45.
Okay.
Expected points added per dropback. Number 2, Jordan Love. 3, Bo Nix. 4, Josh Allen. Caleb Williams. Brock Purdy. Patrick Mahomes. Drake May. Mac Jones. Dak Prescott. Where do you think out of 36 CJ landed?
22.
Dell?
I'm going to go 25th.
34.
Ooh.
Out of 36.
Good Lord.
That's terrible.
Only J.J. McCarthy and Shedeur Sanders were worse.
Well, that's
He's worse than Cam Ward, Joe Flacco, Kirk Cousins, Spencer Rattler, Tua, Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow's 28th, by the way.
Yeah.
Marcus Mariota, Daniel Jones, Jackson Dart, Jalen Hurts. That's a bad thing. Worse than Jacoby Brissett. I mean, Michael Penix.
Stop calling him Michael Penix.
You know how to say his name.
You know, this is why people got confused on the whole roof thing. Because you say things like Penix.
Tyler Shuck. I mean, goodness. Bryce Young was 12th on this list. Bryce Young. And CJ's 34th. Holy crap. That's bad. I think some of it has to do with offensive line. Joe Burrow's 28th. He's got the terrible offensive line. If you're behind late, they know you have to throw. You got a bad offensive line. You're not going to have much of a chance. Same with CJ. Bad offensive line. You're down. They know you have to throw. They're going to bring the house, and you don't have much time. So some of it.
How much of it?
I think a good part of it. The better offensive line guys are going to have a better chance when you're down. Did Stafford have a good offensive line?
It was okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Well,
Jordan,
it was fine.
Yeah, well, it's fine. Yeah,
It's
I
not
don't. I mean,
great,
it's
but it's fine.
Yeah, it's not the most talented. They
Jordan
actually
Love, Bo Nix, Josh Allen, Caleb Williams,
Josh Allen does, yeah.
Brock Purdy.
Caleb's is okay. They were better last year. They were. And he takes a lot of plays off schedule. I'm just looking at Joe Burrow, and I mean, it's just he did project. He played some lambs, but it looks like he projected 36. Had he played a 17-game schedule, which is hard, he'd have thrown for about 36 touchdowns and had about 11 interceptions. But at some point, he missed 6 games his rookie year. His 4th year, he missed 7 games. Last year, he missed 9 games. What are we doing with Joe Burrow? I mean, Joe just gets a pass. We don't give passes like this to Lance McCullers. Now, he didn't miss whole seasons. But, I mean, a lot of guys, we just don't give passes for injuries. Lamar Jackson, we started mentioning a lot about the injuries. We had a lot of season-ending injuries. And it's not like we don't mention Joe Burrow's injuries. But when are we going to start saying this is 6 years and he's missed significant time in half of the seasons he's played? Mm-hmm. When he plays, he is without question productive. 43 touchdown passes, 35, 34. It's just that 13-5 his rookie year. His 4th year when he was hurt, 15-6. Last year was 17-5. But we can't. Joe has got to stay on the field. And we give him a lot of – he gets a lot of love. The 19 national championship in year 2 going to the Super Bowl does a lot of heavy lifting for the Joe Burrow.
Everybody still has him as a top 5 quarterback in the league.
I know.
Everybody.
And at some point, you just got to say it's literally turning into a 50-50 chance. It's not a 50-50 chance he'll play. It's higher than that. But in 50% of the seasons, he's hurting his team by being injured. And injured – at least 6 games. He's missed 6 games or more in half of the seasons he's played.
Yeah, but think about what he does off the field.
What's that? What does he do off the field?
Oh,
he has one stat that no quarterback I've ever seen can match.
He flips women.
What does that mean, John?
Well, He can. I mean,
He can.
Wait, why do we say this again? How did this come up again?
Remember the woman that was found in his home,
Right.
who reported the break-in?
Yep.
The social media influencer who at a time had professed her love of women. Name another quarterback who's done that.
We're not counting.
Flipped her.
We're not. That's not a flip. That's some girl kissing girls in a bar. I've seen that.
No,
that ain't no flip.
She was
dating women.
Yeah, she was bona fide.
And Joe, I don't know. I'm not going to get into
I
what
said that
means.
off the air.
Oh, okay.
If you want a true flip, then
I can only go by the evidence in front of me. And once again, there are a couple things.
I'm not giving him credit for that one.
No quarterback has won a Super Bowl with the giant chest tattoo, so that precludes CJ. Also, I don't know a quarterback in the modern era to do what Joe did. At least not up front like that. So I'm going to have him ranked high no matter what.
Maybe
I don't care what it's
the scenes.
Yeah, but Joe, that's very public what's going on here. So I'm going to have Joe ranked in my top 5. I don't care that he's 1-33 when trailing with under 8 minutes to go in his career. That's a real stat, by the way.
Is that a real stat?
That's a real stat, by the way.
Say that again.
He is 1-33 when trailing with 8 minutes to go in a game or less.
And some of those he was trailing quite a bit, but some of them I'm sure he wasn't.
Yeah, some of those I'm sure he threw a touchdown. His defense gave it up. So there's some context there, but he doesn't have a great record.
CJ's got a better record than that.
But CJ doesn't have what Joe has.
What's that?
The flip.
I'm not giving him credit for a flip. What's her name? I'm going to look through her entire social
Ponton
media.
or something.
What is it?
Ponton, Polton, Olivia. That's her first
So is
name.
that his girlfriend right now?
That is the woman who he walks in front of when
That
the
doesn't
cameras.
look like somebody you flip.
He flipped her. According to her own acknowledgments when she has talked about dating women, Joe doesn't walk with her when cameras are around. He walks ahead of her.
She's a literal model.
Yes. So he rises up the charts. I'm sorry. The formula is the formula.
Oh.
What?
If I ask AI, here's what it said. The question is Olivia Ponton LGBTQ? Answer, yes. Olivia Ponton is openly a part of LGBT community. She initially came out as bisexual in 21. I'm not giving you credit for that.
And keep
and
going.
later shared that she identifies as pansexual. Nope. No, this no longer counts. This is an out-of-conference game. I'm not counting this one. Pansexual doesn't count.
Sorry.
That's a Gen Z thing.
At last
it's a Gen Z thing. We're not counting that as a flip.
At last check before Joe, it was women.
Stripping that asterisk.
At last check,
It gets an asterisk.
Before Joe, it was women.
It gets an asterisk.
And then she met Joe and said, you know what? I like Joe. So he's up the rankings for me. Name a better accomplishment off the field by a quarterback. Go on, I'll wait.
None. There is none.
You're
not going to break.
You're not going to find one.
713-780-3776. You're not going to find a better sinus doctor either.
No, Dr. Michael Kaplan. Talked I've seen such great results from this balloon sinuplasty. Now, it's been an unbelievable game changer with the deviated septum. That was incredible. I had them both done at the same time, but this balloon sinuplasty, which many of you listening right now would benefit a great deal. You go into Dr. Kaplan's, you set up an appointment, go to kaplansinusrelief.com, and then they take a scan of your head, and then they can see into your entire sinus cavity, and you could be. It might make a lot of sense when you get in there and you say, look how blocked up the sinus cavities are. And that's mucus that has been in there in many cases for just, for longer than you can remember. And that's why you get those sinus headaches. That's why you have that pressure on your head. Sometimes leads to ringing in your ears. It can lead to a lot of problems for you, not to mention just quality of life. You have a harder time breathing. At Kaplan Sinus Relief, if you're somebody like me that uses a CPAP, oh my gosh. You know how tough it was on some nights where you have to just try to breathe with an open mouth through CPAP? It just doesn't work. At Kaplan Sinus Relief, they get in there, they diagnose it, and the balloon sinuplasty it's a process that gets in and clears out the entire sinus cavity. And the recovery time is pretty quick, and the results are staggering. You can breathe like you've never breathed before through both nostrils, and it's amazing. Let Dr. Kaplan get in there and fix you, because he can actually do it. My results have been amazing. kaplansinusrelief.com. Go to the website and book your appointments today just to see if you're a candidate for the balloon sinuplasty. And they're an entire ENT, office for ear, nose, and throat, so they can handle anything and everything, including allergy testing. It's KaplanSinusRelief.com.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, our final hour of the day. 713-780-3776. Astros win last night. Jordan is just unbelievable. Ronel Blanco looked great. Gave up 2 hits, both homers. Gave up 4 runs. Both of them walk, homer. But
I mean, he looked great.
The broadcast said 16 swing and misses. McTaggart said 18 swing and misses. So
you're going with Brian?
I don't know. I don't care. I'm going to say 17.
Okay,
because I believe in both of those both those authorities.
When in doubt, take an average.
I'm going to just average it up. And look pretty damn good doing it. Tonight they got Tyler Phillips. Nobody on the Astros has faced him. Oh no, Nick Allen has faced him twice, but nobody's faced him. He is a guy. I mean, he's pitching pretty well. He's got a 797 OPS versus left-handers, a 600 OPS against right-handers. So that's pretty good. The Marlins are a pretty good team, although they're on a bad run right now. They're still 3 games out over 500 after 6 straight losses. They were in a good position heading out of the All-Star break. Not so much anymore. The Astros, they got Ronel Blanco. I mean, having Ronel Blanco back is good. He looked pretty damn good.
I'll take anybody, frankly.
Don't you? Didn't you think?
Yeah, I thought he looked like he hadn't missed, hadn't missed as much time as he has, as he's missed. But at the same time, I need Lambert-like consistency. Well, that's high-end consistency. Yeah. But I've got to have a consistent. At some point, you got to show me you got to show me at least 3 consistent pitchers.
I wonder what they do with Wisniewski now. He's coming back.
Bullpen.
Yeah, quite possibly. How about Brian King start? I want to know what the hell is going on. Brian King started so well, and then he fell off the world, and you couldn't get it back.
Who are your okay?
Who do you fell off the world. He had to go. He finally did get it back, but he did it by getting on the IL for a while, or getting on the IL for. Arrighetti was pitcher of the month, and then he falls off the world. I mean, yeah, I don't want to put this on Miller, but when Murphy and Miller were together, it seemed like guys got fixed a little bit. Now nobody's getting fixed.
Who would be your start? Who's your starting rotation? There's a lot of starters right now, drifting in and out. Is Christian Javier? What are you doing with
Christian Javier? Another outing, and he can't. I mean, no.
Don't you have to give him another outing?
Do you want Christian Javier or Brian Abreu still coming into games?
I mean, oh my God.
I just
no. I mean, but if Christian Javier can't even get into a game now, this is 4 straight years that you can't count on Christian Javier. Basically, 23 was a disappointing year. I mean, what are we doing? Is Christian Javier? You just McCullers this thing out and trade a prospect and pay for him and get him out of here? Is that what you're doing with him too? You just got to Dorian Finney Javier him out of here just like you did McCullers?
I don't.
What's left for us to see from Christian Javier? The dude doesn't throw 96. It's not like he's got gas. If he doesn't have movement on his fastball, he's toast. He's got a little break on the. He's got a little bender that's nice, but he's got to be really fine with it.
Yeah, Brian Abreu got back up to 98. I will say this: they did fix Angel De Los Santos had a close to 7 ERA last month, and this month he's better.
Yeah, although he got beat.
So he got a little bit of help, but no, Christian Javier, no. I mean, he's
so you got Imai, Hunter Brown, Lambert. Who am I missing? I guess you're saying Ronel Blanco now. He's just in. He's just in the rotation for sure.
Ronel Blanco could win the Cy Young for them this year.
So you got Ronel Blanco, Hunter Brown. Ronel's just in. He just automatically made it in, like Mike Burrow's old spot, basically. Ronel Blanco, Hunter Brown, Peter Lambert, Spencer Arrighetti, and Imai. There's your 5.
Okay, so Spencer Arrighetti really, really needs to be better.
Yeah, he wasn't terrible the other day.
No, he was
pretty good.
He was good, but again,
he needs to be better, but he's not going anywhere. John.
4 walks, 6 strikeouts.
Right.
6 walks the time before, 2 strikeouts.
Yeah, he actually got pretty lucky with some of the LOBs they had, but not lucky, but that could have really come back to really bite him. But what are you going to do? Like,
he had a 9 ERA after having a .93 ERA.
I get it, but what do you? But those are your 5 right now since you've anointed Blanco. So those are your 5. You got your starters. So who does that leave out? Wisniewski, which makes sense.
Unless you go to 6, which they do sometimes.
Well, I don't want Lambert not getting. I used to say this about Hunter Brown. Now I'm saying about Lambert. I don't want Lambert not pitching, not getting as many starts as possible. We've got to have our ace Peter Lambert start as many games as possible.
Well, that's it, because Hunter Brown ain't that no more.
That's like wanting to have a 10th man in the lineup, even though you've got Jordan. I want Jordan to get as many ABs as possible. I don't want to throw an extra bat in there. And it's not like you're throwing a good pitcher in. You got to go with the 6th pitcher for what? That's 1 fewer start for Peter Lambert.
I mean, what the hell is going on? Hunter Brown's got an 8 ERA this month, the last 3 outings.
Yeah, he's been terrible the last 3.
He's been
more
terrible.
Walks and strikeouts for Hunter Brown.
Hunter Brown. Like,
it's just one of those years.
He's Paul Skeens this year.
It's just one of those years, but they're just looking for a left-hand bat. So
that's all we need. That's all we need.
You're the left-hand bat.
We get that left-hand bat, and this thing turns around.
You're left-hand bat away.
That's it. Ronel Blanco came in. What did he do? Turn the season around.
I don't know about. I don't know about that.
Well, we'll see, because they're 1-0 since he got back.
Pitching. So Lambert, Arrighetti. Let's see. Burrows is gone. Kaiwei Tang can come in an emergency start. You've got McCullers is gone. No, I mean that's who you got. Christian Javier, you got to get out of the. You just can't. Christian Javier can't pitch anymore.
No,
it's unfortunate, but his career is over. It looks like too. Just another career-ending pitcher that the Astros have had. along with Urquidy and Garcia and McCullers for all intents and purposes.
How about
and now
McCullers
Christian
last
Javier.
night? 2 perfect innings. Well, and then he gave up 2 runs. 2 perfect innings last night for the Brewers. Boom.
I hope he does well. I have no ill will towards Lance McCullers. I got 0% ill will.
No.
I don't pray on his downfall. I want Lance McCullers to do well.
Well, then keep that same energy for Joe Burrow just because he's hurt all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, when he's good, the league is a better league if Joe Burrow is good.
Yeah.
The more better Lamar Jackson, Pat Mahomes, the more good quarterbacks there are, the better the league is.
Yeah. And he's one of the good ones. He's one of the good guys. And he flips.
Yeah, he had 4 strikeouts in 3 innings.
Yeah, his curveball was working really well yesterday. But then he gave up the 2 spot in the 3rd inning he pitched. So, that's just Lance. That's Lance being Lance. It looks really good. And then.
Okay, so if you just told me Renel Blanco gave up, how many runs did he give up?
Renel gave up 4 with 2 home runs.
And 4 1/3. You told me that was a good start.
It was a really good start. He only gave up 2 hits.
Lance only gave up 2 hits and 2 runs in 3 innings.
That's right.
He had 4 strikeouts, 1 walk. Lance McCullers technically had a better outing.
Yeah. Lance McCullers, who did he face? Not the Miami lineup.
He faced the Mets.
The worst team in baseball.
The Mets are a good bad team.
They're a terrible team.
Oh, really? They've won 2 out of their last 4.
Did they now?
Uh-huh.
2 out of their last 4.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
And they had a streak where they won 4 out of 5 earlier.
They're just not good. They're just not good.
What happened to the standards here?
Yeah.
The Astro standards have really dropped.
Gave up 4 runs, walked a guy, gave up 2 home runs, and how many innings pitched?
4 1/3.
And John's
one every 2 innings.
Come on.
And you got him dialed into this like he's locked in. He gave up 2 hits. I get it. They were
2-hitter.
They were
Keep
2
the
hits
ball in the ballpark.
Mm-hmm.
18 or 17 or 16 swings and misses.
You pitch like this and you'll get DFA'd.
Boom.
If you give
Swings
up a
and
home
misses.
run every 2 innings and you give up a run every inning you pitch, you're going to get DFA'd. That's Ryan Weiss territory. He just had a typical Ryan Weiss outing except fewer hits.
Ryan Weiss. Stop already.
9 ERA.
Well, that's Hunter Brown this month. That's Hunter Brown this month.
I know.
We really can't allow this Astros team
We got
to diminish our standards.
We got people who want to add a player.
A left-handed bat.
For what? We just went through this whole. It's a miracle they are where they are with this pitching staff.
Mm-hmm.
And now this lineup. I mean, the lineup.
This is how you get an entire segment on if Roof was misspelled, or on if Joe Burrow actually flipped somebody.
He did flip someone.
Yeah, that's what happens.
There's no if.
This is on the Astros. It's not on us. You can thank the Astros. It was a win. It was a win.
They did win. I was
they
watching
did break
the game
up the
last
3-game
night.
losing streak, or actually
And
more than that.
You're looking out there and you see a Spence, a Wade, a Trammell. I mean, we used to watch gods play for the Astros. Now look at us.
That lineup last night was
Spence
and came through. Came through.
A DeCenzo was out there, a Trammell, a Spence, even Cam Smith was a defensive replacement. A Nick Allen wound up closing up the game.
Good Lord.
Wow.
Huh.
Wow. Come on.
This
is who we have to watch.
That ain't our team.
It's our team now.
Astros baseball. Is this what we watch now?
Is that what we're doing? That's terrible.
Bunch of guys with not really baseball numbers. I gotta watch, Wade out there with the 37, whatever the hell he's wearing. It ain't 31. It ain't what I'm looking for,
52.
man.
What?
Well, Abreu took a number that's like that, but this is
Nice
what I
pitching
have
to
to. This is what they're offering me on a day-to-day basis.
Spence?
A Spence, a Wade, a Allen.
Now they did get. Now
They
Jordan,
won the game.
Jordan hit a couple bombs. He had 8 runs.
He is the
Yep.
shining beacon in all
He's a
this.
Triple Crown leader currently.
We have to look for individual success.
We got Jordan and then guys.
Yeah.
Now, honestly, in the lineup, there's one guy.
I'm only going to play this game for just bleeps and giggles. What do you get if you trade Jordan? The Triple Crown leader.
Stop it.
It's
The
not
Triple
happening.
Crown. No.
You
What is the pay? What is his value? Because I've seen these things where trade values for every player. They've done this in basketball before. Let's do it in baseball. What is the trade value for a Jordan? The reason you don't feel comfortable answering this is because you have to face the reality of what you might get back in return for him. What is Jordan currently under club control for a couple more years and a Triple Crown leader right now?
He's worth your 3 best prospects.
And one off your roster now.
Yeah.
One off your roster now that's a good player and your 3 top prospects.
Yeah.
Because you'd need somebody who can play now, probably an outfielder, and then you would have to give us your 3 best. And they better be way up the pipeline.
Yeah. All right,
Keep
let's
dreaming.
break. Let's try to catch. Well, we're so behind.
Well, we can try.
We're so behind. Let's just break right now. Sorry, people. We got to break.
John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. Hurry up, get in here, because we got one segment, and then we got News of the Weird coming.
I went down a rabbit hole you would not like. I went down the top 100 prospects in MLB minor leagues. The team that could give you the best offer for Jordan, hypothetically, Dodgers. Dodgers have three monsters in the outfield. Josue DePaula, who's 21. He's at number 4 in the list. Mike Sirota, who's double A, 23 years old. He's number 11 on the list. Then you got Zaire Hope, who looks really good, who's 21 on the list, but he's only 5'10", 193. He's number 19. And then you got a shortstop named Emil Morales, who looks pretty good. And he's
You're going to need a shortstop pretty soon.
As I'm saying, and he's a 19-year-old. Not that they got him at 45. He's 19 years old. He's 6'3", 191. This year, in 26, his OPS is 893, and he's got 25 doubles and 17 home runs, 80 RBIs. And a little bit of a strikeout guy. That's a little bit of a problem. He's got 100 strikeouts already. He had 109 last year, but he also had 14 homers last year. I mean, this kid's 19 years old, and he's already got. I mean, he's been hitting 19. His home run numbers are 14, 14, and 17. So, yeah, he's at A+ ball. But if I just wanted to just see. Now Seattle's got a lot of prospects too. I'm guessing that's not an option. And trading him at all is not going to be an option. But Seattle has number 5 and number 8 in terms of prospects. And then you got to go down all the way to 26, 5, 8, and 26. Let's see Astros. Let me see. Scroll. How we doing, Dana? Have we been building up? Scroll. Let's see. I'm at 60. Got nobody yet. Scroll. There it is. Kevin Alvarez, 66, A-ball.
Yeah, Kevin Alvarez is supposed to be a beast.
Supposed to be a good pitcher. I'm a good.
He's a center fielder,
outfielder. Yeah, his OPS this year is 772 with 7 home runs.
Hey, he's a first-year guy.
54 strikeouts. Second year. Well, he had rookie ball. Yeah, he had 2025. He had 158 at bats last year. After that. Xavier Nyans, third baseman, shortstop, 19 years old, is number 84 on the list.
That's one of their top picks.
And that's it.
Yep.
They
haven't had a lot of high draft picks, so it's going to take a little replenishing.
Well, not all these guys were high draft picks that are on this list. They haven't done much with the guys they've picked either.
No. It's not the same since Luno's gone. It's just not the same. It's not the same organization.
Bring back Jeff.
It's not the same. It's not the same since, I mean, all of the departures, especially the Latin American departures. You just found unbelievable talent, and you got them on the cheap in a lot of cases, and you made the most of it, and you developed them. And that's simply not the case.
You really did develop them.
Yep. Did you see Carlos Beltran talk to the Mets about their managerial opening? He addressed the belief that he was solely responsible for the Astros' 2017 cheating scandal in a new report by Tyler Kepner. I know that as a team we got together to do what we did, but I've got to tell you, this was not like one player's idea. This was a team being together from top to bottom to do something that we felt was going to help us win. We also felt that other organizations, they had their system, and people could say whatever, but the game of baseball has been played for 100 years. How you decipher your opposing team to take advantage, we felt that our system was better than any other system in baseball. And it was. So, it was a great system that A lot of people feel like it was unfair. Not me. I don't feel that way. But I feel like Carlos Beltran is not taking enough credit for it. Carlos Beltran, I've heard, walked in the locker room and said, "You guys, what are you guys doing? You're not doing it right." And he started it. He started it. And so I
he
just
probably
believe,
want to take a lot of credit for that right now.
but I just feel like he should take more credit for it. Yeah, a bunch of guys said, "Oh, what are you guys doing over with the Yankees?" Well, here's what we're doing. Now maybe we can better it. And they probably bettered it, but it wasn't like they weren't doing anything until he walked in the room. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So, he changed it all. He changed the culture. So congratulations to Carlos Beltran. And he's going to the Hall of Fame. And some people say, well, if he can go in the Hall of Fame, why is Roger Clemens? Why is Barry Bonds not? You got a cheater. Wait, what? You got cheaters. Either you're a cheater or you're not a cheater. I don't know how much Carlos Beltran benefited from the cheating. He did get suspended. He did lose his job as the Mets manager. He was the only player that got suspended. So there must have been a lot of evidence against him.
Mm-hmm.
And yet he's in the Hall of Fame. How is it that he gets in the Hall of Fame and the other guys who cheated aren't?
Well, you can't. Yeah, I mean, there's a one of them is the unwritten rules of baseball. Well, I mean, it's written, it's specified, I should say. But there's been cheating going on in terms of sign stealing and things like that for a long time. It's just not looked at the same as steroids, and I would argue it's. I mean, well, it's funny because people label. It's a weird thing, isn't it? Because steroids are really, really bad, and it's keeping guys out of the Hall of Fame. And a lot of the numbers are false or whatever, fake. But when it comes to the Astros, people care less about steroids than they do about those 2.5 months with the Astros. That is more only at home, by the way, only at home. That to them is the most grievous form of cheating you could have possibly had, not steroids. And yet when it comes to the baseball intelligentsia in terms of who gets the highest order in the Hall of Fame, the steroid guys are considered, this is no good. We cannot have this. But there just seems to be a little bit of an inconsistency. I would always argue that steroids, people downplayed steroids. Like steroids, Barry Bonds changed everything. They had to walk him with the bases loaded at times. That happened 3 times, I think, to him in his career.
Yeah.
They walked a run in rather than face him.
No, they listen. Maybe sign stealing, it absolutely hurts some pitchers because a pitch was coming and blah 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 blah. But Barry Bonds, Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa, Canseco, those guys ruined more ERAs and careers than the Astros ever did. Doug Glanville lost his job in center field because he couldn't hit home runs, refused to do steroids, couldn't hit home runs, so he lost his job. There were guys that came up for the Astros that was like, I know my boy Royce Huffman was a 300 hitter in the minors, could never get up because he didn't do steroids, but there were, I'm not going to mention any guys like Keith Ginter, but there were guys that got up to the big leagues that passed him up because they could drive the ball and hit home runs. And you know what? Ruined pitchers' careers. And they're not getting in the Hall of Fame, so I guess they are being punished for it. But they weren't at the time. They weren't at the time.
Oh, yeah.
And people still consider Barry Bonds. I mean, Barry Bonds was great before he did steroids.
Right.
He was. He was on a Hall of Fame career.
Right. It's different. It's different with Barry Bonds.
He couldn't just be great. He had to be the best.
It bothered him. Well, I guess he hasn't said it. People around him have said that that Barry was driven by the fact that he saw guys who weren't as good as him performing at a higher level in McGwire and Sosa, and it drove him nuts.
Yep.
And it drove him nuts. Like, these guys are not as good as me.
So watch this.
So watch this. It's like
All
when
right.
Ben Johnson was the fastest man in the world,
Yeah.
like had never busted a grape as a sprinter, and then ran these insane numbers. And supposedly that, like, well, of course it would make Carlos or any other sprinter. It would have made you crazy watching somebody you know is not as good. That's what it must have killed Lance Berkman to see all these other scrubs. Nah, they're not scrubs. That's not fair. But all these other players, because Lance Berkman didn't use, Lance Berkman didn't use anything. If you ever saw Lance, he's not a steroid guy. And he, it had to have bothered him in some regard, right? It had to bother a lot of major league players, pitchers, hitters, who knew I can't be as good because of that. That's why the whole trash can thing, it was a short-term deal. It happened only at home. It lasted like for 2.5 months, 2 months, 2.5 months. And then the idea that this is like, this put people out of baseball. Remember when people used to say that this has cost people their jobs? No, what are you talking about? Did you have the same energy for the steroid abuse that was rampant through Major League Baseball? What are you talking about? Steroids cost guys jobs if they didn't do steroids.
Yep. That's it. That's exactly right. All right, 703-780-3776. Breaking here. Don't go anywhere. ESPN 97.5.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
All right. Can people stop sending the World Cup trophy getting blown up in the middle of the field? You see that? You two when Josh Pate is going to be on the show, and it's being inflated and it's becoming erect.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen that?
I mean,
that's the new meme for everybody.
Tony, dead on, I think.
Yeah. When Pat, it's the NBC color commentator for Sunday Night Football.
Collinsworth?
Collinsworth. When he found out that Patrick Mahomes is gonna be there for the start of training camp.
He does love Mahomes.
He does love Mahomes. He does. He does love Mahomes.
Not as much as you two love Josh Pate.
Josh Pate is one of the all-time greats.
See, you didn't even push back. You're like, yeah. I do love him a lot.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. Okay. You're absolutely right. What did we miss today, Del?
Well, FIFA is investigating the Argentines for their antics after the World Cup final, the pushing, the shoving, the grabbing of another player's throat. They're going to look into that. I'm not sure what type of investigation there'll be. The video shows you all you need to see. What else?
But they rescinded the red card.
Yeah, they gave that thing to Paredes, and then afterwards they took it back. I mean, so it won't go on. It won't affect him in his next Argentina match. Okay, sure. We all saw what he did. We all heard the commentary. You know, we played it yesterday. The thuggery from the Argentines was the words of Craig Burley. Sean, for some reason, likes thuggery in a Scottish accent, so apparently that'll be a part of the show.
Thuggery's a great word.
Going forward. What else? Well, for the people who have a vested interest, LeBron won't be rushed into his decision, according to his agent. So still waiting on that to happen.
Don't rush me.
Adam Silver would love for him to make a decision so they can make the schedule, but we all wait for LeBron to make his choice.
You're waiting to make the schedule?
Well, if LeBron's on the team, that's national television games you got to figure out, and Christmas, as Adam Silver laid out. So, yes, they remain waiting on that. And our good buddy, A.J. Hinch, has discussed having to deal with the Scooble rumors while trying to still make the playoffs. So we've got a situation here where Lance would love to trade Jordan. The Tigers appear to be more willing to deal Scooble because they know they're not bringing him back.
I'm just willing to listen.
You still got 2 more years of Jordan.
And 2 more years of Astros
baseball. This is the
baseball.
last year of Scooble.
2 more years of Astros baseball at this level.
Well, no. The guy's coming up through the system. It's gonna be great. And like Jim he never signs any free agents. Okay.
Yeah, he does. You want to name him?
When's
Christian
the last
Walker?
impact agent he signed?
Abreu.
Traded for Paredes.
No, signs free agent. Stay in that lane.
Oh. Signed as free agent?
Well,
You just said
impactful free agent.
Yeah, who are the free agents? he
Hader?
signs?
They signed Wisniewski, Ryan Weiss.
No, Wisniewski was part of the Tucker trade. He
Oh,
came
yeah,
off
remember
Paredes
that?
and Smith. Well,
Remember?
yes,
Yeah.
I remember. I just told you.
Abreu.
Remember?
Other teams
That's
free agents.
impactful. You said stop saying Abreu.
Hader, Abreu. Oh, impactful.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, he will sign free agents. I agree.
He was impactful.
Hader.
Hader?
Yes.
What?
I said Hader. Didn't lead to anything.
Best in the game.
Since Hader's been here, have the Astros won a playoff game? When did he join? 24?
No, they have not.
No, they have not won a playoff.
But they played no one could beat the Tigers.
Yeah,
that year.
well, you told us Scooble was in trouble. We all remember that.
He was in trouble.
Not so much. And they weren't in trouble with the bullpen game either that they got off on the Astros. So Hader has been great when healthy, but has not impacted. He hasn't had a chance to impact winning the way we like because the team hasn't been good enough. So, impactful signings in the last 4 seasons or so.
I mean, by impactful, you mean
help the team win. Big.
Oh, We're
Yeah.
not talking about that.
Oh, then what are we talking about?
Well, Abreu had an impact.
Not a positive one.
Yeah, but that's
I
not
mean,
what
he forced Jeff Bagwell
He said
to be
you're looking
to fly down with him to West Palm and make sure his big signing still had a chance to be successful. Turns out, no chance. So, I mean, it did get Jeff Bagwell out of the area for a little bit, but other than that, what impact?
Well, Jeff Bagwell went to Florida
To check on his guy.
to get him, to sign him, and then
he
went back to Florida.
When they sent him to some league we had really never heard of. Hey, you're not good. You want extra at-bats? Go down here, and Bagwell will follow you to make sure things are going well. I'm still waiting on one of you to name an impactful signing over the last 3 or 4 years. Go on.
Help him win, Josh Hader.
We went through that.
He helps him win. What can he do? He comes in the ninth. You got to have a lead.
I gave the context.
He does all he
hasn't
can.
been
Well, that
good
is
enough.
an expensive closer for a team that's got a losing record.
Has not won a playoff game since they signed.
Oh, well, but how can
I'm not blaming him. I'm just telling you that I already gave the context 2 minutes
they
ago.
have no one.
Yeah, exactly. So when you say Jim Crane's going to sign a free agent, big deal anyway.
Oh, like he didn't sign any free agents or make huge trades to get 2 World Series titles.
Yes.
Okay.
Almost half a decade ago. Let's keep it moving. What's happened since?
You can't stay great for 10-plus years.
I'm not saying I have been talking about at some point a dip is going to happen. That's just the way of sports. But they are helping their demise quicker than they should.
Well, not that they've done anything great, per se.
You don't have to be on this side where the Astros have done enough where we don't need to defend them. Like as far as the last 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
They've done enough where we ain't got to defend them. The signings, the trades speak for themselves. They have not improved this roster at all.
Yeah.
I there's really nothing else I can say about this. I've seen this. I've already seen this movie before under Drake McClain. Saw what happened. Saw where it ended up. It won't. I don't know that it will be that bad for this Astro team, but it won't be good baseball. It'll be like this. Slight ups, more downs, not good enough to compete at the highest level. We're talking about the Rockets. What can the Rockets do to compete for a championship? The Rockets roster is 3 times better than the Astros. 3 times better, literally 300% better than the Astros roster in terms of being able to compete at a high level. The Astros are not even, if you're just honest about it and real, and you look at the starting pitching staff, then you look at your relievers, middle.
To me,
and
it's the lineup.
to close out, and then you get to the lineup. It's every factor.
Yeah.
It's not even, you're not even remotely close.
There's
to
one
being a
guy
good player.
playing above, one guy
Yes,
in the
one guy.
lineup hitting above
And
expectations.
he's astonishingly good.
Yeah. But he's the only guy, the only one.
The only one. Everyone else is
below what
below
they should be.
expectations. Yeah. Well, I don't even know what they should be. What should Christian Walker be?
Christian Walker should be. I mean, he was a good hitter until he got here.
Yeah.
He started well and he's fallen off.
Yeah.
Jeremy Pena's not what he should be.
No, he's hurt.
Jose
too.
Altuve's not what he should be.
Altuve's getting older.
Paredes started really slow. He's not what he should be.
I'd say
He's
Paredes
starting
is
to come
about what he
around.
should be.
Huh?
I think he's about what he should be. I think Pena is, except for the injuries.
No.
And
look at
Altuve's getting
look
older.
at his OPS.
Well, I don't know what Pena. What you want from Pena?
What do you mean? What do I want from
Well,
Pena?
who is he?
I want him to be one of the better shortstops in the league.
Okay. Do you think that's who he is?
No. Yes, I think that's who he is, but he's not this year. He's below expectation.
His OPS is almost 800.
That's below average.
His OPS his first 3 years was 715, 705, 701. Last year was 840. This year he's at 798, but he's only played 50.
Well, he was supposed to take a step this year.
He's only
He
played
was
54.
840 last year, and he's under 800 this year.
But I mean, last year he has 7 home runs, and I think. But what I'm saying is, it's just because of the injury. He's played. He's got 204 plate appearances. I mean, at bats, 7 home runs in that. Last year he had 493 with 17 home runs. I think he's on the same kind of pace. Fewer strikeouts. I think he's on the same kind of pace
Well, his OPS tells you he's not on the same kind of pace. He's 40
Well, look
points
at his
off.
WAR. Look at his WAR versus his times that he's played. If you project it out, and who's to say his OPS wouldn't go up? I mean, his OPS could easily go up from 798 to 840. That's not even. He's only played 54 games. That jump could happen in a 12-game stretch.
Okay, let's do it.
Well,
until then he's not.
That's my thing. He's not.
But until then he's not
because he's not playing. I think he's got the ability.
He's got a 770 OPS, 764 for Walker. 800 is an average major league player. It's a decent major league player. We got one guy above that. One. And that's it.
Then why are we talking? Then we got to stop talking about the Astros like they're contenders for anything. They're not contenders for anything. They're not. That's why I'm like bored with. I'm bored with this.
Who did you hear talking about it like they're
we
contenders?
talk about them being that they have to. You got a chance to win the division. We got to just keep playing it out.
Yes, they do.
Well, so what? Yeah. So what? You're going to make decisions based on just being the smallest little person, or what are we doing? What are we doing? The less stinky of the people who are sitting in a bag of filth. What are we doing? Who cares? Oh, you made the playoffs. You get your ass kicked if you make the playoffs. You probably won't make the playoffs, and you're going to operate like a team that might make the playoffs. So keep on doing what you're doing. Terrible minor league system. Let everyone walk as soon as they become free agents. Look at this sham of your pitchers. We're excited about Renel Blanco coming up and giving up 4 runs in 4 2/3 innings. That's what we're excited about. The 32-year-old. We have nothing. We have nothing compared to what we know what it's supposed to look like because we saw it a long time. And you're just going to sit back, and I already know they're going to sit back. Everyone will walk. You'll just hope that your minor leagues get rebuilt. You follow that mode. If you don't trade at least Jeremy Pena and Josh Hader, whether it's off season or in season this year, if you don't move those guys and start bringing in some talent, you can move Christian Walker, but you're not really going to get meaningful players back. Pena and Hader give you a chance to get players back. If you don't do that, I guess they're magically going to become really good at developing talent, even though that's been an issue over the last 8 years.
Yeah. All right, let's break. We got news of the weird. We only got a couple of minutes left, so let's do it right now on ESPN 97.5. Okay, a Kentucky nurse used CPR to revive a passed-out drunk raccoon in water inside dumpster. I mean, how bad do you want this Would you give a raccoon CPR if you found him drunk in water inside dumpster?
No. It's not my pet raccoon. What am I trying to save a wild raccoon for?
Well, what if it was your pet raccoon?
Then do I know CPR? I'm not going to try it out on a raccoon. Do you know about Jimothy? Speaking of raccoons, it has like some short spine disease, and they named it Jimothy. Type in Jimothy, you'll see a raccoon who it's odd looking, but it's captured the hearts of America, John.
Jimothy?
Jimothy. That's what they named the raccoon.
And it's got some kind of weird disease?
It's a spinal condition, which makes it not look like a regular raccoon. But
do you want to give it mouth to mouth?
No.
Okay.
Jimothy even has a Wikipedia page.
Just saying,
man.
Spinal deformity for this.
I called the doctor, and he said give mouth to mouth, and I said that raccoon's going to die.
To a raccoon? We're giving mouth to mouth?
Mouth? That's what she did. She's a nurse.
I don't work for raccoons?
I guess.
Like,
I mean, she's got a heart. You, unfortunately,
I don't know that nurses regularly give mouth to mouth. That's really for an EMT, right? Or if they even do that.
Well, if a nurse finds somebody that needs it, they give it to him. And there was no EMT around.
I'm going to bet that nurse had never given mouth to mouth to a human being before, and gave it to a raccoon first. That was her first time giving mouth to mouth.
Why are you guessing that? If you give it to a raccoon, you give it to a person.
I'm not saying she wouldn't. I'm just saying she hadn't. How many times do nurses actually give mouth to mouth to people? Like, they're not out in the wild saving people all the time. I'm gonna bet if she has done it, it's probably 2-1. Like, maybe 2 people she's giving it to, and the raccoon population is catching up.
I'm just saying, raccoon's gonna die if I got to give it mouth to mouth.
I mean,
That's
raccoon, Yanni,
all of them, everybody.
Chad, they're all dying if you have to give CPR to someone.
Yep. Yeah. Now, if Dua Lipa needs, I'm gonna help out here. Let me jump in.
But is she gonna
save
survive?
the day? I'm gonna save the day.
Can you actually perform mouth to mouth correctly?
Don't know.
But you're gonna try.
No way to know until you try.
That's right.
No, there's training. There's a way to know.
Yeah, I mean, technically.
No, there's a way to know, but I don't know it.
But
I've seen it. You hold their nose.
Get out of the way. Do you know CPR, sir? No.
Nope.
But it's Dua Lipa. We can't let her
Dua
pass.
Lipa needs it. I'm gonna jump right in.
She goes, I was just asleep.
In my courtroom. Not guilty.
I was napping.
You were sleeping.
I was just sleeping, sir.
I thought you were dead.
Get away from me.
I thought you were dying.
You thought I was dying at the pool.
I was sleeping. Now you've got an arrest warrant out for you.
Yeah. Assault.
Sexual misconduct.
Assault while sleeping. I thought you were dying, Dua.
I thought you were dying. What? I literally had my head on a pillow.
I was in my bed.
I had a blanket on in my bedroom. The AC was on 68.
That's why it was a little
but
cold.
I thought she looks like she needs help.
What were you doing in my room, sir?
Give her help. I must save her.
That's Callum Turner's job, apparently, now. Unfortunately.
What's that?
That's Callum Turner's job, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I saw it. Guy's such a...
Screw him.
Go.
I mean...
Just a hater.
He's such an ugly British actor.
Wow.
He is. He's heinous looking.
Yeah.
He's not a good actor.
Nothing about him.
0% good. No redeeming qualities for that guy.
0.
Dua Lipa really screwed this up.
We're done, Mopey and
I wonder
Mapes.
who number 2
I got
gonna
to question
be,
her
'cause he ain't
decision
gonna be-
making.
He's not going to get a
You're
complete game
predicting
there.
divorce.
I may pause before I give her CPR.
Callum Turner's not getting a complete game in that marriage.
Okay.
Does he get through 5 a quality or 6 a quality start?
Quality starts 16
I said
years.
or 6. Oh, you What's a quality start?
10 years quality start.
You think he gets the 10?
That's a quality start.
He says no. Lance
Nope.
says no quality
He
start
ain't
for
getting
Callum
it.
Turner.
All right. We're done. Mopey and Mapes are next. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the show. Gotta admit, I'm running on fumes. I should have known it was gonna be a tough night when I go to HEB and I get locked into a conversation with the bagger. Like, I had the normal interaction. I was telling Sean before the show started. The normal interaction with the person scanning the groceries. Hey, how you doing? I'm good. How are you? Basic stuff. The stuff you expect. But then the bagger, and because I go later at night, so the bagger's not always there immediately. So she popped out of nowhere. I didn't even see her until she said, man, I really got to get out of this job. Like, I either got to quit or find a new store. I was like, oh, I guess I'm in this conversation. I didn't like, who are you talking to me? I'm just here to get some croissants. But apparently she was talking to me. So she's going back and forth telling me how she hates this job. She's got to go. I found out that her boyfriend helps build cell towers.
Oh.
So that was that actually piqued my interest. Oh, you're miserable in your job. Not really something that piques my interest. I know a lot of people who are miserable in their jobs. And I imagine the bagger at HEB at nearly 11 p.m. ain't thrilled.
It can be frustrating, I'm sure.
I imagine. So I get it. But she tells me her boyfriend builds cell towers. I'm like, okay, that's cool. I don't know many people. I don't even know her, but I don't know many people or heard of many people who've had that job. So apparently he gets to go to Italy to work as well. So she goes, if he goes to Italy, I'm going to Italy. I ain't going to be here. I was like, I think I responded with, I respect it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I get it. So
age guess
she
on
was
this person?
probably late 20s, early 30s.
Okay.
So it wasn't it wasn't the typical, well, in some cases, the high school kid or college kid working at HEB to work their way through school or just has some extra cash. It wasn't that. If I don't know the wages at HEB, but she wasn't thrilled with her setup either way. At least at this store. She was apparently willing to go work someplace else.
Okay.
But
so it wasn't an HEB corporate problem.
No.
Okay.
She would be happy not being at HEB overall.
I'm sure.
But it appears that store wasn't something she was looking to continue working at. So I don't know. Maybe they have a sick transfer program. She can put in for a transfer and go work at I don't know, maybe she can go to Central Market. I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know how that works out.
Ooh.
It'd be out of the area, certainly. So
Yeah.
I'm sure some of the time it's
Big
about
call up.
Yeah. So we'll see if I see her again. But I should have known the night was going to go in an odd way because when I get home, the AC goes out.
Oh.
And then my portable AC that I have as a backup, just I would put in the room and get through the night, started emitting a weird smell, and also wasn't doing the job. So you know what I did? Now I tried to get this thing to work, and this went on till about 2:30. As I was like, you know what? What am I gonna do? It's hot as hell. We all get it. We're in the Houston area. It's gonna be hot. I had to go to the car. And it's 79 degrees outside, which is cooler than it is inside at the moment. And, I turn on the AC in the car, let that go for about 10 minutes, turn it off, try to go to sleep. And because you're not going to get a real night's rest in your own car, typically. So you get up again, turn the car on again, let the place cool down, let the car cool down again. And then I'm back in. So that goes on for about an hour and a half. And then I go back in and get ready for work. So I'm pretty much on about an hour and a half to an hour and 45 minutes of sleep. It was a rough one. I already got an order in for another portable AC. I'll pick it up at a local establishment on the way home. So at least I'll be able to get through the night, and we'll see about getting the central air fixed. So started with a person being miserable at her job, and then me being miserable in my room. So it was misery all around for anyone I interacted with and myself.
Yeah, it was just a dark cloud.
Yeah, her dark cloud followed me home. Thanks for putting that together for me.
Yeah,
I didn't think about it that way. Yeah, it follows, but except it's not like a sexual exceeded. Just watch the movie, guys.
Yeah. Low level.
Yeah,
lower level.
Watch that movie. It's a great movie. Good enough that over nearly a decade later, they're putting out another one.
Yeah.
It follows 2 or whatever they're going to call it is going to come out.
it's a great setup for that movie, and the payoff is pretty good too. And now they're gonna put out a sequel with the star of the first one, Michael Monroe. So I'm looking forward to that. Ryan, you want to talk about Obsession? We'll get to you when we come back. Oh, by the way, the Astros won as well.
Yeah.
They stopped a 4-game losing streak. They beat a Marlins team who had been playing good baseball, but they're in the middle of now, I believe, a 7-game losing streak. So the Marlins and Jansen junk didn't get right against the Astros like the Orioles did. So that was good. Jordan continues to mash, and now he leads the AL in all the categories that will win him the Triple Crown. So unlike basketball, when you have an MVP, you're a really good team. The Astros have an MVP candidate, they have a Triple Crown candidate, and they're not a good baseball team. So it appears as it stands that the individual race for awards are what you should lock in on if you are looking for entertainment. I mean, Jordan is the entertainment. I don't think Space City Home Network is to a point where they will send updates to you. Like if you don't want to watch the whole game, but you want to know when Jordan's coming up, they could send you an update on your phone
Push
and go, "Hey,
notification. Yeah.
Jordan's approaching the plate." Then you could turn it on and watch Jordan do his thing. Because in a season that's been very disappointing, I get it if you don't want to lock in for 9 innings of Astros baseball. The Jordan stuff is must see. What he's doing right now is pretty crazy.
Will Kunkel pointed it out on X. The sound the ball made coming off his bat.
I saw that tweet. It's just different.
It was like, I don't know. It was like the Cyclops in the Odyssey in my phone. Just bang. So loud. Just a wall of sound. And it was Jordan Alvarez hitting a baseball.
And I don't know how acoustics work in that building, but with less people there are not a lot of people watching these games. The sound has to reverberate quite a bit more than normal because it is cavernous when there's not that many people in the ballpark. And that certainly was the case on a Monday night where Ronel Blanco made his first appearance of the season. Less successful than a couple years ago, as we talked about when he threw a no-hitter. He gave up a couple home runs, 2 walks that were followed by home runs, so the numbers don't look great. He got the swing and misses. It's just you got to keep the ball in the ballpark, particularly when you're putting guys on base with free passes right before. So it wasn't perfect, but good to see him out there. And he wasn't the pitcher of record. He didn't go the 5, but the Astros do get a win. And in large part, thanks to Jordan and that bat, which has been the case quite a bit throughout the year. So they get a win. That's good. As they got the Marlins again tonight, and it'll be Tyler Phillips versus Tatsuya Imai. Haven't had to say the name Tatsuya Imai in a while because of the All-Star break. Brings back all the memories of less than stellar performances. So he'll get a chance to try to get right after the All-Star break against Tyler Phillips, who's not bad, but the Marlins overall have been pretty stinky the last couple weeks. So that's good for the Astros if they can start to get back to I was going to say their winning ways, but just winning ways, I'll say. Get back to winning ways.
From 2023.
Sure. Yeah. In the back half in the first half of 2025, that was a good baseball team. You tend to forget because of how poorly 2025 ended that was a good baseball team in the first half of the season. It did not end that way. Ryan, you want to talk about Obsession? That movie is now streaming. People can see that. Ryan, we'll get to you when we come back, and anyone else at 713-780-3776.
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
Ryan called in before we ended the previous segment, so we'll get to him right here. Never, ever really wants to talk about what we were talking about, but that's fine. This time, for Ryan, it is Obsession, the movie that was a big hit and is now available for people to stream. What's up, Ryan?
What's up, Belly Belly?
It's not my name.
What's going on, Makers?
Not his name.
Okay, not your name. It could be your name, but not your name.
Don't know how.
Anyways, so I've been I've been excited to watch this movie for a while, and I didn't know when I was going to get to see it because I didn't know when it would start streaming. So on like last Thursday, my Instagram was flooded with spoilers, and you could turn away, but like I was so interested in watching it that I couldn't really turn away from the spoilers. And so come Saturday, I get off work, and then I don't ever get into Peacock, but I turned on Peacock. There's Obsession. Cool. And I start to watch it, but Instagram spoiled it for me. I thought it was a great movie. I thought the instant classic. But Instagram, dude, spoilers. Jesus. Later.
The curse of social media for Ryan there.
There should be a filter. I think there should be like a I don't want to see this.
You can do it on Twitter.
Yeah.
Instagram doesn't allow for it. If your algorithm is already set to see movie stuff and Obsession comes through, it's hard to avoid it.
Because like my For You page was just like flooded with Odyssey stuff, like Thursday night and Friday morning. Like it is one of those things where there's some movies that come out where it's just like you better see it. Like when you get off of work on Friday, for me, in my case.
Yeah, or stay off anything that you like to be on.
Yeah.
In terms of social media, if you get your news from there, if you see movie stuff from there, you're cooked. So stay off.
That's right, though. The For You page on Twitter, you can like box topics and unbox topics. So normally I just keep you can filter it out like that.
Sucks, Ryan. That movie, part of its appeal is not knowing, particularly the third act, what's going to happen. So if you got a lot of the third act on your For You page, that's tough going in. But you enjoyed it anyway. It's well made. It has a lot of the things that leads to something that doesn't have a lot of hype turning into something. First of all, of course, the word of mouth. You have a star that, unless you were watching like the Superman and Lois show, whatever it's called, you didn't even know that this woman existed. Indy Navarrete. So there's a lot of things there, and then a bunch of unnamed people, a young director. It all led to kind of the phenomenon.
Andy Richter.
Yes, Andy Richter is there as well. So if you needed some familiarity, you had Andy Richter there. Yeah, hey, look, it's Andy Richter. So he was in it as well. I'll watch it again. I've seen it once. I am interested in seeing it again and seeing if I take anything new away from it. But it is a smaller movie that hit big. We talked a little bit yesterday about a couple big movies that, depending on how you feel and whether you're a film snob or in the bag for Marvel or skeptical, the trailer that was released for Avengers Doomsday hits you differently. I've seen people who are excited. I've seen like the people who get paid to talk about movies in maybe a larger scale have said, Marvel might be cooked. I watched the trailer and said, I don't know. Could be back. We'll see. A lot of the conversations were about these people aren't even in the same room. You're coming off the back of the Odyssey where all the practical effects of that and the locations and all those things where we know this is shot in the volume or on a stage and stuff like that. I don't look for the Russo brothers to give me what Nolan gives me. So I'm not going to use that as a comp. Sorry, they're just in two.
Yeah.
Marvel and Nolan are in two different realms. I can't compare the two when it comes to that. Give me something that hits me in the feels, even if it is Shang-Chi versus Gambit. I don't know if that hit me in the feels.
Taylor Kitsch is my Gambit.
Sure. If you want to take that, you can have it. But I have my Cyclops on the screen.
Yeah, no, the rest of them I'm cool with.
Yeah. I mean, I'm an X. You give me the X-Men, you kind of got me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even if it's the ones from the early 2000s,
Yeah.
that works fine. In fact, it works probably better than the new class. So,
I've always wanted to see Professor X die in a movie. I think
Again?
I'll finally get my chance.
you want to see it again?
to watch the
How many
dozen
times does Patrick Stewart have to die?
One more.
He's got one more in him.
Got one more in him.
I say that, but who knows? With
I
the
don't
multiverse,
I
who
just
actually knows?
I assume. I mean, but again, he dies in all the other ones, and he's in this one.
He
so.
may very well come back. He and his old friend Magneto are back together again.
Yeah.
Along with some others.
Sure, they're like 85 years old, but
still, Xavier School for the gifted still not even kicking because I mean it's not looking too great. So we'll see about that.
No, it doesn't look like it's going great for those guys.
No, the X-Men have a tortured history the last 10 years to 15 of cinematic appearances. Yeah, we saw what happened to X and what was it? What was his last appearance in the Doctor Strange movie?
too.
Yeah, didn't go well there.
No.
Didn't go there. Didn't go well in Logan.
No.
Patrick
Made a good run though.
Patrick Stewart, the Sean Bean of Marvel. The Sean Bean of Marvel.
Sean Bean of the X-Men.
Certainly of the X-Men. He's always dying. But Marvel, has any person died more in the Marvel Sony cinematic universe than Professor X, than Patrick Stewart?
Uncle Ben.
Well, that's the Uncle Ben Aunt May combo, yes, maybe. But other than that, it is Patrick Stewart in a runaway. All right, let's get to Keith. He wants to talk Obsession. Then we'll go to break, and we'll get to some sports, I guess, when we come back. What's up, Keith?
Hey guys, saw Obsession. Pretty good movie. I thought the dead cat stuff was a little bit too much for me, and also I saw something on Twitter that just way too many employees for a music store. Like, let's be serious. But I did like the uniform was pretty sick. I like the ending. I like the chemistry that actually Bear had with Sarah, who he was supposed to kiss at the party. I'm going to see the Odyssey on Thursday, but here are the last 5 movies I've seen with my World Cup hangover. So I just wanted you to rank these 5 movies I've seen: Obsession, Office Romance, Voicemails for Isabel, Sheep Detectives, and I banged out Primal Fear last night. So I want you to rank those 5 for me. Thanks, Bill.
I have not seen Office Romance, and I won't ever see that. I shout out to what's his real name? I don't want to give his character name from
Brett Goldstein.
Yeah, Brett Goldstein. Hercules is the character I was talking about, not the one.
not Ted Lasso.
not Ted Lasso. Not Hercules. Shout out
the in credit scene from.
Yes, Hercules. That's what I know him as. Shout out to him for fulfilling his dream of filming a movie with his crush. He got it done. He got Jennifer Lopez in the movie. The whole promo run was about how he loves her. He could name he not only could name the rom-com she was in, but also the jobs her character had in the rom-coms. That's how locked in he was and how much he wanted. So he mentioned Primal Fear, right?
Yes.
And he also mentioned my headphones cut out.
There's Isabel.
Was that the Netflix movie where Zoe Deutsch is calling her sister who is dead on her voicemail, and then her love interest eventually has the new number, and he's listening, and then he uses it to connect with her, and then, of course, the eventual fallout. Hey, you're a creep. And then, actually, I love you. And then they get together. Big surprise. Big surprise how that works out. Yeah, the creepy thing you did was look past because you're a Hollywood actor who's attractive, and the connection was so real that she bypassed, using her dead sister as a way to get close to her. That works in reality.
Yeah.
So, as you can tell, Keith, not a giant fan of that movie. I don't remember Primal Fear. I know it's the Ed Norton, Richard Gere movie. It's from '96. I would have to rewatch it to give it to you. But I would say it goes above, I guess, Voicemails. Isabel, is that what he said? I've seen it once. It's one of those movies where you don't have to see it again. It's fine.
Yeah. I mean, there is a movie called that. So
If you like Zoe Deutsch, it's fine. She's being Zoe Deutsch in that movie. The other ones he mentioned, Obsession,
Sheep Detectives, starring Patrick Stewart and Brett Goldstein
as sheep, sheep that don't die. So Patrick Stewart found a way not to die in a movie. And also, what's the other one? Is that did we mention all of them?
Obsession, Too Many Guitar Center employees.
Yes.
My thing was they all, and Bear had a in plot reason that explains how he lives in his house. But I also was like, when they're at the party at whatever his friend's house,
sure,
I was like, this is a pretty nice place for a guy who works at a guitar
it's
center.
It's the friend's conundrum.
Yeah.
Monica's struggling as trying to be a chef, and Aniston works at a coffee shop, and look how big the damn apartment is. Yeah, it's like Chandler. He has an actual corporate job.
Yeah, and a roommate.
Yeah, who gets acting gigs from time to time, and their apartment doesn't compare. That's the other thing.
It's down the hall, or it's across the.
It's across the hall. Look at the difference in the size of those apartments. What kind of floor plan is going on there? But bygones. Anyway, we'll get back to some things that have something to do with sports when we come back, because not only is the SEC trying to investigate the viability of breaking away from the other conferences in football, we also have quarterback tiers. And when I saw the guy at the top of the list, I'm like, you guys know he had 2 first-round running backs with him last year. And we're just throwing him at the top of the tiers. That should be a hint of who's at the top. Maybe a certain bias is coming in with me. We'll talk about that along with other college football things when we come back.
You're listening to the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
All right, let's get to this. Heather Dinich of ESPN, she still remains at ESPN, and I say that because they are in the middle of laying off very prominent names from Ryan Clark. That news broke yesterday. Carl Ravitch has been let go. There have been some others as well, as it is that time. And when you are apparently about to offer Pat McAfee $60+ million, it has to come from somewhere. And unfortunately, people who we know of, and whether you like their work or not, they are losing their jobs, which is never good. And I want to make sure, but I think with that ESPN NFL network, with both of those two coming together, I did see that Tom Pelissero is expected to be let go as well, one of NFL Network's newsbreakers. And I guess if you are coming together with ESPN and you have Ian Rappaport and they have Adam Schefter, how many newsbreakers who are, he makes appearances on TV too, but how many do you need? And so it looks like Tom Pelissero will be let go as well. Unfortunate to see. All right, Heather Dinich. She covers college football. The SEC will have their media days, I guess I'll say. And one of the stories is the consideration that they may be breaking away, or at least attempting to, investigating whether it's a good idea. Sean roots for an SEC team, so I'll ask him a question after we hear from Heather Dinich on what could happen with that conference.
Oh, it's very real. And this is something that has been going on for months because SEC presidents and chancellors have been talking about this since about February when they met in Nashville to talk about options of self-governance if they cannot get federal legislation. I mean, that's where the conversations are. And you can look at the Big 12 and the Texas Tech incident with Brendan Sorsby as an example of what this means. Because when you're talking about breaking away from the NCAA, you're talking about making and enforcing your own rules. In that case, the NCAA wasn't able to enforce its own rules on gambling. So the SEC, and Greg Sankey will tell you, we already do make some of our rules and enforce them, but if they can't get help from the federal government, get some antitrust protection so that every time they try to make a rule, the NCAA, they don't get turned around and somebody sues them for it. That's what these conversations are about.
The cynical thing would be to look at it and say the SEC is using this as a threat because they are not getting their way when it comes to the CFP. I'm sure there's more than that involved, but it always seemed like something people said potentially could happen if CFP expansion did not go the way the SEC wanted it to go. Is this something they would be willing to do, to decide to become independent for several reasons? Oh, and by independent, I mean away from the rest of the sport. And Lance has talked about the scenarios where college football starts to mimic international soccer, particularly in Europe, where you have players transferring freely, the money continuing to rise, coaches being hired or fired at a more rapid pace. And then if you look at what the SEC may do, it would ask the question, okay, you want to play each other to gain more control over what happens in your conference because the NCAA is kind of impotent in that regard as far as setting rules in place. Do you still want a spot in a national playoff, much like the European soccer leagues do, where, sure, we play ourselves, but we also have this other competition throughout the season, the Champions League. Of course, they have Europa League and all those things, but the Champions League is the preeminent tournament in Europe, and it's played throughout the year. That has teams from every major league on that continent, and depending on your stature in in the world as far as your league, you would get 4 spots or 3 spots or 5 spots. I imagine if the SEC did it, they'd still want to be part of a playoff. The question would be, would the rest of the conferences have any backbone to go, all right, you want to be separate? You're separate completely. Yeah, sure. The likes of Alabama and Oklahoma and Texas would bring great value to our CFP tournament or invitational. And by value, I mean lots and lots of money. But you're out. You guys can hold a league season, and then you can play each other for the SEC title however you see fit, but you're separate from the rest of us. I don't think the rest of college football has that dog in them to do it because of the money that they would likely see that they would lose if they completely push the SEC off the national title platform. We will see if this is simply a threat to move along expansion, or is there real movement to break away? Sean is rooting, or he does root for a school, not only root for the school, he went to the school, graduated from school, that is in the SEC. I contend, and I would imagine he agrees because it just big ups Texas, that Texas happens to play in the SEC, but they're not an SEC school. They're bigger than that brand.
Yeah.
That's right.
We had a network when I was in school.
That's right. So,
that's what happened.
Would you – now, you are a fan of a team who schedules big games, whether it be Ohio State, Michigan. Historically, Texas doesn't fear playing big names out of conference.
Maryland, yeah.
Well,
we play them all.
You should fear them for different reasons, not because they were great, but for the results. But sure, Maryland as well. Throw them in there if we must BYU. That has happened. As a fan of Texas, would you look forward to, I guess would it be a 10-game schedule, 11, 12? Would you play 12 SEC teams?
Yeah. Or yeah, it would have to be something like that. I mean, what I imagine happens that if they're not letting the SEC, like if the SEC is breaking away and I'm a Big Ten school, they're not playing us. Like, for what? Why would we play if you're already breaking away? You're not going to play in the same playoff. Then are you just playing? If you're an SEC team, are you just playing like 10 SEC games and then
I imagine
and then a couple SoCon games?
Yeah,
like you're playing.
I imagine for all if even the power conferences were like, screw you guys, we're not playing you. There are money gains to be had for non-power 4 schools. So I imagine you would pay Texas State to come to Austin and get their doors blown off. So you wouldn't. I don't think it'd be a 12-game SEC schedule, maybe 9, which is what is going on right now.
Yeah.
As far as their conference schedule.
Or I could see it being 10 and like taking away the like power conference non-con game that they have to play.
Sure.
But yeah, to me, I haven't really seen a way where this doesn't hurt both parties involved. Like it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, who's this good for?
Yeah, like that's why I kind of throw this into this is league conference, media day meeting, talking fodder of like, well, if you're going to send Heather Dinich and Paul Feinbaum to wherever they're having the SEC media days, like if you're going to send them there, like they need to have something to talk about and not, wow, Ryan Silverfield is really making some changes in his first offseason as Arkansas head coach. Like you need some actual.
That doesn't pop.
No, it doesn't. Oh, wow, Will Stein sounds confident about the Kentucky Wildcats. I think that until I see like how this benefits anybody, I think I'm just throwing this into like, I'm not worrying about it pile. Like it actually happening. Like because it just doesn't make sense to have like a 4-team SEC playoff and then maybe play like a exhibition against the winner of the national championship, the Big Ten, ACC, Big 12 national champion. Like
to prove who's the best.
Yeah, but then didn't you just create the playoff again? Like
yeah.
I don't know. It seems wild to like even game out how it's realistic.
We heard her say it's very real. We'll see if you are right, and it's hey, we need something to talk about. I mean, how much can I really hear from Alex Golish about Auburn's chances this
Yeah.
year with Byron Brown as his
Yeah.
quarterback?
Kept Kevin Steele as defensive coordinator. That's big for a coach.
Is it
first time SEC
have we
coach.
seen Kevin Steele's work recently? Is it?
Is it Kevin Steele? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
some long-time SEC defense.
Kevin Steele falls into the category of the coordinators Mario had to fire before he got it right. He's one of those. I mean, it's him, Lance Guidry. You throw in who was the Michigan OC for a while under Harbaugh? Was it Josh something? I forgot his name, but it's another guy he hired and it didn't work out.
Yeah, pre-Shannon Dawson.
Yeah, so that's where Kevin Steele was, not working out at Miami. So we'll see if he works out at Auburn. He loves to be in the SEC. Alex Golish, watch yourself. Kevin Steele is known to
frequent interim coach.
Yes,
Kevin Steele. Okay,
just
all right.
watch it, Alex Golish, in your new job as the head coach at Auburn. Jerry, we see you. You want to talk World Cup final? We'll get to the college quarterback tiers because there's someone in the top tier and ranked pretty high that I would say, hey, give me another year without 2 first-round running backs before I make that determination. Either way, it's just one ranking. Jerry and anyone else, we'll get to you when we come back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Let's get to Jerry here. He held through the break. We appreciate it. He wants to talk about the World Cup final. It ended the way I hoped it would with an Argentina loss. Don't know how entertaining the soccer was, but I think the right result occurred. What's up, Jerry?
Hey, good morning, Dale. For my non-soccer fans, people, I just be telling them, hey, the World Cup is like March Madness. The group stages are like the first 2 rounds of the March Madness tournament. After that, it's the Sweet 16, and you kind of, you support your team, whoever it is, and they just get bounced early on. You just keep watching the games because it's what it is. It's not like the NBA where it's just like 7 games per round. You just catch every other game, but the World Cup final, I liked it. I mean, it's 1-0. It was a good game. If the NFL will just catch on anything that FIFA does, it would be moving up the Super Bowl to a 3 p.m. Like, let's say the Super Bowl is in Atlanta, just move it to a 4 p.m. East Coast. It'll be a 1 p.m. West Coast, and we'll just get this done early. Because staying up to like 10 p.m. to watch the post game, 10:30, you're just exhausted for the next day. Since, Monday's not a national holiday. All right, anyway, thank you.
So the Super Bowl doesn't start in prime time for the reason Jerry's laying out. They do want to get as many eyes on it. They do want people to watch through the end of the game.
5 Central?
Yeah,
normally?
here at least it normally starts at a little after 5:30, depending on
the
national anthem and the introductions, however long that takes. So they generally tell you 5:30, but it starts a little bit after that. So they try, and by the time it's over, I mean, it's about 10 o'clock, 10:30 or so.
Yeah,
throw in the longer halftime. But for the most part, they don't. And if you don't watch postgame, which Jerry likes to do, your night can be over pretty quickly compared to an all-nighter, particularly if it started later. What we know, NBA playoff games can start
like at 9,
and you're watching past midnight.
Rockets played a home
or
game
nearly
at
at
9
midnight.
o'clock.
Yeah. And Lance complained about it vociferously.
Yeah, he was cranky.
He was not thrilled with the start time. So they try, but some of it's about the international market too. Some people across the world will want to stay up.
Yeah.
So they do their best for the American market, but I don't think they're ever going to move it to earlier in the day.
The only thing I can see is that they try, and this might even be like after they are successful in some way in having the NFL catch on in Europe, where they want to, rope in the London or all the Germany, all the places that they play games. Now, if that is like actually successful in 10 years and there are like it is a more global game, at least in Europe, that I could see them bumping it up. But even still, like just a couple more hours. Like I can maybe see them started at 3:30 Central and not 5:30. That's the only way I can see that happening. Because if you think they're going to add an extra week to the season, they're going to play it the Sunday before President's Day anyway. So it might be a problem in their eyes that kind of solves itself as far as like people wanting the day off.
So let me ask you this. The reports are out that FIFA earned $9 billion in revenue for having the World Cup.
Billion?
Billion.
With a B? No wonder.
With a B. In Mexico,
no wonder
Canada,
they're like, yeah,
and the
sure,
US.
we'll have Balogun come back.
$9 billion is the revenue. So will we now? People are projecting the next World Cup here in the United States in 2038, and earning $9 billion seems like a reason for FIFA to bring that back.
You know what?
In 12 years, you know what? People are questioning us. We Americanized the final and corruption, so, calling the Balogun. Hey, $9 billion.
Yeah.
What do you say to that? Will we? Let's just say it does happen in 38.
Okay.
Will there be a Super Bowl internationally before the next time the World Cup comes here?
12 years is what we're talking about.
Will there be a Super Bowl in a non-U.S. market?
Yeah. And I'm guessing they already have like the next 4 Super Bowl spots picked
they have
out.
A
so
rotation already.
Yeah.
set
So
up.
let's just call it like 8 or so years of non-spoken for Super Bowls.
Yeah.
I kind of think we are getting a London one. I kind of think we are.
They have put in the time over there.
It'll be close. I'm gonna go Super Bowl before World Cup, just because the unknown with the Super Bowl and the fact that I have the date firmly. Like there's more just like, I don't know, they just chance it, and maybe that's what they do. So I'm gonna go London Super Bowl. Everyone complains about it, and it goes on probably without a hitch. Probably is the flip side of that, where it makes like twice as much as it used to make.
So the next 4 in the rotation, SoFi, for this upcoming Super Bowl.
Okay.
You got Mercedes-Benz, Atlanta, then Allegiant gets theirs.
Okay,
with
so
the
all
Raiders,
the new normal ones.
and then Nissan Stadium, which is the new Nashville, Tennessee stadium. So
okay.
you build a stadium, even in Nashville, you get yourself a Super Bowl.
That's
And
not-
it won't be their erector set that they currently play in, so it'll actually be something
Yeah, if
that
they build
that the NFL wants to have a Super Bowl in.
If they build a nice enough stadium, sure.
Yeah.
Nashville's not like,
It's not terrible.
Yeah.
It's just not a place you'd normally expect a major event like that, but they did get the stadium
it feels
approved.
more like a March Madness Final Four
Yeah,
destination.
Yeah, sure. But they will get themselves a Super Bowl with their new stadium, and that's likely plays into the reason why there was a conversation about a new stadium here or renovations. They want to be in rotation for the Super Bowl.
Okay.
And certainly they don't want the AFC South's host city to be Nashville, not have a chance with Houston.
Texans Super Bowl.
In Nashville?
No. Texans host a Super Bowl. I say Houston hosts a Super Bowl. The World Cup in 2038. The Super Bowl in London. Where does the Houston Super Bowl rank? Does Houston get a Super Bowl before both those other events?
As it stands now, with where the stadium is, it can host a World Cup and a national title, but no more Super Bowls apparently. I'm going to go Houston third.
Okay, because they would have to build a new
Yeah,
stadium.
and now that could certainly happen before 2038, or do whatever the proper renovations have to be. Like making sure the roof doesn't leak. That'd
be cool.
And
if they could work
guaranteeing it would open if needed to for the Super Bowl.
Wow,
that might help the cause. Having a roof that opens.
Lady Gaga jumped from the top of it in a pre-recorded thing. But yeah, that was the last time I think I saw it open, other than when a hurricane blows off the.
Yeah, so these are things that the McNair family will try to get done, if not just have a new stadium built. Don't know that there's much appetite for that in the city. We'll see what they do.
That's why I think it's like.
I think it's Super Bowl third.
Houston Super Bowl.
Houston Super Bowl hosting a Super Bowl third.
Yeah.
International
Super Bowl and FIFA.
I think what happens first? I'm gonna go international Super Bowl happens first, and then the World Cup.
It just feels like they're because now they increased the amount of international.
Yeah,
games.
the games keep going up.
Yeah.
Now, whether it's London or South America.
What they play in Australia or something.
They've got a game there.
Yeah.
It'd be tough for London to go, wait a minute, you've been giving us the Jags and other crap, and you're taking it to Sydney,
where we put all our trash.
Well,
300 years
historically,
ago?
Now I don't suspect the team will ever be there just because of distance
Yeah,
and travel.
no,
but will they have a Super Bowl capable stadium in Australia?
They gotta have one rugby stadium that's sick.
Super Bowl worthy. $3 billion worth, considering what it costs to build one here.
I actually have no way of knowing this. So
Yeah, you would have to look it up. I
the
don't
fact
know.
that they're playing a game there tells me that
maybe
they're
there's a
open to
chance.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I don't know if they have a Wembley or a Tottenham Hotspur type stadium.
Yeah, I don't know that the people in Melbourne care that much.
I don't know if they had that dog in
to finance a stadium that is worthy of hosting a Super Bowl.
that dog to spend $2 billion.
Yeah, you got to have that dog in you to host a game you don't really care about that much in your country.
So this is American rules football. All right. Wait, why are they wearing helmets?
It's somewhat American
P
rules.
word, C word.
Yeah. Someone's getting
You know
called.
what? Maybe they won't do it.
Someone's getting called the C word when they see guys actually wearing helmets instead of not. All right, we'll go to break. when we come back, we'll talk some more football, the college variety, because Sean has a quarterback in the first tier. I have a quarterback that I root for in the first tier. Well, I haven't rooted for him yet. I will start to root for him here in about a couple months. The Athletic has put the best quarterbacks in college football in tiers. We'll see. TIERS. No one's crying. Put them in tiers. We'll see if you agree with these tiers when we come back. I do want to remind you as we start hour two that we're headed back to the Golden Nugget, and I can say we on this show because Sean will be there as well, and we want you to join us because it is time or nearly time for our fantasy football draft. We will be doing a giveaway during the 7 a.m. hour on the John and Lance Show, giving away one spot for you and a friend to be in the league with us. The winner will get a 2-night stay at Gold Nugget, Lake Charles. On the 27th and 28th of August, you're going to get $200 in food and beverage credit and dinner separately at the DraftKings Sportsbook during the fantasy draft. So you tune in a couple days on Thursday for your chance to win. We're going to do 4 giveaways, so just one of 4 opportunities. So if you don't win on Thursday, you got more chances. So stick with us if you want to be a part of that and be able to have a nice 2-night stay at the Gold Nugget in Lake Charles. Okay, so let's get to the quarterback tiers. We are in the middle of the SEC Media Days. The coaches are providing quotes. Some of those guys have quarterbacks in these tiers. And, Sean, have you seen it yet?
No, I'm pulling it up right now.
So it is an SEC quarterback. Who do you think, before you fully look at it,
Okay.
who do you think is ranked at the top of tier 1?
SEC quarterback.
Yes.
Is he? I mean, he's got to be returning. Is it like Sellers?
No, it's Trinidad Chambliss. He is.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
yes.
that's on me. I should have thought.
Yes.
Yeah.
He is returning because he got a favorable judge.
Mhm.
We remember that. Favorable judge in a I don't know, was it Oxford itself? I know it was a favorable old Mississippi judge.
He was signing autographs after.
Yes, a guy, a judge who went to Ole Miss.
Yeah.
So he got a waiver, so he will play. He is the number 1 ranked quarterback in
the nation,
according to the Athletic. As college quarterbacks go. I mean,
Yeah.
what the NFL is the NFL, but he is their top ranked guy in their first tier. And you can get through all the numbers and what they think of him. So he is listed 1, Dante Morris 2. This is the guy I take issue with. Man, if you don't get C.J. Carr out of my face, if you don't get Notre Dame's version of J.J. McCarthy out of my face, he may be better in a couple years in the NFL. That's very much possible because it's hard to be worse than what J.J. McCarthy has done over a short stint of his career. But I would like to see more from a guy who got the chance to hand off to 2 first-round running backs and behind a good offensive line and played a bunch of minnows after week 2 before I just hand him 3rd best quarterback in the nation. That's all. Can I get a little bit more? This isn't even about my guy who's number 4, who should be higher. It's not about Darian Mensah, my guy. Once again, I've never seen him play in a Miami uniform, but he's my guy now.
Spring ball. You saw him. You see him
did.
in spring ball.
He did throw some dimes to the other Duke player they stole, Cooper Barkate.
Yeah.
He did throw some
Take
dimes.
me and
there.
my friend.
Yeah. Hey, package deal.
You know what? I agree on CJ Carr, where it's like, good, but not ready for number 3 given schedule and all that. Darian Mensah, that is a green flag in my book that he was like, take the other Duke guy too. Take my guy.
You mean
He's good too.
Bring along my 1,000-yard receiver.
Yeah.
I want him.
Yeah, we're a package deal.
That
you don't get me without him.
I don't know that he said that, but I do know that
in my head that's what
the Canes are like.
Sure.
Does Cooper want to come?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. We got some cash for him too.
Yeah. We can work something out.
Yeah, you want to enter on the last day of the portal and screw Duke over too?
Yeah.
Fine with us. Oh
yeah.
And if you remember, Duke tried to take it to court. It was Mensah they took to court, not Miami, because they couldn't actually prove that Miami tampered. They had a back and forth. They agreed to whatever settlement they agreed to, and Darren Mensah now will be starting for Miami. And if he's healthy, he will be playing Duke, but not at Duke. So you don't get that return game. It'll be in Miami. So he is quarterback 4. And then where is Arch Manning, you ask? He is 7th, ahead of Sam Levitt, behind Drew Messamaker. Being a top 8 quarterback in all of college football is fine.
Yeah.
And Arch, I don't know that Julian Saint's better than Arch Manning, honestly.
Or the guy that played against American Conference defenses for.
Sure, that too.
I mean, no disrespect
to Drew. Drew Messamaker was really good,
but
I don't know that we should just rank him as much as the Arch hype is something I push back on. Once he got accustomed to playing major college football throughout a season, he got better as a player. And Drew Messamaker, good player, but as you laid out, not exactly playing the best of the best. And now he'll be doing that at Oklahoma State now in the Big 12. So a step up, but certainly not the SEC. Take whatever quarterback you want and put them wherever you want, but that is just right now the athletics tiers, and it is all the quarterbacks that will, whether they're considered a dark horse or a front runner, will get mentioned in the Heisman race. Probably not Drew Messamaker, because the team that he'll be on isn't expected to do much unless you ask Keith, who has Oklahoma State as a potential 9 to 10 win team because of all the transfers they brought in.
Yeah.
And you throw in the Big 12 isn't looked at as a murderer's row. You got Tech with a non-Sorsby quarterback, likely Will Hammond if he's healthy enough. The Cougs should be right there in the mix as a potential conference winner. And we'll see what Avery Johnson does under Colin Klein at K-State. So it is not a horrendous conference at the play through if you're trying to reach the top, but there are some real teams like BYU. See what Utah's like without Kyle Whittingham, which has been a thing you could not say since Urban Meyer left. That's how long Kyle Whittingham's been there. Urban Meyer has since coached at 2 college jobs, an NFL job, left that in shame. Took a year off between college jobs to spend time with his family.
Yeah.
And now is a big noon kickoff guy for Fox. So it's been a long time since the face of Utah football didn't have Kyle Whittingham as a person we look to. So we'll see what the Utah Utes are with Morgan Scalley, who's a longtime assistant there. So they just handed it over from one assistant who was there for 20 plus years to another assistant. And we'll see if he holds that job for 20 years. Morgan Scalley, you never want to be the guy after the guy. Kyle Whittingham got away with it. He was the guy after the guy. But now we're talking about you're after a legacy guy.
Yeah. I'm not.
I don't foresee a Kyle Whittingham like a tenure for Morgan Scalley at Utah. We'll see what he's got, though. So beyond Tier 1, Sam Levitt closes out Tier 1. You got Jaden Maiava, who could very well be in Tier 1 when you consider his arm talent and the fact that he does play for a guy who is a quarterback whisperer. He hasn't had, it was Maiava. Was he the guy who took over for Caleb Williams immediately, or did they have one in between? Miller Moss, was it?
Yeah, they had Miller Moss.
Okay, and then he transferred to Louisville. And Fafita, Gunnar Stockton, all these quarterbacks you would know. And then Marcel Reed is 13, and he is in that second tier along with Kevin Jennings and John Mateer.
Gunnar Stockton, back-to-back SEC titles doesn't get you a
Tier 1.
Doesn't get you Tier 1. Doesn't get you top 10.
It's got you behind Noah Fafita.
Okay, all right.
The relatively, I say relatively because he's 5'10" isn't a small man, but he's small to play quarterback if he's actually 5'10". You look at Noah Fafita. I'm not sure he's 5'10".
Yeah,
but
this is college only ranking.
That's where he's listed, and he's a top 10 quarterback. And Gunnar Stockton is behind him. The Gunnar Stockton suffers from when we look at you throw a football, it doesn't exactly make you think top prospect.
No,
he gets the job done as you laid it out.
This used to be a thing that we had as a college football nation of. Yes, we know this guy will be a 7th round pick if he's drafted at all, but he's winning games. He's and moving the ball. They bombed it on Tennessee. They bombed it on Ole Miss. In big games, they balls out.
It's like Kirby Smart decided that he wanted to envision what the version of him at quarterback when it comes to his last couple quarterbacks.
Yes.
Georgia still recruits big time quarterbacks. And Gunnar Stockton was like a 4-star or whatever.
Yeah, he's not a nobody.
He's not a nobody as far as recruiting standards are concerned. But you look at him, and he doesn't fit the profile of, they got a top prospect. Carson Beck fit that, and they ran him out of town for multiple reasons, as he was in between Stockton and I cannot pull this guy. He wore 13. He was
Brock
with the Rams.
Vandergriff.
No, the guy who won 2 national titles for him.
Oh, Stetson.
It was Bennett. Stetson Bennett transferred. The story was told a number of times on the CBS SEC broadcast. We've heard it. the transfer back. And then Carson Beck stepped in as, that's the guy we're looking at. That's the guy who's supposed to lead Georgia to a couple titles. He's got all the accolades from his high school days. And Carson Beck won a lot of games at Georgia. He just fell out of favor there, and they went to Gunnar Stockton and kept winning. And Carson Beck is now in line to eventually start Game 7 for the Cardinals, because how long is Brissett going to keep that job? I am interested to see where how some of these quarterbacks go. Julian's saying he still has all the weapons he's going to need to flourish at Ohio State. A lot of these guys are in good spots when you start to look at who's around them.
I do think that's influencing the ranking a little bit. Is like if you transferred to a bigger school, like you got a little bit of a bump. It looks like because like Damon Williams is 20th. And it's like he was Miami's first choice. Or no, he was LSU's. He was LSU's first choice over Sam Levitt, who's 8.
Until Washington said,
"This actually holds up. We signed
what you signed.
Contract.
You're not getting out of it,
yeah.
Unless LSU wants to pay a giant buyout. Do they want to do that?
Yeah,
and then pay you whatever they were going to pay you, and then he caught criticism because I think it was a member of
it was like a soccer player.
Died, and it was a big thing in the community, as you might imagine. And football players were
Athletes
part of the
generally in college. Hang out together.
They hang out together, so they were remembering her. And then at the time, probably a pre-planned statement from one of his social media accounts announced he was transferring, and everyone in the Washington community was like, "Oh, what an awful person you are." And Washington was like, "We're not just going to let you go." So he goes, "You know what? Actually, I want to be here." It turns out once lawyers get involved, I would love to stay at Washington.
Ooh, hold on. What's that?
So that's why.
Okay, no, Husky for life.
So that's why Sam Levitt is at
8?
LSU. I don't know if that's why he's at 8, but that's why he's at LSU. Why is Byron Brown ahead of Damon Williams? Is because he transferred to Auburn?
I do think that I think it might even be like a subconscious thing. And there's some name value of we can't knock the guy right ahead of Lenore Sellers. It's like there's a bunch of guys. I don't know. This list, it's a little
it feels like a little narrative driven.
Yeah, like Will Hammond I'm already down to 35, is 2 spots above Avery Johnson. Avery Johnson is a 3-year starter at Kansas State. It's one big games. Will Hammond, Texas Tech was willing to upend
all of college football to not play him. Yeah, of course. Look, Sorsby's a fine college quarterback, but I
would love to know where Sorsby
all the energy about why he was the one Texas Tech was willing to go to the lengths they went to for him.
There's just a little bit of okay. Connor Wegman is 28th, and we're not sure if he finishes. He's the we'll see Keyshawn Henderson in week 6. He's the college football version of Jacoby Brissett in that way. It's just a little. I'm noticing as I'm scrolling.
Connor Wegman is playing the role of Kelly Bryant.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, just waiting.
So's Vizina.
I can't believe Chris Vizina starting for Clemson.
Hold on, I'm scrolling. I'm trying to find.
While you do that, we'll go to break.
53.
Well, Clemson has the 53rd ranked quarterback.
He's behind the Delaware and Hawaii quarterback. Hawaii quarterback's pretty good.
Dabo, the one of the few transfers he got in on, went to Ole Miss, and a whole fight ensued after it. So maybe that's why he doesn't really want to get into the transfer game. All right, we'll go to break with that. The number is 713-780-3776. A little college football because we're getting ever closer, and certainly it'll become a more prominent part of our conversations going forward. We will be back.
It's the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
We'll move on, but we were going through some other quarterbacks during the break. Max Johnson, the son of Brad, is still around. He'll be playing at Georgia Southern. He has played for 3 previous teams for 2 seasons each. So this will be his 7th season of college football. I mean, if you can't start now, if you can't be their starter at Georgia Southern for 12 games, perhaps you should have found a GA job someplace before this year began. But we'll see.
I mean, he has a lot of references.
Yeah,
at this point.
He's been around college football for a while. Max Johnson still duking it out for minutes on the college level. All right, let's go to quarterbacks on the NFL level. So on the morning show, they did a segment on quarterbacks and their performance when they're trailing at certain points of the game. And it popped up in a different graphic ranking some of the guys we think are the best quarterbacks in football. The guys who generally get talked about as top 5 guys, whether it be Mahomes, Allen, and you throw in certainly Herbert, if you so choose, and Burrow is in the mix along with Lamar Jackson. Sean, I don't know that you've seen this, so I'll ask it. How many games has Joe Burrow won as the quarterback when his team is trailing with 8 minutes to go or less?
I'll go. I have no idea. They haven't been.
I'll give you the amount of games that this category. Yeah. It fits. 34 games. How many out of 34 has he won?
Yeah, like the Bengals haven't been. They win like 8 games a year now. I'll go out of 34. Give me 12.
Joe wishes.
I thought that was his whole thing. Is that he's
1?
Okay. Wow.
1 in 33 in games where they trailed in the final 8 minutes. Now, it's not all his fault. He could throw a game-winning touchdown pass. At least he thought it was. His team could give up a long kick return. His defense stinks. They give up a field goal. But 1 in 33. Look, it's hard to do. Like even Patrick Mahomes, who we know has the clutch gene moniker, if you want to say that. He's only 17 and 35.
Yeah. And they basically won every game 2 years ago at the last second. You know, like they went from wins to losses.
It is. The records are far worse than you would think when you think about all these great quarterbacks. Like Lamar's 10 and 32, Josh Allen's 13 and 42. Played a lot of them.
Yeah.
Herbert 10 and 43, but 1 in 33 for Joe Burrow.
That's really tough.
They have all these guys lined up, and if you land in the red, that means you're last.
Yeah.
Joe has a lot of categories where he is last.
In what? Burrow, Lamar,
Allen. Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes, as you might guess, has green is best. He has the most green. Okay. In fact, of all the categories listed, only 4 of them is he not the leader. So
wow.
So despite a recent article where Josh Allen has surpassed them, history suggests that as long as that knee holds up, Mahomes is still the best quarterback in the game. And some of the stats that we admire, team trailing, where even when you get in a shootout, how do you perform when your defense doesn't show up?
Oh, what's Burrow's shootout record? Actually, probably not that good.
No, despite having a great offense,
their defense sucks. So.
In games where his team gives up 25 points or more, he is 18 and 34. Sorry, that's Lamar. That's actually better than you would think. Joe,
both numbers are bigger than I thought.
Joe is 7 and 40.
Okay,
combined, that's 25 or more. So it also has an individual statistic for 30 plus points your team gives up, but I combined them. So he's 7 of 40. So it's a big year for multiple reasons for several quarterbacks, but Joe Burrow, despite the reputation, does need to establish that Super Bowl run isn't going to be it's a high mark to make a Super Bowl, but he's been living off the Super Bowl run and then making the AFC title game the next year. There's been a lot of injuries. There's been a lot of underperforming. The defense can certainly be blamed for it, but he's got to stay on the field. So
that's the last two playoff wins or the last two playoff runs that they've had.
For
they haven't made the playoffs.
For all the slander we throw at everybody else, the Bengals have always fallen to the category the last couple of years of don't let them make the playoffs. Don't let them get hot. You have pushed back on that in the past.
They never do get hot.
Yeah, they never make the playoffs. So, okay, don't let them make the playoffs.
Good. They stink.
I'm okay. They never do recently. So that has to change for him in a division that all the quarterbacks, all the quarterbacks coming back in that division.
Cleveland,
No, not well.
I mean,
I guess
they're all coming back.
They're all coming back. I don't know who's going to start.
I don't know what you want to make of it, but they're all coming back.
But other than that, there's quarterback stability in that division, and a division that isn't great. There's some changes at the top when it comes to coaches.
Yeah.
So everywhere except for Cincinnati, somehow Zach Taylor keeping that job. Zach Taylor's in an interesting spot because normally when you're a play caller and you have a great quarterback, at least quarterback people think is great, and you're not winning, the blame falls on you.
Yeah.
And the Bengals have been patient or just cheap, however you want to position that Zach Taylor remains their head coach because Joe Burrow's failures are Zach Taylor's failures.
Yeah.
So
far, no one's like, I mean, I assume, or actually I know, they fired a couple defensive coordinators. But yeah, it's crazy that Zach Taylor, I mean, what we were just saying about Burrow of like, last time maybe at the playoffs was 22. Like, really...
To miss out that many times, look, I know the context of the injuries, but to miss out that many times on the playoffs with Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase and T. Higgins as your offensive weapons when you're an offensive head coach, and to be able to survive it, while it's not always great to be a Bengals employee, and cheapness generally you wouldn't think would be a benefit. For in his case, they don't want to pay two guys.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
He
when did he sign a contract extension?
5-year contract extension in 2022. So he is signed through the 27th season.
Okay, so they may be willing to eat a year.
Yeah.
If this season goes poorly,
now
so maybe
it's all making more sense.
So maybe he doesn't survive another non-playoff season, particularly if Joe Burrow's healthy throughout. That would take that excuse away.
Yeah. So we'll see. It is. Yeah. I do think it is starting to, like you said, the whole don't want to see these guys in the playoffs. Like, there's only so many times you can do that, and not like actually be the team no one wants to see in the playoffs, but also never make the playoffs. That like eventually, like someone's got to catch the blame here, and I think this is the year because, like you said, there's so much upheaval in that division, at least coaching wise, around them. That you'd think, especially with the Steelers, no one really having super high expectations for them. Again, they've merely gone 9-8 and 10-7 in the last 4 years. That's outstripped what the Bengals have done. That I do think they really need like a first or second in the division type year to make the playoffs because at a certain point you do stop. If you're Burrow, you stop getting lumped in with Mahomes and Allen and Jackson.
Well, from the real ball knowers.
Yeah.
The people who don't know ball are gonna keep throwing him in there.
I guess.
At some point, those numbers, if you don't have the graphic in front of your face, all the red on Burrow's ledger, normally that's a John Wick thing or a Natasha Romanoff thing. Is her last name Romanoff?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all the red in her ledger isn't great, but for different reasons. Joe Burrow ain't killing anything.
No.
For all that red in his ledger. It's a lot of failing. At least Natasha was putting people on the ground.
Yeah. It is a test. I think it's mostly a testament of just how much everyone likes Joe Burrow.
It's the first, that and the first impression stuff.
Yeah.
Because our own quarterback is still benefiting from first impressions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The fact that he was supposed to be the next one, the next great quarterback, is really supplying a lot of hopium and copium for what has been I wouldn't even say lackluster. It's just been average a couple seasons.
Yeah, he
when
just
you,
he
when
just
you comp it
has
to year
stayed at
one,
that level.
yeah,
you know, like
and then the disaster, the playoffs,
Yeah.
have added to that. So Joe Burrow has plenty of questions. We do a lot of CJ conversations, but let's throw some slander at some other quarterbacks. And
Yeah.
Joe Burrow should
Yeah.
be at the top of the list when it comes to guys who need to figure it out this year.
I know it is. I'd be so pissed off. I'm like Jalen Hurts, and I'm like, wait, I catch all the like I'm playing. For
Oh,
my
I don't
job?
want to change a couple plays every now and again. Look
like,
at this guy.
what? Yeah,
because his really it's certainly the Super Bowls, but it even goes back to being part of that 19 team, the LSU team.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. And the fact that he's seems like a cool guy. He's got he does the little warm up throw where he spins around. Like he has like the I don't know, the off the field stuff, like PR image, like so well done in a way that's like authentic and people like it. That there's no one that's like waiting to, like we saw with Christian Pulisic, a different sport, but like we saw with Christian Pulisic on the week after they lost to Belgium, where like they couldn't wait to take a swing at the pinata. Like Carly Lloyd couldn't wait to
That's true.
like shank him. That no one wants to do that with Joe Burrow.
Despite
No
the
one
fact that he makes sure he walks in front of his significant other so pictures can't be taken with them at the same time.
I mean, that's why. I think that's why. I think because of stuff like that, people like him. People
why?
like that.
Why is that likable?
You know why?
I mean, I guess getting able to pull that off is
but
is
it's
something
funny.
people respond to.
Yeah,
but legitimately,
normally it's like the family man is like what we're going
yeah.
for.
But the quarterback, the good-looking quarterback, and the single quarterback, and he gets to do that. Those are Did you say that on the air or off the air? Oh, off the air. I was confused. Like, wait a minute. I mean, it's true, but you said it off the air. All right, we'll go to break with that. But before we do that, let's talk about Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Those are the people that you go to if you got a plumbing problem. I got an AC problem, so I won't go to Aqueduct Plumbing Company. But if they did that too, I would certainly get in touch with them, because when it comes to plumbing issues, they're the answer. And they don't charge you for figuring out what the problem is either. That's one of the great things about them. Not only do they do a great job, but as they're trying to figure it out for you, they don't charge you for the estimate. So it could be a big problem or a small problem. Once they figure it out and give you that price, then you make your decision. You don't have the anxiety of worrying about how much it'll cost simply for them to tell you what the problem is. You can call them at 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238 and get in touch with them. Or simply go to the website, aqueductplumbingcompany.com, and see all the things they provide and all the things they fix, whether it be with your water heater, tankless or traditional. It could be something to do with your gas piping. Maybe you need new construction or a remodel. They do all of that, and they do it with the best people, from the contractors to the people who do things with a remodel job. You're going to get the best. That's why it says at the top of the website, Houston's premier repiping company. They've done over 1,000 of those. Those are the big job. Like, you've got an older home and the pipes are going bad, or you know that you're going to need to replace them, because what happens with bad pipes? Things get in your water. You expect to turn on that tap and get clean water. You want to avoid turning on that tap and having, let's just say gunk in your water. That's not what you expect. Aqueduct Plumbing Company will make sure that doesn't happen. So just go to aqueductplumbingcompany.com. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
You're back inside the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea and Sean Mapes.
So a couple of days after Carlos Beltran was in the news for saying, hey, I shouldn't take all the blame for what happened in Houston, and other teams were doing similar stuff. We were just better at it than them. I think he's angling for a job, so his name is out there right now. We've got what happened with the Angels. They had a guy named the Baseball Spy. He was a pro scout for them. His name was Justin Boomer Prinstein or Stein. They hired him in December. They fired him after Major League Baseball told them that he filmed the Rockies coaches on his cell phone while working in the stands. So, of course, if you're an Astro fan, you're like, see, it happens all the time. Baseball hasn't even cleaned it up. Yeah, we are the lightning rod for this, but as we said at the time, everyone's cheating. And baseball they decided to pick and choose who they wanted to really go after. And the Astros were the team that they decided to make an example of. I will say the fact that it involves the Angels filming the Rockies takes a little bit out of the oomph in this story.
A little different than
it's a little different than the
a
team
7-game World Series.
Yeah, and winning or a team that was successful at the time for about, a little less than half the decade when the news broke.
Yeah.
It's a little different that it is the Angel scout filming the Rockies while Rocky coaches. It's not going to gather. If you're hoping this is going to gather the steam to just let everyone in baseball know the cheating is rampant, we weren't the only ones, why are we such a big deal? This ain't going to be the story.
I don't think you could pick two teams that are like
least inconsequential. More inconsequential, than these two.
Yeah, like also, I mean, you could make the case cheating is so rampant. Even these teams are doing.
True. You could lean into that for a game between the Angels and the Rockies in June of this year, this guy who was recently hired by the Angels and got called the Baseball Spy.
Yeah.
Calls himself the Baseball Spy. He gave himself that nickname. Gets fired.
Even worse.
It is even worse.
Beyond the whole don't give yourself a nickname thing, just the fact that he self-identifies as the Baseball Spy.
He has a quote here. It seems there needs to be a line drawn, and there is. There's a memo that MLB sent out. There's a rule that says you can't use technology, Prinstein said. To do this, it's more like spying. I'm not using technology. I'm a spy. Yeah, my phone is out, but I'm a spy. Getting fired because you filmed the Rockies, maybe this was a season-long thing he was doing, but of all the teams to lose your baseball job over, it's the Rockies. I get it. Actually, I don't get it. I was gonna say hey, you are trying to find every inch to help your team, but honestly, who cares? Why would you care about this? You're a last place team or near last place at the time. They probably were in last place in June, filming another awful baseball team.
Yeah,
this is not the way you should get caught.
No. Again, at least the Astros were in won a World Series. The Dodgers were in a World Series. The Yankees were in
the Red
ALCS.
Sox.
The Red Sox. At least these teams were, and that's why it was so
your
explosive.
Team. Sure, you think your team is bad. There's one way of thinking about it. Your team is so bad, you're looking for every advantage.
Yeah.
But you got to be like, you know what? Not for this.
No.
If we ever get to a point where a series versus the Rockies matters, then maybe. I'm gonna look at the Angels' record.
It's like being
at that time.
It's like being a buyer at the deadline, where it's like the cheating, trying to videotape the. You don't do it unless you're within 3 games.
That's
of first
the
place.
cheating version of Dana Brown's acquiring a left-handed bat.
Yeah.
At the deadline.
Yeah.
Perhaps it's a little different because the division's so bad, because the Angels are in it, that they could perhaps be in the race and within your standard of 3 or 4 games. But I ain't losing my job over filming the Rockies. No chance. You got to have a little discernment. A slight bit. Now,
So,
you're a spy, so I guess you didn't think you'll get caught. But you got caught because, hey, look, there's a guy sitting in the stands with a cell phone camera out. Even at games, Rocky coaches don't see people filming them with their phones. So they're going to notice if a guy is doing it. Like, Rockies fans don't film the Rocky coaches with their cell phones out. How often does a Rockies fan take his cell phone out, his or her cell phone out of the game? So I think it's going to be pretty noticeable when a guy, I hope as a spy, he wasn't in Angels gear. Perhaps he was wearing, plain clothes as he was spying on the Rockies.
Definitely sunglasses. Yeah. Definitely sunglasses.
An MLB hat as well.
Yeah, or like one of those
Rob
bucket
Lowe.
hats.
Yeah. Just so he would distract people from, hey, the baseball spy is at it again.
Yeah. So did he go rogue?
See,
is he a rogue spy?
This is the question, because the Angels were informed by Major League Baseball and they immediately fired him. So was he acting under the direction of the Angels and then they used him as a scapegoat?
Yeah. They burned
or did
him?
he decide to take this upon himself to spy on other teams, including the Rockies?
They're initiating ghost protocol on Boomer here.
If you choose to accept this, we will disavow all knowledge of you if you are caught. Don't expect a rescue mission. Like it's Chechnya. We're not gonna drop in. We're not gonna extract you from behind the Russian border.
We will immediately disavow any knowledge of you as we're 11 games back in the
baseball
crappiest
spy
division.
Who's the baseball spy? We don't know who that guy is. They actually probably don't, because no one knows he named himself that. It's ridiculous.
That'd be funny.
It's ridiculous.
It's like if I'm the radio spy.
You're out there. Yeah. Sean was seen circling Greenway as he tried to get information on 610. Now we got to let him go. Who told you to do that?
Filming them leaving the parking
why
garage?
would you? Sean, just listen to the show. You don't need to film them. That's all the spying we need if we actually wanted to know things about them.
Figgy Fig left conspicuously at 2:30.
Yeah. Okay. Where did he go? Chipotle. That's where he went. So, that's a crappy way to lose your job. There's no chance. There's got to be a better way to go about things. He took his moniker, self-given moniker, very seriously, that nickname, and it turned out to be his downfall.
I would love to know how he styled himself. Like he must have played into it a little bit.
You think by his
credit.
wear?
Yeah.
Do you think he had meta glasses? They saw a cell phone, so I guess not.
Yeah. No. He was doing it. He was doing it the easiest way possible to get caught. Oh my God, meta glasses! Can we just pencil in the baseball memo in like whatever 2028 that you can't wear meta glasses in whatever in the dugout or something? Because that will definitely. I mean, we had Apple Watches 10 years ago. Be a scandal, or a scandal that they quietly quelled before the big scandal. It feels, and just last week there was like a reminder about using what you can and can't use like AI for in the dugout. Like I think that there's just always, I don't know, why is there always a scandal? Like football would actually be slightly more helpful, I think, to steal signs than baseball, and still they're doing it. It's crazy.
So you asked the question, did he act under his own initiative? That is the belief of Major League Baseball. The Angels fired him immediately. The Rockies also believe that the Angels didn't direct him to do that.
Again, I've literally have seen Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol. The IMF does the same exact thing.
They do disavow
3 different times.
Ethan Hunt has been disavowed how many times?
Yes. They did in Rogue Nation too.
You always get disavowed.
You get disavowed. We have no idea. And then it's like he has to do a bunch of basically acts of war. And as long as he saves the day at the end, it's fine. We're good. Next movie. This guy doing it. I don't know what's more upsetting to me. The fact that he worked for the Angels and was doing this, given their standing in the league, or the fact that he was recording the Rockies. I think I would kind of respect him more if it was at least like they're doing that to the first place. They're doing that to the Mariners, you know? Like at least that's like an advantage that you possibly could cash in on.
I get it. I still wouldn't do it. because I'm not.
I would understand it more.
Yes. Yes.
I would understand it.
Sure.
That you're not doing it for like the shorthand for the most incompetent team in baseball and arguably in U.S. team sports.
And you know what? All his spying didn't work out. They did lose 2 out of 3 to the Rockies.
Oh, what? With Jason Bourne filming things?
The baseball spy. The Angels entered that series 23-37. They left it 24-39.
But hey, you can't say the baseball spy didn't try his hardest. Not his fault that, I don't know, Griffin Canning got roughed up. I don't know. Whoever their starter.
It doesn't matter. The Angels.
You say Kikuchi got roughed up.
The Angels gave up 9 runs in their first loss. 9-8 loss. Close one. So baseball spy.
Scored 8 runs.
That's true. So he helped them out there. And then 8-2 in the second game of the series. They eventually were able to overcome that hot-hitting Rockies team by winning 11-4. So at least the scandal surrounding us, and I don't even think this will rise to a scandal. I mean, it's the Rockies and Angels, as we've been laying out for you. It resulted in something. People got embarrassed.
They should have been embarrassed a long time
The
ago.
rest of baseball decided to take their shots at the Astros, but we're making ALCSs and winning World Series. There is something to be said for cheating and doing it right.
The Angels need to be embarrassed for this for a lot of different reasons.
Yeah, this just adds to it. Art Moreno, what a run you've had. All right, that ends it for us. Don't be like the baseball spy.
No,
if you're gonna do,
Angels, like the old school Angels.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt, where are you, man?
Wave your arm.
Yeah, Tony Danza, come on. The Angels need your help. Since we're done for the day, Sean, what does that mean?
We expected the thuggery.
Honestly, I didn't expect the thuggery from the LA Angels.
I didn't expect the care or the effort, and yet it happened. Rich Eisen's up next. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
You're listening to ESPN 97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
In today's trend watching, the early earnings reports are looking pretty good thus far, as over 80% of companies reporting, and again, it's about 10% of the S&P 500 to date, are reporting both better than expected earnings and revenues. Again, about 85%, beating expectations, well above the 70% average that we've seen over the last many quarters. Now, a lot of that is likely to be concentrated in tech, but thus far, financials are beating by a mile, with 18 out of 18 financial companies reporting their results exceeding expectations, which is one of the reasons the market's been relatively stable, although it has sold off on occasion based on geopolitical risk and other factors that have been affecting global markets. But for now, with semiconductor stocks bouncing back, there is a wide expectation that we'll see tech earnings also beat expectations, whether it's the Mag 7 or semiconductor stocks. They too are expected to deliver and strong results for the quarter, and outpacing what we have seen over the last several weeks and months. Strong earnings, but these are
Small business owners, does your bank get your life? Does it let you switch from your personal to your business account with a tap? Or let you give your CPA direct access? We do. Let's give more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com.
Got a project? We've got the solution. Visit Stokes Hardware, your trusted hometown hardware store since 1954. This is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware. Whether you're fixing a leak, painting a room, tackling yard work, or starting your next DIY project, we've got everything you need. Plumbing, paint, tools, electrical supplies, lawn care, and so much more. Stop by today and let our friendly team help you get the job done right. Stokes Hardware, your hometown hardware store since 1954. Se habla español.
East River 9 is excited to announce the opening of Birdie's Ice House by the Rustic Group. Step off the course and enjoy house-made burgers, tacos, ice-cold beer, and handcrafted cocktails. Whether you've just finished a round of golf, a pickleball match, or you're meeting friends, Birdie's is the perfect spot to relax, celebrate, and enjoy the best view of the Houston skyline in the city. So grab a bite at Birdie's today. Book your tee time, reserve a pickleball court, or explore corporate memberships at eastriver9.com.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Dream Rate Mortgage, U.S. Coins, and Texas Card House.
When your project impacts traffic, safety isn't optional. It has to be done right. That's why contractors and municipalities across Greater Houston trust Buyers Barricades. From traffic control plans and custom signage to equipment rental, setup, maintenance, and final pickup, Buyers Barricades manages every step of the job so your crew can stay focused on the work. They're service-driven, safety-inspired, and available 24/7. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more at buyersbarricades.com.
Can you dig it? The Hall of Fame with Booker T and Brad Gilmore is on ESPN 97.5. ESPN 97.5. Presented by Zadok Jewelers. There are jewelry stores, then there's Zadok's. KFNC, Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What is happening at the University of Michigan?
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Ward Manuel, after the end of this year, will step down. Are we just going to get full transparency on this?
Today's guests, ESPN college football insider Pete Thamel, 6-time Pro Bowler Gerald McCoy, Open Championship winner Ryan Fox. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hey, everybody, welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show. We're live on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio, coast to coast, and Sirius XM Channel 80, wherever you get your satellite radio signal. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Pete Thamel is going to be zooming in first in 20 minutes' time from the SEC Media Week. He just finished sitting down an interview with Kirby Smart, so we'll talk with him about the Georgia football head coach's thoughts coming into the season. And Greg Sankey, the commissioner of the SEC, saying yesterday, hey, it's not leverage if we're going to break away from the NCAA. We're thinking about it. So much to talk about with Pete when he joins this program. Ryan Fox, the Open champion winner, fresh back from Royal Birkdale. He'll join us in hour number 3 of this program. And we've got ourselves an Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. We got a lot going on here on this day. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial, again, to have a conversation with us on the show. Good to see you over there, Chris Brockman. How are you?
Hey, Rich, what's happening, Mike?
We good over there, Mike Del Tufo? What's going on? I see a lot of chatter starting the program.
We're just checking some stuff.
Yeah, good to see you, TJ Jefferson. What's going on over there? How are you?
Chilling, man. How you doing?
I'm doing very, very well. Nothing like having communication issues when you sit around for an hour and you don't hear about them, and then you go on the air, and now you do. Hey, listen, that's the way things go in this business.
You're right.
So let's start this program with the latest from LeBron James. And the latest from LeBron James is there's nothing from LeBron James. And we're closing in on the third week of July. And LeBron James has had the entire month to make a decision, and he has yet to. And the only decision he made, quite decisively, was essentially to tell the Lakers, we're not going to be business partners any longer. Yeah. We're done. I'm not playing for you. I had an opportunity to talk with you exclusively. That didn't happen because I didn't want to, and now here we are. Coming up on this weekend in July, still wondering what's going on. And the commissioner of the NBA, Adam Silver at Fanatics Fest last week, basically essentially saying, hey, can we pick it up here? Can we decide?
Let's go. Come on, man.
Because we'd like to decide on the national television schedule when LeBron James is going to be playing, and we can't figure that out if we don't know where LeBron James is going to be playing. Okay. So
LeBron's kind of holding the league hostage right now.
Now we have to. Here's what we do. Here's what we do while we're waiting for LeBron James to make a decision, which is helpful for us while we're waiting for football to be played in this country. Quite frankly. Because I'm not going to sit here and talk about a Boston Red Sox 14-game.
I mean, what are you talking about?
All right, we'll talk about it later.
We're so close.
Well, I'm not going to lead the show. I'm not going to lead the show.
All right, never.
So here's where we are.
Where are we, Rich?
When we're searching for information, we go to social media, right? Yesterday, Mark Spears, who's very respected in our business, is looking towards the preseason basketball schedule to figure out, well, if the Lakers are the first preseason game scheduled for the Warriors, well obviously LeBron's got to go to the Golden State Warriors.
And meanwhile, everyone in the comments was pointing out that they play each other every year in the preseason.
There you go. Well, listen, so the googly eyes can be out there on social media, and we're paying it to Pat Bev. We even looked at Pat Bev's social account. I'm saying, hey, I'm hearing that LeBron James is making his decision today, and then that didn't happen. So social's not helping us. Now we just turn to the podcast world.
That's right.
Certainly when a podcast is being produced and co-hosted by the guy who would know because his name is Rich Paul and he's LeBron's guy who would know. And he's sitting with Max Kellerman on the set of Game Over, which is weird. Is it a video game podcast? I saw that a lot in high school. Playing video games and looking for a prom date. But listen.
Shout out to the red
limo. Those are pages turned. Those were decisions of different eras.
Maroon limo?
Maroon limo.
My bad. Yeah. I get the color wrong.
Yeah. I tell you guys too much about my life. So Rich Paul had the floor, and Max Kellerman brought up the fact that, hey, even the commissioner of the NBA is asking you for an answer. And Rich Paul said he went up to Adam Silver and talked with him about that comment. Roll it.
I saw Adam in New York, and we discussed it. And like I said, it's still his choice. So if he doesn't really know, can't rush it. Can't rush it.
So right now the league is aware of this, that he's not there yet,
and we're not going to be rushed. We don't. It doesn't matter. I don't want to sit here and sound like this. I'll just say we're not going to be rushed.
Mm-hmm. That's totally fair for you to say.
It is his choice to make, and when he makes the choice, he's making.
There's a report that the decision's going to come in the next 48 hours. Is
also false. These people don't know anything, man.
Well,
all these reports.
Why I'm asking.
It doesn't make sense. Like I don't know. I don't know when his choice is going to be made, but it could be 48 seconds. It could be 48 minutes. I don't know. Like again, you can't make somebody know something that they don't know.
Okay, there you go. First of all, I love Rich Paul. I love him. I love his story. I love who he is. I love he was wearing a Yankee hat. I love all of that. But he says it's false. He's going to make a decision in the next 48 hours and then gives 2 periods of time that would actually fall into the next 48.
Right, 48 seconds.
48 minutes. Actually, fall into the first hour of the 48. We are confused, Rich. Don't keep confusing us more, okay?
Maybe Rich don't know.
What is the NFL equivalent of this? Like, who would hold up the NFL
Brett Favre.
schedule?
Favre.
Yeah. You lost hair over this, right?
Rodgers back in the day. I wouldn't say that. Rodgers never held up. Never held up a schedule. I don't know. I mean, somebody obviously of LeBron's stature, he just named 2 first ballot Hall of Famers. So,
but Favre Watch didn't go into the schedule always comes out in May.
Watch.
It didn't go into June.
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, dude. Oh, you don't you remember? He said, "I'm going to be done," and then he's like, "I'm not done," and then and don't you remember McCarthy's like, "We've moved on." You don't remember that? We've moved on.
Yes. Rich, you lost hair.
I even told you we heard that Ted Thompson went down. Mooch told me. No, isn't Mooch told me that? Who told me this? I don't know. I heard from somebody that.
Was it Hutch?
No, that was somebody told me that Ted Thompson went down to Favre's house in Mississippi, and Favre thought he was going to ask him back. And he told him, "We're willing to send if you want your locker, actual locker from Lambeau Field. We'll cut out your actual locker and send it to you." And Favre,
But the NFL
Favre was
schedule had
essentially
already
like,
come out. What I'm saying is,
what is this all about?
LeBron
This is
is
weird.
literally holding up the TV partners and the league.
But I don't blame him.
What do you mean you don't blame him?
I don't know, because he's got to make a decision. He's thinking about it.
He's not thinking about it.
Well, this is what Rich Paul started. Hey, Max started going down this road with him. That this is for show. Hit it.
None of these people know anything. Nobody knows nothing. And I say that respectfully because we haven't made it to where anybody knows anything.
But let me take your temperature on something.
Sure. But let me finish
Okay,
first.
go
Let me
ahead.
finish. So I think it's important for people to understand we're not making this about attention and a spectacle. It's not about a decision or anything like that. He has a choice to make. He has a business choice to make. We're not going to sit here and decide or allow someone else to decide when he makes that decision or that choice. It's a business choice that he's making. And I think as an athlete, why is it that an athlete has to rush his choice?
Okay, I want to answer
Because
that.
from a business perspective, you are making a choice between jobs, high-level jobs, and you've earned the right. You're a big-time executive that's with an unbelievable, arguably the best resume in the history of your job. Who's rushing you?
Okay.
Nobody.
I know what you're thinking.
It's not the LeBron James Basketball Association.
I know what you're. So what? What do you mean it's not the LeBron James Basketball
This is
Association?
like so disrespectful to the 300 other players in the league, every other team, and
I will push
the
back
front
vehemently on that one.
I'm sure 299
You think so?
players don't even care about.
I don't blame him, man. He's got one more shot at figuring this thing out. We have no idea. You think he knows? You think he knows and he's just drawing it out? Is that what you're saying?
I think he knew a month ago.
Well, Rich Paul had this to say because Max went right there. He hit the nail right on the head for you about whether this was for show.
What do you say about that? That people are like, LeBron loves the attention, and that's why they're doing this.
It's the lowest hanging fruit for when you don't have the information. That's just what it is.
Commissioners here saying we can't even set the schedule till we know. He must be flattered by the attention.
And we understand that, though.
Is he flattered by the attention, do you think?
I don't know. I don't talk to him about
Are you
being
proud of
flattered
it?
by the attention.
Are you proud of it?
I
as his
understand
agent?
it. I understand it. I think he's earned it. Yeah, when you've been a partner to the NBA the way LeBron has been, he's earned it. The seat he sits in today, he's earned.
Let me tell you, man. You know who's going to wait to see where LeBron James lands and be fine with it? You know who's going to wait? Amazon and NBC and ESPN, ABC, name them. You know, the local networks who cover the 5 teams that are apparently in the running. They can wait.
Well, they shouldn't.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day if it's another week. You can still figure it out. You know? So let me ask you this question. Do you think the Philadelphia 76ers with Jaylen Brown, right? The Heat with Giannis, okay? Who else is in this mix? Oh, the Golden State Warriors with Steph and Draymond, okay?
Cleveland.
The Minnesota Timberwolves with Anthony Edwards, or the Cleveland Cavaliers with Spider Mitchell and James Harden, whatever. Do you think that they're right now, all of them, or most of them, off the table for Christmas Day. Off the table. Giannis and the Heat are only going to play on Christmas Day if LeBron comes. You know what I mean?
So then what is the holdup?
So the fact that obviously they want to know, but who cares if he's going to figure it out over the next week?
What if this goes into
who
August?
Who really cares? Huh?
What if this goes into August?
It goes into August, and then we all adjust.
Yeah.
And it's just, it's so earth-shattering that we don't know who's going to be playing on this day or that. I understand that everybody wants to get plans, and they got to figure it out and selling tickets. And, I mean, you got to figure that out as to who's playing on this night or this nationally televised broadcast. We flex into games now. We flex into games last minute. Who cares?
He better do this before training camp starts, because once football hits, no one is going to care.
I think he's going to want him for his own deal. But right now, it's been a few weeks. Who the hell cares? Really? At the end of the day, I know Adam Silver said we'd like to know, and they'd like to know. Everybody wants to plan. I get it. But he's got one last shot at this thing. And if I'm him, I don't. I mean, you're weighing. You're not weighing the aspect of business outside of the NBA, because once upon a time, Maverick Carter was sitting right here, when he was going through this the last time, right? And I'm like, well, he's going to want to be maybe here in Los Angeles for purposes of your shingle and production company. I mean, this is where production takes place mostly, right? And Maverick Carter's like, Rich, you don't think you can take a meeting about a movie or a TV show in Detroit? And I'm like,
Good point.
Good point, Mav. Thanks for coming on, Mav. So for real, it's just like the home front. Does he want to be closer to Southern California? What does his wife think about this? What does the rest of his family think about this? Who cares? Let's have him figure it out. So, how about this? If he doesn't decide by next week, I'm calling Rich Paul and I'm like, let's go. Either way, I'm calling Rich Paul and saying, let's go.
You should.
Why not? Right?
It's a good move. I agree.
Thank you. I only make good moves here. I like to think. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Is any of this on part of that?
LeBron?
Yeah. Oh, good. Is Tom Brady part of it? Because you said yesterday you didn't want to hit that subject matter. You wanted to hit it. Okay, it's Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Any other my topics you want to?
I don't know. I'm just asking. It's called teasing, Chris.
What else you want to know?
Thank you. Thank you. All right. We'll take a break, and Pete Fallon's going to join us.
Let's
the
go.
Latest on the world of college football, everybody. Get into the Hyundai Getaway sales event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra loaded with the latest tech. Or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. I guess I should tell you, this has been a perfect time to tell you that, we did invite Rich Paul on, but he sent back 22 crying emojis. That's weird. Pete Thamel when we come back on The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code radio20.
1976, gas was 59 cents a gallon, disco ruled the radio, and D&M Leasing opened its doors in Texas. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M because they make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and often less expensive than traditional dealership experience. No negotiating, no pressure, just experts designing the right lease for your life. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
John Granado here. Brinkman Quality Roofing is a local family-owned and operated business and has been the most trusted name in Houston for 50 years for roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. They're experts in shingle roofs, tile roofs, solar shingle roofs, metal roofing, and commercial roofing products. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to brinkmanquality.com.
The summer circuit continues. Join ESPN Houston all summer long as we hit some of Houston's favorite restaurants and entertainment destinations. At every stop, register to win a $500 gift card from Republic Boot Company. Now this Friday, join us at Galveston Pleasure Pier as Jeremy and Joe broadcast live from 3 to 6. Enjoy waterfront dining, Gulf views, and classic boardwalk fun. Be part of the ESPN Houston summer circuit this Friday at Galveston Pleasure Pier.
Do you want to pay a plumbing company just to come out and see what the problem is? Heck no! Billy Brown and Aqueduct Plumbing Company has been serving 97.5 listeners for years now. They don't charge exorbitant prices, even for routine leaks and stoppages. Not Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They give free estimates for a repipe and water heaters and are the ones to call if you have a propane gas grill. Aqueduct can run a gas line so you'll never run out. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com, aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
If your son, daughter, or grandchild is unsure about their next step, send them to IBEW Local 66. You get paid while you train. Visit them in Pasadena or online at IBEW66.com. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future.
Hey guys, Lance Zerline here. I went into Dr. Kaplan's office and I had my deviated septum fixed and had balloon sinuplasty, clearing out those chronic sinus issues. I had it all done in one visit. A month later, I'm breathing perfectly. The deviated septum is fixed. Nothing could be better. It's amazing. It's a great change in my quality of life. You can do the same thing. Medicare and insurance plans cover this. Call 713-903-8049, 713-903-8049, or visit kaplansinusrelief.com. Breathe well, live well.
Hey, soccer fans, Glenn Davis here. Thank you for supporting Soccer Matters on ESPN 97.5, brought to you by presenting sponsor, the Daspit Law Firm. Don't forget, join me for the best in soccer talk and football talk weekly on ESPN 97.5.
This is your deep inner voice. Exit 18th. Take the 18th Street exit. Exit 18th.
Yanni Damaris here. If you're sitting anywhere on the 610 loop, stuck in traffic, exit 18th Street and grab a cold drink at Damaris Barbecue. We'd love to have you, and you'd love being here. We've got a full bar, beer, wine, liquor, and frozen drinks. And you can even be a family hero by taking home some delicious dinner.
You heard me. 18th Street. Exit 18th. And get to Damaris Barbecue.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, Ryan Fox is going to be joining us, fresh back from Royal Birkdale in hour number 3. Do I need to form my questions fast in honor of him?
We'll set a timer. You got 8 seconds to get each question
I've got 8 seconds to, I can't be ponderous. Can't do a lot of ums or uhs. I've got to formulate the question. Just fire it out. Don't think about it.
Yeah. See it. Go do it.
And the thing also about him, you look at his swing, not that I'm a swing doctor, but I do play one on TV. And, with the performance golf people and my guy JT, who really gave me some great tips for the American Century Championship. And he's now part of the legion of individuals I've patently let down with my results. Just the way that he brings his club down and hits the ball is not normal.
Yeah, they're not.
And then he bends his knees as he's meeting the ball.
He gets very low to the ground. He's very, it's not a conventional swing. It's not. It's kind of awkward looking. Right. You wouldn't teach your son or daughter to model your swing after his. But the name of the game is hit it straight, get it in the hole.
Yep, I know.
And man, he does that.
He did that, and he's going to be joining us in hour number 3 of this show. That'll be great. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the program. He's checking in right now from the SEC Media Day, where he just got out of an interview with Kirby Smart for ESPN. It's been a while since we've had this man on. Ladies and gentlemen, back here on the program, Pete Thamel. Good to see you, Pete. How are you?
What's up, Pete?
Rich, never been better, man. Never been better. We're in day 2 of 4 at the SEC Media Days, week 3 of 4 of Media Day season. So we are right in the throes of complaining season, as I call it.
I love
we all
it.
sit around and point out the problems in college athletics without any imminent solutions.
Well, this is my question for you, just the macro to start this thing.
Yeah.
Sure. What is the general tenor at a media week, right, for a conference as big as the SEC? And what are people talking about? Are they really talking about the state of college football, certainly based on Greg Sankey's comments yesterday that don't think we're playing around if we're thinking of taking our football and going somewhere else? Pete?
Well, when you have 4 full days of media days, Rich, you get a little bit of everything, right? You get some macro talk, like Kirby Smart just came in and talked to us in the ESPN.com room. And I would say of his 15 minutes, 13 of them were talking about, like, should the SEC break away? What it looked like, all that. It was like big thought stuff. And like the last question was like, hey, your team, you won back-to-back SEC titles. Like, think you'll be good? Then there is some where you get, the Kentucky safety and the Auburn kicker and like some of the, really dialed in micro stuff too. The Auburn quarterback, Byron Brown, just came and chatted with us. And, that's obviously like dialing into the minutia, personnel and different things. So they end up being a really good cliff notes for how the season is going to unfold in the micro. And then just generally, we cover $1 billion business that's fundamentally unstable, and many would tell you unsustainable, although it seems to be sustaining pretty fine year after year. So there is always looming questions, because this has always been my theory, Rich. The setup of college athletics, like the way it is right now, with I think 138 FBS schools right now, 4 power conferences, 6 non-power conferences, like there's never going to be like a time of peace. Does that make sense? I think we've all embraced, like, there is never going to be a time of certainty. I think we're in a very specific moment of uncertainty right now, and we're on the precipice of significant change, and no one knows if that's going to happen in 6 weeks with this bill. Probably not, but it could. No one knows if it's going to happen in a year, 6 months. Like there are myriad options, myriad problems. Solutions and paths are much more elusive.
All right. So let's take this one step at a time. The bill you're referring to.
Yeah.
You want to let everybody know, a lot of people are reading about it, hearing about it, and how it is kind of either messing with the order of things or is helping at least usher some decisions to get made to find some order. Pete?
Yes. So the Protect College Sports Act, Rich, is right now potentially could reach the floor of the Senate in the upcoming weeks. Whether that happens or not, there is still a lot of ambiguity around that. There is no certainty to this bill. And as I think the minutia of it is debated and language is debated and talked about and written about, when you pull away, it's like, okay, this thing probably still has about a 10% chance of ever becoming law. right? So every iteration is going to deal with a reaction, especially the realignment portion, right? Realignment is essentially the paradigms of a multi-billion-dollar business. And so that is obviously, the amount of energy, focus, and time spent around that is really, really significant. There are a lot of things about the bill that everyone agrees on, right? That antitrust exemptions, more certainty in terms of transfers, in terms of protecting rights state by state, some cost certainty, as they would call it in the industry, where it is not sustainable for the cost of talent to keep going up by 40% every year, right? Even the NFL, which makes gobs of trillions, has a cap, and it's moved up. Now, again, we're pointing out the problems. The bill could offer some solutions to short-term sanity, especially the protection from state courts, right? Like we've just seen the entire industry in a whipsaw over eligibility decisions and such. So those are things everyone agrees on. The problem is when you invite Washington to fix your problems, everyone's going to have their own spin on it. And this particular bill was really pushed forward by Senator Cantwell in the state of Washington, which has Washington state aggrieved from realignment, right? They got left behind, and they're in the Pac-12. They're not in the Power League anymore. And then you have Senator Cruz, who's tied tight to Cody Campbell. Private equity has had a significant stick in voice in this bill. So that helped everything push forward to this moment. And the bill was essentially written despite the SEC and Big Ten's participation. So now those two leagues obviously cover 26 states, right? And they have, it would be hard to pass a bill that the SEC and Big Ten don't support. And Congress has realized that in the last few weeks. And there have been a lot of conversations. I would say the conversations have picked up between Congress and those sides, more maybe in the last 3 weeks than ever. Cantwell herself has been hands-on, calling coaches, calling athletic directors. There is a sincere desire to get it over the goal line. But what we're seeing in the past few weeks, Rich, is people who are uniquely unqualified in Congress to fix college sports problems are now having to become experts, whereas the people who have failed to solve college sports problems at least know the general tenor of the issues and solutions. So the congressional folks are being caught up. They've stepped in it a few times with different realignment things, and they've gone sideways with the Big Ten. So it's a big quagmire right now where it is, and we will see in the upcoming weeks if the bill can get enough momentum to maybe make the Senate floor, but it's still 4 steps away at that point from becoming law.
Well, then let's turn to somebody who can actually do something about it in short term and long term. And that's Greg Sankey, the commissioner of the SEC. Pete Thamel here on the Rich Eisen Show. In the, let me put it this way, 14 years of this show's history, and then the 3 years of the podcast that it was before, the 11 years that we're doing this, I don't recall anybody that I've interviewed that I need to be on my toes for more than talking to Greg Sankey, because every question I ask, he's already like a machine figuring out the 15 different possible ways he could answer it in a way that he doesn't want to answer it, or it could be a problem for him to answer it, and then he'll also correct my suppositions because they're unfounded in his mind. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, you've got to be on your toes talking to him. Mm-hmm. So every word that comes out of his mouth is curated and has a meaning to it. Yes. So for him to basically say, this is not posturing for us to say at the SEC, we would take our football and leave the NCAA and start something new, which he said basically on Monday. Mm-hmm. What does that look like, Pete? And when?
Like, that's a whole set of hypotheticals that right. I appreciate him saying it out loud, and he is certainly calculating, right? That is not a man who does things impromptu, Greg Sankey, as you just intimated, Rich. That is not that. And you can look at it a couple ways. So first of all, just if they are to break away, would the television contract that goes through 2036 allow that? Want that? Would the House settlement that everybody signed up for I believe 9 more years, the multi-billion-dollar settlement that really runs college sports right now in a lot of ways that people don't acknowledge, like, can you break out of that and start your own thing? So there are significant headwinds to that idea. Now, there's two paths here, right? There's self-governance, which is a real path, and that's a path I think that's very viable if this bill fails, and the percentages say the bill will fail. And then the other path is like the complete secession, leave the union, if you will. The complications of the leave the union path, we could do like a 5-part miniseries on. I'm not saying it couldn't happen, but I am just saying, boy, there's a lot of it. So I do think that in this moment, as the Big Ten and the SEC are essentially negotiating with Congress to try to get this bill to be less prohibitive to them and less headwinds to them, I do think reminding people of that, what the SEC can do and the power of the SEC isn't like an unwise thing for Greg Sankey to do. So while that road could be, tilled someday, I don't think that is an imminent option, like the take our ball and go home option. Although I will say this, Kirby Smart just sat in a room and talked about his frustrations being in the SEC, being a coach, and not like simple things like rule changes, right? Like everything is complicated with the NCAA. And I do credit Charlie Baker for making things less complicated. The age-based eligibility that's commonly known as 5 and 5, that just passed, like that's a significant accomplishment for Charlie Baker. Charlie Baker has noticed the fat in the NCAA and the rules-making process, decision-making process, and tried to streamline that and has done a good job of streamlining that, but it still needs a lot more streamlining. So, all of these things, Rich, from the macro are starting to look less like each other. The Big Ten and the SEC, they look a lot like each other, right? And everything else is starting to look a lot less like them. And that is only going to be amplified as the years go on here. And those are the fundamental tensions that are driving some sort of next iteration. But what that next iteration is just really unclear at this point. So speculating the SEC could go do that on their own, that's fine. But would it be of national interest if the SEC didn't play anyone else and only played each other? Now, certainly, look, the ratings bear out. The Big Ten has been the dominant league the last 3 years. That's not arguable. That's happened on the field. The SEC has wildly dominated ratings, much disproportionate to the, you look at the 4-0 record that the SEC, the Big Ten has against the SEC in the playoff. The SEC has dominated ratings, so the interest is there. But would that interest grow or dull if the SEC operated by itself? Right. And just it didn't interact. I'm not a television expert. I'm not a consultant. But my theory would be it would lessen, not more. Now, there would still be interest. I mean, the regional passion of the SEC is unbelievable. The national interest is unbelievable. But if you don't have that cross-section, I don't know if if you really start going multi-hypotheticals down the road, I don't know, if that's the best way for them to grow.
I don't think they'd be able to, you hit the nail on the head here, Pete. I mean, I don't think they'd be able to go off on their own and just do an SEC football season, because we'd all sit here and you in your spot at ESPN, me on my spot here, we'd be like, well, could they have taken on the Big Ten champ? Could they have taken on the Big 12 champ or the ACC champ if they're clearly head and shoulders above everybody else? And we'd be sitting now we're back in the BCS era. Now we're back in the before the BCS era. We've turned the clock back in a way that's not very good. But you hit the nail on the head. He might be also sending a smoke signal in any way, shape, or form to Tony Petitti before he has his media day, and the same thing's going to be asked to him, and he'll be like, yeah, we're thinking the same thing. And then now suddenly you got the Big Ten, you got the SEC, and you're more than, in all honesty, 2/5 of the way there. You're Super League in this thing. And that's the question is when and what's the impetus of it? Because you said Big Ten and the SEC look more like each other, and the divide of them and everybody else is getting larger in many ways. So that's the question, is where's the Big Ten on all this, Pete?
Yeah, so the Big Ten has similar frustrations to the SEC in terms of rules making, in terms of process, in terms of governance, right? But there's also, there was a lot of rhetoric out of Washington of it was fear mongering about super leagues and about those guys breaking away. And again, Rich, just to throw all the different hypothetical wrenches into this, if you break away and the SEC runs on its own, what do you do with the NCAA tournament? Look, what do you do with Omaha, right? If you really want to break away,
right?
Are you going to give up like all of the very powerful platforms for your non-revenue sports, football would be fine in the SEC. I'm not diminishing what football could be, but it would be regional and it wouldn't be national. So there are just like when you really start to unwind, like breakaway, chatter makes a nice headline, and certainly nothing traffics on the internet better than realignment talk. Like that's any editor would tell you that in any place, right? Just because it's the fundamental basis for the billion-dollar industry, right? So, and the potential of it, the looming thought of it, like nothing sends the clicks through the roof like realignment shifts. It's just a reality of if you look back at the last 20 years. And I have a ton of respect for the SEC and the regional passion, and I live it every week on game day, and it is awesome, and it's unbelievable, and it's certainly due for the Big Ten. But what you mentioned, the BCS earlier, Rich, which warms my heart. Our friend Dan Wetzel wrote "Death to the BCS," right?
Hey man, I was there. Those are my Sports Center days, right? Where Brad Edwards was part of the.
Brad Edwards.
Remember Brad Edwards was part of ESPN Sports Center Research. He was the king of breaking out his slide rules and his protractors, and this was 1.2%, and I'm like, come on, can we just suit up and play football? You know what I mean? That was it, Pete.
Yes. And the BCS, though generally remembered as wildly unpopular, I really think almost like a missing part of the legacy of the BCS was that it taught us that this sport that has such regional passion can be a national sport. And I do think the BCS lit the fuse for college football being the second most popular sport in America right now. The ratings are through the roof. But here's what you need. I remember going to cover a game at Oregon. It was either Bilotti or Chip in 07, and sitting at a bar, McMenamins there in Eugene, and watching a South Florida Louisville game. On a Thursday night or a Friday night when they were both in the top 10, and BC, what it did. And I tell the story because I'm in Oregon and there's Oregon fans. They were ranked highly watching South Florida, which was number 2 in the BCS at the time. And it connected everything together.
Yep.
Does that make sense, Rich?
Of course, yeah.
And if you remove that connection, it's not going to help you. The football would still be great. Don't get me wrong, but that's not going to help you grow. And just the beauty of college football is to me, my opinion is that it's this big circus tent, right? It's this giant circus tent, and you never know, who's the next lion tamer, who's next going to be. If I'd come on your show 3 years ago and said Indiana was going to go 28-2 under Kurt Cignetti in the next 2 years, you would have an ambulance rush to my house to have me health checked. Right. And, that's the great thing. That's the great power of this sport is you do just never know. Right. And in the whole, the ambition of, I went over to South Florida yesterday to see Brian Hartline and to see Rob Higgins, the athletic director there, and they're dreaming big. They're building a stadium. They're in the number 1 market in Florida, and they want to grow. Right. It's sort of the power of belief and possibility fuel college football maybe more than any other sport in America. And what the BCS did was, I think it connected everything coast to coast. USC fans were watching Rich Rod's West Virginia teams, right? It had never had that connectivity before in that. And I think that's grown, and it's got the playoff to where it is now, and it's got the popularity to where it is now. So a retreat to regionalism would, I think, honestly, it would hurt the bottom line, right? And it would hurt the overall popularity of the sport because you want that interconnectedness. That only helps it grow.
No doubt. In the few minutes I have left, Pete, not to go personal here, but on Monday, this show is going to emanate from Kyle Whittingham's golf tournament. So I'm going to be right there. And, I'm going to be in the middle of everything. What am I going to find when I go to Michigan, Pete? Walk me through what you think I'm going to find when I get there on Monday.
Well, I think, look, Rich, Michigan made an unbelievable hire. Kyle Whittingham is one of the best football coaches in the last generation in college football. He took Utah from the Mountain West with barely a blip to the Pac-12, made them a contender, made them a conference title. He has been one of the most consistently performing football coaches in college football in the last 25 years. Period. End of story. One of the telling stats at Utah was they did this. So, do you know the last quarterback from Utah drafted in the NFL draft, Rich. You would know this because you know more about the NFL draft than anyone. Do you know who it was?
Alex Smith.
It was Alex Smith, number 1 overall, who played for Urban Meyer. Kyle was the defensive coordinator. Now, they've had good quarterbacks since then, don't get me wrong, but he has almost done it despite elite production at that position, not because of it. And usually when, you grow and flourish, you have a couple guys like that who can sling the pill or move it around a little bit and help you. So I really feel like there will be a consistency and professionalism at Michigan football that is going to permeate through that program that was perhaps not there in the past few years. So I think it's an unbelievable hire. It's such a good fit in the Big Ten. They've recruited really well. He has a strong front office there, and he's going to maximize the resources. He's a high-end game day coach, right? That guy's coached a ton of high-stakes games, just a lot of college football games. They have an elite OC in Jason Beck. Jay Hill at BYU was one of the better defensive coordinators in that part of the world, and in the Big 12 the past few years. Look, the resources at Michigan that are available right now, there should be a through line to success. And I'd be stunned if Kyle Whittingham doesn't succeed highly there.
All right, but the rest of the morale, the next athletic director, everything else that's going on there, Pete?
Yeah, I mean, look, to me, Ward Manuel is kind of the last vestige of the controversial era of, pick your scandal, right? Whether it was Connor Stallions, which, whether it was recruiting stuff under Jim Harbaugh, and then obviously there were the more serious things that happened with Matt Weiss, and then obviously the ending of Sharon Moore. They're really rich. I think you're going to look around and be like, there's really no one that was here in 2023. There are people, don't get me wrong, and there's people in the athletic department. But the principles, if you really look at the core principles from that title team and all the controversies to right now, there's a few assistant coaches that have carried over, and their football staff and that athletic department hasn't had much turnover underneath Ward. So there'll be familiar faces there. But I think my takeaway from Ward Manuel was it was surprising he lasted this long. Not necessarily it was surprising that he elected to step down at the end of this year. Look, he won big, and the scandals, unfortunately for him, were bigger. And you step back, he had a really successful run. It's hard to do it with 2016 to now, right? So that's what, 10, 11, 12 years we're talking about. I guess 11 years as an AD. That's a long time to be a modern college athletic director in a high pressure place like that. And his exit by letting him stay the year means that they don't have to. If they had reason to fire him for cause, they would have fired him for cause and would have saved him millions of dollars, right? There wasn't enough in the report for there, so they'll hold hands and have one more football season and kind of let him go out gracefully. He clearly, President Grasso clearly has an affinity for Ward Manuel, and you saw that in his comments. So this is sort of like the negotiated point where Michigan came out and said, we did a lot of bad stuff, but we're really not going to tell you what it was, other than we're going to use weighty rhetoric to tell you it was bad and it's going to change. And, with the video that they released, it's sort of right from the scandal, let's move on playbook, right? We have to admit fault. It's sort of like a Mad Lib when you look at it. Like they checked all the boxes and did all the things, admitted just enough, have something punitive, with the decision on Manuel, and then they will press on and move on. But the beauty, Rich, I know you're obviously a big Michigan guy, of these big brands is they are set up and poised to win. In Michigan, this is not going to slow Michigan down. They are set up and poised to win again.
Pete, thanks for the time. Greatly appreciated. Travel safe. Look for more of my texts. You're the man. Appreciate it. Thanks, Pete.
Yeah. Thanks, Rich. Appreciate
Pete Thamel, everybody, from the SEC Media Week. We got to beat it on down the line of the break. We'll be back in a second.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need.
Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Whatever you have that's metal, powder coated first.
Antiques, patio furniture, trailers, we got you.
Any car parts as well.
Any car parts except brake calipers and engines.
It's very specific. Okay. Why? Because people have wanted that done.
People want it done, but they get too hot, so we always say get those ceramic coated, which we don't do that.
Okay. All right. And free pickup and free delivery.
If you are between Houston, Galveston, and the Woodlands, we got you.
I mean, if you want proof that Houston Powder Coaters is the biggest and the best, what about being the world's best?
The cat's out of the bag. We did get highlighted for being the world's best on a TV show, but that will be coming out soon.
That's great. That is unbelievable. The city says it, AI says it, corporations say it, and now a TV show is going to call you the world's best. That's great.
Get in when you can because we are about to take over.
Anything you need done, Houston Powder Coaters is here for you. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. That's HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Ride into summer at Galveston Pleasure Pier, where thrilling rides, incredible Gulf views, and classic boardwalk fun come together. Take on more than 16 rides, from family favorites to high-flying thrills. Then treat yourself to funnel cakes, turkey legs, pizza, popcorn, and frozen favorites from Sweet Scoops. Grab a waterfront meal and an ice-cold drink at Bubba Gump Shrimp Company. Don't forget face painting for the kids. Planning a birthday party or summer group outing? Ask about special discounts for groups of 25 or more. Plan your visit today at pleasurepier.com.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra. Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
How long is this list?
Don't let that honey-do list overwhelm you. Stokes Hardware to the rescue. This is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. The kids are out of school, which means it's a great time to do your DIY projects, like your patio, painting, or garden project you've been putting off. Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at stokeshardware.com. Stokes Hardware, real help, real expertise.
John Granado here. Brinkman Quality Roofing has been the most trusted name in Houston for 50 years for roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. Brinkman workmanship is backed by the largest roofing manufacturers against leaks for up to 30 years. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to brinkmanquality.com.
YouTube channel. A SoFi Personal Loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, and that's overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate, monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's correct. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi Personal Loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. Brian and Is it called San Diego? Is that the way you pronounce it? Brian, you there?
Let's keep it classy.
What up, Rich?
How are you, Brian?
How you doing?
What up, man?
What's on your mind? They're in San Diego.
I would, just trying to survive the heat. I don't got AC in my studio, so I'm just roasting in here.
Okay.
How are you guys doing?
You want to do the traffic too, Brian?
Traffic's okay.
I mean,
I bike everywhere. I work remotely.
Okay,
so,
very good. All right. We got 2 minutes for you. What do you want to do, Brian? You want to chat? What do you want to do?
I want to do the LA Chargers win or loss.
Okay.
Before I get started, I wanted to say last time I called you guys, I didn't contemplate, but that was like the first time I ever called in like a radio show, period ever. So, I just want to thank you guys for doing all you do,
Well, Brian, here's what I'm going to do for you, Brian. I'm going to put you back on hold because we no longer have the time to fit it in right here, and I promise you on the other side we're going to do this, okay? So just put it
no problem.
Back on hold. There goes Brian in San Diego. That's why Kornheiser never wanted to say hello to anybody. He didn't. He just wanted to get through all of that.
Well, because then you just chit-chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's wrong with chit-chat? That's all good.
Nothing's wrong with chit-chat.
By the way, when I say San Diego, like that's the reference and we leave it at that, you don't have to take out the hammer and then pop down on top of it.
Maybe some people don't get that.
Okay.
That's their problem.
Dan Patrick said on his show today, DP, that if he's LeBron, he chooses the Sixers if Embiid is healthy.
TJ.
Wow.
I mean,
so he's not going to choose the Sixers.
Okay.
It's a healthy thing. If Embiid was always healthy, we'd have at least the ring.
Embiid is healthy.
Maybe.
And you've got Edgecombe, and you've got Maxey, and you got Jaylen Brown.
JB, yo.
And you want to be like the king of a town before you go out. Philadelphia would be the spot.
Come on.
I think Josh Shapiro would figure out a way to
put his statue next to
just
Rockies?
roll out a carpet or something. The diehard sports fan governor of Pennsylvania would proclaim it LeBron James Day on. If that means anything, he'd throw that in there.
We're talking about practice.
Yeah, all that good stuff. Hour number 2, Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday is coming up.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey, girl. I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
I didn't need a plumber for years and years and years, but when I did, I called Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They have been helping 97.5 listeners for years. I can recommend them with confidence for emergency service calls and all jobs like a repipe, a water heater, tankless water heater, you name it, and without charging exorbitant prices. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com. Aqueductplumbingcompany.com. You need a plumber? Call Billy Brown and his guys. aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Is your money just lying around? Switch to Huntington Bank, and your money's always doing something. Like auto saving for special events, tracking your teen spending, and helping protect your parents from fraud. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Looking for a career that offers real opportunity? IBEW Local 66 is opening the door. With more than 4,800 members, their apprenticeship programs combine classroom instruction with paid, hands-on training so you can earn while you learn and build a nationally recognized career in electrical, construction, or line work. Whether you're just starting out or ready for a new direction, they're ready to help. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
When your project impacts traffic, safety isn't optional. It has to be done right.
That's why contractors and municipalities across Greater Houston trust Buyers Barricades. From traffic control plans and custom signage to equipment rental, setup, maintenance, and final pickup, Buyers Barricades manages every step of the job so your crew can stay focused on the work. They're service-driven, safety-inspired, and available 24/7. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more at buyersbarricades.com.
Hey guys, Lance Zerline here. I went into Dr. Kaplan's office and I had my deviated septum fixed and had balloon sinuplasty, clearing out those chronic sinus issues. I had it all done in one visit. A month later, I'm breathing perfectly. The deviated septum is fixed. Nothing could be better. It's amazing. It's a great change in my quality of life. You can do the same thing. Medicare and insurance plans cover this. Call 713-903-8049, 713-903-8049, or visit kaplansinusrelief.com. Breathe well, live well.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
The average car payment in America is now nearly $800 a month, and many auto loans stretch longer than 6 years. That means millions of drivers are paying for vehicles long after they're ready for something new. Most people don't actually have a car problem. They have a loan problem, and that's why more drivers are calling D&M Leasing, the nation's leader in automotive leasing. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Hey, soccer fans, Glenn Davis here. Thank you for supporting Soccer Matters on ESPN 97.5, brought to you by presenting sponsor, the Daspit Law Firm. Don't forget, join me for the best in soccer talk and football talk weekly on ESPN 97.5.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Ride into summer at Galveston Pleasure Pier, where thrilling rides, incredible Gulf views, and classic boardwalk fun come together. Take on more than 16 rides, from family favorites to high-flying thrills. Then treat yourself to funnel cakes, turkey legs, pizza, popcorn, and frozen favorites from Sweet Scoops. Grab a waterfront meal and an ice-cold drink at Bubba Gump Shrimp Company. Don't forget face painting for the kids. Planning a birthday party or summer group outing? Ask about special discounts for groups of 25 or more. Plan your visit today at pleasurepier.com.
State your correct name for the record.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers, KFNC, Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Get ready! This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What is happening at the University of Michigan?
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Board manual after the end of this year will step down. Are we just going to get full transparency on this?
Earlier on the show, ESPN college football insider Pete Thamel. Coming up, 6-time Pro Bowler Gerald McCoy. Open championship winner Ryan Fox. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Pete Thamel already in hour number 1. Ryan Fox, the champion of the Open Championship, will be joining us on this show. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. A bunch of folks want to play the win-loss game. That's awesome. We'll get to you. And then there's a way for you to follow us whenever you want. YouTube. There's also Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, at Rich Eisen Show for a lot of those. Appreciate those checking us out on Disney Plus, the ESPN app. Hello, ESPN Radio, Sirius XM Channel 80 audience. And my NFL Game Day morning compadre back here on the Rich Eisen Show to help kick off hour number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, Gerald McCoy on the program. Oh, boy, look at that background.
What is that? What is that, Rich? What is that behind me?
That's the Rich Eisen Show logo.
That is amazing.
Gerald,
It is.
wow, look at you.
It is. Rich, come on, man. You know I love you. You know I call you my fearless leader.
I
So,
like
of
it.
course, I have to represent my fearless leader, Rich Eisen.
I like it.
Now, you thought I was going to do it any other way, Rich?
I didn't know what way you were going to go, but I
That's a first.
I like it.
That's a first.
Right.
It's a little jarring, but it does match the mug.
I'm great at first. I was the first to give the commissioner a hug. We were the first draft on prime time, and now I'm the first to have Rich's background.
You were also, for me, you were the first player I ever interviewed at the Combine asking about your underwear choice, Gerald.
There you go. I'm great at first.
Are you guys aware of this?
I had no idea about this.
Gerald, who asked you about that at the Combine?
Kansas City, of all teams.
And what did they ask you, Gerald?
They asked me on game day, do I wear a G-string or a jockstrap?
What?
That happened.
Hey, what's with the loud giggle in the background?
A G-string?
What was the answer?
I want to know.
Well, I mean,
wow.
What was the answer?
What do you think was the answer?
I wear a girdle.
I don't know.
No compression. I don't wear
What do you
either.
think they were trying to get out of you for that? Like, what are
Probably just a reaction. But Rich is me. I'm going to say how I feel, and I'm going to just be me. I was like, well, actually, I don't wear either.
There you go.
I actually wear compressions, but okay.
Hey, listen, I remember that. It was a big story, and then you showed up on the NFL Network set. I'm like, I gotta ask you this. You also wore compressions at the Combine, Chris Jones, I think.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, his
or he wore them instead of the shorts, I think, and we all know what happened.
Yeah, that was
he let us know he was first ballot.
The rest is history. How about that?
Rick. See, you didn't think this was going to start this way. I didn't think you're going to have the background. Look at us. We're just going in this direction. All right, Gerald. Let's just imagine this is going to happen because we feel it is. What does it look like if Aaron Donald is on the same defensive line as Myles Garrett for the Los Angeles Rams? Gerald, what does that look like?
Well, for me, it's like watching a new Avengers movie. I love to see it. But for opposing offenses, it's going to suck because it's pick your poison. I've been a part of teams where we have to break down their blocking scheme and the protections. And take Drew Brees and the Saints, for instance. Congratulations, Drew, going into the Hall of Fame. I'll be there, by the way.
Okay.
They did the most dangerous. So they will always slide to me. So I always got the double team. But then some teams, they went nickel protection where they would slide to the nickel. Sometimes they would point out and identify the mic where they slide to the mic. But usually when you play a team that has a dominant pass rusher, you try and find a way to get two guys on them. Well, now, if Aaron Donald was to come back, now it's like, okay, what do we do? Because Myles Garrett, even though he broke the sack record, it wasn't just the sacks that made him him. It's everything outside of actually making the play. It's determining what are we going to do, speeding up the operation, to sending two at him. Now we have to completely change how we game plan because this person's on the field. Well, now you have two generational players on the field. What are we going to do? A lot of people don't understand. Sometimes people are just not from Earth. You look at LeBron James. His peak athleticism was 10 times anybody else's. So now that he's gotten older, his regular athleticism is still 2 times anybody else's. So now you have an Aaron Donald who's been retired for the amount of years he's been retired. He was already far beyond anybody else. So if he is to come back, which his body feels better, he doesn't have all these games on his body, he's been able to heal. What he will be now will still be at the top of the league. And when you partner those two, everybody's in trouble.
And how will Garrett flourish in a way that maybe he did in Cleveland, which is wild for me even to start a sentence that way, with him playing with a lead way more than he ever has, maybe since college, Gerald? Like what will that look like?
Yeah, well, he said he sat down with Micah Parsons and said he's going to break his own record.
I saw that, and I saw Micah go at him basically saying it's not his he's still in the league, Micah, and that he's coming for it. I saw that. That was typical Micah. It was great. It was fun.
Yeah.
On his pod.
And I believe that he can break his own record. Yeah, I think he had 18 sacks by week 13 or something like that. So if you're playing, and that's not playing with a lead. If you're playing with a lead, if you were able to do that without a lead, where teams are running the ball, and now you're playing with the last year's MVP that they're going to put up points. So these teams are going to have to throw the ball. This is a league now where times have changed, where most of the passes, even some of the runs, have become passes. Like Andy Reid's offense, they don't run the ball a lot, but he uses the quick screens and stuff as his run game. So now these teams are passing a lot. So imagine what teams will have to do if they're playing from behind. It's actually kind of scary what could happen. If Aaron Donald was to come back, you could very well see two people, even if he had a ramp-up period, you could very well see two people with 15-plus sacks on the same D-line. Like, you could really see that with how good this Rams offense is and the leads they'll be playing with.
And, this is a conversation between two people who learned from Warren Sapp. He was a player, and me sitting on a set with him for a long time. Front and back end play together. Trent McDuffie's back there. If he gives either one of these guys an extra beat, an extra second,
that's all you need.
It's tough, man, to not sit here and think this is the Rams' season to lose, Gerald. But we know this is the NFL, and it's disrespectful to 31 other teams, or, with all due respect to some of those 31, maybe half the league that believes they've got the roster and a chance with the breaks to win it all, similar to Seattle last year, when it all comes together, and Seattle has a great chance to repeat based on the roster coming back. So tell me why this isn't the Rams season to lose, Joe.
Well, there are a lot of other really good teams around the league, one being the Denver Broncos. I believe the Denver Broncos, they were a quarterback injury away from getting to the Super Bowl. And if you have to think, you have the Rams defensive line who have rushed well. They just haven't rushed with a Myles Garrett who he ramps up the percentage of the pressures and the QB hits. But then you look at a Broncos defense who has a Pat Surtain, who's arguably second, third best defensive player in all of football behind Myles Garrett. And then you have that defensive line up front. You got my buddy from OU. You got Zach Allen, who these guys are putting a lot of pressure on the quarterback, and they have a top 1-2 defense in the league. You partner that with the offense. They just added Jalen Waddle, and I know what Sean Payton can do. This team has just gotten better and better every year. You look at teams like the Broncos, if they run into the Rams, anything can happen. But as far as the Rams go, it's yet to be seen, because one thing we know about the Rams is somebody might get hurt, unfortunately. And health is a big issue. But if this team stays healthy, if 99 was to come back, it would be very hard not to see them at least being in the Super Bowl. But as we've seen, anything can happen. We just watched the NBA championship where people were just writing off the Knicks. It was just like, oh, we watching the NBA finals with the Spurs and OKC. But then the Knicks show up and it's like, wait, hold up. We still here. That's the same thing in the NFL. Anything can happen. Yeah. So it's I wouldn't say a lot of teams that can vie for the Super Bowl. Realistically, every year it's about 7 teams. So the Broncos being the top of the AFC to me, they can challenge the Rams for sure, but shoot, the Rams got to beat Seattle. I don't know why people thinking Seattle's just going to lay down. It's not happening. The 49ers, that division alone is going to be tough to get out of. But if they can get to the Super Bowl, they got a pretty good shot of winning, especially if 99 is there.
And just remind me, who won the NBA Finals, just so I can write it down, so I don't forget?
Yeah, it's the New York.
Oh, that's right, the Knicks. I'm writing that down.
Yes.
Knicks in 5, as a matter of fact. Okay,
5.
I'll write that down.
Knicks in 5.
So the Joe McCoy here on the Rich Eisen Show. I do find it interesting that you turn yourself to the AFC here, and you chose the Broncos of all of them. Why? I mean, I know you just kind of said that. So why not others? Why do you think the Broncos are one based on the others, Joe?
I just with the consistency of what they've been. They made it to the playoffs. Bo Nix rookie year. They lost. Buffalo Bills. Then they come back the next year. One of the top teams in the NFL won most of their close games. Definitely great on the road. Defended home field. And then they get all the way to almost the AFC Championship, and they lose their quarterback. So we don't even know what they would have looked like full strength. But then they added Jalen Waddle, who can take the top off the defense. I've seen what Sean Payton can do when he has a guy that can take the top off the defense when he had a Brandon Cooks. So you give him a guy like that with the experience of this team, which is led by the defense. The Broncos, when they win, have a dominant defense. Well, last time we seen them win, they had a dominant defense. We seen the team who won the last 2 Super Bowls, dominant defense, guys up front. You need guys. Rich, we had this conversation. You need guys, and the Broncos have guys. But also, they have people in the back end that can lock up. I believe is the best corner in all of football, and Pat Surtain. These guys can go all the way strictly on defense. But with Bo Nix's growth and being another year in the Sean Payton, I believe the Broncos just right now are the AFC favorites to me, even with Josh Allen out there. I just do. We don't know the health of Patrick Mahomes and how that's going to work out. But I just believe the Broncos right now are the best team in the AFC.
Gerald McCoy, a few minutes left with my colleague from NFL Network. Let's roll into sleeper teams, sir. I need one in each conference. I can tap dance a little longer for you to think of one in each one, unless you have it right now. Gerald McCoy, you have the floor. A sleeper team in each conference. Carolina was an NFC one last year, for instance, I would say, right?
Yeah.
You could even say the Patriots were one last year. Sleeper team. Chris, would you mind that?
Yeah, we were a sleeper
analogy.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. I don't want to be disrespectful to you.
Look at these teams.
Nobody thought the Pats were going to win the East or go to the Super Bowl.
Or win as many games as they can. Yeah. Right. Okay.
No.
All right. So we've now finished our tap dancing, Gerald. I need an answer. Your sleeper teams in the AFC and the NFC. Go whichever one you want to go to first.
In the NFC and AFC, is the Cowboys considered a sleeper team?
Ooh, no.
TJ.
Yeah, we didn't make the playoffs last year.
All right. You have the floor. We have allowed it. The judges have allowed it.
The Cowboys are not considered a sleeper team. I believe they are.
Okay.
They should be considered a sleeper team. If y'all don't accept the Cowboys, I go with the Giants.
We accept.
All right.
The Giants.
Okay. Dude, what'd you think of Scadaboo flipping like that? Did you see that?
Hey, man, some people are going to be themselves. If you're a maniac, it's hard. When have we ever seen a maniac? You know how many times somebody probably told the Joker, stop? Doesn't happen. No, I mean, it is what it is. Like, he's just going to be him.
Are you saying he's the Joker of Gotham right now? Is that what you're saying?
Man, he's a maniac. And when have we ever seen somebody? How many times have we probably seen people tell maniacs, hey, that's enough. You probably should try this. You probably should try that. They're maniacs.
And how many times have they done it? Never.
Right.
They're maniacs.
So Scadaboo, he's just a maniac.
So then go on the Giants, because I think they're definitely more of a sleeper than Dallas, Gerald.
Yeah, for sure. I believe Harbaugh, he's going to bring back that Tom Coughlin type mindset, that hard-nosed style of football that Tom Coughlin brought to the New York Giants. And if you look at how he did it at Baltimore, I went on a visit there when I left the Bucs, and he told me about Lamar. And he said, listen, y'all seen him as a rookie, but what a lot of people haven't seen is we've been building an offense to fit this kid. And Jackson Dart is not Lamar Jackson, but he has the same skill set. So I believe they're going to build an offense around something that fits his skill set. And then you have your receiver. You have Odell, who's back. He's going to be able to be the mind in the room. I don't think you bring Odell back and say, hey, be the Odell Beckham of old. But what you can do is be an added piece. You can be depth, and you can coach the young guys. And then defensively, I just believe that they drafted well, and they put together a really good group that's going to be led by Harbaugh, and he's going to do it the right way. Okay. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Giants snuck into the playoffs.
All right.
It's going to be tough, but they can sneak in.
All right. And the AFC sleeper is?
I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again.
That is?
Doing it again. I'm going with the Raiders.
Oh.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
Gerald McCoy.
Okay.
You have the floor.
Well, once a Raider, always a Raider. I'm always
understand
going
that.
to Raiders.
I get it.
You know, and if I'm them, I take what they have, and I really look at, is it necessary to throw Mendoza out there right now? A lot of people say, just throw him out there, throw him in the fire, let him. One, Max Crosby has a point to prove. He's a little pissed off. Okay. Actually, he's a lot of pissed off. I was just with Max in Vegas. He has a point to prove, and Max is extremely upset, and he's going to have these guys on a mission.
He's upset about what, Gerald? Like, give me a point. He's upset that the trade got taken back because they didn't believe in his knee, and
yes,
that's what he's pissed
upset
about.
That he loves the Raiders, for one.
Okay.
But he was traded. Okay. But then he was given back. So it's almost like they saying, we don't really need you, but we need you. And then the other team is saying, you just kind of lost a step. We don't really trust you.
So he's pissed at the world, is what you're saying.
Max is out to prove a point. I'm Max Crosby for a reason.
Okay.
And he's going to bring the guys with him.
And he's out to prove that point for the Raiders.
Yes. Okay. Quarterback-wise.
Okay.
You got, for me, I just let Kirk Cousins rock. And if you don't have to throw out the kid, then you don't throw out the kid. But this offense, I believe that Kirk can run it. It's in that McVay tree, and he just knows how to run this offense. And collectively, I just believe that the Raiders can surprise some people.
Okay.
Everybody else wasn't really not really sleepers. So I had to just kind of, go deep in the bag and just pull somebody out of there.
Yeah. I mean, the team that drafted first overall. That's a good one to choose as a sleeper going in. All right. And then just cycling back on the Cowboys before I let you go. If you do consider them a sleeper, do they stay awake long enough to make the NFC Championship game? Gerald McCoy.
Yeah, I believe they can.
Look at you.
I believe they can.
He's handing out candy to everybody right now.
No, seriously, because the D tackle tandem of Kenny Clark and Quentin Williams is going to make everything go. You add Rashawn Gary, you add arguably the best defensive player in the draft with Caleb Downs, who what is happening now is we're starting to see this hybrid safety linebacker. The NFL is lacking true linebackers that can cover and tackle. So what are you doing? You're going out and getting your Derwin Jameses or your Caleb Downses. He can be a safety, but then you can add him in the box. He could be a linebacker / coverage guy. And you don't really need a Mike in this defense because that's what Caleb will be. He'll get guys lined up and everything, but everything starts with those guys in the middle. Malachi Lawrence, you add him in the draft. I'm telling you, and the kid from Michigan.
I remember Sean Barham. I told you, Gerald.
I remember he was Rich. We talked about this. Yeah. Remember when he didn't play versus OU in that first half?
Yeah, because because of that stupid targeting, that he got the week before against New Mexico, targeting a quarterback that he's sacking. Give me a break.
Yeah,
he's the real thing.
But then what happens once he touches the field? The whole game changes.
Electrified.
That's the hybrid player that he is. I just believe that they're going to have the defense necessary to be able to keep up with the offense, and people are going to make fun of the Cowboys. But at the end of the year, they could be a problem. Tell you.
Look at you. Look at you. Look what you've done for TJ, Gerald. Look what you've done.
Love it, Gerald.
Hey.
Love it.
Look what you've done. You've electrified the set, sir. I appreciate it. Great to see you, Gerald. Thanks for the background and the time.
Yeah, of course.
What else am I promoting for you right now? What's going on? I like the setup you got there. I don't see the background, but for your show, your pod, what do you got?
Yeah, I'm currently working on some things personally.
All right.
I'll hopefully be seeing you soon in person, so I can give you my Gerald hug.
Yeah.
But I'll just say this about the guy in L.A. who retired. If he has not said no, he's thinking about it.
Oh, there's no doubt he's thinking about it, Joe, right?
Donald, Donald has always, anybody who knows the history of him, he's always prepared for seasons with his trainer. For 2-3 years, we did not see him with his trainer. There was a video put out of him with his trainer.
That's it. That's it.
I know nothing else.
Right.
All speculation.
So the fact that I was not working out with a trainer since the combine, but started about a month ago, means I'm getting ready for the season, is what you're saying, Joe.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I just equated myself to Aaron Donald.
Yeah, of course. Good job. Oh, as you should.
Do you see that running form behind me?
Yeah, look at that right there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Come on now.
Exactly. And just like an Aaron Donald workout, I vomited after that run. I'm with you. I think he's doing it. But all right, last one for you. Does he do it from jump? Like we're going to see him training camp? Your best guess. Like he's going to do it from jump, or he's going to join week 4, week 5, ramp up this, ramp up that, join the middle of the season, or he's just going to go right from jump and be part of him. What do you think?
Aaron Donald doesn't half do anything. He doesn't half step. That's why he's doing it at the pace he's doing it. Mm-hmm. But if I had to guess, we'll see him before week 1 kickoff.
Okay.
Will he play as much? No. But will he be assigned Los Angeles Ram? If I had to guess, when he comes back, if he comes back, it'll be before week 1.
Gerald McCoy, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. See you soon, man. Thanks for the time.
All right, y'all. Love y'all.
Gerald McCoy.
Hey, Gerald. You too, Be good, man.
That's great stuff, man. He doesn't half-step anything.
It's like Big Daddy Kane.
Guys, I don't want to belabor. We talk so much about it. I don't want to belabor it, but if Aaron Donald's back, and that's Myles Garrett,
I mean, that's a problem, man.
Those aren't the only guys on the defensive line either,
right?
Okay, like they've got some real terrific football players already in the front 7.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, that guy Landman tackles everybody. Could you imagine if Donald is up front? I mean, what if they just decide to get particularly evil at one point, Coach Shula, and you put Garrett and Donald next to each other?
Can I just read these names?
Go ahead.
Kobe Turner, Poona Ford, Braden Fisk, Brian Young, the Landman, Myles Garrett, Trent McDuffie, Quentin Lake. Now add Aaron Donald. We're talking about the 2000 Ravens, the 85 Bears. We're talking about one of the best defenses ever.
On paper, I get it. I know you got to keep saying it until they actually do it, but it is just stupid. Because one of my favorite moments in the NFL in the past few years is, you remember Myles Garrett crossover dribbled and then lined up in the middle of the defensive line.
He's back there just kind of goofing.
Did he cause people to jump just by showing up there?
We're going to see some things this year.
And if it's him and Donald right up the middle, and then you got edge rushers already, some of those guys you just mentioned. How many sacks for Turner or Young last year? You look that up for me?
Let's see.
Then we'll throw it a break.
Kobe Turner had 7.
Right. And
Young had 12.
Yeah, Brian Young had 12.
Okay.
Byron Young.
Yeah,
Byron Young.
Come on now.
I mean, that's crazy.
So let's just let them try and hunt, and let's just put Donald and Garrett next to each other.
I mean,
it's
silly.
Again, Aaron Donald is one of the only human beings on planet Earth who could make Myles Garrett look in the mirror and say, "Do I look fat in this shirt?" And Myles Garrett is one of the only human beings on the planet, if not the only human being on the planet, that makes Aaron Donald sit at home and go, maybe I do want to play one more year. Because Donald is one of those Hall of Famers, like Mel Blount and the other couple other guys. You show up when you go every year to Canton, Ohio. You're like, that guy hasn't aged a day, and he can give me half a game of snaps, if not a full game.
Calvin Johnson, Ladini Johnson.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. They show up in their tailored gold jackets, and they look like they just stepped off the field. Donald's one of them. I cannot belabor this point enough. And you just heard what Gerald had to say.
Oh, he's back.
All right. 844-204-RICH, number to dial right here on the program. Overreaction Monday on Tuesday is coming up. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in, folks. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. And your phone calls still to come.
more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day. Every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
When your project impacts traffic, safety isn't optional. It has to be done right. That's why contractors and municipalities across Greater Houston trust Buyers Barricades. From traffic control plans and custom signage to equipment rental, setup, maintenance, and final pickup, Buyers Barricades manages every step of the job so your crew can stay focused on the work. They're service-driven, safety-inspired, and available 24/7. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more at buyersbarricades.com.
John Granado here. You know what the bosses here did? They bought an unlimited corporate membership at East River 9. You know what that means? More golf for me. East River 9 is offering annual memberships for individuals, families, and your business. Unlimited golf, exclusive promos, and much more. Spots are filling up fast. Reach out today to secure your spot. Sign up online at eastriver9.com or call the Pro Shop at 713-913-7033. I'll see you on the links, baby, at East River 9 with our unlimited membership.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank. And let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Every family has challenges. Every family has secrets. Every family has a gay uncle that gets too drunk and starts asking you about your buddies. But not every family has a feature-length documentary film made about it. But yours could. Go to yourheritagefilm.com and reach out. We sit down with your loved ones, visit about their upbringing, career, history, kids, school, everything, and we make a movie. They have a blast, and you have something truly special for generations. yourheritagefilm.com.
Since 1954, Stokes Hardware has been helping Houston and the surrounding areas get the job done. We're your hometown source for quality supplies, expert advice, and outstanding customer service. Need pipe cut and threaded, keys made, glass or plexiglass cut to size? We've got you covered. Whatever your next project is, our knowledgeable team is here to help in every step of the way. Stokes Hardware, where experience, service, and hometown values have made the difference since 1954. Se habla Espanol.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's renter's insurance, like his laptop and a surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the four walls of your home. When you're in Progressive's Protection Zone, get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Dylan.
I actually used to manage a parts department for a car dealership, and we would get stuff from Rock Auto if I couldn't get it from my dealership suppliers. You pick the year, you go through all the drop-down menus, and it just makes it really easy to navigate and see what you want. Like a wheel bearing, for instance, for a Corvair that I have. Rock Auto's catalog made it really easy to find that specific one that I was looking for.
All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Aqueduct Plumbing Company.
Guys, looking for a true MVP haircut? This is Casey with Team Hopper of Sport Clips Houston, providing MVP service in a sports-themed environment. Visit one of our 13 Houston locations and mention ESPN for a free haircut for new clients and $5 off the MVP treatment for returning clients. And because of our growth, we turn to HRMP for all things HR and payroll. HRMP's truly the Sport Clips MVP.
Learn more today at hrp.net.
This is your deep inner voice. Exit 18th. Take the 18th Street exit. Exit 18th.
Yanni Damaris here. If you're sitting anywhere on the 610 loop, stuck in traffic, exit 18th Street and grab a cold drink at Damaris Barbecue. We'd love to have you, and you'd love being here. We've got a full bar, beer, wine, liquor, and frozen drinks. And you can even be a family hero by taking home some delicious dinner.
You heard me. 18th Street. Exit 18th. And get to Damaris Barbecue.
Everybody. All right, back here on the Rich Eisen Show. As promised, Brian in San Diego has been hanging on. What's up, Brian? You there?
Yep.
Okay,
How's
pal.
it going, guys?
All right, so what do you want to you want to do the win-loss game for the Los Angeles Chargers, do you?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. We got the schedule up
I
there.
got a traffic report if you want to hear it.
Sure, what do you got?
Yeah,
What do you
up?
got? What's the traffic and weather down there?
Just don't drive in L.A. ever.
There you go.
Okay, good.
Oh, well done, Brian. Appreciate it. He says from San Diego. Love it. All right, here we go. First up, what happens when the Cardinals open up at SoFi week 1?
That's going to be a win.
Then the Raiders pay a visit.
The Raiders, we're going to win.
2-0. First road games at the Bills.
Ooh, I really like both those teams. New stadium with the Bills. I'm going to say Bills are going to win.
Okay, now the Chargers visit Seattle. Wow, they got to go from Western New York all the way back to Los Angeles, and then they go up the coast. What do you got?
Yeah, we just haven't been that great on the road. I'm not too confident in DJ Mike McDaniels. I'm going to say a loss there.
2-2 now, and now you come back home to take on the Broncos.
Division game at home. We're going to win. I don't think Bo Nix is going to be great off that injury.
3-2 at the Chiefs.
3-2 at the Chiefs. At the Chiefs, I think we're going to win. We're going to steal it.
4-2. Now you're home against the you're home, but you're the visiting team against the Rams.
Visiting team against the Rams. It just depends if Donald comes back. If Donald comes back, we're gonna.
There's no if but. You got to give me a win or a loss, pal. What do you got?
Loss.
Okay. Now you're 4-3, home for the Texans.
Home for the Texans. I think we are going to win.
5-3, visiting the Ravens on a Monday night, taking on your old defensive coordinator Jesse Minter. What do you got?
We're going to take it. We're going to win.
6-3, home for the Jets.
Jets, come on.
7-3, home for the Patriots. Come on. Not staying for
Patriots.
Yep, 7-3.
Are we at or at home?
Home, Sunday night football. Patriots at Chargers.
With all of New England.
Let's go. We're going to take that one.
You might be right, Chris.
Bro. I'm sorry. I know
all of New England that lives down here.
Yeah.
Now it's you are now 8-3 at the Bucks.
At the Bucks. Let's go win. We're gonna win that.
9-3 at the Raiders.
9-3 at the Raiders. Let's go. Another win.
10-3 home for the Niners on a Thursday night.
Who again? You broke up.
Chargers are hosting the Niners on a Thursday night.
I'm always confident in Kyle Shanahan. We're going to lose that one.
That's 10-4 at the Dolphins.
At the Dolphins, revenge game for DJ Mikey Mike. We're going to win that.
Okay, that's 11-4 home for the Chiefs.
Home for the Chiefs. I could see us splitting that one, so I think we're going to lose that.
Okay.
I could see Mahomes getting revenge in that game.
Now you're finishing up at the Broncos.
Finishing up at the Broncos. Loss. I'd say loss at that one.
Brian in San Diego, thanks for holding on. Thanks for hanging in there. Brian in San Diego, the Chargers 11-6. That's not that's not unfair.
I think that's
right down there. They can go either way. They can go one more. But 11-6 would make the playoffs again. That's for sure. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Let's take a break right here now, and then we'll come back. We'll do Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday and get ready for Ryan Fox, your Open champion. That's still to come right here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
John Granato here. Think you could beat me in fantasy football? I don't. But here's your chance to prove it. Join the ESPN Fantasy League with Lance, Dell, Sean, and myself and score a free 2-night stay at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Here's what you got to do. Tune into our show this Thursday for your chance to win. Winners will receive an entry for themselves and a guest to the ESPN Ultimate Fantasy Draft, presented by the DraftKings Sportsbook at Golden Nugget Lake Charles. View official contest rules at ESPN 975. See you this Thursday and see you at the draft.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Thousands of dealerships compete for customer satisfaction every year. For the 11th year in a row, D&M Leasing was named America's Leasing Company of the Year by Cars.com. Ranked number 1 in the Southwest for service and customer experience. D&M makes getting a vehicle easy. No dealership visits, no pressure, just leasing experts who handle it all. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, America's Leasing Company of the Year.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
When your project impacts traffic, safety isn't optional. It has to be done right. That's why contractors and municipalities across Greater Houston trust Buyers Barricades. From traffic control plans and custom signage to equipment rental, setup, maintenance, and final pickup, Buyers Barricades manages every step of the job so your crew can stay focused on the work. They're service-driven, safety-inspired, and available 24/7. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more at buyersbarricades.com.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. If you or someone you care about is searching for a stable, meaningful career, IBEW Local 66 Houston wants to talk to you. With paid apprenticeships, it's an earn-while-you-learn path that lasts a lifetime. Visit IBEW66.com, powering careers, powering the future.
Helpful.
Made it fun.
I agree. Yeah. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on this program. Our friends at SoFi want to remind you that there's this personal loan from them right there to help you achieve something you once perhaps thought was impossible, and that's overcoming high-interest credit card debt. So many of us have it. Walk the tightrope of those finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding, you could pull off your own debt-defying stunt right now with a SoFi personal loan. If you go to SoFi.com/trick, you can learn more about it. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Ryan Fox, who just won the Open Championships, going to kick things off for us in hour number 3, or if you will, tee things off for us. Hour number 3, we'll empty the phone bank as best we can. I've got a 4 downs on the Washington Commanders. Joe McCoy already said the Giants were a sleeper team, if not maybe the Cowboys. You know the Eagles are going to be good. That means everybody's going to be good?
Do we know the Eagles are going to be?
Okay, very good.
NFC East.
Wow. That's an overreaction.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
They have a brand new coach.
To you by Gusto.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction Mondays. Monday. On a Tuesday.
All right, it's time for Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, presented by Gusto. What do you have over there, Christopher?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
I'm doing well.
Hey.
How you doing?
Great to see you. Thinking about TJ, I saw RJ in the back was doing a mock draft this morning.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I'm already ready for fantasy. I'm already thinking about it. I'm listening to pods.
I've done 200 mock drafts in the last 3 weeks.
You're Cooper, before he went to camp in mid-June, he's like, Dad, let's do a mock draft.
Yeah.
And we did it, and against my wishes.
Why?
Because you never know, man.
It's just
in my
practice.
Fantasy league,
like Kyle Shanahan.
In my poker league, the one that I want to win more than any other, we do it on kickoff day.
I know, that's insane.
That's nuts.
Bro.
We do it on kickoff day. And the only drawback to that is it leads people to just like maybe draft in the 8th round rather than the 12th round the person who just scored a touchdown.
Right.
And that's caused nearly damn near fist fights. All right?
You can never mock draft too much. I'm mock drafting right now, Chris.
I don't mean to interrupt.
That's fine.
But what do you got? What's this one about?
You should take Jamar Chase first overall in fantasy this year.
I don't know, man.
If you're in a PPR league, don't overthink it.
Over Bijan?
Yeah.
Over Jahmyr Gibbs?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Dude, how long have you been keeping Jahmyr Gibbs in your keeper league?
I'm just saying.
How many years have you kept Jahmyr Gibbs?
Bijan. I had Bijan.
Oh, Bijan. Okay. How many years have you kept him in your keeper
since
league?
he was a rookie.
Right. So why would you now get off that right now?
We think Joe Burrow's back and healthy, right? We think the Bengals are going to be better. We think they're going to have a top 3 offense.
I have no... Listen, Joe Burrow coming out and
He's
saying...
been a monster.
How he feels about this offense, and he said... Paraphrasing, he referred to his remarks prior to... He actually said, when I just go back to what I said at the Manning Passing Academy... Prior to his last year at LSU, that's how I feel about this offense. You go back to that soundbite, he was saying we're going to be really special. Yada, 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 60 touchdown passes later and a Heisman Trophy and a first overall selection in the draft.
Who's got better quarterback wide receiver chemistry than these two guys in the league?
I'm
nobody.
Just saying it would be really tough in fantasy to take somebody who's dependent on another. Running backs just get the ball handed to them. It could be a backup. It could be a third stringer. Doesn't matter. And you could sit here and go, well, it's going to be fewer yards for that running back because the second stringer or third stringer isn't going to be threatening the defense, so they could load the box, blah, 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 blah. Still, somebody could rip one straight through because it's Derrick Henry or it's Saquon Barkley or it's Bijan Robinson or it's Jahmyr Gibbs. If it's the backup quarterback, then the wide receiver's in trouble.
We don't practice effed?
Pretty much. That's the old
They got to score 30 points every game.
I would call this an overreaction.
It's fun.
What else you got?
It's fun. Have you seen these alternate unis that the Jets had just put out?
No, I
see these. This white helmet that the Jets are going to go with.
Okay.
This should be their permanent helmets all the time. Lose the green. This is way cooler.
That is a nice
helmet. Okay. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it is great. That's great. You know how TV shows sometimes they redo their cast or a show redoes their set all the time? Mm-hmm. That's a sign where it's a show or the set's not very good. Oh, look at the rebranding. Now what's actually inside the wrapper. It's great. I love it. That's awesome. They look clean. It's awesome. May it lead to wins. May it give you at least one interception. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be this way, but it's just like enough's enough. Like we're resetting. Believe in this rebuild. Believe in this rebuild. Believe it in this one. We got the right staff. We got the right front office. Now we got the right helmets. Oh, okay.
I hate this team.
No, come on now.
No, I'm kidding.
Those are awesome uniforms.
They're great.
That is.
That's great.
All the time.
May that cascade into the results column.
No notes
for the Jets.
All right.
What else?
Okay, so let's do this here. I'm watching Tom Brady pop out of a coffin, and then he's doing all the Fanatics Fest stuff. He's wearing like an arm sleeve and like, I mean, I get that you're a competitive guy, and you got a lot going on. But you're Tom Brady, TJ. You have a statue, and you're still alive outside of Gillette. You're the greatest NFL player of all time.
Wow.
All of this WWE and extra stuff is beneath him. Knock it off.
Ooh. It's tough to push back on it, man. The one thing that I saw.
What are you doing?
The one thing that I saw that I didn't get, if this is all performative, right? I saw a video, and by the way, I don't mind his competing in these Fanatics games against regular folk and shooting free throws and doing all that stuff. That's fun. I'm all for fun. I don't understand why he would want to link his brand to the Paul brand. I don't. That one I don't get. I don't understand it. But the one thing that and even outside of that, it's his business. I saw a video that got posted of him flipping the middle finger,
the double birds,
to Paul during the World Cup final, right? And it's just like I don't get. Like I don't understand it. But
is he having a midlife crisis?
I know that's
just go buy a Corvette like everybody else.
Corvette.
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
He's so vastly improved as an announcer too. It's great listening to him. And none of that stuff is gonna ruin that. But I just don't. It's a choice.
Are we just bored counting down to the NFL season, or
he's out having fun? Why is that so hard for anyone to understand? It's not. Tom Brady has 7 Super Bowls. You think that someone's going to take the results of this weekend and go, well, I think less of him as a football player.
No, of course not.
Or I think less of him as a businessman. No.
I mean, I know you guys aren't tapped in, but you listen to the all the chatter on New England radio, and it's like, this is tarnishing his legacy.
It's crazy.
Well, you always say New England radio.
It is. It is. The Logan Paul stuff is beneath him.
You know what?
There's no other way to put it.
I won't push back on that at all.
What else you got over there, Chris?
You got a point there.
All right, let's talk about the World Cup. You're watching the third place game in England. England should have won the World Cup. They totally blew it. England should have won the World Cup. It should have came home. They should have ended the drought. They were the better team. They had the better offense. They had more stars. They just blew it. England should have won.
Why?
because they turtled after going up 1-0.
Their coach choked so hard, just pulling everybody back and trying to park the bus.
Jude Bellingham, man, he's so good. They had a chance to win it. If they didn't turtle against Argentina,
man,
I'm
like
with
we got
you.
robbed.
I'm with you on that, and I would have loved to have seen them against Spain. They had more in the tank than Argentina. Obviously, we saw them score 6 goals against a France team that have kind of tapped out.
Obviously, Spain dominated, but the defense. But they're so boring.
I know.
England is fun and exciting, and they got great young players.
I'm with you on that. I sent those brothers, the Shepmates, who do the lip syncing of calls. You seen them? You got to follow them. They're funny as hell. The one of Messi scoring with the cross to the game winner, and I sent it to a British friend of mine because he's a big Shepmate fan, and he's just like, he wrote back too soon. Too soon. So, it's still too soon for him. You got one quick one more?
Yeah, last one. Okay. I'm not sure if you saw what went on in Boston last night, but the Red Sox will never lose another game this season.
I don't blame you.
To finish the year, going to break every record.
Yeah.
Like there's something magical going on in Fenway right now.
I know, it's pretty cool. Their win streak got bar mitzvahed, and then they won another one. They're now 14 and counting.
Win tonight ties the 80-year-old record set in 1946 for longest winning streak in franchise history.
How the Mets doing?
Let's go.
I stopped paying attention.
Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday is presented by Gusto. Gusto is your small business partner for payroll, benefits, and so much more. Get started for free and become a Gustomer today at gusto.com. Everybody, I'm happy for you.
No, you're not.
Absolutely not.
I don't expect you to be.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Watching the Yankees is just it's not a lot of fun these days.
Is Aaron Judge ever playing again?
That's a great question, man. Ryan Fox is joining us shortly.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
John Granado here. Brinkman Quality Roofing is a local family-owned business and are the roof experts in shingle roofs, tile roofs, solar shingle roofs, metal roofing, and commercial roofing products. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. If your roof is starting to look bad, Brinkman's proprietary solution can make it look new again until you're ready to replace. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF. Or go to BrinkmanQuality.com.
Ride into summer at Galveston Pleasure Pier, where thrilling rides, incredible Gulf views, and classic boardwalk fun come together. Take on more than 16 rides, from family favorites to high-flying thrills. Then treat yourself to funnel cakes, turkey legs, pizza, popcorn, and frozen favorites from Sweet Scoops. Grab a waterfront meal and an ice-cold drink at Bubba Gump Shrimp Company. Don't forget face painting for the kids. Planning a birthday party or summer group outing? Ask about special discounts for groups of 25 or more. Plan your visit today at pleasurepier.com.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Man, oh man, you guys are bigger and better than ever. You guys are doing something with AI now.
Oh my goodness. Love it or hate it, AI is here, and we are fully embracing it. So we have all of these massive data centers coming into Texas, and Houston Powder Coaters is doing all of the framework. So you come out, you will see these massive frames, and they're all for these AI centers, these data centers.
They have to be perfect, and they picked you guys.
They picked us, so the welding has to be right, the prep work has to be right, the coating has to be right, and they know we're number one.
And if you buy new stuff, get it powder coated before you put it out, because you can't say it'll last forever, but it'll last almost forever.
It's going to give it a good 1 or 2 decades to go.
And it doesn't matter what it is. Whatever you have that's metal, powder coated first.
Antiques, patio furniture, trailers, we got you.
ESPN listeners are saying it all the time. They're loving Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Ask for Robin.
I got you.
Hurricane season is here. Is your family prepared? This is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware. And Stokes Hardware has everything you need to weather the storm. Stock up now on batteries, flashlights, generators, gas cans, and all the hurricane essentials before the shelves are empty. Don't wait until a storm is in the forecast. Prepare early and stay ready. Stop by Stokes Hardware, where we've been helping our community stay prepared since 1954. Stokes Hardware. Be prepared today so you're ready tomorrow.
Hey guys, Lance Zerline here. I went into Dr. Kaplan's office and I had my deviated septum fixed and had balloon sinuplasty, clearing out those chronic sinus issues. I had it all done in one visit. A month later, I'm breathing perfectly. The deviated septum is fixed. Nothing could be better. It's amazing. It's a great change in my quality of life. You can do the same thing. Medicare and insurance plans cover this. Call 713-903-8049, 713-903-8049, or visit kaplansinusrelief.com. Breathe well, live well.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Get ready! This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What is happening at the University of Michigan?
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Board manual after the end of this year will step down. Are we just going to get full transparency on this?
Earlier on the show, ESPN college football insider Pete Thamel, 6-time Pro Bowler Gerald McCoy. Coming up, Open Championship winner Ryan Fox. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. All phone lines are lit. We're going to try our best to clear them out before we get out for today's program. We've got first 2 hours in the books already. Gerald McCoy last hour gave his sleeper teams for this year. Happy to take yours as well. He mentioned the Giants in the NFC and the Raiders in the AFC. We talked at length about what would it look like if Aaron Donald came back. It's scary. This just in. Hour number 1, Pete Thamel joined us from the SEC Media Days, which has got 2 more days left to it. Lots to talk about in the SEC. And so if you missed any of that, you can go to our archives on Disney Plus, or you can check us out through your Eargate on however you get your podcasts. All 3 hours are available through our podcast network. All Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, we just did that, but the Overreaction Monday podcast is sitting out there however you wish to get your podcasts, if you want to hear it, or our YouTube channel to see it, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show for all of that good stuff. Still waiting to hear from LeBron James. That hasn't happened yet either. Major League Baseball just wrapped up our conversation of the Red Sox having won 14 games in a row, taking on the Orioles tonight to go for an even, if you will, 15. So that's what's going on in our neighborhood. Ryan Fox, who just won the Open Championships, about to join us on this program as well. And again, as I mentioned, 844-204-RICH being the number to dial right here on the show. So we got that going on for us.
Which is nice.
Which is nice.
Boom. Yankees just got rained out.
Is that right?
Yeah. Against the Pirates.
Okay.
It's raining sideways.
I mean, it is, yeah. Due to inclement weather. Yeah.
It is raining sideways.
Where are they at, Pittsburgh or New York?
It's in New York City.
they're in New York.
It's in New York for that. So where are the Red Sox playing? That's not rained out in Boston?
We're home, but yeah, I don't know.
It's got to move that way.
Yeah, it's
technically right.
Haven't heard anything yet.
Okay.
Definitely was a little cloudy.
All right, let's take a phone call. Ryan Fox is going to join us in a second here. All right, let's go to who's been waiting the longest here. Bernardo in Santa Clarita, California. What's up, Bernardo? How are you, sir?
Go Blue, Rich.
Attaboy. Attaboy. I appreciate that.
Brockman, congratulations, buddy.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate that.
What's on your mind, David? Bernardo, pardon me. What's on your mind, Bernardo?
Rich, before I begin, I just want to. I had to take some time off of work. I had a scare a month ago. I had my first colonoscopy, and they found something. So I'm okay now.
Good.
In the clear. Everything is good.
Nice.
But guys, no symptoms.
Do it.
Totally feel fine. They caught it early and it saved my life. So please, 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 gentlemen, if you're 45 and older, please go get your colonoscopy. You won't even know what happened. It could save your life. It saved mine.
Attaboy. Thanks for mentioning that. That's a true story, man. You don't wait. Don't wait. But
don't wait.
Yep, exactly.
If I may, I said I was going to do the Jets win-loss, but in lieu of that, I would like to invite you gentlemen to Shakespeare in the Park here in L.A. I'm back in the show, thank God, after taking time off, but we're healthy now. We got the last week of the show this week here in Griffith Park, so if you get a chance, I'd love to have you guys out.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate the call, Bernardo. That's Bernardo in Santa Clarita, California right there. He talks about Shakespeare in the Park. I don't know why, but I think of the Naked Gun line. Do you remember that?
What is it?
Lieutenant Frank Drebin is going back and forth with the mayor.
Okay.
And she goes... and she criticizes him for an arrest that he made. And he goes, well, if I see, 4 people jump somebody in the park, I arrest the bastards. And she goes, it was Julius Caesar, a performance of Shakespeare in the Park. What did she say? You arrested 4? No, you shot 4 actors. And then she pauses and goes, good one.
Good one, yeah. When I see 5 weirdos dressed in togas stabbing a guy in the middle of the park in full view of 100 people, I shoot that's my policy.
Yeah, that's my policy.
In full view.
So Shakespeare in the Park, you idiot. I don't know why I think about that. But.
You moron.
All right. So, you know what? Whenever I see performances that impress me and inspire me, I think, could that have been me? Because I picked up the game of golf as a 17-year-old myself in Staten Island, New York. I just finished tied for 88th at the American Century Championship. And there were 89 people in the field. Right. That's it. That's the only thing. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Open Championship, Ryan Fox, here on the radio.
Yeah, let's go.
Ryan, good to see you.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks for having me.
I know you've been on a media tour all day, so I appreciate you taking the time to find the reserve here to keep talking about it. All right, first things first, Ryan. Can you show me that claret jug? Can you bring it closer to the screen?
Yeah,
I've never seen it up close.
There we go.
Okay, describe it for me and my radio audience, if you don't mind.
I got told multiple times on Sunday the little golfer on the front always has to be forward.
Okay. Oh, all right. Didn't know that. Good to know.
There is, I don't know if you can see the engraving here. It's all the names are engraved all the way up the top of the claret jug.
Those are names?
Those are all names, yep.
Pick one out. What are you looking at right there? Do you need glasses?
Harry, yeah, it's pretty small. Harry Varden.
That's a good one. As good as any.
What year? 1898 at Prestwick. Does that sound right?
Okay, where's your name on it? Where's your name on it?
My name is, I got to turn it around. My name is right here.
Oh.
So.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know if I'm ever going to get used to reading that. So, yeah, it's there's a little bit don't know if you can see it there. You got to which you've got to somehow pull out to pour wine in it, which I figured out on Sunday night pretty quickly.
So you so you have what'd you drink out of it? What's the first thing you drank out of it? What do you got?
We had multiple bottles of red wine. I don't know how many bottles of red wine went through that on Sunday night, but there was quite a few.
Okay. Who provided that wine, Ryan?
At this point, I still don't know.
Doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter.
Was it the RNA? Am I going to get a bill for it in like a couple of months? Like I don't care at this point. Like I'll take it.
All right, one last thing for you on this. Do you know the label? Do you know what exactly you did drink, the red wine?
So I chose some, and it was it was Louisville Barton from 2015 was the one that went in pretty early. That came off the wine list at Birkdale. The rest of it, I have no idea what went in, and for where we got to, it didn't really matter what went in it at the end.
And how long do you have the jug for? Is this for life now? Because he can't be. This is right. Like this is the real thing, correct?
So this is a real one. They give you a replica one as well. So I've got the replica one sitting on the dining room table now. I get that for life. The real one I get to take back to St. Andrews next year.
Yeah, you do.
So I've got that for a year, and they just literally give it to you. With two like wheelie carry cases, which I had to take on the plane on Monday morning. They don't really tell you much else, basically. Yeah. Like I just, this is it.
Take it. Cool. Which one was in the overhead bin, Ryan?
They both were.
They both were?
They both were, yeah.
Okay. Huh. Because was there any thought of checking that thing, Ryan?
There was, and I did have a discussion with my agent about it, and you don't want to be that guy that checks the claret jug and loses it. I'm pretty sure you don't want to put that pressure on an airline as well. No, it wouldn't be great press if an airline loses the claret jug.
Okay. Now,
straight after the Open Championship. So, I talked to the gate agent and said, "Hey, look," or the actually check-in said, "I've got these. What is it?" Well, it's the claret jug, the Open Championship trophy. She's like, "Okay, yeah, you probably should take that on a plane."
Yes. And are you? Maybe you're like me too. Like I've got to be the first on the plane so I can get the overhead bin space. You know what I mean? Like I had to do that. You know?
Yeah, no, I did that, and I reckon I pissed a lot of people off too because they were waiting for me to figure out how to get those two big boxes up in the overhead and take up way too much space, but it was worth it.
Too bad, man. Too bad, man. All you got to do is point to the leaderboard. Look at that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Although you strike me as a very humble individual, Ryan. And I did, see a video also of you FaceTiming your family after that. Can you walk me through that? Who were you talking to and what that was like for you?
Yeah, look, I spoke to, first of all, my wife and kids back in Florida on just a video call there. And I kind of joked to my kids. Well, my kids had said to me earlier in the week, Dad, can you bring us a trophy home? And I kind of, I'll try it. Like it's not overly easy to bring the this trophy home. And then said, well, Dad's bringing a trophy home to you. And my wife was beside herself, to be honest. We had another golfer and his family here, Matt Pavon, which had sat there with my wife and watched. So they were there and they were all cheering. It was pretty amazing. And then I spoke to my mum and dad back home in New Zealand, who'd stayed up. I don't know what time it was in the morning, maybe 5 o'clock in the morning for them. 6 o'clock in the morning, they'd been up all night. So, they were very proud. I don't know how they would have handled it watching. I imagine it would have been torturous for a lot of it as well. Like not being able to sit still. My dad definitely would have been pacing all over the lounge watching, I think. And just to be able to speak to them briefly before, I got whisked away everywhere and do the photos and the presentation and everything. Like it was pretty cool to be able to do that.
So, I mean, we have the graphic at the bottom of the screen right here, Ryan, that you joined the PGA Tour at the age of 37. It's well documented. You didn't really start playing the game of golf until age 17. Why so late, Ryan?
So, my family has some pretty good sporting heritage. My mum's dad played cricket for New Zealand. My dad played for the All Blacks. So I grew up playing rugby and cricket. I played a lot of golf as a kid.
Okay.
But, I was a 2-handicapper at like 16, 17 that, could play his home course, and that was about it. And then I gave up rugby and cricket when I started a law degree at university, decided law wasn't really my thing. Ended up playing some tournament golf or taking golf more seriously my first year just to have something competitive to do, and I absolutely loved it. And just, that was me done. I carried on a degree. I did an arts degree in psychology, which I don't think I've used anything that I learned in those 4 years at university, to be honest. But that was the one caveat from mum and dad, that you have to get a degree, something to fall back on, and if your dreams don't work out. And to be honest, at the time, that was far more likely than this working out. That's for sure. So I started late. I turned pro at 25. I played on the Aussie Tour, onto the Challenge Tour in Europe. It was a DP World Tour rookie, I think, at about 30. PJ Tour rookie at 37. I'm definitely outside of the mold now. These guys coming out on tour at early 20s that are ready to win. I certainly wasn't that guy, but I'm sitting here with a claret jug behind me at 39. I wouldn't trade what's my career for the world right now.
Well, was there a moment where you thought of giving up, Ryan, where, the travel and the finances and the results were all kind of weighing you down?
It was, my second year as a pro, I was playing on the Aussie Tour. It wasn't necessarily the finances. It was just I was playing badly, especially in tournaments. They've got a Pro-Am circuit, and I played quite well in the Pro-Ams to make a little bit of money. But I was well out of keeping my card that year. We had a couple of events left in the season. They were the big events. I'd missed one of the cuts really badly at the Australian PGA. And then my dad came over and caddied for me at the Aussie Masters, which had a really good field. The World Cup of Golf was the next week. So a lot of big American and foreign players had come down to play it. And I remember my dad going to me, why do you play golf? And I said, well, it's supposed to be fun. But it was the opposite of fun at that time. And he said, okay, well, one goal this week is to go out and try to have some fun, and we'll see what happens. And I finished fifth that week, made enough to keep my card, take the pressure off for the rest of the season. And I was 2 tournaments away from getting a normal job probably at that point. If I'd have missed those 2 cuts or whatever, I wouldn't be a golfer. I can give my dad a fair bit of credit for, those words of wisdom. And, we did have a lot of fun out on the golf course that week when he caddied for me. And, I played great the following year and got myself a win on the Aussie Tour and onto the Challenge Tour. And, my career kind of kick-started from there. But, I was 2 events away from quitting pretty much.
So what does it mean to you, Ryan, to FaceTime that man and the rest of your family, but that man in particular holding a claret jug? I mean, I think it'll really hit home when I go back to New Zealand and actually can give it to him. Dad can hold it, and obviously the rest of my family at home. There'll be something special. Talking to them on the phone is one thing, but actually seeing them will be where that'll be different. And so I think our plan is to go back home to New Zealand in the next couple of weeks and try to just experience this whole thing. If we had stayed in Florida, where we don't have any family here outside of my wife and kids, I wouldn't say it would be lonely, but we'd feel like we're missing out. So we're going to take the chance to go back home and share it with friends and family, and I'm very much looking forward to do that. Look at that picture, man.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah, you're looking at your name? You're looking at your name on that?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I haven't seen that photo yet. I remember taking it, but I haven't seen it. That's very cool.
Yeah, let's get that one for your office, right?
Oh, yes.
That is amazing. Ryan Fox here, a few minutes left with the Open champion. So the irony, Ryan, that you came to the game so late, and yet you're one of the fastest players on the tour. It's the irony. Why? Why do you play this way?
My brain just works quickly. I think I make decisions quickly. Even if you go back to doing exams at university, it was either I knew the answer and I didn't, or I didn't, and there was no point thinking about it too much. That's just what it was.
Sure.
And that's just how I carried that into golf. I've always been the same. I think maybe too, when I first started playing golf on a golf course, Dad used to take me to corporate days, charity days at home, which he used to get invited to plenty, being an ex-rugby player. And it was I felt lucky to be there, and I wanted to make sure I was out of everyone's way. Just play quick, don't hold anyone up. I was always the 5th person in the group or something like that when I wasn't supposed to be there. So just maybe conditioned that way a little bit, and I just kept it going. Excuse me. And I'm proud that I also kept it that way with a chance to win a major down the stretch. Like nothing felt like it changed coming down those last few holes.
Yeah, it did. Because again, just obviously your birdies on 16 and 18 are huge, and a lot of people talking about them. But I came on here yesterday talking about your holes on 15 and 17 and how you were basically golf godded out of the 15th hole, with that lie in the bunker. And you didn't spend a lot of time. You're just like, all right, I take my medicine, get up and down, let's bogey and get back to work. Then you birdie. And then the break on 17 where, you had an iron go 300 yards on you?
Yeah.
And then you wind up in the bunker there, and you're like, all right, leave me a chance for birdie. You didn't make it. But that was as quick a decisions I would think that normally people would just spend a million minutes on, Ryan.
Yeah, look, I mean, I think the one on 15, that was probably the most pivotal hole of the tournament for me, to be honest. I felt like I had a really good tee shot. It was a yard away from being good, I think. Yep. And I knew walking up, I'd seen the on-course commentators come in and look at it intently. And at that point, it's not going to be good. Normally if it's in a bunker and it's fine, they just have a quick glance over and walk off, and they spent time rehearsing it and everything like that. I'm like, well, this is dead. So I kind of had almost prepared myself for it walking up, and then I go up and it was so obvious that shot, I had no other choice. I couldn't get club on ball any other way than to hit it out backwards. And straight away from that decision, I knew I had to just try to make 4. If I made 4, I wasn't out of the tournament. If I made 5, I had a pretty big hill to climb there. And, that was probably the best bogey I'll ever make in my life. And that felt like it kept the momentum going weirdly, even though I made a bogey. And then 17 again, it was the same thing. I had a perfect tee shot. And I kind of knew 2-iron, if I got a bad bounce, it had a chance of getting in that bunker. And, I thought I'd hit it in the fairway. It looked like it was on grass for a long, long time there, and obviously just ran too far. And as soon as it went in there, I was like, well, you can still make birdie with a wedge. Just get it down the fairway. So I'm going to give myself a decent third shot and see if I can get that up and down. And I played the rest of the hole really well. I had a really good putt there and was, I thought I'd hold that putt off the putter face, and that just missed. And then, I had a chance. You tell me at the start of the week I have a chance to win the Open down the last hole. I would have jumped at that, and I was, I took that shot on and seized the opportunity, and I still don't quite know how it happened, but it did happen.
Yeah, there's another shot for your office right there, man.
I haven't seen that one either. Damn.
Right. Right? I mean, look at that right there, and then, not to complain or anything like that, but listen, circumstances in my household required me to switch television sets.
Oh.
When you strolled to 18 and Burns was going first, and I'm like, I'll definitely be able to make it to the next television set, turn it on and find it. And then by the time I did that, you were already hugging your caddy. And I'm like, what the hell, man?
Sorry.
This guy's playing. I'm like, what the hell? I missed it because you took 20 seconds. It's nuts.
Yeah.
It's great.
Look, I mean, I will, I had done my work before it was my time to hit the putt. I had looked at that from a bunch of different angles before hitting the putt. I'd had to collect myself while doing it as well. It had crossed my mind that this putt is to win the Open, and that was a little bit overwhelming at the time, and kind of got myself back in the game, a couple of deep breaths, just tried to go through what I'd normally go, reading a putt, look at it from a couple of sides, whatever. And then when Burnsy missed the putt, and I actually asked him, do you want to finish or not? He said, yeah, I'll finish. He finished, and I was ready to go. I knew which way it was going to go. It wasn't a hard read. It was the execution was the hard bit, and I managed to do that. But literally going into the ball, I just tried to stay in the same routine. A couple of deep breaths, which obviously happened quickly anyway, and then just focus on trying to hit at the right speed to give myself a chance hole in the putt, and not give myself something crazy coming back if it did miss. And I don't know how my hands were shaking, everything, but see it go in. And then I'm not normally a guy that shows a lot of emotion, but as you saw from that previous photo, I let it all out there, and it's pretty awesome, to be honest.
Yep, it is. I can confirm it is pretty awesome, and it's great to meet you. I say congratulations to you. Enjoy that time when you go back home with the claret jug. make sure you pour something real special in that thing.
Oh, I certainly will.
And congratulations, Ryan. We appreciate it. Let's do this again. We'd love to meet you in person if you're in Los Angeles at any point.
Thanks a lot, Rich. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me. And I did feel all the support out there. It was brilliant. Thank you to everyone for all their kind words. I've seen a lot of it in social media and everything over the last few days, so thank you very much.
You bet it. That's Ryan Fox, the champ of the 154th Open Championship right here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Absolute Stones performance. He was great.
Isn't that great?
Love it. Love those types of stories.
And I just love seeing the claret jug up close.
Yeah.
Pouring something in there. I don't know who's the official Royal and Ancient cleaner of it.
So he has to give that one back, though?
Yeah. That you get to keep for a year.
But
you got to give it back.
But he brings it back to St. Andrews.
Oh, so when he played, I'd have been
because they got to give it out to somebody else, maybe, or maybe
Scotty Scheffler had that for the previous year. He brought it back.
I'd have been like Spicoli in the restaurant. Something happened.
That's
to him.
Oh, I would have. You bring that if you're. I'll pay a corkage fee to bring the claret jug.
Just pour it in here. Yeah.
Whatever the corkage fee is.
That's right. Worth it.
Who cares? Yeah. And the flex would be to win the Masters and the Open, and then show up in the fall with your jacket on and the claret jug and saying corkage fee on the house. Everybody here. That's the way I would roll.
That's funny.
Hell yeah. When it comes to you and your home, Pella Windows and Doors are the experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. And that means working with a company that builds and installs a quality product with real pricing, real simple, really beautiful. And when a trusted name like Pella chooses to partner with the Rich Eisen Show, well, that says a lot. 0% financing options are available. Certain restrictions apply. Visit your local Pella Windows and Doors showroom today at Pella.com/Eisen for details. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. My 4 downs on the Washington Commanders and your phone calls at 844-204-RICH when we come back. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/DebtPlay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/DebtPlay.
We expect our information in real time. U.S. Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. U.S. Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
When your project impacts traffic, safety isn't optional. It has to be done right. That's why contractors and municipalities across Greater Houston trust Buyers Barricades. From traffic control plans and custom signage to equipment rental, setup, maintenance, and final pickup, Buyers Barricades manages every step of the job so your crew can stay focused on the work. They're service-driven, safety-inspired, and available 24/7. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more at buyersbarricades.com.
John Granato here. Think you could beat me in fantasy football? I don't. But here's your chance to prove it. Join the ESPN Fantasy League with Lance, Dell, Sean, and myself and score a free 2-night stay at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Here's what you got to do. Tune into our show this Thursday for your chance to win. Winners will receive an entry for themselves and a guest to the ESPN Ultimate Fantasy Draft, presented by the DraftKings Sportsbook at Golden Nugget Lake Charles. View official contest rules at ESPN 975. See you this Thursday, and see you at the draft.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Hey, Houston, Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're craving authentic Mexican flavor, head to Taquerias Arandas. Since 1981, they've been serving up mouth-watering tacos, sizzling fajitas, and fresh tortas that hit the right spots. Family-friendly vibes, bold flavors, and prices that will not break the bank. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, Taquerias Arandas has you covered. Find a location nearest you and taste the tradition. Taqueria Serranos, Houston's go-to for real Mexican food. Vamos, let's eat.
Tune in to Inside the Icebox Fridays at 6 p.m. right here on ESPN 97.5 and check the video out on the ESPN Houston YouTube channel. Myself, Joe George, and Sean Mapes talking all things Houston Astros. Inside the Icebox brought to you by D&M Leasing, home of the Easy Lease.
Mike Holly, class of 1990, has been protecting the interest of Cougars for over 30 years. First as a Cougar offensive lineman and now as president of HR&P. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. Don't struggle with the demands of human resources. Let HR&P eliminate these burdens and customize a plan that fits your business needs so you can get back to growing your business. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/U of H. That's hrp.net/U of H.
Small business owners, does your bank get your life? Does it let you switch from your personal to your business account with a tap? Or let you give your CPA direct access? We do. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Hey, listen, are you a 50-year-old person looking for term life insurance? Then you need to talk to Bob. Bob specializes in helping people find $1 million or more of term life insurance for a couple of $100 a month. Look, you need to know there's a price war in the term life insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call Bob, and he'll shop and see how much money he can save you. Look, this could be the last term life insurance policy you ever have. Your rates are guaranteed for the next 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rates for the next 20 years. And if you're a smoker or your health is not perfect, Bob has great rates for you too. So for $1 million of term life insurance coverage for a couple of $100 a month, call Bob right now. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. That's 800-430-0932. Paid for by Term Direct.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. You know what I miss about working in sports radio? Raiding the supply closet. I loved all that stuff. Paper clips, sticky notes, those little black clamp things that you put on the end of your finger. I love stealing stuff from the supply closet. But you know what I love more? My company, yourheritagefilm.com. I love filming families and founders' stories. I love being invited into their homes, getting to know them, and creating magic for generations. Magic markers, love those. yourheritagefilm.com.
Ride into summer at Galveston Pleasure Pier, where thrilling rides, incredible Gulf views, and classic boardwalk fun come together. Take on more than 16 rides, from family favorites to high-flying thrills. Then treat yourself to funnel cakes, turkey legs, pizza, popcorn, and frozen favorites from Sweet Scoops. Grab a waterfront meal and an ice-cold drink at Bubba Gump Shrimp Company. Don't forget face painting for the kids. Planning a birthday party or summer group outing? Ask about special discounts for groups of 25 or more. Plan your visit today at pleasurepier.com.
Our show's nuts. All right, the first time with LinkedIn Hiring Pro. Get started by posting a free job at linkedin.com/Eisen. On our Overreaction Monday podcast, Chris, again, we just did Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Did we not, or was it here yesterday, the shows that we do so much content, they bleed into one another. Where we talk about whose job it was to show John Harbaugh the video of Cam Scatterman?
Yeah, I asked you, who like, showed Harbaugh, hey, you'll never see what Cam just did to the...
And I'm sure if that person is still the same person in the Giants organization that John maybe hasn't turned it over significantly, same person that would show Tom Coughlin things, right?
Right.
Once upon a time showed Ben McAdoo. I've got this photograph of a boat I need to show you.
Your guys are on a boat.
Okay. Well, John Harbaugh has commented in a podcast on the Believe Network.
Okay.
Quote, my reaction was, I haven't talked to him yet. I'm going to talk to him, I'm sure. My reaction was this, dude, at least stick it. I mean, land the thing if you're going to do it, you know?
Well,
I mean, he's right.
That's John Harbaugh.
Nice.
Didn't you? What we talked about it earlier with Joe McCoy. It's like he's a maniac. You let maniacs be maniacs.
Yeah,
right?
you can always say, hey, you should pull back. You shouldn't do this. But no maniac ever stops doing maniac type stuff, bro. It's true.
He went on, quote, but Scat's got to be ready to go. He's been working super hard. He has really been training like crazy, and his mind is on camp. He's healthy. He's ready to roll. Ready to roll. And I can't wait to see him out there at practice, end quote.
Okay.
Giants rookies report to training camp on Thursday, and then everyone reports next Tuesday, a week from today. Oh, my goodness gracious.
I mean,
hey, I'm just like, hey, Cam, just let's not do this anymore, right? Let's not. We don't. Okay, let's just not do it.
You don't have to do it.
I think he stuck the landing. It's just that
he
he tried it on a very unsteady surface to give him the benefit of the doubt. Looks like he slid. It looked like the surface slid on him.
That's one of those. What was
imagine?
that?
Oh my God!
I mean, could you? Please.
But we said on Overreaction Monday, TJ, we said the first thing whoever showed it to John would be like, headline is he's okay. Right?
Here's the good news.
I got something to show you. It's all good.
Fine. Everything's fine.
I know.
It's good.
But
I
think you should see this.
I'm going to say this because she's not going to see it. She'd be so upset if I did this. You know who I'm referring to right now?
Oh, yeah.
Taylor.
Oh, yeah.
So she sent a letter for first 2 days of camp. She loves camp. She loves the kids there. But a couple things happened where she wasn't feeling all that great about it. And
do we got to send somebody up?
We get this letter and we're like, oh, my God. Like, we didn't see this one coming. Next letter comes from her a few days later. And on the back of the letter that you'd open up, she wrote, "It's okay, this one's better."
She knows.
She gave us the headline.
Heads up. It's funny.
She's doing great.
Great.
But it's the same thing. Like, hey, coach, headline, he's okay. But what you're about to see.
You might not like it.
So you're getting a hello, mother. Hello,
right.
father.
It's not right.
This one's better.
Oh, man.
All right. E in New York City, you're on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up? Is this Entourage?
How's Vince Drama in the
what's going on? E?
Boys.
Tell Turtle I said what up.
Hey, Rich, what's going on, big boss? It's an honor to talk to you, sir. I watched you as a little kid on Sports Center growing up.
Thank you.
I watched you on NFL Network with Primetime Michael Irvin.
Yes,
so
sir.
it's a big honor to talk to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. E is short for?
Easy?
Eric.
Okay. Of course, this is just like Entourage, huh?
It's Eric. That's
okay. What's on your mind, E?
I want to do Giants win-loss.
Ladies and gentlemen, in New York City wants to do the Giants win-loss. Let's get some music here. All right, let's whip through this. What happens opening night against the Cowboys at home?
You already know.
That's sorry to Mr. T.J. Jefferson. That's a big win.
Come on,
E coming out with a W.
On, E.
Come on.
I'm going to send
What
Billy
happens
Walsh
now
after
you visit the Rams on a Monday night?
Win.
2-0. Home for the Titans.
Win.
Oh, this is all set up
Come
for
on.
greatness. Cardinals at the Giants.
That's a win.
4-0 at the Commanders.
That's a win.
Yeah, it is.
Daniels can't do it.
5-0, the Saints visit.
Commit to the bit.
Oh, that's a win.
6-0. 6-0. Giants are at the Texans.
That's a loss.
Oh,
Come on, E. What's the point?
He's trying to be reasonable. Everybody back off, my friend E.
All right.
6-1 at the Eagles.
Oh, that's a big W. Eagles are falling apart.
There you go. We're back.
I like that.
7-1. Commanders at home on a
big
Thursday
W.
night. What happens?
It's a W.
That's a sweep. 6 wins to start the season. 8-1. Jaguars at Giants.
That's a win.
9-1 at the Colts.
Win.
Take that,
Bengals
Daniel
win.
Jones. 10-1. Niners at the Giants.
Oh, that's a win.
Oh, 11-1. Giants at the Seahawks.
That's a win.
He's
Come
out of his
back
mind.
against the Super Bowl champ.
12-1. Home for the Browns.
That's a win.
13-1. Giants at the Lions on a Monday night.
That's a win. Sorry, Detroit.
14-1. Giants with a broom in Dallas.
Do it.
It's sweeping, just like the Knicks did to the 76ers and the Cavs.
Attaboy.
Boy.
Attaboy. Eagles at the Giants.
It's a win.
That's a 16-1 Giants record. E in New York City.
I love it.
E stands for ecstasy as well. Attaboy.
That's powerful.
Well done, sir.
I loved This Was Sports Center. I watched
you.
all the episodes.
Thank
Linda and Dan Patrick were hilarious, but
Thank
they
you.
were all amazing. So funny. Everybody's got to check them out.
Thank you, Ian, New York City.
RD.
16-1, man.
Well, that's Super Bowl. Right
Pizza
there.
boy.
16-1. Let me say this. I'm very excited for Giants fans and the Giants. One thing that's not going to happen is a 16-1.
Hey, don't take away his shine, Rich. What? Let him.
Their one loss is at the Texans.
Texans are gonna do-
It's a good one.
Giants have the second longest NFC odds to make the playoffs.
What is it again? The second longest odds?
Yeah. They have,
Make the playoffs?
they have the second highest odds to make the playoffs in the NFC.
That's not fair.
They're only ahead of the Cardinals.
That's not fair. I don't think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think the Giants have improved their roster. Arvell Reese and Mauanoa are going to be players. I just thought they should have gone to Arvell Reese and Caleb Downs, man. Bring the legacy. Bring the legacy.
You're just like, no. No.
I thought, again, I thought the Giants were going to do that. Two Ohio State defenders around Sonny Styles, whose Washington Commanders is the subject of 4 downs coming up. Let's take a break. We'll finish up this program on a Tuesday and set you up for the rest of the week right here on The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pro Dunk basketball goals have been the best on the planet for years, and they keep getting better. John Renato here. Now with your Pro Dunk goal, you can get their drill-powered lightning adjust system that raises and lowers your goal in seconds, 10 times faster with zero effort. And now ESPN listeners get the patent-pending lightning adjust system free. That's a $249 value, but you have to call. This offer is not on the website. Call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822. You got to mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822. That's Pro Dunk.
Ride into summer at Galveston Pleasure Pier, where thrilling rides, incredible Gulf views, and classic boardwalk fun come together. Take on more than 16 rides, from family favorites to high-flying thrills. Then treat yourself to funnel cakes, turkey legs, pizza, popcorn, and frozen favorites from Sweet Scoops. Grab a waterfront meal and an ice-cold drink at Bubba Gump Shrimp Company. Don't forget face painting for the kids. Planning a birthday party or summer group outing? Ask about special discounts for groups of 25 or more. Plan your visit today at pleasurepier.com.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. Have a watch that needs a battery change or just plain doesn't work anymore? Maintaining a luxury timepiece requires exacting attention, and we service over 30 of the world's favorite brands, in addition to being the largest authorized dealer in the region. If something's just not right, allow our 7 on-site watchmakers to handle your watch with the care and attention it deserves. Bring your watch in for an estimate today. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
When your project impacts traffic, safety isn't optional. It has to be done right. That's why contractors and municipalities across Greater Houston trust Buyers Barricades. From traffic control plans and custom signage to equipment rental, setup, maintenance, and final pickup, Buyers Barricades manages every step of the job so your crew can stay focused on the work. They're service-driven, safety-inspired, and available 24/7. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more at buyersbarricades.com.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
This is your deep inner voice. Exit 18th. Take the 18th Street exit. Exit 18th.
Yanni Damaris here. If you're sitting anywhere on the 610 loop, stuck in traffic, exit 18th Street and grab a cold drink at Damaris Barbecue. We'd love to have you, and you'd love being here. We've got a full bar, beer, wine, liquor, and frozen drinks. And you can even be a family hero by taking home some delicious dinner.
You heard me. 18th Street. Exit 18th. And get to Damaris Barbecue.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either, because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself and Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Oh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway sales event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models. There's the adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or the Santa Fe Hybrid, the Tucson Hybrid. There's the all-electric Ioniq 5, the Ioniq 9, the bold and stylish Elantra loaded with the latest tech. Get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. I'd have this piece of paper that's all crumpled up because I thought it was garbage, and it's not.
What is it?
This is not a metaphor. I think this is a great 4 downs. On the Washington Commanders. Hit it.
4 Downs with Rich.
Here we go. Very good. My 4 downs.
That's not
it's not a metaphor. It's excellent.
Seeing on the Commanders season?
Not at all.
Oh.
Not at all. How dare you? I think I've got legitimate questions about the season in the form of 4 downs. That's 4 questions.
Let's go.
Sort of like Passover, a joke you wouldn't get.
That's true. I don't get it.
I'm definitely not the youngest one in the room. That's another Passover joke you won't get.
I am the youngest in the room.
Okay. Well, I don't know how old he is.
I am the second youngest in the room. Just know
How
that.
do you know?
I know how old you are, and I know how old he is, and I know how old he is. So
we now have a range. You have sort of like the Price is Right range finder on your age. All right. First down on the Washington Commanders. How good can Sonny Styles be right away?
Right.
Want to know right away.
Right away.
How fast? No Bobby Wagner. Take a look at their roster, man. You know, last year it was they were filled with a ton of OGs.
And an older roster, yeah.
They did, and they've been working on that for sure. But how fast can this kid be? Good, because they could use it. They could use him to be defensive rookie of the year, great right from jump, and certainly that putting him in the hands of Dan Quinn is very, very helpful in that regard. But how fast can he be this good right away? And so that's the question right there. Second down, you take a look at their depth chart. Who are their playmakers on offense?
Yep.
With all due respect.
You got Terry.
No, for sure.
Well, I mean, I love the guy, as you know. He's and I'm not supposed to like him.
That's
They got Rashad White from Tampa.
Now that's the other thing, and then the running back room, Rashad White, he's now going to be there.
Yeah, and they got Bill Krosky.
Bill Krosky.
Krosky.
You know,
they added
as you know,
Okonkwo at tight end.
He's the one they just signed him, right?
Yep.
Everybody was penciling, if not sharpieing in Brandon Ayuk, but that does not appear to be happening.
That's got Trey Burks there.
Well, and we've been waiting for him. He had the height, weight, speed comp of A.J. Brown, which is why the Titans drafted him when they traded A.J. Brown into this division, where he no longer resides.
My cousin Van Jefferson's on.
But how many guys, look, we talk about fantasy, how many guys are you going to take early from this team?
Early?
Only the quarterback.
And I don't even know if you're going to do that either. I don't know if you and we'll get to that question in a second.
Yeah.
Third down. Bill Krosky there. Nice to meet you. The only running back in the league where it sounds like you just met him at the Elks Lodge as he hands you a business card.
The VFW.
Hi, I'm Bill Krosky married. If you're looking to get into this business, I'm that man for you. All right. Third down are the new commanders on both sides of the ball. New coordinators, everybody. David Blau on offense and Durante Jones on defense. Okay. What does this mean? What does it look like? How does it manifest? What's going on? That's big. I mean, they got two new coordinators. We're wondering who their massive playmaker is on offense. And we're wondering what's going to go on with their draft choice, who wasn't offensive. You want defensive there. So there's that. And then fourth down, maybe their best playmaker on offense is, in fact, the quarterback. And the question is, which year does year 3 look like for Jaden Daniels? Year 1 or year 2? That's it. Year 1, is he the revelation at the position?
Year 1.
Is he the revelation at the position that we saw in his rookie season? Or is he a guy who is slight of body, who will get knocked around, who will take unnecessary shots potentially, and then doesn't answer the bell because he's hurt? No fault of his own, but is that what it is? Or is he the man? And we're going to say, and then the whole idea of who's the best playmaker on the team and where's the playmaking going to come from becomes that much more stupid. I don't know. And then, of course, all of it plays into Dan Quinn's future viability, which is, I did not choose to make it down. But you take a look at, at their defense. They added Odafe Owe, who is a really good football player. Leo Chanel from the Chiefs, that's a really good football player as well. Mikey Sanders still is a dynamite back-end guy and a leader of the team. Obviously I'm biased when it comes to him. But can they put together enough wins to get back in the mix? Or was that just a rocket ship season 1 for Jaden Daniels and Dan Quinn together that they're not going to be able to get back?
Yeah.
And those are my 4 downs for the Washington Commanders. Did I miss anything, gents? In your estimation?
For them? No.
Okay.
No, I think it's all kind of hinges on the quarterback and who can make some plays for him.
Okay.
Can Terry McLaurin get back to that guy from a couple years ago? I mean, last year just got so derailed.
Let's go to Josh in Kentucky to finish things up. What's up, Josh?
Hey, Rich. Just love the show, man. How you doing?
What do you want to do, Josh?
Let's knock out this Houday Nation Bengals win-loss.
Okay. We don't have to. Well, you're the 4th one. I shouldn't say that. All right, let's see if we could sneak this in before the end of the show here. What happens week 1 when the Buccaneers visit the Bengals?
Yeah, gotta win the opener.
Okay, and then you're at the Texans.
Yeah, I think we drop our first road.
Then you're at the Steelers.
Oh, we own Steelers, man. That's a dub.
2-1 home against the Jaguars.
This is where it gets weird. They played us tough last year. I think it's a sneaky loss.
2-2 at the Dolphins.
We own Miami.
3-2 at the Ravens.
I think we take the first against the Ravens, sure.
4-2 home for the Titans.
Me and my wife will actually be at that game, so let's pray for a win.
All right, 5-2 now in the home of the World Cup champs in Madrid at the Falcons.
Yeah, quarterback stitch, shaky win, shaky loss. I think we win it.
Okay, 4 wins in a row now. 6-2 back in the States against the Steelers to try and sweep.
Yeah, I'll take the split with Pittsburgh. We dropped that one.
Okay, now you are 6-3 at the Commanders on a Monday night.
I mean, just like your fourth down, too many questions with the Commanders. I think we take the win.
7-3 home for the Saints.
Yeah, I'll take the win there.
8-3 at the Browns.
It's a toughie, but I'll give them the benefit of a doubt with a late win for the Browns.
8-4 home for the Chiefs.
Can't stand Mahomes. Wish him the best, but please God win this one.
9-1-2-3-4 at the Panthers.
Trying not to go higher registered. I'll take the win against the Panthers.
10-4 at the Colts.
Yeah, this is a tough one again. I think last season was a fluke. We take the win with the Colts.
11-4. Let's finish up strong. Ravens at Bengals on a Thursday night.
Sure, why not? Give it to Houday Nation.
12-4, and then the Browns.
Let's close it out with the dub.
13-4, says Josh in Kentucky. Thanks for calling in. Josh in Kentucky. 13-4.
Seems a little high.
Jordan in Hesperia and Jack in Columbus had him 14-3, and Kyle in Florida had him 13-4. A lot of Houday Nation feeling really good.
Feeling good.
I'm taking off for visiting days for our kids. O'Shea Jackson Jr. will be in this chair tomorrow doing a double dip.
O'Shea's on his way.
And then Seth Rollins is back to guest host this show on Thursday and Friday. Then I'll be back Monday from Michigan for Kyle Whittingham's golf tournament. We'll be there live. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Most car buyers don't know this. The longer you loan, the more likely you are to owe more on your car than it's worth. Millions of drivers are stuck in 6- and 7-year loans facing negative equity. Leasing with D&M avoids that trap, letting you drive the car you want without years of depreciation. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M to keep payments under control and drive smarter. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, the smarter way Texans drive.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Can your IRA stand up to the next financial crisis that our top economists are saying is at our doorsteps? By allocating a percentage of your IRA into physical gold and silver with a tax-free rollover, you can diversify and safeguard your holdings from turbulent markets and economic downturns by putting your IRA back on the gold standard. Find out how to safeguard your assets with a tax-free rollover with a Genesis Gold IRA, the only IRA that can hold physical precious metals. Call now for your free gold and silver report. Protect your IRA today. Don't let your retirement accounts get caught off guard by trade and tariff wars. Learn why a Genesis Gold IRA is the #1 choice for thousands of Americans across the nation. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. That's 800-644-8611.
Brinkman Quality Roofing, a local family-owned business, has 50 years experience in roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. Brinkman's workmanship is backed by the largest roofing manufacturers against leaks for up to 30 years. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to brinkmanquality.com.
Subscribe to ESPN Houston today on YouTube and make sure to slap that bell. to get notifications on new videos as soon as they release.
Got a project? We've got the solution. Visit Stokes Hardware, your trusted hometown hardware store since 1954. This is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware. Whether you're fixing a leak, painting a room, tackling yard work, or starting your next DIY project, we've got everything you need. Plumbing, paint, tools, electrical supplies, lawn care, and so much more. Stop by today and let our friendly team help you get the job done right. Stokes Hardware, your hometown hardware store since 1954. Se habla español.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Let's talk about pool season. What do we need to get done?
We need to get your patio furniture in and make it look new again.
Anything you need done, Houston Powder Coaters is here for you. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. That's HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's renter's insurance, like his laptop and a surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the four walls of your home. When you're in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Dylan.
I actually used to manage a parts department for a car dealership, and we would get stuff from Rock Auto if I couldn't get it from my dealership suppliers. You pick the year, you go through all the drop-down menus, and it just makes it really easy to navigate and see what you want. Like a wheel bearing, for instance, for a Corvair that I have. Rock Auto's catalog made it really easy to find that specific one that I was looking for.
All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto.
John and Lance, weekday mornings from 7 to 10.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zata Jewelers.
It's pretty dope. The absolute best choice.
KFNC, Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Houston, standing by, over.
Jeremy and Joe starts now.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Brian's behind the glass. It is a Taco Tuesday edition of the program. I invented Taco Tuesday.
Acknowledge me!
It's good to see your ugly mugs.
It's good to see you, too.
I haven't seen your ugly mugs in
a while.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's been a little bit.
It's been a minute. I've never been more excited to see your ugly faces.
Yeah? You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this might be the most excited I've ever been to see your ugly faces.
That's good.
This is the high water mark.
Ugly faces. Lots to get to today. We'll talk some Stros. Stros are back, by the way.
Yeah, they are.
Bye.
We
trade for Scooble.
Bye.
Trade for Freddie Peralta.
Trade for Adley Rushman.
Get Mike Trout while you're at it.
O'Neal Cruz.
Trade for that guy's a bum. Trade for
he's not bad.
He just sucks in the outfield.
Would you rather have O'Neal Cruz or that little slappy they have playing center field right now?
I mean, the slappy's a better defender. O'Neal Cruz just makes he'll drive you nuts.
Everybody's a better defender.
He's like the
than
center
O'Neal
field
Cruz.
version of Jesus Sanchez.
I think he's worse, dude.
Really? He's that bad defensively?
He misses ground ball. He misses a ball that's rolling towards him. It'll just go right.
Well, that's why they moved into the outfield.
No, it still happens there.
So we don't want him?
He can rake, though, when he's on fire.
Yeah.
He will hit some moonshots.
He might be.
Man, when he gets a hold of one, he sends it a long ways.
We need to have Jenny Kavnar on the next time the Astros play the A's. If she'll answer our calls. We're going to effort Jenny Kavnar to be on the program. That'd be so much fun. Maybe TK can hook us up. Hey, TK, can you give me Jenny's digits? Can you give me her number?
I can get those.
TK probably. He's been asked that a few times. Hey, give me Kavnar's number.
Probably.
It wouldn't be bad.
I can get those. We can find those.
You can get her number?
Yeah.
Lucky guy.
It's in a book.
There's books with numbers?
Yes.
The phone book?
No.
There's
the
MLB
Black Book. Yeah.
MLB Black Book.
What?
Yes.
I think I do know about that.
Okay.
We'll cash them and trash them a little bit later.
News, your number's in there, too.
No.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Maybe that's just Rockets.
I hope it's not.
You're in the NBA Black Book.
I'm in the NBA Black Book?
Yeah, the Rockets have me send the information. I put your phone number in there.
I'm in the NBA Black Book?
And it's your doing, Joe?
Our entire station's in there, yeah.
That's why all these people...
Wait, hold on. Is my number in there?
I think so.
That's why I was doing radio in Sacramento the other day.
The team that hasn't sent me anything in 4 years and my numbers in their book.
Yeah, I'll take you out of the book.
Jeez, Brian's a little jealous.
No,
Just
I am.
a little bit.
No,
Brian, do you want?
Wait
an
till
ongoing thing.
tomorrow. I got a gift from Corona. It's sick.
Oh, I have one too.
Oh, they're awesome.
I meant to wear it today, actually.
Oh, we'll match tomorrow?
What are we gonna be like, the Hawaiian Brothers?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try to remember. You have to remind me in the morning. Hold on, let me take Zachariah Branch real quick. All right, this one's going a little long. Do you want my red one, Brian?
Sure.
They're great cups, and I feel bad that I have 2 and you have 0. I
how'd you
am
get
talent.
2?
You are a producer, but
Well,
I mean,
they gave us 2 cups each.
I'm gonna bring you my red one tomorrow.
Okay.
Because whenever I got 2 and I left, I like on the drive home, I was like, I should have given Brian one, but I think you might have been out that week. But I was like, I should have given it to him.
Yeah,
I
think that was the one I was in Michigan. I think that was.
And I like the black one more than the red one, so I'm not going to let you pick.
Okay.
I'm going to get you the one that I like the least. Look at me. I'm a great guy.
Giving handouts.
You've been back for 3 minutes and already you're giving out stuff.
I'm like Oprah. They call me Branham, Oprah Branham. I didn't really roll off the tongue. It didn't roll off the tongue very well. But lots to get to. Some texts and stuff. Do you know that training camp opens next week? I'm working on a big project, by the way.
A big project?
I'm working on a big project today.
How big?
It's pretty big.
Okay.
It's pretty big. Yeah, it's pretty big. We'll do that next week. This is what happened whenever I have a few days to like not do anything, basically, is that I just put together project after project after project. Like I've ranked every quarterback 1 through 32. I have the top 10 Houston sports athletes. Like I just did project. Like I felt like, I don't know what you would describe. I had nothing to do, and I started plugging away at stuff.
Just started grinding.
Grinding away.
Have you done your every game yet?
Not yet. That's on my to-do list, actually.
I did mine.
Okay.
I did mine over the weekend.
All right.
So we're good to go with that.
Yeah.
And
So we can start doing our favorite bets.
Yeah, I got my 32 quarterbacks.
Which
as well.
Oh, you have your 32?
Yeah.
We'll do them different days.
Yeah.
Brian, have you done your 32?
No, not yet, but I'll have them
Maybe
ready.
we'll do Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, our 32 quarterbacks.
That's fine. I can have it ready.
And then we'll go age before beauty. We'll go beauty before age. So I'll go first. And then and then Joe.
And then
They can take it and shove it.
Brian's the oldest. Yeah. Who's Texans player props that they like a lot?
That's mine.
Brian's got some of those a little bit.
I got
later.
one more. I got one to add.
You got one to add to it?
Yeah.
We got so much to do today. So much excitement today. But we start with the Astros, who I think there's 2 lead stories from yesterday's game. I think one trumps the other. I think Yordan Alvarez trumps Ronel Blanco. But Yordan's a freak show, man. Finally some offense.
When he gets a hold of him, he sends it a long ways.
That ball, it was the first one?
The
I think
first
it was the first
one.
one.
Upper deck, yeah.
My gosh.
And it's incredible how effortless.
TK's reaction was great too.
Yeah, like sometimes like you see guys crush home runs, but like it looks like they put everything they have into it. It's batting practice for him. He just smashed his baseballs. It's unbelievable.
He just he was put on this earth to do 2 things: chew bubble gum and slug the baseball, and he's all out of bubble gum.
Thank you, Piper.
He's insane. He doesn't strike out. He walks. Great command of the zone. I think I said a long time ago that I think Yordan's the type of player that if he reaches his potential is the type of guy that can win an MVP. So thank you, Yordan, for proving me to be right. But I always think
there we go. Jeremy Branham's right.
I always think of Key whenever Yordan does like these unbelievable things, because Key from LA is just like hellbent. He's not the best hitter on the planet. He doesn't have the WAR of Shohei. That's not a hitter stat. He's never stolen bases. He doesn't play not hitter attributes. But he's going to do something very likely that hasn't been done since Miguel Cabrera. That's only been done a handful of times in Major League Baseball history. He's just a freak show, and he amazes us each and every game.
It's the things that he does. It doesn't really, it doesn't make sense, honestly. Because you see so few players ever be as successful as he's being right now.
Chris Bell, Caleb Douglas, in case you were wondering. All right, go on.
Chris Bell just got placed on a list.
Is it the season-ending one?
I don't.
You just made the
That would
list.
suck.
No. On the active NFI list.
Oh, okay. He probably won't start the season on the roster because he's coming off the torn ACL.
Incredible timing.
That would have sucked.
And just season over. I just took him.
2.592 build. All right, you were saying about Yordan.
He's a freak. Like you said, he's legit chance to win the Triple Crown this year. MVP. Feels like he's going to run away with that thing at this point as long as he stays healthy.
I think there's a chance he doesn't win the MVP even if he wins the Triple Crown.
Really?
Yeah, because if the Astros finish 10 games below 500.
So this is where, okay, I hear that. But if you look at, like, this is where I wish we talked about the definition of MVP sometimes. Like, where Mike Trout would win the MVP on a team that didn't make the playoffs. The Houston Astros, if they finished 10 games back, they finished 20 games back without Yordan Alvarez.
Yeah, I think Trout's won it twice on a team with losing record.
Like Yordan Alvarez is the most valuable player in Major League Baseball this season. All the injuries the Astros have had, all of the bad players they've had with Christian Walker.
We have breaking news.
Christian Walker back in the lineup tonight.
Welcome back.
That's not worthy of that terrible soundbite.
Actually, I think that soundbite's perfect.
I think that because it's a terrible soundbite, I think that's perfectly worthy.
I mean, we knew he was going to play today, though. He got a pinch hit last night.
Just saying, he's back in the starting lineup.
I guess it's nice to see.
No, it's not.
That's why I said I guess.
That guy's been a bum.
Yeah, but like that's kind of the point. It's Christian Walker's been a bum. Estock's started slow, now playing well. Altuve's not had a good season. Correa got hurt. Pena's been out of the lineup for feels like a majority of the season this year from various injuries. And the Astros are in playoff contention. Yes, they're below 500, but it's because of Yordan Alvarez. He is the definition of most valuable player.
Yeah, I mean, he'd have my vote. It's hard for me to vote the MVP for a team who's in fourth place and 10 games out of 500.
Totally understand that.
10 games below 500. Not saying the Astros are those things. But if they end up those things, it'd be hard for me to vote that guy as the MVP.
Mm-hmm. Normally I agree with you, but like
he's also got like the DH thing.
Yeah, but he's gonna get the Triple Crown this year.
Hopefully.
Or he's gonna, if he doesn't get it, it's gonna be very, very close. Like it feels like worst case scenario is he finishes top 3 in each category still this season. Like that is MVP worthy, even if your team misses the playoffs.
He's got a 7 RBI lead on Ben Rice. He's got 75 RBIs on the year. He's got a 4 home run lead on Ben Rice and Junior Caminero. And then his batting average lead on Yandy is 13 points at the moment. There's only 2 hitters in the American League north of 300.
Wow.
And Yordan's 324. He's so good.
I mean, there's only 8 in baseball, but like the fact there's only 2 in the American League shows you how bad it is right now.
He's so good, Yordan.
I think I saw there's only 3 active players with a career batting average over 300, and 2 of them are Astros. Altuve and Yordan.
Yordan's north of 300 on his career?
It was a tweet from baseball. I think it was Baseball
He's
Reference.
on the,
I'll try to find it.
He's 300 on the nose.
There you go. Maybe he got over it last night or to it last night.
What's Altuve at? Altuve doesn't feel like he's a 300 hitter anymore. 301.
Oh, well, that's
just
good.
was
That's not going to last by the end of the year.
Yeah, it was just brought up by those 360 years early in his career.
That might be gone by the end of the month.
Who's the is it Arise? I think it's Luis Arise.
It is Luis Arise. Yeah, I was trying to find it, but that's what it was.
I like Luis Arise.
He's played good second base this year too.
I know, it's weird. Like he went from being a butcher at second base to now I think he has like the best defensive WAR at second base in the entire league.
Really?
Yeah, like how do you go from being a butcher to the best defensive second baseman or one of the best defensive second basemen? I like that guy a lot. I don't understand how he bounces around from so many teams.
And he can't get a contract.
It's weird.
Well, maybe it's because it's part of it was probably the defense.
Yeah.
And then there's he doesn't fit the mold of like what baseball is now.
I don't know. I guess.
Like he doesn't have the pop, like, which is.
He doesn't, but he never gets out.
Yeah, but he doesn't. I'm sure he's not even like that high on like extra bases and things like that this season.
I would love to have Luis Arise. I started thinking about that a little bit. Like
Altuve back to left?
And I know, yeah, like that's what I was getting to. I think that Jose, this is a theory, cash him or trash him. We're doing cash him or trash him a little bit later, but I'm going to give you a little sneak preview. I think Jose Altuve told the Astros he's done playing left field.
Cash.
He would be playing left field.
Yeah,
right?
cash it.
Especially whenever like the infield was untenable.
Yeah, cash it.
Yeah, he obviously very much told the Astros he's not playing left field anymore.
It never should have been none of this should have ever been a conversation in the offseason. Altuve should have been in left where they wanted him last year, where he played last year, and Isaac Paredes would have been your second baseman until Correa got hurt. Problem solved. Like that's all you needed, and he wouldn't do it. Like,
that's what it is.
Yeah, he didn't want to play in left field. He must have got bored out there. Took him too long to get to the dugout. Whatever his other reasons were.
I mean, if he was open to playing left field, he'd be playing left field.
Yeah, because you could this team's probably better collectively. Like honestly, with how bad the left fielders have been this year, like is it that different if Nick Allen's your everyday second baseman and Altuve's in left?
Well, think about it at the start of the year.
You've been rolling at left field.
Well,
is Nick Allen really that much different than like Zach DeCenzo or Taylor Trammell?
A little bit. Yeah. They're all lousy.
No, but he's better defensively than those guys, I would think.
I mean, he's slick. To me, it's very obvious at the start of the year, though.
Oh, yeah. At the start of the year, it's so easy.
Like, you have this infield surplus, and if Altuve was playing left field, you don't have to worry about it. Everything kind of irons itself out. But, no. Pena homer, too. He doesn't go opposite field a whole lot. Looks like he hits an opposite field home run like once a year. I was looking at, because I tweeted this yesterday. I was like, he doesn't go that way very often. That's his first opposite field home run this year. He hit one opposite field home run last year. He hit one opposite field home run in a 24. He hit 2 in 23, and he hit like 5 in 22.
Okay.
So he's good last 3 years for 1 a year. So that was it yesterday.
That's it. That's the
good
one you can
timing,
count on. Yeah. So I guess that should be our new prop bets before next season. If he's still on the Astros, is over under opposite field home runs.
1.5.
Yeah, 1.5. Take the under.
I didn't think that ball was leaving the park.
No, well, they didn't either. Like Blum clearly did not think it was leaving the park.
No, but it carried on out of here. He's a good player. He's a good baseball player. It's just too bad he's always hurt. He's also 28 years old. Yeah, I think you got to trade Pena. Off season, hopefully. I'm back. I want to buy. Let's buy. Buy on the Astros.
We should start every show every day. Just where we're at, like on our buy sell.
We're buying.
Yeah, we're buying right now.
We're buying.
All the way back
to the moon. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. We'll get your thoughts on the Astros game. We'll get some. We'll get to cash them or trash them a little bit later. We'll get to some training camp stuff, some Texans stuff, a lot of fun stuff today. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. Oh yeah, I like that song. You like that song?
Yeah, I do. Are we gonna play that every time you say the number?
Nah, it's probably
not every time.
That'd be a little redundant.
It would be. Yeah.
Maybe just the first time.
Yeah, maybe first segment.
Okay.
I think every time.
Every time would be a lot.
Who sings that song?
Carly Rae Jepsen.
Yeah, every time would be a little bit too much Carly.
Yeah, it'd be a lot. It's a lot of Carly.
I forgot about that. 713-780-3776, HRP listener line. Call or text the show. You can always watch on Twitch. Be careful.
Who's a fat guy in his underwear living in his mother's basement.
ESPN Houston on the YouTube. ESPN Houston on the TikTok. ESPN 97.5 on Twitter. That's what it is, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sackboy B-Mac. I'm at Jeremy Brandon.
You rusty?
You did the show
I got
yesterday.
it. I got him right.
You didn't seem confident, though.
Carly Rae kind of threw me off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carly Rae got me off my block.
He's just singing a song now in his head.
Yeah, here's my number, so call me, maybe. 713-780-3776. Let's talk about Ronell. Where are you with Ronell after his first start yesterday? We'll get your thoughts on the Stros yesterday. Are you back in on the Stros? Christian Walker's back for the Astros tonight, too. He's hitting 6th, by the way. He's batting below Lamont Wade Jr.
I was out, they pulled me back in.
That's true. Tatsuo Imai's on the mound tonight.
Oh, yeah, can't wait.
You still in?
Yeah,
Hopefully he pitches well enough that you can trade him. That'd be nice.
That'd be really nice.
That's a good way to
That's
view
the
things.
Dream.
It is.
Yeah.
It's the Japanese dream.
Full no-hitter tonight. Trade him tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the way. All right. 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. You know what would make Tatsuya happy if he gets shelled? Going out to Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. He strikes me as a guy who likes to fish, whether it's the Two Creeks. Maybe he's learning how to fish. The catch and release pond, good way to teach him how to fish. But it's a good way to, go get rid of your thoughts after you allow 4 home runs. Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. After you get shelled, after you can't get out of the first inning. And what's great about Two Creeks Crossing Resort is if you can't make it out of the first inning, it's only 90 minutes away, so you're probably there in the bottom of the 6th, and you can watch the rest of the game maybe in your treehouse cabin. Glamping, waterfront cabins, you can pull up the RV. They have it all at Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. 90 minutes from Houston, 92 acres of property. They have more acres of property than minutes on your drive out there to Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Kayak on their creeks, play some pickleball because they have pickleball courts, hang out by the pool to drink. Swampers, get a cold one. They have the Blue Bayou Bend, the water park. That's awesome. It's so cool. The Lazy River as well. You're going to love your stay. Explore the open green spaces, see the wildlife and Mother Nature the way it was intended to be, all just 90 minutes from downtown Houston. Book your stay now. They're going to take care of you, too. They believe in Southern hospitality, food trucks, live music, things for the kiddos. You're going to love your stay. You're going to feel right at home, too. So book your stay right now, twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe, last real good guy. The Huntington Bank bad boy. Is that accurate? Junkie says the sweat of the day is just the Houston heat. It is very hot. Very dry air because of that tropical depression clearing this way. That's what happens when tropical depression comes this way. It kind of has this vacuum effect where it pulls out all of the moisture in the air, and it makes it dry and miserable. Yes.
Good to know. The more you know.
I'm pretty much a meteorologist.
Pretty much. Not a full meteorologist, but pretty much one.
Pretty much one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I could do that job.
So are we going to be okay on Friday?
Oh, define okay.
Well, we're going to be out at Galveston Pier.
Looks like we're going to be fine.
I mean, we're gonna get wet.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to get wet. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of people there.
There's a lot of wind shear is going to tear it apart. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
I think it is going to be a little bit more scattered, the storms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When's it really going to hit us?
I don't think it's going to hit us that hard. I think it's going to be like just scattered storms.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah. More you know with Jeremy and Joe. We moonlight as
Hold us to our
meteorologists.
weather predictions, please.
Yeah, I'm pretty much Matt Lanza.
Gonna put your weather predictions on Bad Take Boulevard now.
I'm Matt
Make sure
Lanza.
we bookmark this just in case.
Who are your I do have I've been known for my great weather takes though. I've always had the best weather takes.
You are?
Yeah.
That's
people
a
know
fact.
me that way.
People
Like,
know you that
They're
way.
like,
Straight
Jeremy
up
Branham,
weather takes.
What's wrong with Joe Espada's lineup? Loves Will Levis, weather takes.
I do have great weather takes.
That's Jeremy Branham right there.
High pressures, low pressures, levels of rain, severity of storms.
Sure.
I'm a big weather guy.
Big weather guy.
Big weather guy. No, our sweat of the day is not the Houston Heat. We are on Larn. We are betting Larn plus 2 goals today in the UEFA Champions League qualifying.
That guy.
Can you name what country Larn is from?
No.
I feel like you could guess it.
Joe and I had similar
Larn.
reactions when you posted this morning in the group chat. Like, what the F is this?
I feel like you could. I asked ChatGPT what is the most. What did I ask ChatGPT? I asked ChatGPT what's the most exciting soccer match today.
Okay.
And they pointed me to Larn.
To Larn.
They pointed me to Larn, Northern Ireland.
Oh, if you pronounce it like that.
Yeah,
then
that's what I'm
sure.
saying.
Yeah.
Larn, Northern Ireland, where they learn. I don't know what their nickname is. They're hosting the Red Star Belgrade.
How's Larn doing?
Not well.
Oh.
But we're at Larn plus 2, and we're at the under 3.
And
so we have a half unit on each.
Okay.
It's 2-0 Red Star Belgrade.
Okay.
But if that score holds, we're doing things. We're doing this. So what we really need here is nobody else to score.
Yeah, in the next
And this is the first leg of an aggregate, too. So I thought
27 minutes.
there's some time.
Okay.
There's some time. So let's go, Larn.
This is how I know we're in trouble with the sweat of the day right now. As I pull up this game, Larn.
Yeah.
They don't have a logo on their shield.
Well, that's your fault.
Like,
because they have one on the thing. It's Larn Football Club. It looks like a ship.
Okay.
Looks like a ship.
Should this be my team?
No.
Okay.
No, it shouldn't. Wrexham is your team.
I'm not sure.
Well, Wrexham's my team. They haven't done much in the transfer window, and it's kind of making me mad.
Yeah, we discussed this while you were out last week. I know we're supposed to be a Wrexham.
You can do what you want.
Show.
I don't need people to. I don't need.
I think Joe and I are both going to be
Affirmation?
Man City bandwagon fans.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
There's just something about Erling Haaland. man.
Y'all might as well just pull for the Yankees.
Yeah, that's right.
That is so
I had to deal
Bush
with Houston
League.
sports my entire life.
Yeah.
I'm jumping
So
on the bandwagon.
Bush
Yeah, give me a winner.
Nah.
No, what do you mean? This is like you putting on a Texas T-shirt. This is the same thing.
Texas doesn't.
This
win.
is tracks for
Yeah,
you.
Texas has one title in my lifetime.
Actually, it tracks for both of y'all. Like, oh, we don't like the big teams. You're a Texas dude. You're a Notre Dame dude. Neither one of y'all went to
when have
school
I
there.
ever said I don't like the big teams?
I don't know.
Oh, is this the roof for Illinois? They
Northwestern.
suck. Nice new stadium.
Illinois, Chicago. Be a flamer.
They don't play football.
They play baseball.
That's great.
They were in a regional once.
Curtis Granderson Field, I think.
Really? He went there?
I'm pretty sure that's where his field
The
is.
more you know, Jeremy and Joe. I would have never known he went to UIC.
Yeah. But
He was a flamer, huh?
Yeah, he's a flamer.
Never knew that about him.
But yeah, we're Man City guys.
That's lame.
Sorry, it's Erling Haaland.
So lame.
It's one guy. And you know what? I'm not a Man City guy.
What happens when they sell him?
That's what I was just about to say. I'm not a Man City
We're
guy.
moving.
I'm a Holland guy.
Yeah, we're moving.
I am.
You're a Holland only fan.
We're LeBron fans now.
Yeah, he's our LeBron.
You know what y'all are? You are those Shingun trolls on Twitter who get mad
Holland's
at every
talent.
Rocket.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be that guy now. I'm
Except
gonna
for Erling Haaland's talented.
No, I'm gonna start tweeting all the Man City guys when they lose games. Like, this guy's a bum.
He's not passing the ball to Holland.
Give the ball to Holland.
I can't wait to do that.
Start just tweeting at people.
My first
That would be
year
pretty funny.
of watching Premier League, just start tweeting it.
That would be, they win 4-0. Where's Holland? How come he's not getting the ball at his feet?
He should have got a brace.
They're not getting him any
do that.
They're already getting him any service.
Y'all need to do that.
Yeah,
right.
I'm in.
Y'all
We
need
can
to
do
do
that.
that. They're holding Holland back as they win the Prim.
Yeah. Holland should be scoring every goal.
Holland's going to finish his career at Wrexham.
Then I'm a Wrexham guy then.
That's
Yeah,
so
we'll
lame.
move.
That's so lame.
I don't care.
You're a Curtis Granderson right now. All right, 713.
We're Holland guys.
I can't believe it.
Big Holland guys.
I can tell. Was waiting to hear the gloating about Ravitch getting whacked. Yeah, I saw Carl Ravitch going to be part of the ESPN playoffs. I don't want him to get fired. I didn't want him to get fired. I just didn't want to hear him call Astro games anymore or college basketball games. I don't want him to get fired, though. I'm not wishing ill on the guy. I'm not going to gloat about Carl Ravitch getting whacked.
Brian wanted to make it the lead topic.
I know.
Today.
I'm not rooting for that to happen. I just don't like listening to him. Not rooting for his, him to be looking for
Who's
his new
next on
job.
the list? Now that Ravitch is gone, who we getting rid of next?
I don't like doing that. Houston Cougars with 8 Final Fours all time without a
it's
title.
Brzezinski.
Is Branham a bandwagon fan? What do you mean? I went to school there.
You went to school there.
And they give me money. Like,
Facts.
I'm employed by them. You know what? You're out of here. You're gone. You're gone. And you're not gone for what you think you're gone for. He thought he was kind of jabbing me with the 8 Final Fours and no titles. What got him booted is comparing him with you guys. That's what got him booted. I can handle the jabs. What got him booted was comparing me to y'all.
Yeah, I mean,
Notre Dame guy, Texas guy, 0 degrees from those two schools collectively. I have a degree from the University of Houston. My hard-earned money went there.
It did.
And then I earned some of it back.
You get some of it back.
My goodness.
Slowly but surely.
Were y'all there when Holland scored 9 in one game at the Under-20 World Cup game?
No, but I'll learn the history about that. I'll bring it up all the
I'll
time.
look it up on YouTube.
Yeah.
You guys would get him service because scored 9 in a game.
I never knew he did that. That's pretty cool. Did the scammer Matt Miller get fired? No, he's on leave. It's a tough thing. It's a tough thing to do right now too. It's tough to fire him.
Well, is it tough?
Yeah, the Athletic article is pretty damning.
Yeah, is it tough? I know he's missing a limb, but
Yeah, I mean he's recovering. I mean, you put him on leave, it's basically the same thing. You think he's getting paid?
probably.
Because honestly, if he's smart, he put himself on leave.
J-Bone's Irish accent might actually be worse than Joe trying to speak Spanish, but both should be probably involve some jail time. I'm ESL. Don't make fun of me.
My Spanish is great.
I got a few people at my job y'all can get fired. I don't know what that means. That's not very nice either. Keith from LA, Jordan is having one good year, and now he's the best hitter in baseball. Play full-time DH, then we can talk. Well, whenever we talk about hitting, DHing is fine. We're not talking about overall. This is Keith from LA always trying to straw man the argument.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
I think he's just pod committed.
Yeah, I mean, which I do apprate.
He's pod committed.
It's gonna be really tough when
we
Shohei
just
doesn't win the
glossed
MVP.
over the fact that he said it was one good year.
Well, I was getting there.
Okay,
I was getting there. Brian, a little earlier, said he's one of 3 active players with a career 300 batting average. So one good year doesn't track. His OPS in his career is 977. He's been a multi-time All-Star. He's finished in the top 10 in MVP multiple times. This isn't a one good year thing.
Is it? And I think it's 5 seasons with 30 plus.
He's this, With this year, it's 5.
So 1
6
good
of
year.
27 or more.
1 good year.
Keith from LA. You're getting get it for Keith from LA. He's out of here. Too. I'm not doing this non-fact. Rat talk.
Awful lot last week. All week. We didn't really eject a ton of people last week.
You ejected at least one, I think.
Did Will throw anybody out?
No.
He doesn't listen to the show. So
he says he does.
I don't think he does.
He texts in. He texts us.
I don't think he listens enough to know how to eject someone.
Why?
He doesn't have the text line also, so it's kind of tough.
So why do you say he didn't?
He didn't know what the segments were.
Yeah, but I mean,
I wasn't sure how far you're going to go with that
He's
one.
a TV
He admitted
guy.
it on the air.
Yeah, I know.
Well, he's a TV guy. TV guys are like, they're self-centered. They're in their own little world.
That's Jeremy said that. I didn't say that.
They're in their own little world. That's what TV guys are.
Yeah, but he didn't inject anyone.
Not all TV guys. Most TV guys.
He loves everybody.
Most radio guys are the same way.
Yeah.
I think there was only one injection last week.
I don't even remember the ejection, but
well, it was like I think it was the end of the week, and you literally just wanted to throw him out
that
to
was
get
the week
one
before.
in. Oh, that was the week before.
Yeah, I don't think we ejected a single person last week.
Maybe not.
Soft week.
How does Key from LA talk about only being a DH when we're only talking about hitting?
Great question.
That's why he can get it. We'll talk to you tomorrow, Key from LA. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. For the record, there's no pictures or proof of Matt Miller with one arm.
That's true.
I mean, I'm sure there's medical records.
I mean, there's footage of the crash, but...
Yeah, there is. Drove right into that semi.
That's interesting.
Yeah, there's definitely some conspiracies about that.
Do you see the newest conspiracy where, like, his brother was in all these charity leagues with him?
Yeah,
and
it's
then, so was one of his friends?
Yeah, like there's this one account that is in no fantasy football leagues except for all of Matt Miller's leagues.
Yeah.
And then when Matt got banned from Sleeper, this guy was like, well, this is how you get in contact with them. And then he also quit all of his fantasy leagues.
Brandon the Bandhammer is bringing the heat to announce his presence with authority. Well, you gotta let everybody know. It's like that movie with Tom Hanks where the guy looks at him and said, "I'm the captain now. This is my ship. I'm the captain now." Jordan will not be a Hall of Famer. Okay. Who cares? Like that's a weird sidebar conversation to me.
Also,
which wasn't Key from LA because he was ejected.
I disagree.
I mean, he's got to accrue some numbers here. I mean, he's got a ways to go.
Healthy,
he's already 29. I mean, usually whenever he's healthy though.
I'm curious
Probably
how
got to get to what 400.
I don't. He might not be a Hall of Famer.
See, I don't know how many.
But it's
guys,
irrelevant to this conversation.
Yeah. How many guys are going to reach those counting numbers now? Like
I think the counting numbers just moved down.
Yeah, I just don't know what they moved down to.
I don't know. The home runs are going to be there.
I think 400 with an MVP and a Triple Crown would get him in.
He's going to have to stay healthy.
Yeah, I think it's the 400 career plus an MVP and a Triple Crown. I think that's in.
Yeah, probably. Especially with his average and slash stats. He's going to have to stay healthy, though.
Yeah.
But it is irrelevant to this conversation.
Yeah, totally irrelevant.
Irrelevant to this conversation. Let's talk about Ronel Blanco when we come back. Where are you with Ronel? Where does he stack up in your confidence level with the rest of this rotation after just one start? 713-780-3776. Red Star scored another goal. Not great. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
It's Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
It's White Boy Wednesday?
Nope. It's Tuesday.
I knew that. Red Star Belgrade leads Larn 3-0.
So we need a goal.
We either need a goal or just stay there, and then we'll cancel out the under 3 bet and then just lose a half a unit, which we won a half a unit, just north of a half a unit yesterday, 0.55 of a unit, which on the year we're up 5.55 units.
Yep.
Whenever I'm not here, y'all are down minus 6 units.
Yikes.
So choose wisely. I was going to bet a tennis match today, and it didn't show up on my book ever.
Maybe they retired early.
I mean, the match was supposed to be at 3, and I was looking at like 9. Let me see if they're playing the match. Maybe they knew something that I didn't.
The whole tournament get canceled for the day or something?
No, they played. It's already over.
Maybe you missed it. Maybe they thought you were a sharp. Like, this guy knows tennis.
You know what's interesting?
Bet a quarter a unit on tennis. Can't take his money.
I predicted that Ramon Andres Burachaga was going to beat Stan Wawrinka.
I do not know this
6'4",
man.
4'6", 6'3". You know what it was?
That?
Yeah.
Oh.
I might have found my sport, guys.
No.
I might have found my sport.
I ain't with you.
I might have found my niche.
Of a documentary where you lose millions.
I ain't with you. You can be in the Shohei 30 for 30 now.
They better have a bookie on that thing.
The bookie better be on that thing.
Shohei, well, I mean, if he's not asked to be on it.
I think it's going to be the biggest piece of garbage we've seen.
ESPN's doing a 30 for 30 podcast.
Yeah,
on the Shohei, Ohtani,
the betrayal of Shohei, I think.
Yeah. If they don't interview one of the bookies, this thing's a sham.
Yes. They should interview the guy we had on.
Yeah. Well, there's a better guy.
Yeah.
Matthew Boyer, I think his name is.
Oh, yeah.
I've reached out to him, but he ghosted me. I'm not big time enough.
I think
I should be like, hey, man, I got an interpreter who's willing to bet 6 figures. I bet you get his attention then.
I kind of feel I think those guys are going to be in it because ESPN's pretty protective of their 30 for 30s. But I just don't. I'm not going to believe it. Like, I think Shohei bet on sports. So.
Oh, I do too, yeah.
So, like, honestly, whatever they say, like, I just don't. It'll be interesting, but, like, I'm not going to believe, like, he's.
No.
Like, clean in this whole situation.
I don't either. Hearing Branham trying to pronounce Irish names. Is Branham descended from St. Patrios? LOL. Josh from Seabrook? I don't think so. When is ESPN 97.5 Fantasy League? Is the way to participate the same as last year? This Matt Miller stuff, I don't want anything to do with that.
On Thursdays, this Thursday, in the 7 o'clock hour, listen to John and Lance. They will do a trivia question in that hour. Winner of that trivia question will get to take a Buddy, 2 Golden Nugget, be in the Fantasy League, get a 2-night stay.
Boom.
And $200 food credit.
Boom.
Bang.
You probably go to the buffet.
Well, they're going to feed you one night, and then you have dinner during the draft that's on the Golden Nugget, and then the night before or after.
So how many meals is that?
2. Well, you get one meal and then $200 to do whatever you want with.
It's a pricey meal.
Go get some steak.
You can go to the buffet a couple of times.
Yeah. There's some nice steak restaurants there.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Renell Blanco.
Good.
Did you like what you saw?
Yeah, one bad pitch. Really, the second home run, like, outside of that, I thought he was very sharp in this outing. Like, that was as positive as it can be.
Yeah.
For the most part. Like, yeah, like, it's not a perfect game, but compared to what you've been getting.
It's far from a perfect game. He allowed 2 hits and walked 3.
True. Good start.
Well, he went 4 2/3.
Yeah.
He had another 4 1/3.
That's a great point.
Close.
He was good. He was good.
Yeah, I liked what I saw. Like, I already trust him more than Imai.
Hell yeah.
I already trust him more than Imai.
It's not even close.
Nah, I mean, he was pounding the zone. He struck out more dudes than I, expected him to strike out. You know, the 2 home runs, that stings, both with a couple of runners on base. I'd like him to reduce the strikeouts, that sort of thing. The first home run, Yainer Diaz should have stinking challenged the call, would have been out of the inning. That would have been nice. I'd understand Yainer didn't want to waste a second challenge after Altuve just lost a challenge.
But it was very in the zone.
Yeah, it was very in the zone. And Yainer's been good at challenging.
He got a big one later in the game. He had first and second with 1 out when Okert was on the mound, and it was another bad one. He challenged, he got the strikeout call, and then Okert got the 3rd K to end the inning. So he kind of makes up for it later in the game.
Yeah.
But that first one was a miss.
Yeah, I trust Renell Blanco.
That's why they should have more than 2.
Yeah, I think it should just be all the
Also that, but
100% robo-ump. Do you trust? So you trust him more than Imai?
Yes.
Do you trust him more than Arrighetti?
Yes.
Do you trust him more than Wisniewski?
We'll see.
Do you trust him more than Peter Lambert?
No.
Okay, so he's third on your list.
Yeah.
All right.
I think Wisniewski starting. McTaggart said Thursday
For the Astros? Or
no, for Sugarland.
Oh, okay. So he's getting one more rehab start.
Yeah. But no, he's Thursday. He's already third.
Okay.
I'll never trust Imai.
Oh no.
He could throw 5 straight good starts. I'm like, well, he still doesn't know where the slider's going.
He has no idea.
I can't trust it.
He has no idea. Blanco threw his slider a lot yesterday, more than I remember him throwing. Because usually he lived on that gambia.
But that could be the pivot from all this time off, as we do see guys come back from injuries with kind of a different repertoire.
Yeah.
Sometimes, so maybe this is kind of what we're going to see with him going forward. But he was just like pounding the zone.
I love Renell Blanco.
I do too.
I'm a big fan. I didn't realize he weighed 260 pounds.
Large
I'm a
man.
Big fan.
Large man.
He's a big dude.
Doesn't look it though.
No, that's what I was telling my wife yesterday. She was watching the game with me because she had no choice. She can't move. We were watching the game. I was watching the game. She was sitting there also watching the game. I was like, do you know he weighs 260 pounds? And she's like, it doesn't look like it. I was like, I know. I was like, he's just well built. He's just sturdy. There's like some people
he's
like
sturdy.
they carry their weight in
he
certain
carries his
areas.
weight well.
Like I carry my weight in my belly, in my butt.
Yeah.
That's where I carry my weight.
Sure.
Other
You know what I
people-
really like though? Booty.
That's where I carry my weight in the booty. A lot of people carry they carry their weight in different spots.
Yeah.
Renell Blanco carries weight in every spot.
He's just like a
Every
wall.
part of his body
Yeah.
is a bowling ball.
Yeah.
It's a big man. Brian Abreu back in the 8th inning where he belongs.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We all think he belongs in the 8th?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. I didn't think I was going to get that agreement. And then
He's been pretty good. I mean, like, the only other argument would be like I would say, like,
Situational with Oker.
Yeah. It's a righty lefty thing. It's if the righties are mostly up in the 7th, then he can have the 7th, and Oker can have the 8th.
I don't like the way Brian says Okert.
Okert?
You say it like there's an apostrophe in it.
Like I'm making him Irish?
He kind of bothered me. He's like Okert. It's Okert.
Okert.
There you go. Who hit that home run yesterday, the Grand Slam?
JP3.
Good answer.
Good move.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't love Hader with a 4-run lead in the 9th though. But
Does it feel desperate?
yeah.
Yeah, just like, all right, you've lost a bunch of games in a row, not playing well, gotta get a dub, and then he still isn't great.
I kind of
that inning.
no, I wasn't. Gave up 3 hits. I kind of understand Espada's usage of him there, but I don't love using Hader with 4-run leads in the 9th. I've always felt that way. I think he learned it from Dusty, which annoyed me when Dusty did that. I think Dusty's a great manager. You point one criticism at a manager, people think you hate him. I love Dusty. I didn't like that he used closers in the 9th with a 4-run lead.
Yeah, I don't either because so if they're up by 1 tonight going to the 9th, you use Hader again.
Yeah.
And then what happens when they're up by 1 going into the 9th?
They won't
tomorrow?
use him 3 days in a row.
So you can't use them. So
No, they won't use them 3 days in a row.
That's the disadvantage. But yeah, it felt like Joe Espada felt the need to get a win last night, so he threw him out there.
He did.
Which, like, because you can't treat every game like a playoff game at this point, but you kind of also have to. You have to be maybe more aggressive with your bullpen at this point in the season as you're trying to get back into this thing. And maybe that's like the first sign of that last night.
Yeah.
But I'm with you. I don't love it.
If they had won 3 games in a row, he wouldn't have used Hader in the
Totally
9th
agree.
yesterday. But
Yeah.
because they lost 3 games in a row, he used Hader yesterday in the 9th, which I get. Don't love, get. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. All right, when we come back, this is the most anticipated Texans training camp since when? 713-780-3776. Also, I'm going to myth bust something about the Houston Texans and their roster build. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. This is not a myth bust. Summer Sunset Social Hour is the best social hour in Houston. It is so good at Federal American Grill. Federal American Grill is, in fact, they've extended their social hour. It used to be 3 until 7, but now it's the Summer Sunset Social Hour. And guess when the social hour ends? when the sun sets. 3 p.m. until sunset all summer long. More time for you to take advantage of some delicious food. The $10 appetizers, some delicious drinks, $7 cocktails, wine, $5 cold beers at all 6 of their Houston area locations. Shepherd, Hedwig Village, Katy, The Woodlands, downtown, River Oaks as well. You're going to love it there. The vibe's immaculate. Better than any social hour in the city. And look, you can stop by now. It started 45 minutes ago. You can stop by any time before the sun goes. You can go to dinner, too. Everything at Federal American Grill is delicious. But if you don't want to be stuck in traffic, hit the exit, go over to Federal American Grill and enjoy the social hour. Have yourself a bite, have yourself a drink. You're going to be happy that you did. They got the strawberry lemon drops, Moscow mules, your margaritas, your ranch waters, your old fashions, your martinis. They got it all. And their food is to die for. The meatballs, Rockefeller oysters are so good. The sticky ribs, and who can forget the bang bang shrimp? You're going to love the food and the drink at Federal American Grill. It is so good. FederalGrill.com for more information. And it doesn't end until the sun goes down. Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
When's the last time you've been this excited for Houston Texans training camp? 713-780-3776. Real quick, I'm going to myth bust something.
Okay.
This is the myth bust song, right? You
Yes,
ever
it
watch
is.
that show?
Not for me.
All the time.
That tracks. It feels like a show you would watch.
I watched every episode.
I would watch. I think it's a decent hotel show. That's
It
the only
is.
time I would watch it.
It is, yeah.
I have found myself like for some occasionally like it'll end up in like the TikTok algorithm, like clips from
Really?
the show.
Well, your algorithm predicts what you like, Joe.
But I've never watched the show. So, but like I'll watch them on TikTok. I won't watch the full like.
I think it's better that way.
Yeah, like it's just like kind of right to the point.
Yeah, you don't have to hear this stupid thing song that's terrible. You don't have to like wait for the commercial teases.
Yeah, like they kind of like rapid fire through like, oh, this failed, this oh, this worked.
Yeah,
it's kind of nice.
That is a better way to do it. I'm gonna myth bust something on Houston Texans spending. You know, something that we hear a lot from this fan base. The Texans spend too much on their defense. They spend too much on their defense. They don't spend enough on their offense. How can Stroud succeed? They don't spend on the offense. Do you know if you look at the Texans' salary cap numbers, you know they actually spend more on the offense than they do the defense?
I did know that.
Oh.
It was going around Twitter last week while you were out.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, day late, dollar short. Texans pay their offense $124 million roughly. Their defense a little north of $120 million. So stop with the narrative that the Texans don't spend any resources on the offense. Now, you could say the reason that they spend more on the offense than the defense is because they use a lot of their draft resources on the defensive side of the ball, which, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense a little bit. But pretty balanced, actually.
Well, see, even like the draft is pretty balanced, I would imagine.
I just look at the pillars and think that they've drafted more defense. But if you went pick by pick, it'd probably be the same.
Yeah, it's like I think they've had such a boom rate on defense that it feels more impactful. But like, I mean, your last year you drafted 2 wide receivers, a left tackle.
Yeah, but those are like second, third rounds. So those I wouldn't consider those draft resources the same as like Will Anderson pick number 2, Derek Stingley pick number 3. Now you did draft Stroud.
Stingley was,
Will was pick 3, Stroud was pick 2.
Yeah. I mean, you got Rutledge now.
Sure, but you also drafted McDonald.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I think
you traded up. You drafted. He was within 4 or 5 spots.
McDonald's a guy we all like.
I think it's probably pretty balanced. Like, yeah, the premium picks like Stingley and Anderson, but then it's in that second round. It's like there's a Lassiter and a Higgins. Like it's kind of a mixed bag of. I think they've done a pretty good job. And Drew Scruggs
and Blake Fisher.
And Blake Fisher. Yeah.
I'm trying to talk about the good.
Maybe that's the take. Is they don't miss as often on the defensive players.
I don't think they miss. It doesn't feel like they miss at all. Like Bullock hit.
Jalen. Yeah, outside of like 6th, 7th round picks.
Yeah, those
don't count.
Yeah, those are
top 3 round picks. I can't think of a miss.
I mean, like they're going into this season. They didn't add at corner again. Why? Because they have a guy who they brought in through the draft, right?
Yeah,
Joel
well,
Smith?
he got hurt last year. He was a 3rd rounder too. Like if he's the equivalent of Kalen Bullock, I'm pretty excited about the guy.
It just feels like they just kind of they know how to evaluate. If they could evaluate offensive line, the defense, man, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome.
If they could do it every time, that'd be great.
Yeah, they just can't.
Yeah, they haven't
Pro
missed.
Bowlers with every pick. It'd be amazing.
But they do it on defense.
Jalen Petrie 2nd. I guess their biggest miss could be Christian Harris in the 3rd.
I mean, it was a miss, but he gave you what? 2 good years, 1 good year?
Yeah, he was solid for a little bit.
Yeah.
Like Toto is is he the best linebacker on the planet?
Yeah, but Toto was a 5th rounder.
Exactly. Like it's way above.
Toto, it was a hit.
Yeah,
I'm not a Toto fan. I think he's better suited as a 3rd linebacker than a 2nd linebacker. But the production he's given you out as a 5th round pick is a major win.
Yeah.
Major win. No, they hit their defensive players. Their offensive players, not so much though. I mean, John Mechie in the 2nd. Now, a lot of
they've had some hits at wide receiver though.
A lot there.
Nico
Juice Scruggs
3rd.
in the 2nd.
Nico
Tank in the 3rd.
Yeah, Nico 3rd, Tank 3rd.
Nico was not. Oh yeah, Nico was the first year of Caserio. 2nd pick that he ever made.
Honestly, Davis Mills is a good pick.
It's a 3rd round pick.
Like he's been a serviceable backup. He's won you games when he's come in. Like
hard disagree.
Like what? Like,
You'd say that was a bad pick?
Yeah,
you needed a
not a bad pick, but I wouldn't call it a good pick. I think it's a whatever pick.
I think based on value, like with most 3rd rounders in the NFL for quarterbacks, like they're not usually very good and don't contribute at all. It's like
I mean, but if you just look at Nick Caserio's draft and you look at only 3rd rounders, you got Davis Mills, Nico Collins, Christian Harris, Tank Dell, Kalen Bullock, Jalen Knoll, Jalen Smith. And then
compared to his teammates in the 3rd round, I would say no. But if you compare him to other quarterbacks taken in the 3rd round across the NFL, I'd say yeah.
I don't know.
Like he's not Russell Wilson good. Obviously.
Would you consider Davis Mills a good pick?
Yeah.
If you get serviceable like quarterback in the 3rd round, I think that's a good pick.
He's the reason why he made the playoffs last year.
I'm not sure he's serviceable.
Got you the playoffs last year.
He's a backup quarterback.
Yeah, most quarterbacks taken in the 3rd round don't play.
I just don't know why you have to take a quarterback. Now he's better.
You had a pervert problem.
What?
You had a pervert problem.
Yeah, they had no quarterback.
They didn't. I mean, they had Tyrod Taylor. Why was
again? They had no quarterback.
But they didn't need a quarterback, though. Is my point really?
Yeah.
You didn't need a quarterback.
It is weird. It was just like his first pick was Davis Mills, like that.
He is the best 3rd rounder of that draft, though. Remember, he got drafted behind Kellen Mond.
Oh God.
Also, Kyle Trask went pick 64, last pick of the 2nd round. Davis Mills was 3 picks later at 67.
Better than both those guys.
He was better than Trask.
I think Trask is out of the NFL.
Is he?
He never made a start, did he?
I think
he sat behind Brady.
I think he might have got like 1.
Kyle Trask had a weird career because he went to Manville High School and he sat behind De'Aaron King. He never played in high school. Sat behind De'Aaron King, never played in high school, but then went to like an elite quarterback camp and was awesome. And then signed at Florida, and I don't think he played much at Florida.
I don't think he really played until the end.
And then he gets drafted last pick of the second. He had a weird career.
That's
he almost never played. Yeah, it was a late second round draft pick. Like all throughout high school to college into the NFL. Like he might have made more money by not playing much football. Chase Daniel played in college. He played obviously in high school. When he was South Lake Carroll, he was unbelievable in high school as well. Yeah. Anyways, 713-780-ESPN. So, how excited are you for training camp? This is the most anticipated training camp since when for you guys? Now, part of this take is the Astros not being great.
Yes.
So, you're not, if you love all sports, which we all do, whenever the Astros have been good, you're not dying for training camp. You know what I mean?
It's a different
'Cause
vibe.
the Astros carry you into the football season. And things are great. We're watching a stretch drive, getting ready for postseason baseball. But whenever you stink, the Astros don't necessarily stink, but whenever you're terrible, which at times we think they're terrible, you're really looking forward to training camp. And hope that roof.
I was doing something in the building again.
Yeah, but that's kind of the point here is that the Astros haven't been all that good.
Mm-hmm.
We expect the Texans to be really good.
We do.
This is the most anticipated training camp in over a decade for me.
Okay, so
over a decade.
Mine's a little more recent, but
yeah,
really?
Yeah, I'm gonna because we
a little
thought,
bit.
Mine's 2 years ago.
Oh, because CJ's rookie
CJ
year?
Stroud, we thought CJ Stroud was a top 10 quarterback in the NFL. It was
going into his second year?
Yeah, going into his second year. It's what is he going to be in year 2? The Texans have a franchise quarterback for the first time. If he was that damn good as a rookie, what's he going to look like in year 2? And you could see the other pieces very clearly being built around it. I think that's what they got Daniil Hunter that offseason as well. So you add a big piece on defense. You've got this quarterback that you finally believe in. It's could you go to the Super Bowl in year 2, what CJ Stroud did, like Mahomes in his second year?
Yeah, but I wasn't crazy about training camp because the Astros were still pretty good.
I know, but it's yes. But I still
they were trending down though.
Yeah, but they're still a playoff team.
I still felt more excited then than I do now.
I feel way more excited today than I did then.
Yeah, I just kind of feel like it's gonna be status quo.
Same.
Defense kicks the offense's butt every single day at camp. Stroud doesn't look particularly good.
Well, I think they're a Super Bowl contender.
Oh, they are.
That's why I'm excited.
Yeah,
and the Astros stink, so that helps.
I think
it magnifies it. It's like whenever you're super hungry and you have a bite of something, it tastes better because you're super hungry. That's kind of how I feel about the Texans right now. I feel like the Texans are going to taste better because the Astros have tasted so bad.
That's fair.
Wonderful phrasing.
Don't clip that.
Please do. I don't know how you'll ever use it again.
End of the show. Texans taste great. Okay, got it.
But I think it's a great analogy.
It makes sense. But yeah, I was more excited for going into year 2 of Stroud. I thought it was a generational quarterback we were witnessing.
That's not where my mind went, but your answer makes sense. My mind went to 2018 because I know the Astros were still in their superpower era, although they would go on to lose the ALCS that year.
Yeah, but you didn't know that in July.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying now with the benefit of hindsight. But at the time, that's coming off of Watson's debut where he looked amazing for those 6 games that he started, and you're like, oh man, he tore his ACL. What could have been? He was looking really great. So the anticipation of coming back and getting the full season of Deshaun Watson was really exciting because obviously, at that time, we hadn't known a franchise quarterback in the history of the franchise, and coming into that first full year where he was going to be unleashed after we saw an exciting first 6 games before the ACL tear, I was really excited to see what they looked like.
See, I go all the way back to 2012. Because the Astros were able to keep my interest and, they tasted good, I had to go back all the way to 2012, 2013.
Because I was thinking 18 as well, because that's when you're going, okay.
But the Astros were so stinking good, I didn't care about training camp. I was watching Garrett Cole every 5th day and Justin Verlander every 5th day. I didn't care about what the Houston Texans were doing at training camp.
I feel like in 18.
I didn't care about the Texans on July 28th. Whenever I had Garrett Cole and Justin Verlander and a loaded offense.
I just felt like
I
felt like we were in the. It was this is the golden age.
Sure.
We were on the cusp of
because that was also Harden and Paul. That was the golden age.
I just don't know how you're that excited for training camp whenever the Astros, if you love all sports equally, which I understand people don't, But the Astros are so stinking good.
No, they were.
They were so fun to watch every night.
Yeah, no, it's definitely like in terms of like the Astros outweighing training camp, the Astros were definitely greater than in 18. This year, to your point of like where you're going with this, it's totally valid. Of just like, we know we don't think the Astros should sell half their team.
That's why I eliminate any part of the golden era. To me, I eliminate 2015 up until recently.
Yeah, I just don't. However interesting the Astros are, it just doesn't affect my interest in the Texans. I guess my brain just separates the two, and it's not really they're not really correlated. But
I don't need my whistle to be wet whenever the Astros are doing good things. Let's
go to break.
713-780-3776.
But how tasty are the Texans, Jeremy?
Currently?
Yeah, currently. How tasty are they?
I would put it like a good old medium rare ribeye from a good
I think we
steakhouse.
just threw Esme off because she walked in the room right as I asked you how tasty the Texans are.
You have to talk on the microphone, Esme. Well, I can't hear you. What were you saying?
Is it tasty, like yummy in the tummy? Is
Yeah.
that what you're saying? Or
Yeah,
what
like
does that mean, tasty?
Yes,
Why would
yummy
the
in the tummy.
Astros be tasty?
They're not right now. No, they're not very tasty right now. They're like a they're like an elementary school Salisbury steak. The Astros right now.
Not even like the chicken patty.
No,
Spicy chicken patty.
They're
was
bad
great.
cafeteria food. It was like
Bad pizza.
Yeah, the hairnet with the fly running flying around
Pizza,
the hair.
Pizza day was the worst if you got bad pizza.
Yeah. Elementary school food was so bad. The only thing that was decent was the chicken fried steak, and you dip it in your mashed potatoes. I mean, if you had a roll, you can make a sandwich. You ever do that?
Good.
Joe, did you have chicken fried steak day growing up in Illinois?
No, we just had chicken patty.
Yeah.
What is a chicken patty?
Chicken sandwich.
Grilled or like a batter?
Batter.
I didn't grill things there. In
What?
school? You didn't get grilled food in school.
Well, I meant fried or not fried.
Like pre-grilled and then they
Yeah.
warm it up.
You never? What do you mean?
I never saw grilled food in school.
I mean, it wasn't like it wasn't on a grill. It was just pre-cooked, and then they would heat it up.
I stand by the same
You
statement.
had a grilled chicken?
They put the pretend lines on.
Yeah.
They were grilled chicken.
Where'd you go to school?
Deer Park.
Texas Roadhouse University.
We had grilled chicken.
Me and
in
Eddie
school.
Pettit.
The Pettits.
Raising champions.
713-780 ESPN. Most anticipated training camp for how long for you? Also, Brian's got a Texans player prop that he really likes. We'll ridicule him if they're bad. And then Joe has one as well. We'll ridicule him if they're bad. I really don't have any. Will a running back shoot his foot off and not make it to the season? 713-780-3776. Jeremy
That's
and
a
Joe.
great point.
ESPN 97.5. Junkie says school cafeteria pizza was always solid.
Junkie? I think it depends on the school.
See, I think it all sucked. If I were to describe the Houston, like, if I was looking for a like to a like, right?
Yeah.
Like this, because we just talk about how these teams are tasty. If I were to say what's the equivalent of school cafeteria square pizza, I would say the David Culley Texans.
Oh.
I know analytics has those things out there.
It made me sick.
I ate it all the time.
It was so bad.
And knowing that it wasn't good pizza,
Yeah,
but for some reason it was just a hit. I don't know.
I ate it one time and never ate it again.
The school I went to had good pizza for 2 years. And then I don't know what.
DiGiorno's?
And then I don't know what they did.
DiGiorno's would be fine.
Yeah. And then they just like changed the pizza. And it was just tragically terrible.
Yeah.
Our junior and senior year.
No, school cafeteria square pizza was not always solid. In fact, it was always terrible. 1970, I'm not sure what you mean by that. I think I agree, but then also, like, you might be a pervert. School lunch got ruined when they got rid of strawberry milk. I used to love strawberry milk as a kid, but I probably haven't had it in 35 years.
It was never my thing.
I don't think I've ever had it.
I used to love it.
I'm sure I've had it occasionally. But I don't remember drinking it.
Yeah, I used to love it. I would get the syrup. The syrup.
Oh,
and
like
then you'd put it
the,
in the milk and stir it up. That's what I would do. Yeah.
Never a big fan of chocolate milk either. I don't know why.
Oh, I love chocolate
milk. Chocolate milk's elite.
Yeah, I never liked it. I don't know.
It's one of my favorite parts.
I never liked milk.
My favorite parts about being a dad, chocolate milk in the house.
Oh, really?
I thought it was the
now?
chicken nuggets.
Yeah, chicken nuggets.
Okay, that might be kind of weird, right?
No.
Like as an adult, you're drinking chocolate milk?
No, it's got good protein.
How recently have you drank
I mean, it's not great protein. It's some protein.
Yeah, it's
well, depending on the type of milk you get, it can be
yeah, if you're getting like the Fairlife, it's not bad.
Yeah, that's what we get. I had some like last
BS
week.
flag.
It's probably like last week.
Yeah, you got a poker. Yeah, your poker face did not hold up there.
He immediately chuckled. You don't buy Fairlife.
No, it's expensive.
I keep my challenge.
Challenge successful.
He immediately started grinning.
I was gonna see if I could get away with it.
He was bluffing. Josh from Seabrook, right? The Astros are the awful breakfast pizza in middle school. Cardboard crust, cream cheese, scrambled eggs from the carton, and fakin' bacon bits.
That wasn't the worst pizza I had growing up in school. It was when we'd get the Mexican pizza. Did you ever get that, Jeremy?
From Taco Bell?
No. From like an elementary school
I never saw it in
cafeteria.
elementary.
It was on our menu in elementary. It was awful.
I never saw it in
ours was always just like cheese or pepperoni.
We'd have that
Ours
too.
was cheese.
Yeah,
we'd have that too, but occasionally they'd hit us with the Mexican pizza, but it was the same pizza. They just changed the cheese.
That's weird.
To like a yellow like Colby Jack or I don't know, something like that. And it was terrible.
Brandon with all-time bad takes today. Square pizza was elite and strawberry milk is trash. I was 5. Eric the Buyer, I remember being in the 7th grade when school lunches suddenly became horrible and even cheaper overnight. It's actually terrible what they feed our children. Like a legitimate take on this, it is terrible. Adults drinking chocolate milk is weird.
No, it's not.
I agree.
No, it's not.
I think it's kind of weird.
It's in the house.
2 against 1.
I think it's kind of weird.
Whatever.
I mean, Brandon baby drinks chocolate milk. I don't think I've had chocolate milk in 30 years.
I think you're doing life wrong.
I don't think I've had it in 30
How
years.
often are you drinking chocolate milk, Joe?
I was like, not like maybe like once a week when we have it. Just like a little glass. Not a lot.
When do you drink it?
Depends on when I want it. Sometimes before bed. Sometimes before work. It just depends.
I hope you sip on it when you're doing your Cubs post games at night.
Oh,
It's in the
no.
background.
That'd be so
You're
funny.
just sipping on chocolate.
Joe is a child. What other children food do you eat?
Let's see. Goldfish, applesauce.
Fruit roll-ups. You eat fruit roll-ups?
No, he doesn't. We haven't introduced that to him yet. But like fruit snacks, why not? They're in the house. Need a little snack.
Do you eat Lunchables?
No.
Okay. All right.
No.
Somebody said that's super weird. Y'all are out of your mind, and ice cold chocolate milk is absolutely elite. Strawberry milk is pretty good. My 5-year-old was telling my 4-year-old what to expect at his new school's cafeteria and found out she ate donuts every morning last year. That is terrible.
Yeah, you can eat really poorly in school.
Grown men playing virtual football games and drinking chocolate milk. Nothing's manlier than that. Stromboli always hit during school lunch. I did like a Stromboli. Did you ever have the Strombolis?
I don't think we ever had
I don't think we
Stromboli
did
in
either.
school.
Strombolis were solid. Eric the Buyer, trash take, chocolate milk is appropriate for everyone. Okay, let's move on. Cafeteria school
You don't want to
lunches.
talk about chocolate
This
milk?
show
for
is
the
so
next hour?
this show is so ADHD.
That's fine.
We're so ADHD.
We're for
Why-
everybody.
don't run away from the topic. It's hot.
What do you? They're the texts are done.
Okay, all right.
I think the well is dry.
All
This
right.
is this is how excited people are for Texas training camp. That they're like, let's talk chocolate milk.
Joe drinks a warm glass of milk before shuffling to bed in his slippers.
It's not warm.
Hey, to yuck your yum, humans are the only adult mammal who consumes milk. It's
Cool.
gross.
Thanks for the fact.
I hate that guy.
I don't really drink milk.
It's good.
I really don't drink milk at all. I didn't really like it as a kid. I'm kind of. I mean, I guess I get it in other things. I eat cheese,
Yeah.
ice cream on occasion.
I haven't drank it regularly in a decade, but I did for a long time.
Hot take: all school lunches should be free no matter what. Yeah, why
Sure,
not?
why not?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Do you guys have vending machines? Or are
Yeah.
you too
Yeah,
old
High
for
school.
that?
In high school, I did.
Yeah, we had them. Yeah.
What do you mean too old? When do you think vending machines were created? What does that mean? You think that's an age thing?
I just want to throw it out there.
I think vending machines were in
I
school.
think Joe's
when,
just
like,
trying to get one back because we've been piling on this
weren't they
segment.
in the movie Dazed and Confused?
Well, more
I
like
don't know.
it was
I don't remember.
it was more like I don't know if they were
They've definitely been around for
in
a long time.
schools because now they're out of schools again.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
We had them in high school.
At least I don't know if they
like
are down
soda
here.
vending machines.
Yeah,
at
they got rid of
least.
soda vending machines at my high school. So no more. You're the candy vending machine? Elite.
Yeah, we had the vending machines too. Really, man, drink goat milk. I think you meant real man, drink goat milk, not really man. You guys probably put ketchup on hamburgers and chicken tenders.
No,
I mean, I'll put some ketchup on my cheeseburger every now and then.
I don't.
It's not my
mustard.
go-to, but
I'm a
Usually
mustard
I'm
guy.
an easy mustard, maybe an easy ketchup. Also, sometimes just eat it without any condiments.
Yeah. But if I'm having a condiment, it's either barbecue sauce or mustard.
On a
Not-
burger?
Yeah, not ketchup.
Barbecue sauce on a burger?
Yeah, like if you can like Burger Chain downstairs has like a Texan burger, it's like bacon, like onion strings and barbecue sauce. It goes well together.
I don't like barbecue on my burger.
It's not my go-to for every burger, but as a change up every once in a while, it hits.
What about the what do you eat with your chicken tenders? Because you have to have a condiment for that.
Usually like a honey mustard.
Yep. Ranch.
Really?
Honey mustard or ranch.
Or if I have it, just Chick-fil-A sauce.
I
'cause
don't like
love
the honey
Chick-fil-A
mustard.
sauce.
I like to do usually a barbecue sauce.
That's fine too.
A ranch, perhaps. Sometimes I like a spicy ketchup.
Yeah, if I have the spicy ketchup from Whataburger, I'll use that, or Chick-fil-A sauce if
Buffalo
I have that at
sauce
home.
is good.
Greece had vending machines with cigarettes in it. That's true. Ice cold
got
Fruitopia from the vending machine was a go-to. I didn't like Fruitopias. Mayo on burgers always. You like mayo on burgers?
It's okay.
Not a big mayo guy. I haven't had a glass of milk or anything similar since junior high. I'm 33. Yeah, it's not really an adult drink.
Whatever. I'm a child. I don't care.
Do you put a lid on it with a sippy straw?
No.
You drink it out of a sippy cup?
No. I don't.
They warm up the milk for you?
Nope.
Promised Land chocolate milk will change your life. It's like a glass of melted chocolate ice cream. I've had Promised Land ice cream when I was a child. They serve it in the glass jars. Promised Land.
I know those, yeah.
Yeah, those are pretty good. All right, let's get to the best bets. Texans' best bets. What are the best prop bets that are out there for the Texans right now? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
1976, D&M Leasing opened their doors with one mission, making a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. 50 years later, that mission stands true right now. The average car payment right now is about $800 a month. If you qualify, you can get payments for as low as $400 through D&M Leasing. You're not stuck in a long-term car payment. We're going to take 8 to 10 years to pay that thing off and get a ton of negative equity. Instead, you can lease a vehicle through D&M Leasing, be out in 3 years, get a new vehicle then, and just have a much better experience overall. On their website, dmautoleasing.com, you can see their full list of inventory available to you right now. When you pick your car, you can get that thing within 24 to 72 hours, and they'll even deliver it right to your house, your office, or wherever you're at, and they'll take your trade-in as well. Give them a call right now, 713-290-1000, or visit them at dmautoleasing.com.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
This text, speech to text kind of jacked that up. I'm just going to read the text. I bought a Surge one time out of my high school vending machine, and it was stuffed full of shirt. They said Surge and a free Surge on the inside of the cat. Sure, if y'all remember those days.
I didn't get any of that.
Same.
Bought a Surge?
Bought a Surge. You ever have a Surge?
Probably.
They say it reduces your sperm count. It had like yellow 34 or something in it. What was it?
That was like before Mountain Dew, right?
It was like a food coloring. Like I think it was like a yellow 34 or something.
Yeah,
like
because that was the same thing they said about Mountain Dew at first.
Yeah.
And then,
which I don't think the Brits drink Mountain Dew. I don't think it passes their like Food and Drug Association stuff.
Probably good.
Yeah, we have like all the dyes, and they don't.
I used to drink a lot of Mountain Dew when I was a kid.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That explains some things.
Tracks.
All right, what bets do y'all like for the Texans?
Jerks.
I'll go ahead and start.
Your segment, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, well, if we have time, I have three of them, but the one
You said that you had two.
I know, but I found another one today.
He likes to talk.
Again, if we have time, it's no big deal. I can always save it for Saturday.
How long do you think these prop bets are going to take? You got 7 minutes here.
Explain each one an hour.
Is this your thesis?
No.
Do you have a dissertation on your prop bets? Like, what do you mean if we have time?
One, I have to factor in this. Two, Joe's got one. And there's going to be debate. So
if we have time for three?
I don't know.
Do your first one.
Such a necessary pushback. All right. First one's Nico Collins. A few years ago, I bet this exact same line. I thought it was easy money. I bet it at LeBurge. It was his receiving yardage total for the year. The Vegas line was 1,000.5, like basically 1,000 on the dot. And I don't know why, but it's exactly at 1,000.5 once again. And obviously there's going to be some fear with Nico because he always misses games. He misses games literally every single year. But to me, that's already baked into like this kind of low number. And he's missed 9 games over the last 3 seasons, including 5 in 2024. Remember when he had that hamstring injury? And he's still gone over 1,000 every single year. And 2 of those years, he was over 1,100. And 1 year, he was close to 1,300. Even missing 2 games in those respective seasons. So I think over 1,000.5 is an easy hammer the over for Nico Collins.
I know why he said if there's time now.
That was not that long. You've given explanations so much longer. When we would do the blind resumes, are you kidding me?
So when did you get it at 1,000.5?
This was, I haven't actually bet it yet, but this was an email from Jimmy Shapiro.
You said you did it at
that was 24.
Oh, so you won?
Yeah, I won.
Yeah, but he couldn't cash it.
Why?
He waited too long.
I waited too long, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Statute of limitations right up on it.
I didn't realize that existed.
I didn't know that either.
I didn't either. I found out.
That stinks.
Yeah, I just waited to the next time we went back as a show, which was, I think, 9
it was like
months.
It was a full season.
Was it a full calendar
we went,
year
like during
later?
the playoffs and didn't go back.
And
until,
apparently,
like,
they have a 6-month limit there, so.
How much it cost you?
It was a $20 ticket. It wasn't much.
Oh, okay. I like that.
I'm with it.
Nico was named to the NFL Top 100 list today.
He was.
No, I'm down with that. I think it's a good call. I think he's going to surpass that. Yeah, sounds good. What's your next one?
All right, next one. David Montgomery. I think this one's not as much of a slam dunk, but I like it. So his Vegas line for rushing yards is 775.5. Obviously, last year he didn't hit it. Year before, he hit it exactly like right on the dot at 775. But that's obviously coming with the caveat of he's splitting carries with Jahmyr Gibbs, right? I think if he gets over 200 carries here, because he's been over 4 per carry the last 3 years, and I think 200 carries is a guarantee here, he's going to get over 800 yards and easily past the 775. In fact, he went over that number Vegas has for him this year in each of his last 5 seasons. Last year was the first year he didn't hit it, but here there's no Jahmyr Gibbs that's going to hold him back.
I won't nitpick that 2 years ago he fell half a yard short. But
yeah, no, I said that though. I said he hit 775 on the dot.
I think he said what's the over under?
775.5.
I think you just said he did his last 5.
That would be under
last year.
Yeah, it would be under, but I think I clarified that. But either way, like he's right at the number, even being under 200 carries.
I like
with
the
Jahmyr
bet.
Gibbs.
I like the bet.
I also like the
I
bet.
like the bet. I think both of your bets hit if they stay healthy.
Yeah, of course.
And I think that you win the Nico bet if he misses even 3 games. More than that, I think you're in trouble.
Yeah, I think I'd even feel comfortable if he missed 4.
Okay,
Because
somewhere in that ballpark.
Yeah, like he missed 5 2 years
How
ago.
many
and he still hit
games
it.
would you feel comfortable for David Montgomery to miss to hit that?
2 or 3.
I think even 3 or 4.
Yeah, I mean, he hit when he missed it by a half yard 2 years ago. He played in 14 games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
he's
Gibbs
splitting
thing.
with Gibbs, right? Yeah, he's splitting with Gibbs.
No, I like both of those
I'm with
bets.
that.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there, Brian.
All right, one more. I guess we did have time for it. Dalton Schultz receiving touchdown line this year is only 2.5, which, I mean, I don't love betting on Dalton Schultz just because I feel like I don't want to live off the high of him setting a Texans team record last year. Like it's going to continue to be that way every single year, although that was receiving yards, not touchdowns. But his receiving touchdown total right now, the projection's 2.5. He's hit that in 5 out of his last 6 seasons. I think 2.5 is kind of you're at the floor. I mean, he doesn't have to he doesn't have to get 6. He doesn't have to get 7. Like I think he easily gets 3 or 4 and beats this number. Although Jaden Higgins emerging does worry me a little bit.
Such a low number.
That's not my biggest worry on it. It is a low number, and I like the bet.
What's the biggest worry?
C.J. Stroud.
Fair. I guess I would twist that in saying that they just run more at the goal line. But
that's mine.
Yeah.
It's David Montgomery over 7.5 touchdowns this year.
I like the yards more than the touchdowns, I think. I like both of those, actually.
Yeah, I think I was curious what the number was. I saw 7.5, and I was like, oh. Like, they struggled to run the ball in the red zone last year. They got there quite a bit, and were just kicking field goals. Like, if the offensive line is improved at all, and the running back is improved, which it definitely is, it shouldn't be as much of a problem this year. So I like the over 7.5 touchdowns.
Yeah, there's nobody that's going to steal goal line touches from him.
Like Woody's not taking those.
The only thing would be is that they go like more, tush push.
I don't see that with Stroud though.
Well, remember last year they were doing it like Stover.
Oh, that's right, they did.
Stover Dover.
Stover shove. What do we call it?
Stover Dover.
Stover Dover.
Yeah, Dozer or Dover?
I think
I don't
Dover.
remember. I don't really.
I think it was Red Rover.
I think it was Red Rover, Kate Stewart, Stover on over.
Yeah.
I think it's what it was.
I think it's something
that sounds so dumb. That probably was it.
We're so stupid.
That's probably was
Red
it.
Red Rover, Kate Stover on over. I think that's what it
that
was.
probably was it.
How do we forget that?
It's been a while.
It's an alternate reality.
I hope that if Montgomery's good, they won't need to do that though. Like I feel like that's an effect of a cause and effect of how bad the running game was, and being able to get a yard from a normal position where the running back would get the ball. So hopefully they don't have to do that this year.
Or the handoffs to Tommy Togiai.
Yeah, hopefully that goes away too, and the reverses to Nico Collins in the red zone.
I think that. So I like all those bets. My fear here is that we're being a little bit too bullish on the Texans' offense.
I don't know if it's even being that bullish because I feel like all those numbers are pretty much at their floor.
Yeah, like I don't think
outside of catastrophic injury. Like Nico's missed 9 games over the last 3 years. He's been over 1,000 yards in each of them. In 2 of those years, he cleared it by a lot. It was over 1,100 and nearly 1,323.
Yeah, like I think
same thing with Montgomery. That's proven to be his floor.
It feels like all these could hit, and the Texans' offense could still be average at best.
Yeah, I think these could all hit. We still have the same questions about the Texans.
I think
offense.
I'm going to go play these.
Okay.
I like
Hopefully
these.
they're the same on your book, but
I like these.
These were from Bet Online.
Some long-term sweats of the day?
I don't think that's the theory of the. It's not the spirit of the game.
Yeah, because you're not really sweating it.
You're sweating it all season.
Yeah, but you're not.
Kind
the
of.
spirit of sweat of the day is to sweat it during the show.
So we just call it something else?
Sweat of the year? Sweat of the season?
Sweat of the season.
I guess.
Oh, it could make us more profitable.
As long as we're
we're
looping
pretty
in Jeremy.
profitable when I'm around.
Yep. Bad week last
Except for today. We lost some soccer.
Larn,
Northern Ireland.
Who the is that guy?
I bet you Connor knows.
He
probably does.
He's probably a big Larn fan.
Yeah, I
think he's a Larn supporter.
He might own Larn, honestly.
Yeah, good. That's in play. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. When we come back, let's cash them or trash them with Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. Get on out there to Two Creeks. Great time to get out there now. You know, it's hot right now, so you get out there to the nature. You get the shade of the beautiful trees that are out there. Maybe in the fall, maybe when the leaves start to turn a little bit, the weather starts to cool. It is always a great time to get out to Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. Great way to spend some PTO, great spot to find some peace and comfort, great spot to take the kiddos and let them just go out and explore. We don't love them on their devices, right? We want them to get out there and play and the great outdoors, Mother Nature. And there's no better spot to do that than Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. One, it's only 90 minutes from Houston. You're there in an hour and a half. Two, they have 92 acres of property to let them roam around, open green spaces, wildlife, Mother Nature, the way it was intended to be. Maybe you like to fish. Maybe they like to fish. You can fish on their Two Creeks. Drop the line in the water. They got a catch and release pond in the middle of the property so you can learn. You can teach how to fish. Teach the kiddos. So get on out there to Two Creeks Crossing Resort and have a great old time. They're going to take care of you, whether it's live music, whether it's their food trucks, their weekend activities, or all their great amenities like Swampers, where you can get a cold one, like their pool where you can hang out, take a dip, or their water park, Blue Bayou Bend, which is awesome. Lazy River on the water park as well. You're going to love it. Plus, they have all the stays. They got glamping, waterfront cabins. They have a tree house. You have an RV, pull up the RV. They have the perfect stay for everybody. So book your stay now, twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com. Cash them or trash them. Jeremy and Joe, 713-780-3776. What are you cashing? What are you trashing? We lost both sides of that Larn bet. Red Star Belgrade beat Larn 4-0. So we lost the Larn +2 and the under 3. So we lost a unit today. We're down to minus 0.45 units on the week and 4.55 units on the up on the year. Whenever I'm here. Minus 6 units when I'm not. All right, cash or trash? What are you cashing? What are you trashing, Joe?
Nico Collins is perfectly...
Going to have over 1,500 yards?
Is perfectly rated in the top 100.
I think he's underrated.
You think he should be higher on this list?
Yeah, because where do you think he's going to come in just receivers?
Like 12th?
I think it's too low.
That's too low. I would put him more like 8.
I think it's the injury thing is probably why he's at this point from the player's perspective. Because we saw with Lamar Jackson on this list, he dropped from 2 to 69.
Yeah, and Trevor Lawrence is like 7 spots ahead of him, which is crazy.
So it's like it seems like they really do factor in the injury part of this, for some reason, when guys are how much they actually contribute to the team. But I think he'll be the 12th wide receiver.
I think Nico Collins be the 12th wide receiver. Number 58 in the NFL top 100 is too low. Nico Collins, one of the most underrated receivers in the NFL. Nico Collins in the last 3 years, Joe, is 9th in receiving yards of every receiver in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
In receiving touchdowns, Nico Collins is 6th actually he's tied for 5th. So tied for 5th most touchdowns in the last 3 years combined. He's 9th in the NFL in receiving yards in the last 3 years combined. Nico Collins is underrated.
Why'd you nod to the camera?
Because I'm going to post on TikTok later.
That's why I waited. So I wouldn't.
I knew you knew it.
Yeah, I was waiting so it would be clean, but I also wanted to call you out on it.
I knew you knew it. Thank you for that, Brian.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Brian's got great feel. That's why I love Brian. He's got great. That's why I'm bringing you my second S&M mug tomorrow.
Don't say it S&M.
That's what the logo says on there.
Oh. Is it?
Why can't I say that?
Yeah.
There's other connotations.
Like what? Do you know?
No. And I don't really want to Google it either.
No.
Brian's a pervert. Cash or trash. Cash or trash. Brian's a perv.
Do you know what it means? No. Brian. I just looked it up. Sheesh. A little concerned you know what that is.
It says S&M on the...
That's the logo, SM.
Oh, man.
That's
unfortunate. That's
what's Brian into?
That's as unfortunate as... I don't remember this.
Do you not want it anymore?
No, I'll still take it.
You might like it more now.
You could probably scrub it off. You might like it more.
Sometimes people don't Google things.
A little uncomfortable. You knew what that was.
I didn't think that was that unknown.
It wasn't this.
Without Googling, did you know what that was? 713-780-3776. All right, what are you cashing or trashing, Brian?
Oh, I'll cash. I know when I was looking to see if there was actually odds on this yet. I haven't seen it yet, but I imagine the odds-on favorite for first head coach fired this year will probably be Aaron Glenn of the Jets. So that seems like the most logical. But I'm going to take a stab at someone else. I'm going to say it's going to be Shane Steichen. I think, obviously,
wow,
fans were excited about the 7-1 start. We know it finished with 8-9, so there's definitely a sour taste, although they'll dismiss most of it because of the Daniel Jones injury. But I'm a little worried about him coming off the Achilles. I'm a little bit worried that they're kind of overrated anyway. And this starting schedule, you look at their first 9 weeks, and other than a week against or a game against the Titans, I believe that's in week 6, it's a really tough road for the Colts. They start off with Ravens at Chiefs, Texans. Slight softer touch with the Commanders, at Steelers in the Titans game I mentioned, at Vikings, at Jaguars, Cowboys. I think the Colts are going to get off to a pretty rough start, and Steichen's gone by week 10 in the NFL.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to trash it. I think they're going to be pretty good.
Trash.
I like your argument, but I'll trash it.
Also, the Irsay daughter's a real firecracker, a wild card in this whole thing.
I think that's a point in my favor.
Yeah, I do too.
But do we know that? Do we know that she's going to be?
I don't know.
Quick to.
I kind of think we do, just because she's taking notes on the sidelines. I think she's going to be reactionary.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm going to trash it. You trash it?
Yeah, I trash it.
My cash or trash, goals in the third place game of the World Cup should not count for the Golden Boot.
Cash.
Kylian Mbappe stole a Golden Boot from Lionel Messi. He should be thrown into jail for theft. Mbappe scored 2 goals in the third place game, finished with 10 goals in the World Cup, one more than Lionel Messi. Kylian Mbappe won the Golden Boot at the 2026 FIFA World Cup, and it should belong to Lionel Messi.
I cashed that.
Pause. I could sense another video
I
coming.
wasn't planning on it at first.
Okay.
I was like, this is
yeah, I'll cash it as well.
There you go.
There's the sound effect.
Good cash, guys. Good cash.
Who do you like for first coach fired?
I mean, it feels like Aaron Glenn's the easy answer, but if we had to pick someone besides Aaron Glenn,
I don't want it to be Glenn. See, I'm actively rooting
because of Nimitz
for Aaron Glenn. Yeah, Nimitz. He's a Houston guy. I haven't really.
Todd Bowles could be there.
Here. See, I think the Buccaneers are going to be decent.
Quinn could be there.
What about Zach Taylor?
Oh, that's a good call.
They open Bucks, Texans, Steelers, Jags.
They've had so many bad starts where they figure it out, though.
I know.
But I think that buys him some time.
But then they go Dolphins, Ravens. Like they could very easily go 1-5.
Oh, especially since they always start September poorly.
How about the Eagles start 1-6 and they sack Sirianni?
Oh, did you see this Chat GPT thing with Sirianni?
Yeah.
Love it.
Kind of like him now. No, I'm just kidding. I don't like that guy. I mean, there's not a ton out there. Like all the bad teams have new coaches.
That's why I think Steichen's like a good one.
Yeah, that's a good thought.
It almost makes me wonder, like, if it's not Aaron Glenn, the way it's set up at this moment, like, it kind of makes me feel like could we see a season where there's not an in-season firing?
Sure.
Like this happened before.
It's yeah, I'd have to look up the track record, but I guess it's possible. Other than, I mean, Aaron Glenn's going to get fired midseason.
Probably.
So I think, I mean, it might be just that we get only the one.
It's a good call. 713-780-ESPN. Let's go to the HRP listener line. Travis, you're on with Jeremy and Joe. Do you have a cash them or trash them for us?
Yes, sir, gentlemen. How you doing?
Great.
Good.
According to Strength of Schedule, Baltimore's sixth easiest schedule of 11.5 wins. Kansas City's 10 with 10.5 wins. Cash or trash, Baltimore will have a better regular season than Kansas City.
Cash.
I'm going to trash it.
Trash.
Give me Kansas City. Eric Bieniemy's back, and he's going to save the day.
He's going to fix everything.
The guy that got run out in Washington. I'm with Joe. I'll cash it. I think the Ravens are better.
I think it'd be close, but because I got both teams in the playoffs. But
why do you think they're better?
I mean, they lost a lot on defense with the corners walking out the door. Travis Kelce's another year older. I don't love their wide receivers other than Rashee Rice, and Rashee Rice you kind of have to worry about.
I don't hate their receivers. Rice, Worthy, I think Thornton.
I do like Ken Walker, but he gets hurt a lot.
He does get hurt a lot.
I'm not a big Worthy guy. So
plus, I love Mahomes. Mahomes is a stud.
No, I think they both.
But he was a stud last year, and they were terrible.
Yeah, I think Baltimore's just going to be good again this year.
Okay.
If Baltimore's not the
how many wins do you think the Chiefs can get to?
Probably
12, 13.
See, I don't see them getting. I think their ceiling's kind of like 10, and I think the Ravens won 11, 12.
Well, remember what happened last time? Everybody doubted Pat Mahomes and the Chiefs. He won back-to-back Super Bowl titles.
Or missed the playoffs, depending on what year you're talking about.
No, everybody they traded Tyreek Hill. They're like, oh, the Chiefs they're going to miss the playoffs now. They don't have Tyreek Hill. Then they won back-to-back Super Bowls.
Yeah, I mean,
I never will doubt Pat Mahomes until he gets old.
Same.
Then I'll doubt.
I think they'll bounce back this year, but I think the Ravens will have a better record. By like a game or two.
All right, we shall see. Let's go back out to the HRP listener line. Chip, you're with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Chip?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Great.
Good. I was going to just throw in one more name to the pot of coaches that might get fired this year. I remember recently going to a Bengals game, and I know that those fans really do not like Zach Taylor. And I've always felt like they're one Joe Burrow injury away from being the worst team in the league. I think they didn't do enough to give an offensive line. They kind of washed away a lot for Dexter Lawrence, and then Trey Hendrickson's out there too. So I don't really see that team being very successful if Joe Burrow can't stay healthy. And if that doesn't happen, I can definitely see Zach Taylor being one of the coaches that's on the hot seat too. That's all I want to add. You guys go get going. Thank you.
Great call, Chip. Thank you for giving us permission to keep going.
Is that objection worthy?
No.
I thought about it because Joe literally said that.
He had the courage to call.
Yeah, okay.
I did think about it, though.
Okay.
Yeah, Joe mentioned Zach
That's
Taylor.
why I asked. I didn't want to be premature ejection.
No, it's a good call. Call back anytime.
Thanks, Joe.
Maybe next time don't give us permission to continue on with the show.
What if
you guys can finish up now.
What if he hadn't? Like,
we just sit here, twiddle our thumbs for the next hour and 15 minutes.
Guys, I'm just going to take it here for the next, let me know when to go to break.
We're just messing with you, Chip. Zach, they've gotten off to bad starts and have righted the ship in the past. I think that he gets the benefit of the doubt there.
They're also kind of a cheap franchise. They might just let Zach Taylor ride it out.
Exactly. That's a great call on that point. 713-780-ESPN. A few on the text line. Cash or trash. BMAC looks like a Mr. Pibb guy. Branham Fanta. Joe Cherry Coke or Vanilla Coke?
Vanilla.
I'm trashing it. I'm not a Fanta guy. I'm an original Coke.
I'll have to cash it for me. I do like Mr. Pibb over Dr. Pepper.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
He's contrarian.
No, it's not my first soda choice, but if it's literally Dr. Pepper or Mr. Pibb, I'll choose Mr. Pibb.
What's your first choice? Root beer?
Coke Zero.
Oh. Yeah, I'm an original Coke guy. Every now and then I'll get a wild hair and dash a little vanilla in it.
I'm not like a wild man. You put some vanilla in it.
I put a little vanilla.
When you're living dangerously.
I'm really just only an original Coke guy, but between cherry and vanilla, I would go vanilla.
Vanilla's great. Cash or trash, it should be a state jail felony for someone to attempt to initiate a conversation while standing next to a stranger at a urinal.
Yeah, I'm with it. Cash it.
Craig Biggio talked to me once when we were peeing side by side.
But he knows you. You're not a stranger.
He didn't know me.
What was the conversation?
This is Jeremy Branham. I know that guy.
I think that the Astros were getting lit up. It was like in the 6th inning. It was at an Astros game. And I was in the press box. I think I was covering the game. It was like in the 6th inning. I think the Astros were getting lit up. And I think Biggio looked at me and goes, "I thought batting practice ended at 6."
He's got jokes, huh?
I went, and then flushed and then washed my hands.
He gave him a polite laugh because he's a Hall of Famer?
Yeah. I wouldn't have laughed if it was somebody else. But yeah. So he did that. If Biggio can do it, anybody can do it.
It's different.
I peed next to Roger Clemens once. He didn't say a word.
That's the right way to handle it.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, I didn't want him to throw anything at me. Who else have I peed next to?
You pee next to AI when you saw him at that TGF Friday?
No. We were at the bar together. Burrow was an elevator thing.
Yeah.
I peed next to the Big E. We peed next to each other before.
I figured you guys.
Which that one's like a little intimidating. Because peeing next to a guy who's 6'10" is a little weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta.
A little awkward. I'm like, how's it going up there? It's a little weird.
Have to crane your neck to look up and have a conversation. Yeah, just don't have a conversation.
Yeah, just don't talk.
Especially since you're gonna be on the radio together as soon as you leave the bathroom.
Well, pre-show meeting,
Oh, okay.
That's where it happens.
I'm usually playing on my phone whenever I'm at the urinal. So
that's weird to me.
Why?
I've noticed you do that, but like,
you watching him pee?
Well, I just walked by. I could see that he's got his phone in his hand. It's not hard to see.
I'm just resourceful. I like to stack things on top of each other. You ever heard of stacking?
Sure, but it's mostly a sanitary thing for me. Like
sanitary? I'm not peeing on my phone in my hand.
No, but there's gonna be splashback.
Well, that's why you hold it high.
I don't know, man.
Hold it up.
You gotta hold it at eye level. You're all right. You ever get splashback on your chin, Brian? What do you mean splashback?
You're always holding eye level?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's gross.
Have you noticed me do differently?
This show's absurd today.
No,
Also,
I like stacking habits though. That's a thing. You never heard of that? Stacking habits? Like you do things as you're doing other things.
Yeah.
Like if you're waiting for coffee to brew, like put up the dishes. Like you're stacking habits, it increases efficiency, blah, 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 blah.
Hold on, that's not an efficiency thing. You're scrolling through Twitter.
It's show prepping.
That's not an efficiency thing.
Absolutely, it's an efficiency thing.
No, you're doom scrolling. You're not doing anything.
No, there's things I find on Twitter that are useful to the show.
I doubt you're doing anything serious in the 30 seconds you're holding your phone while
I'm
peeing.
usually arguing with my trolls, to be honest with you.
So, see? Not productive.
I get paid to tweet.
You could tweet the 30 seconds after you leave the bathroom.
That's not stacking. I don't think he knows what stacking is.
No, I understand it. I don't think you're gaining value.
Disagree. I'm getting 2 cents a tweet.
What a sick brag.
Flex. So if you say that Nico's going to be inside top 10, then you're saying CJ's going to have an excellent season throwing the ball this year.
Not at all.
I don't think so.
No.
Look at Andre Johnson his whole career. But it leads to his cash or trash. Cash or trash CJ will be in the top 12 quarterback rankings this year. That's subjective.
Like by the end of the year?
That's what he's saying.
I'll trash it.
I'm gonna trash
whose
it
list
too.
are we looking at? Like the NFL's list?
I think it's kind of your own.
Oh, I'll trash it as well.
Trash.
I don't think that CJ's gonna be top 12 at the end of the year.
Yeah,
I don't
he's-
think they need him to be though. Like I keep seeing this take and this narrative out there. CJ's got to be top 10 for them to be a Super Bowl champion, and obviously that would help. That would be great. I don't think it's a necessary though. I don't think you have to have him be a top 12 quarterback for you to win it all. Does it increase your odds? Sure. But does it diminish your odds to 0 if he's 14th? Does it diminish your odds to 0 if he's 17th?
No, I do not.
No, he really, the bar is Trent Dilfer.
If
You know
just
what he
doesn't
has
crap
to
the
be,
bed.
though? You know what he has to, that's it.
Yeah.
He just can't crap the bed.
Yeah.
He just can't have a New England game. Sarge the other day, I think it was while I was away, so I saved it for Monday because I was working yesterday. He tweeted out how 4 of the interceptions that Stroud threw against the Patriots, only 2 were his fault.
Yeah, that came from a conversation Sarge and I had on Friday.
Oh, did it really?
Yeah.
So I went back and I pulled up all 4 interceptions. C.J. Stroud has blame. And look, the great Brock Osweiler once said, every interception tells its own story. And there's reasons that, interceptions are thrown that aren't always on the quarterback and certainly not 100% of the blame. But in every single one of those 4 interceptions that C.J. Stroud threw, he has some part of the blame. Like he got hit on a little, rollout where he tried to throw it downfield on a 1st and 10 where he could have just taken the sack. And guess what? You have an elite defense. Taking the sack is the right play. And that's what worries me about CJ. It's not like, he threw 4 interceptions in a playoff game. It's, boy, those were bad football decisions. So, that's the thing. You just can't crap the bed. You just have to keep your team in the game. You can't lose the game single-handedly. That's like the whole – remember he got offended whenever they called him a game manager? He's like, I'm not a game manager. What do you say? I'm a game changer?
Game changer, yeah.
Yeah, you're darn right you were. You changed the New England Patriot game. If you were a game manager, Texans might win the game. But because you're a game changer, you lost it for them. So
arguably changed the Steelers game too. They just overcame it.
Exactly. So be a little bit more game managey. This team could use that actually. Game manager sounds great to me.
If he was the game manager, they go to the Super Bowl last year.
Watching the playoffs last year makes me desire a game manager more than I've ever desired a game manager in my life. A game manager sounds like a ribeye. Ribeye to me. Sounds like it would taste pretty good right now.
Is it tasty? Yeah, is it tasty? That's our scale. I mean, I think we were universally saying Davis Mills should enter the game at some point, and then Patriots lost.
Yeah, because it's so bad.
Which is an indication of how poor C.J. Stroud played.
That's the thing, man. Like, they didn't get him help. The offensive line's hurting him. Okay, yeah, those are valid reasons. But because you have a defender in your face doesn't mean on 1st and 10 with a 3-point lead that you should heave the ball into traffic 10 yards down the field.
That's totally unnecessary.
Like, just throw the ball at the dude's feet and live to fight a 2nd and 10. Take the sack and just punt.
And those are the mistakes he made as a rookie. He just happened to not get caught. Like, he would make those same throwaways. We've seen him throw the ball away where, like, he just needs to get the ball out of bounds and he gets picked off on the sidelines.
People forget that.
Because he just doesn't air the ball out of bounds. And it's like, he's throwing it out, but does it so poorly.
Like, that's the thing. Like, he didn't have...
This isn't new.
He didn't have good receivers in that game. Nico Collins was hurt. Okay, valid. Oh, the offensive line was bad. They were allowing pressure the whole game. Valid. But that doesn't mean when you have pressure in your face that you should just throw the ball up for grabs in the middle of the field at a 1st and 10 with a 3-point lead. That's stupid. That's a stupid decision.
Low S2.
Especially when you have a really good defense. Especially when you have a great defense. Like, those are bad football decisions. The football decisions, I think, bother me more than the interceptions. Because there are times whenever, you're a 3rd down and 8, you're down by 7 points, 4th quarter, you're trying to make something happen, so you're forced into traffic 20 yards down the field, you get picked. Okay, so what? That's no problem. That interception is going to happen. But when you're up by 3 points halfway through the 2nd quarter and you have a generational defense and you have the opportunity to A, take a sack, B, throw it at the feet of a tight end who actually fell in the play, or you can just heave it downfield and put the ball up for grabs on a 50-50 throw. Let's pick which one makes the most sense.
Yep.
He picks option C. You can't win with that.
No.
You can't. And look, here's the thing.
But that's what he did last year. It's like it's totally inexcusable.
And it's the NFL. it's never going to be perfect. And look, some situations are more ideal than others, no doubt about it. I don't think the Texans have the most ideal scenario. In fact, I think they're towards the bottom. But every quarterback is going to face adversity in suboptimal scenarios. Who are the best quarterbacks? The ones that handle the suboptimal scenarios better than anybody else. You think Pat Mahomes up by 3 points in the third quarter on a 1st down and 10 with a defender in his face is going to just heave the ball downfield and make it a 50-50 ball?
Absolutely not.
No, he's probably going to throw it at the receiver's feet, incomplete, 2nd and 10. Some quarterbacks might take the sack because they don't want to put the ball in jeopardy. And then the bad quarterbacks, you know what they do? They heave it down the field and are careless with the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Fair.
It just triggered me. Oh, these aren't his fault. Well, he's making stupid plays.
I also feel like I disagree. I think he's heavy blame on all 4 of them. Like it's he made terrible decisions for 2 straight playoff games.
I should have went back and watched them. I shouldn't, because I kind of forgotten how dumb they were. To be honest with you, I shouldn't have went back and watched them. I'm a little, but it's actually good though. It's good that I went.
It
back
reminds
and
you of how bad it was,
and what you need to see from him this year.
Yeah,
like I to me, it's not the interceptions. Like certainly, I don't want those. To me, it's the decision making. Decision making. Yes, the Texans scenario. The Texans have not built this perfect platform for a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Offensive line subpar. Receivers are okay. Nico, I think, is very good, but outside of that, they're okay. Maybe good though. Like you had Diggs once upon a time. You had Higgins last year, decent rookie year. Running game hadn't been mostly not good. Joe Mixon the 1 year was not bad. But overall, below average to bad in terms of a platform for a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, go make the best of the situation. Go make the best. I'm not telling you to win the MVP with that. I'm just telling you to make good decisions. That's it.
Make good decisions. Go Super Bowl.
That's it.
It's very cut and dry.
Do you trust him to make good decisions?
No.
Cash or trash? If C.J. Stroud has an absolutely terrible season this year, the Texans would move on from him at the end of the season.
Cash.
I actually cashed that as well. Yeah, I think we might just have to turn into an impromptu C.J. Stroud segment, guys.
I agree. I'm fine with that.
All right, there's been some some discourse about C.J. Stroud, some talk about him. There's been some things out there about Stroud. Where are you with Stroud? As we're just days away from training camp beginning for the Houston Texans. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. impromptu CJ Stroud segment, or ADHD, just randomly. I mean, we've been sitting on this, but wasn't planning to get to. Just basically where you're at with Stroud, training camp next week. There's some Greg Cosell sound here too, which I love. Greg Cosell. Listening to Greg Cosell talk football, like it's poetic.
Great. He's great.
He's one of my probably top. He's probably on my Mount Rushmore of people who talk football. He'd be up there. John Harris would be up there.
Okay.
I don't know who else. I'd have to think about two more. My Mount Rushmore has two. Joe George and Brian McDonald. There I go. Done.
I really like Chase Daniels.
Done. I'm not a Chase Daniel guy.
Oh, I am.
Not a fan. Not a fan. You are the company you keep. He did a podcast with Deanna Rossini.
That's true. He did.
He comes off a little too bro-y for me.
I kind of like it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, at least we both think he's bro-y.
I just like it.
That appeals to one of you, doesn't appeal to the other.
Gruden's still up there.
I do like listening to Gruden.
Yeah,
Gruden's probably
he's
up there
still
too.
up there. It's just
all right, kick Joe off at Gruden.
Yeah, that's fair take. No, it's not. You're keeping B-Mac on your Mount Rushmore over me?
Kick me off for Saban. I like listening.
Oh, I like listening to Saban.
Yeah, I like listening to Saban.
Good pull.
Except
there we go. Those might be before.
He sometimes veers off into like taking shots at remember that offseason where he's complaining about how up-tempo offenses were hurting players. Like when he doesn't veer off into that, I think he's great.
He gets a bit pretentious at times. No, that's I think it's my four until somebody's kicked off. Greg Cosell, John Harris, Nick Saban, and John Gruden. That's a good four.
That's a good list.
It's pretty good.
Who else? Who's kicking anybody off of that quartet? Nobody.
You probably
nobody. Lance is pretty good.
Yeah,
he'd be on my Mount Rushmore +1.
I like Herb Street when he's on College Game Day.
I'm out on Herb Street now.
Isolated in those 3 hours, I think he's pretty good.
Herb Street, he's just so weird outside of College Game Day that I've lost taste.
In those 3 hours, I like Herb Street.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it just brings down the overall
his
score.
outside of College Game Day has tainted himself to me.
Outside of those 3 hours, I can't stand him.
I've met him once too. He's a really nice guy, but he's weird. He's a weird guy.
Yeah, his baseball takes are bizarre.
The guy who does
Ichiro Suzuki couldn't cut it in the bigs now.
What's this guy's? I forgot this guy's name.
You're not really helping me out with the hints.
No, I'm just the QB school.
Oh yeah, O'Brien.
Yes,
something O'Brien. He's great with quarterbacks.
Yeah,
he was doing them on C.J. Stroud his rookie year. They were awesome.
Yeah, he's like I like a lot of his
he's really good too. He's very playbook.
Yeah, shows you, explains everything well,
which can be a little boring at times.
It can be, but I think it also gives I think that it brings like a good balance. Like Gruden's gonna give you the funny reaction, the shred 'em Stroud, like the fun stuff with
He's entertaining.
Yeah.
O'Brien's more
nuts and bolts.
Yes. He's not as entertaining.
No, definitely
he's
not.
very good. Very good, but he's pretty dull.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Very dull. Now, his stuff that he says is awesome. He's just incredibly dull. 713-780-3776. Where are you at with Stroud? Let's go out to the HRP listener line. Apollo, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Apollo?
Sports, fellas. Double rides. So first, which one of y'all just said that I just clicked over again, but Chase Daniels is the top NFL voice. God, get out of here.
He's good. He breaks down film
horrible.
He's so bad.
No, he's not.
Well,
takes are terrible, and they always pan out. But they always don't pan out when he makes them at the beginning of the year. But regardless, that's a whole another thing. But I tried to call in when Sarge and B-Mac was on last week, and I don't know if y'all just weren't taking the calls because y'all were on the remote or no one picked it up or whatever, but I kind of had to turn it off when he was just glazing Stroud like that, man. Like, everything is not his fault. O-line, not his fault. GM, not his fault. It's like everything's not his fault, but dude has literally been poo cheese since he was crying on the sideline when Tank Dell got hurt against the Chiefs. His trajectory in that lineup and in that building changed 100%. I may have said it prematurely when it happened, but dude, be honest. Since that moment, he has not been the same. He is not a good leader. He does not respond well from adversity, and he wears it so that the rest of the people on the team and in that locker room see that. And when your leader is pouty, head down, after every little mistake or whatever on the field, that does not motivate the rest of your team, regardless how good the rest of the team is. And I'm going to end it with this. When Sean Payton found out that Bo Nix got hurt while he was doing his press conference, look at how he responded.
Yep.
All right? You were not going to see from his face that he was defeated or dejected or, oh, crap, here we go again. He got up there and said, Stiddy, we're going with him. That is a leader. Stroud is not that. I'll shut up and listen, guys.
What did he say?
Rack 'em.
Called it poo cheese.
I thought he said blue cheese at first.
No.
Poo cheese.
But then I realized he said poo cheese.
Strauss played like poo cheese.
That's a great call. I agree with almost all of it. The only, it's not even a pushback. It's more of like a sidebar. Yeah, but I hope that Stroud realizes everything that Apollo just said within. Like, if, he's probably listening to us, but if he's not listening to us, I hope that Stroud realizes all that stuff on his own. Like, I hope he realized, okay, these are the areas where I haven't been a good leader. These are the areas where I've been a bad quarterback. Because he still has time to turn it around. I still think that Stroud has potential. We've seen his potential on display. This isn't like one of those, well, he was great in college and, he was really good and everybody thinks highly of him. It's like Cam Smith, He's put it on film. In the NFL, he has been really good. Really good. So he still has it in him. And I think that there is still time for him to turn the tide of his career. So because of that, it'd be like, well, I hope Stroud has figured all that stuff out about him, because he's dedicated to being a great football player, that stuff changes. He was so embarrassed and disappointed with himself that he's going to have that, inner dialogue to be able to improve in the areas where he has been bad. Because I think it's possible. I think that C.J. Stroud has the potential to be a good quarterback. But I have been very disappointed with him, especially last year. And I think that the Tank Dell part is, it's one thing to be sad about your guy going down, but it is another thing to realize that, okay, this is an adverse situation for our team, our squad. They're going to be looking at me to be the comfort, the cool hand. I think it's a great point. Like, as a parent, like, we see that as a parent and, like, husbands in our marriage and stuff. Like, when you have adverse situations in your house, they're looking at you to see how you react, right? Mm-hmm. Like, are you going to lose your mind and not be able to be counted on in situations where you need to be counted on? So I really like that take from Apollo. Great call.
Yeah, and I just don't think CJ's got he don't got that dog in him.
I'm a dog.
Like, I don't know, I just don't see it. Like, I don't see like a great leader out there. Like, I do think he has a pouty face. Like, he doesn't throw tantrums like other quarterbacks have done in the past. It's like, it makes it a problem for your team as well, but sometimes I kind of wish he would. Like, I kind of wish he would make a mistake and throw the tablet. And show something, but he's just always kind of just there or sad. It feels like
he gets
then when he plays well, like, he's extremely cocky.
I don't mind the cockiness. I don't care. If he's cocky at all.
I don't like it when you're so opposite on the other side. Like Baker's always
like
kind of
an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, Baker is Baker. It doesn't matter if he plays well, if he doesn't. Like, Baker Mayfield is Baker Mayfield.
Oh, Pat Mahomes always thinks he's the greatest quarterback of all time, even when he throws 3 interceptions.
Stroud,
I like the confidence.
Yeah, Stroud at times looks like he feels like he is the worst quarterback just by looking at him, and it also looks like he thinks he's the best thing to ever walk planet Earth. Mm-hmm. Like, it's just too much of a roller coaster.
Remember, I think it was last year. It could have been the year prior. But Stroud had a comment somewhere in the midst of some struggles where he talked about when they're having fun, he plays better.
Mm-hmm.
And that quote, now thinking back about this conversation, what we've seen the last few years, worries me as far as the ups and downs, the inconsistency. Like, if he starts having, in his own words, not fun because he has a few bad possessions, like, it doesn't seem to ever kick back the other direction. It just keeps going downhill until he has a chance to change things in the next game.
He's like a teenage dirtbag, you never know what you're going to get with the guy.
You never know.
The one thing that I would say, though, is that I haven't lost hope in CJ. Like, I don't think that the book is closed. I don't think that it's like, okay, this guy is toast, it's dead meat, it's never going to work. I still think there's a chance that he can figure this out. I still think it's in play that he is the quarterback we saw his rookie year. He's 25 years old. Like quarterbacks that are young sometimes have these, and then you see later in their career where they bounce back. I mean, Sam Darnold was terrible. Baker Mayfield was really bad.
Yes, but I'm not sure that. I think I'm close to closing the book here. I don't totally disagree with you. Honestly, I think you can be right. I think the people you bring up, it's a valid point, but they did it elsewhere. Sometimes it just takes that massive change of scenery, working with the right coaches. Not that there aren't good coaches here, but I think he needs a Kubiak like Darnold had, and he might need all the coaches that
Kevin O'Connell or
Baker has had. I'm not sure the situation here it can really get to that ultimate peak of what CJ.
Why can't it be a Jared Goff thing? I mean, the Rams quit Jared Goff.
Well, but Ben Johnson ain't walking through this door. The Texans would have to make an elite OC hire, and then hope that coach is here for 2 or 3 years to fix him.
Matthew Stafford, took him until his third year to take off.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Allen didn't have the best first 2 years. Not calling C.J. Stroud either one of those quarterbacks, but quarterbacks at times can take a little while before they start clicking. So that's the hope on CJ. I'm how confident am I that he's going to revert back to the production he gave you in his rookie year? I'm not going to say it's high. I'm just not going to say he's dead money. I still think that it's live. I think it's still a live bet. Not terribly confident on it, but I still think it's in play. 713-780-3776. Did I miss Branham's response to Carl Ravage firing? I don't root for people to get fired. CJ got incredibly lucky in a dozen passes that should have been picked off his rookie year. Let's not fool ourselves. That's totally valid. Cockiness is one thing. Unwarranted cockiness is the vibe I get from CJ. Junkies have some thoughts on this. We'll hear from Greg Cosell on Stroud, too. I think he brings up some really good points. That's a great point.
That's a great point.
Almost called him Howard Cosell. Greg Cosell brings up some great points on CJ Stroud. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
All right, Stroud. Where are you at with Stroud? Here's Greg Cosell. A couple of him going on about Stroud, where he sees problem issues for the Texans quarterback.
C.J. Stroud, the last couple of years, has been up and down. Now, here's a thought that I have. Keep in mind his first year in the league, Ross, okay? He was in a Kyle Shanahan-type offense with Bobby Slowick, okay? Now, in that offense, the quarterback has nothing to do with calling protections. That's the Kyle Shanahan approach to offense. And that was the year, his rookie year, when Stroud looked incredibly comfortable. And it just looked like, wow, this guy's going to be a great, great player. I remember a lot of quarterback rankings after his rookie year had him as a top 5 quarterback in the league. And then they got off to a slow start his second year, and they fired Slowick, and they made a fairly significant change in approach, which has now continued. And they went more with a New England Patriot style of offense. And in the New England style of offense, the quarterback is responsible for setting protections. Okay, everybody can remember Tom Brady yelling out the mic, 51's the mic. That's the nature of that offense. The O-line, and you know this, the O-line doesn't really know who to protect until the quarterback tells them who the mic is. And Stroud, that's a major, major adjustment for a quarterback. It adds to the mental part of playing the position.
More Erhardt Perkins than West Coast, which was what Stroud was asking for. Mm-hmm. Stroud was like, hey, I want more, say in the offense, which I do think is more detrimental. But also, like, the other side, hey, it takes a little while, like 1 year, like probably is going to look the worst. And if you had 7 years of C.J. Stroud and the Erhardt Perkins, the Nick Haley scheme, you would hope that year one's going to be the worst of the 7.
Yeah.
It's like that's the other, like, hey, maybe there's reason for optimism. Here's another one, Cosell on Stroud.
And I've met C.J. Stroud. He's a very intelligent young man. But when you have to make that change, and it's a process. And he'll get better and better at it. But I think it slowed down just his whole processing. And I think there were times where I thought he was indecisive playing the position and therefore was not as anticipatory as we saw him in his rookie season.
That's what's a bit scary, actually. Because his rookie season, he was like, remember, it was JT O'Sullivan, not O'Brien. That's my bad. But we heard so much in Stroud's rookie year. Look at the anticipation throws. He's throwing before Nico Collins is making his break on a slant. Like, you had Nico Collins on the right hash. You had a linebacker in the middle of the field that's in the middle of the hash, and Stroud's throwing to the left hash and leading Nico Collins. Like, you were seeing those throws from Stroud. My goodness, that's an NFL throw. That's a big league throw. That's a big-time throw. Where did those go? Why are those gone? And I think Cosell hits the nail right on the head here. Well, he's playing a little bit slower. He's processing a little bit slower. Why is he playing a little slower and processing a little slower? Maybe it's the unfamiliarity with the scheme. Maybe it's he lost his smile. Maybe it's a combination of all of those things. But it's scary. It's a bit scary if you're betting on the future of C.J. Stroud, and I think you have to be if you're rooting for the Texans to be, a Super Bowl contender.
Yeah, and I wanted to think back to there was the worst take of all time from Mel Kiper about how they shouldn't be allowed to play certain defenses anymore in the NFL. Like, that kind of started to happen, the cover 2 shell, during CJ's sophomore season, is really when teams started to also incorporate that. And it has made it more challenging on quarterbacks across the league. I'm not just sure he couldn't pivot, but I do think there's kind of a pass being given there, because the way he says it comes off as Slowick was fired mid-season. He didn't have to control the protections in year 2. No. And that's where the drop-off starts. It starts in that season, of where all the problems really start to emerge with CJ, and then it feels like it gets amplified in year 3, where he's asked to do more. Like he said, he wanted to more. He wanted to have a say in the offense. Thing is, I don't think he has a say. I think he has more responsibility now, but I don't think he wants to run this offense at all. In a perfect world, this is not what CJ Stroud wants.
Yeah, I wouldn't really disagree. I don't think he's a great scheme fit for. And I don't think it's a 100% true Erhardt Perkins. I think it's a combination, a little West Coast element, but I do think it's more EP than it is West Coast. Here's another one more from Ross Tucker on CJ Stroud.
I can live with guys playing poorly, Greg. Some of his decision making
in those 2 playoff games was so egregious that it would really give me some pause before I give him one of those big like you can have a bad throw or a bad read. Like some of the plays he tried to make were just so bad that it's like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
Yeah, the Patriots game is a huge testament to that. I mean, go just watch the 4 interceptions, period. You watch the 4 interceptions. What is he doing?
It makes no sense.
That is a bad football play. That is a bad football decision. We had a text earlier say they had 3 or 4 more near interceptions in that game. Yeah, it looked like a guy that was playing in his first ever NFL game. Because you see that from rookies in the NFL, especially
have
quarterbacks.
Bad games.
Yeah, you see rookie quarterbacks in the NFL. It's like, man, it's because it's a jump. It's a huge jump from college to the NFL. Stroud looked like he was playing in his first ever NFL game against New England.
Yeah, it's like eerily similar to like J.P. Lawson's debut when he threw 5 picks in a game, and it was just a laughing stock. Like he looked totally overwhelmed in that game. And yes, you got a great defensive coach on the other side of the ball. Like I'll give him that, but that's where CJ's fallen the most short is against good defensive coaches that can do feels like the littlest things and get him totally off his base. And whether that's the Jets in the past or then the Patriots this last year or Mike McDonald when he was with the Ravens, like it just feels like anything complicated, he's going to collapse on himself. And that goes back to his rookie year too. Like that's just a fact. Like he plays bad against good coaches.
Yeah.
And like I don't have the confidence it's going to change. Like I'm with you. Like I'm not totally closing the book on CJ, but I'm not optimistic that he is worth $60 million right now.
You ever heard of EPA?
Yeah.
What is it? Expected play something? I forget what it stands for. But this Scott Barrett, he put out this graphic, which is pretty interesting. CJ Stroud led the league last year in EPA on the first drive. Anybody in the NFL, he led the league in EPA on the first drive. Outside of the first drive, every other drive outside of the first drive, he was the 9th worst in the league. Does that tell you anything? Like, let's read between the lines here. What does that tell you? If he's first in the entire league at EPA, and look, maybe this is why Stroud was good his rookie year, because I think Slowick was decent at drawing up a game plan. I think Slowick was really bad at adjusting. I think Slowick to start the game good. Slowick after he got punched in the mouth, he was going to tuck his tail between his legs.
Halftime was a mess.
It was over. Stroud was the best in the NFL last year in EPA on the first drive. He was the 7th worst on any other drive outside of that. What does that say?
I think it says a lot. It says about CJ liking the scripted plays. I think it says a lot about Nick Caley too. Like I don't think he deserves a pass in that. To your Bobby Slowick point, like that's the same thing as the game plan going in. The first 20 plays can work. It's what happens after those 20 plays that then is not working. Like I had not seen that. That's very interesting. That it can be so good and then so bad. That says a lot about your quarterback and your offensive coordinator. I don't think I can pick one guy there who I would blame more on, frankly. Like that seems like a kind of team problem.
Yeah.
Than a individual CJ or Caley problem. It feels like very hand in hand to me.
I feel like he has his bad feel.
But who has the bad feel?
I think it's mostly Stroud.
Okay. Because it's very easily to argue it's Caley then.
It could be Caley.
He can take a week to prepare that first drive.
I mean, there are a lot of times they're overlap. A lot of times they're synonymous. But it's kind of like having the answers on the test and then not having the answers, right? And it can work for both of them. That's what's hard to decipher here. We're not in the headquarters, so it's difficult for us to break down who's at fault. But if you go into a quiz and you have the answers, you're going to do pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how are you going to do it whenever you don't have the answers? Like that's what's going to set you apart, right? It's what's going to set you apart as a student. What's going to set you apart as a quarterback. How do you handle things whenever it doesn't go as planned? I think CJ Stroud is really bad at handling things when they don't go as planned.
100%.
Whereas the rest of the NFL, better than him at that. Whenever everything's just right, Stroud's going to shine. But here's the thing. When is everything going to be just right in the NFL?
Very rarely.
The best quarterbacks are the ones that do the best in difficult spots.
Mm-hmm. And that's where, going back to his rookie year, there were times when, you've got the Tampa Bay game, the Arizona game, where, you're down and you have to make big plays in a big moment, and he executed those. Now those weren't overly good defenses, but like you're down and you're throwing touchdowns at Tank Dell to get to have game-winning drives. You're putting your team in field goal position to win the game. He hasn't done that in the last 2 seasons. He just hasn't. And not all of it's his fault. I will say, not all of it's fault. You go back to last year. I can't remember which running back fumbled in the first game. It might have been Chubb, but then Nico Collins has a big fumble in the Jacksonville game. You've got a chance to win these games. And as you're moving the ball down the field, your offense is collapsing on itself for other reasons. But still, you're in that position to where you've barely scored against Tampa Bay because of how bad your offense was majority of the game.
Yeah.
You asked your defense to be perfect in every single football game. So when Henry To'oTo'o gets embarrassed by Bucky Irving or White, whichever one it was, on the screen pass, that cost you the game. Well, it's because the offense was dreadful for 3.5 quarters. So it's just you've asked this defense to be perfect at all times. They're not going to be.
No, you can't. It's the NFL. Things are not going to be perfect in the NFL. You can be better relative to the rest of the league. Things are not going to be perfect. Tom Brady also had one of the quickest releases. CJ does not. He's got a lollipop arm. It's hard to believe how much the tune has changed on CJ in just a couple of years. His rookie year, everyone in Houston said he was going to be a world beater and was immune to the sophomore slump. Now would you even rank him in the top 15 quarterbacks? Over the next 3 days, we'll be telling you our top quarterbacks in the NFL, so you have to tune back in tomorrow. What are the odds Stroud will be quarterback next year? I'm 60-40. He will not.
That's kind of where I'm at.
See, I'm probably 30-70 that he will be. His contract is – he's going to be going into his 5th-year rookie option next year. So, are you trading him? Do you just let him play on the 5th-year option? Do you tag him after that? See, I think that because of I think the contract lends to him actually playing with the Texans next year if it's not a disaster.
Doesn't Nick Caserio, is he going to start pretending like he knows what a window is? Because this roster's getting very expensive.
The way he acts and talks is totally different.
You can probably get Daniil back for one more season. You have Stingley, you have Lassiter before they start paying these guys. It feels like the next 2 years is the prime time to win a Super Bowl for the Texans. Whether it's with C.J. Stroud or another quarterback.
But also because your rest of your roster is so expensive, it would help if you had a quarterback who was still playing on his rookie deal.
It would.
Now, the other part of that conversation is, will David Mulligetta allow C.J. Stroud to play on the 5th-year option, which is a coin flip at best.
Yeah, and what's he going to be, $27 million, I think it is, his 5th-year option?
Which is not a lot.
No, but what's an extra 13 for Baker?
Well, you just talked about how expensive this roster is.
But it's not a huge jump to what's going to be available to you. If you're going to a $40 million year quarterback, you can find $13 million of wiggle room somewhere.
They should be able to, yeah.
You can do some roster maneuver to get a different quarterback. So I think it's at this point I would say 60% chance he's not the quarterback.
Yeah, I think it's
you think
I think 70% chance he's a quarterback.
He is?
Yeah. I mean, perfect scenario, he's just really good.
Yeah, and you
that's the best case scenario.
Yeah, and you pay him $60 million.
Really good. Yeah.
Do you think people will be all the way bought back in, or do you think there's still going to be a massive hesitation?
Depending on how he plays.
Yeah.
If he plays like his rookie year, everybody's back in.
You think people are all the way back in? They're not sure it's an outlier situation again?
People are very prisoner of the moment. We had people texting us in every day in the offseason they should trade Jordan because he never stays healthy.
Yeah.
That's
true.
You bring up the thought of trading Jordan, which it makes way more sense to trade him now than it did in the offseason.
Mm-hmm.
People are acting like you're the dumbest person ever.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think people will be all the way back in.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I am.
He's Tatsi Imai to you?
I'm worried. I'm so scared of Tua and Kyler's contract situation. I'm not sure I'll be able to get all the way back in on a $55+ million a year contract for CJ for one season of play.
See,
2 seasons of play can convince me, but you're gonna have to pay him before that second season. So I'm gonna be a little hesitant, I think, unless he's the reason why they win the Super Bowl.
I've had dialogue with Texans Cap and Stressens, and they talk more about the quarterback, the salary cap percentage than the actual raw number.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, if Stroud were going to get fair market value right now, it'd be $65 million. So if he has a good year, it might take $70 million to sign C.J. Stroud.
Well, no,
there's going to be a $70 million quarterback next year. Whether it's Caleb Williams, whether it's Jaden Daniels, it might be all of them.
Yeah.
Might be all of them. There's going to be a $70 million quarterback next year.
I thought there was a
chance. That's why it's so telling that they didn't re-sign C.J. Stroud.
Yeah.
If they liked C.J. Stroud, they would have locked in the number. That way they wouldn't have to pay him $70 million if he was good next year. And if they thought so highly of C.J. Stroud, don't you think they would think he would play well? That's why it was so telling. People didn't. I mean, it's just follow the money. Follow the money. If Nick Caserio thought C.J. Stroud, if he was convinced, Joe, if Nick Caserio was convinced that C.J. Stroud's going to be a good quarterback in 2026, they would have paid him $60 million this offseason. So they didn't pay him $70 million next offseason after he had the great season they're convinced he's going to have.
Yeah, I didn't realize that Mahomes' rework of his contract put him at $64 million a year as the highest paid quarterback.
Oh, did it?
That's what this shows on Over the Cap. Is he's $64 million a year.
One of those guys is getting $70 million next year.
Yeah, especially it might be just whoever's last. Like the first guy might get 66, and then 68, and then 70, and then if all four of them get paid, if you include C.J. Stroud, you might see like 72.
What if he's just average, maybe 20th in the league? Do you dump him or leave him? See, if he's 20th in the league, I'm hoping that he plays on the fifth-year option.
Yeah, I'm
because $28 million for the 20th quarterback in the league is fair.
Yeah, unless you are going to make a big splash, unless you have, if Baker does hit free agency, if the Lions are bad this year and Goff becomes an option, if you're going to blow up your roster a little bit or draft pick capital and trade up into the first round, if he's the 20th best quarterback, he's most likely just the Texans quarterback in 27. That's why I'm 60-40, because that's very much in play. He could be the 20th best quarterback all regular season, and then if he has a playoff disaster again, then get rid of him.
Yeah. Twitch hates C.J. Stroud.
Yeah, they do.
It's kind of funny, though.
It's the one thing they've been right about, so they're going to run with it.
Pretty much nothing else to write about.
Exactly.
They
were right about this one. I'll give them their credit.
So that texter earlier, what did he say? He predicted that Stroud will finish top 12 in the NFL, relatively speaking. I would take that in a heartbeat. I would take the 12th best quarterback season in the NFL in 2026.
They're going to win the Super Bowl if he's the top 12 quarterback. Yeah.
If their defense lives up to the...
Yeah.
And they stay healthy.
Which, I'm making those assumptions here, that they're going to stay healthy. Because if they're healthy, the defense is going to be damn good.
Should be.
They're not going to fall off.
Should be really good.
If he's top 12, that puts him with... if you go off the NFL article that came out last week, that was the grouping with, Jordan Love, Caleb Williams, Sam Darnold, and Jaden Daniels.
That feels like it'd be a miracle season.
If he's in that category, then hell yeah, they're gonna be they'll be so good this year.
Yeah,
I don't see that.
Ryan, you sound like you had something to say.
I don't remember what it was. Sorry, I got a text from Glenn, and I forgot what it was.
I heard the humming of the microphone. I was like, yeah. Here's the other thing, though, why it's a telling offseason. I know every team wants to run the football, but, boy, the Texans' priority this offseason sure has been we need to run the football.
Yeah, because they don't like the quarterback.
Yeah, they really don't like the quarterback. 713-780-ESPN. He isn't worth $60 million. Keep the D together and go get a game manager. I think even game managers are expensive, though. The top 20 quarterbacks in the NFL are going to be making at least $50 million probably by next year.
Yeah.
It's not great. Does Houston want a Spada or Stroud gone faster? Stroud for sure, or a Spada for sure.
Yeah, definitely a Spada.
Definitely. There's still a lot of the Houston fan base that's positive on Stroud.
I think it's also
one's redeemable.
Yeah, it's also a timing thing.
If
Brian said, Stroud right now is redeemable. I don't think many people at this point in time think that Joe Espada is redeemable this season.
Yeah. I think if you were to pool, I always like to do fans that walk into the game, right? I always like to do fans that walk into the game. You go to Texans Bills opening week. They're going to have 68,000 people there.
Yeah, 20,000 will be Texans fans.
What percentage of the Texans fans would be positive on Stroud?
See, I do think in this scenario, that crowd is more positive.
I would think so.
I think that crowd is much, much more positive on C.J. Stroud than the social media, radio, podcast audience on Stroud. I would say it's 70% positive.
Sarge's pretty positive.
Yeah, very positive. Don't get it, but he's positive. So, yeah, I think at stadium grouping would be, especially for week one, vibes are good.
That's the thing. People are going to want it so badly.
Yeah, they're going to want to talk themselves into Stroud.
Yep.
And they'll be able to.
They have been.
If they win week one whether he's part of that or not, and Josh Allen continues to lose at NRG or Reliant now, like people are going to talk themselves back into CJ after week 1.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's optimistic people, right? Like, I mean,
Yeah,
Steph
like the people
Stradley,
who goes to the games like are the optimistic people.
Steph Stradley thinks C.J. Stroud's probably gonna be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
and she's gonna yell at people on the internet.
She probably doesn't
whatever
like this conversation.
about Stroud. Oh, no doubt, no chance. Stressens is high on Stroud.
I mean, I think the Texans win their first 2 weeks. So if they beat Josh Allen, Joe Burrow in that hypothetical scenario,
Super Bowl or bust week
Stroud's
3.
back.
Stroud to the moon is what a lot of people's sentiment will be.
Yeah, he could have 5 touchdowns and 5 turnovers in the first 2 weeks, but if they're 2-0,
it doesn't matter. He beat Josh Allen. He beat Joe Burrow. Which, like, right now, the pushback, and I heard this from Sarge on Friday, is like, well, he won a playoff game every year. Like, okay, but he cost them a playoff game in the last time he stepped on the field.
He's cost them every time they've lost a playoff game.
KC, would you say that was him? Like, he got sacked 8 times. He got sacked 8 times.
He played awful.
Sean Payton would tell you that sacks are a quarterback stat, and
Yeah.
I trust Sean Payton when it comes to offense.
I mean, it's not unfair. I just thought at most that was probably a hand-in-hand thing in KC.
I would agree to that.
Yeah,
I'd agree to that, but I do think that the quarterback deserves some blame for the amount of times he gets sacked.
And
for sure.
And
like you should have an exit plan. Like every single snap, you should have an exit plan. Every single snap, you should have an exit plan. If I have a defender in my face immediately, here's what I'm doing with the football. If a quarterback's not thinking that way, that quarterback sucks. And I'm not saying that Stroud doesn't, but boy, it looks like he doesn't.
You know what? Sometimes I get the feeling when I watch Stroud is that he came up because he played at Ohio State, where basically everything was perfect for him. Not that they went undefeated. Obviously, they didn't win a national title.
That was my fear of drafting him.
But he played with, 5 first-round wide receivers?
And, first-round offensive linemen.
First-round offensive linemen, good running backs. Like, it's one of those things where sometimes I used to have this worry about spread quarterbacks. So things were too perfect, and they didn't know how to adjust to adversity. I don't know if Stroud knows how to adjust to adversity.
That's why I didn't like. That's why I like quarterbacks who are on mediocre Power 4 teams that actually uplift their program.
And that's why they always have more success. Like people point to Ohio State as why you should never draft them, but it's the same story with Alabama. It's the same story with a lot of these schools where it's just like these top schools where they don't have great success.
Yeah. Here's a good analogy they all understand. It's like playing the video games on the easy setting, and then you go to the NFL and it's on all Madden, and it's like, well, this is a new sport.
I get that.
If you were playing on the hard setting of NCAA, you're going to
Heisman.
have a better transition into Madden.
Yeah.
So Stroud was playing his college games on easy. Whenever a quarterback that's playing on all Madden has a better chance to translate to the NFL.
Yeah, and with the playoff conversation, I agree, it's not all on Stroud, but I also feel like when people talk about that he's won playoff games and they want to use that as a positive for CJ, they're totally discounting the fact that the Houston Texans had 2 touchdowns on defense against the Cleveland Browns.
And
that Joe Flacco was bad, and then Justin Herbert, his next playoff win, threw 4 interceptions.
Even Steelers, sorry, I didn't mean
No, you're fine.
Context matters.
I believe they were up 7-6 going into the fourth quarter in the Steelers playoff game. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Context.
It was something like that.
You're correct. They were up 7-6 in the third quarter, going to the fourth quarter, and the Texans scored 23 points. It's the defense. Yeah, these are blowouts. It's 30-6. It's 32-12. It's 45-14. But it's the defense from these games ultimately spreads it apart, separates these games to such a large margin. And I feel like people just completely ignore that. They would tell me I'm ignoring CJ's success in the first round of the playoffs, but Aaron Rodgers was bad, Justin Herbert was bad, Joe Flacco was a disaster. D'Amico was able to tell Christian Harris the exact position to be in to have a pick 6, and it worked perfectly. That doesn't happen against Lamar Jackson the following week because Lamar Jackson's good and Joe Flacco's not.
It also is just it's also just kind of the fallacy of claiming wins as a quarterback stat, because that same conversation leads to what I remember hearing about Jimmy Garoppolo year after year until he finally bottomed out.
Yeah.
It's he went to a Super Bowl. He's got 10 wins every year. It's okay, because he's got a great coach and great talent and a great defense. He's one guy.
Yep.
Out of 22 starters.
I was so excited about training camp until this conversation.
That's why I'm not excited. That's why I'm not excited.
Did we kill your buzz?
I'm not excited.
Yeah.
It sucks. The Astros season stinks.
So
I hope that they really run the ball good.
So the Texans aren't tasty anymore?
And so, because I feel like if it's CJ's wheeling, dealing at practice, I'm damn, the defense is taking a step back. I think I'm just going to be pessimistic.
CJ's the elementary school cafeteria pizza of NFL quarterbacks, says a junkie.
That's what we really should do when we go through our 32 quarterbacks is comp them to school food.
I don't know if I could think of 32.
I probably can't either.
I can only think of 4.
Yeah,
we probably have to
I
do
don't know.
that. Probably have to be exclusive for like the top 10.
713-780-ESPN HR&P listener line. 713-780-3776. Who is your junkie of the day? It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. First, a moment on HR&P, Human Resources and Payroll. It's Cougar-owned by my colleague, Go Cougs. He used to protect the Heisman Trophy winner, you know. Chris Fisher over there, all the people at HR&P are excellent. They're the type of people that you want fighting for you. They're going to stay up to date, all the trends going on in the business world, the business sector. They're great during tax season. They're great Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. They're great across the calendar year. Business owners, let HR&P help you. They can help with HR compliance, benefits administration, payroll, onboarding. HR&P can help in one area, all the areas you need. It doesn't matter because they're going to tailor a plan for exactly what your business needs. You have a problem, you have an issue, you want to take a little bit off your plate, a lot off your plate. HR&P is going to find a way to help you, and they do it in a way that's fantastic. Technology meets service. They have the best technology. You're going to love that, but that service is excellent too. Guaranteed fulfillment. You'll never talk to a stranger. You'll always talk to someone who knows you, knows your business needs. So give them a call. Let them help you out. Let them tailor a plan for you. 281-880-6525. Let HR&P customize a plan for you. 281-880-6525 or check them out online at hrp.net. That's hrp.net. Junkie of the day, 713-780-3776. You know who's not a junkie?
Glenn Davis.
Glenn Davis is not a junkie. A junkie for soccer, maybe.
Yeah, I'll say he is a junkie.
Junkie for football, maybe.
For football.
But Glenn Davis coming up at 6. We won't tell him that we lost our bet today. Larn. Losing to Red Star Belgrade.
I don't think he's going to lead the show with it.
Is there day baseball tomorrow?
Yeah, doubleheader. The Yankees.
Oh, good. We got a couple that hurt.
Yeah, we can bet some East Coast baseball because they all got rained out.
There's like 5 double. There's a bunch of
baseball tomorrow. No tennis and no Red Star Belgrade.
Can we save? Yeah. I'm kind of mad that they're throwing them all in one day. Can we save these? Can we spread them out? We need some help.
We're betting on Joe for the giving up the gate and having a day baseball game every day. You get enough Larn betting though, and you start.
That's what I'm saying. I got a point.
Maybe I should stick to tennis. But Soccer Matters coming up after us. 2 hours. 2 hours of Soccer Matters, recapping the good, the bad, the ugly about the World Cup. A lot of hot takes, taking phone calls, 713-780-3776. Guests, of course, as well. You're going to be dialed in to Glenn Davis, Soccer Matters, for 2 hours. Recapping the World Cup. What a tournament. I can't wait for the next one. Can't wait for the next one.
Same.
So excited. I'm picking Spain. I'm going to go on a limb here and pick Spain to win the next World Cup.
Joe and I are
you heard it here first.
France.
I'm going Spain.
We'll go France. Give me Mbappe.
They're co-hosting.
That's right.
Mbappe, karma. The soccer gods are going to get him for stealing
winning the Golden Boot,
stealing Lionel Messi's Golden Boot.
Never mind. I'm not. I take back France. I'm just taking Holland, baby. Give me
Norway, baby.
Give me Norway. Miracle run from Norway.
There's Norway. They're going to win. All right, Junkie 713.
Boo.
It's a dad joke of the day. I gotta get back my crown.
You know what? 8-5.
Gotta get my crown back.
Maybe it's best one.
Gotta get my crown back.
Laughed.
I gotta get my title bet for dad joke of the day. Title belt.
You never lost it.
Yeah, you're right. All right, who's your junkie of the day, Joe?
Yeah, I got a bunch of them here. First, I'll nominate Bill Miller. Last night was umping at second base during the Reds-Mariners game.
Yeah.
And, he got in the way, and then
I had the pitcher on mine.
Reds pitcher Caleb Ferguson called him a lot of mean names.
Former Astro.
Yeah, I do
Porky,
remember that.
hog, fat ass, double wide, butterball.
He told him to get out of that way, mother bleeper.
Told him to get his fat ass out of the way.
I kind of appreciated it.
You see the close up of Miller's face, just like
he's just like, because he knows.
What can he do?
He's like, yeah, it's my bad. Like I'm right in the way. Look, they were losing 7-0, so it didn't matter.
Oh, okay.
But it's like it wasn't like it was a 1-1 game. The Mariners are up 7-0. I think that run put them up 8-0.
The pitchers care about their ERAs, man.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name.
Okay, give it your best shot.
Joshua.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Karuta Grauer.
You nailed it, Joe.
I think you got it.
Karuta Grauer from the Athletics.
Yeah.
He's the non-junkie of the day, really, because he fouled the ball off and stuff
I saw this.
Ruptured his testicles.
Ball went off of his junk.
Yeah, it's ruptured. So, yikes. And
how do they fix that? They sew it back together?
Great question. I do not want to know the answer
to. They can't cast it up.
And then Brian S&M.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about that.
I don't want to ask ChatGPT this, but how do you fix a ruptured testicle?
Hey, but you know what? To his credit,
the ChatGPT's going to think I ruptured mine.
You know what he did after that?
Yeah, your algorithm's going to be interesting.
He got a hit.
Yeah, he stayed in the game.
He stayed in the game with a ruptured testicle?
He got a hit.
What a dog.
I'm a dog. Why is the junkie of the day?
I can't read this.
No, please don't.
I can't read this.
Do your junkie of the day instead.
I nominate the baseball spy. Got fired by the Angels. An Angel scout what a stupid name for a baseball scout. An Angel scout who calls himself the baseball spy, fired earlier this season after he was filming Rockies coaches on his cell phone while working in the stands. It's 2026, big dog. What are you doing? And why is your nickname the baseball spy? That is so lame.
Yeah, it's very.
It feels like such a bad nickname that you wouldn't be busted for cheating.
No.
Because, when you give yourself that nickname, it feels like you want to get busted for cheating. I feel like Connor Stallion's nickname was probably the football spy.
Yeah.
That's so bad.
It's lame.
Brian?
I'll nominate Joe Ryan for giving up 6 homers last night.
Dude.
He can relate.
Bum. Pat Beverly for getting his LeBron prediction wrong.
People need to stop doing this. Because here's what I think LeBron's doing. I think every time LeBron hears somebody
100%
leak when he's going to do it, I think he waits another day. So every time it gets mentioned, he's going to wait another day. So at this rate, he's not going to announce until August.
At least tomorrow, because people are saying it's happening tonight. It's not.
Yeah, stop.
And then one last nomination to C.J. Stroud for earning this description from a caller earlier.
Dude has literally been poutine.
I like to dip my wings into that. Prefer it more than ranch.
Okay.
Yeah. What's winning?
Brian.
Oh, come on.
Brian's winning?
No, it's Bill Miller's fat ass.
Oh, that's a good call.
Sorry, B-Mac.
Oh, damn it.
He didn't know a lot about it.
You exposed yourself.
I just knew that existed. That's all.
We're not sure.
What he does on weekends.
Yeah, we don't know, man. You never know.
So Bill Miller doesn't win?
It's on his Twitter bio.
College football 27 national champion.
He puts it on his cover letter.
That's it.
I got a vanity license plate.
Congratulations, Brian, on your victory today. Junkie of the day. It's going to do it for us. Thanks to Brian for the hard work. Joe,
thanks.
I'm Jeremy. We'll talk to you tomorrow on a White Boy Wednesday. Keep it here. Soccer Matters. 2 hours worth coming up with your favorite, Glenn Davis, right now on ESPN 97.5. I feel like the Texans are going to taste better because the Astros have tasted so bad.
All right, it's great to be in studio here tonight, following up from Joe and Jeremy, and of course, BMAC. Brian McDonald behind the glass. He was out at Senate Avenue Brewing. We had a great show out there. Welcome in, everybody. Looking forward to this one in a big, big way tonight here. Spain are World Cup winners for the second time. We will go wall-to-wall, 2 hours live tonight, taking phone calls. This is all about recapping, getting our World Cup on tonight. The good, the bad, the ugly. 6,810,000 is the overall attendance. That is mind-blowing. Going to have Eddie Robinson join us later, Victor Ariza as well. It's amazing, all the comments, everything going on after this World Cup final. The takes are coming from everywhere. Some of them are really, really good, and some of them are just loony, for a better word. It's amazing when you get these non-soccer people, and I'm glad they're talking about it, don't get me wrong, and I'm not trying to be elitist here for a second, but when people begin to make takes, whatever it is, it's boring, it's low scoring, and, I guess you didn't watch the third place game. Sometimes World Cup finals are grind 'em out affairs, and even as dominant as Spain was, they still had to produce a goal. By the way, they took one back that should not have been taken back. And we're going to get into that tonight, and we will talk about the Argentine display in that final. Back-to-back finals. But it's been an amazing World Cup from a lot of ways. It also shows us the future and the pathway that is going forward. So you can name me a World Cup that's never had any problems. They all have problems. And as the game moves forward and technology moves forward and commercialism moves forward, a lot of different things occur. And the two things that people didn't like, and I agree, is first and foremost was the hydration breaks. Not a fan. This is a game that doesn't need more coach involvement. That's what the hydration breaks does. As my good friend who was a former coach at American University, Bob Jenkins, and we were talking about this. He was Bruce Arena's assistant at Virginia and was also a former under-18 national team coach. He's like, Glenn, this game doesn't need more involvement from coaches. And he's right. He's absolutely correct. And now you got people bringing iPads out, and it's weird. It's the essence of this sport is its flow and its movement, which, NBA, the minute somebody gets on a run and we get an exciting game going and we get transition up and down, timeout, kill it. Well, this is like a timeout. So you got 4 quarters now, and you can coach in a very different way. So we've spoken about that before, but I want to get into a lot of the positives tonight. VAR is another one that's just mind-boggling. Poor Croatia. If we're checking strands of hair, if they touched a soccer ball to determine if somebody's offside, we've really lost the plot. And the reminder is that VAR was created for, and I will say those magical words, clear and obvious. So whenever they go to VAR, you ask yourself the question, is this clear and obvious, and is this something that should be checked? So enough of that. Are you suffering from a post-World Cup hangover? 713-780-3776. I woke up this morning. I was sad. I wasn't talking World Cup or soccer with John and Lance. So I was a little depressed, and I had some coffee, and I felt great. So I'm back. The eye-opener that was the World Cup, though, does remind that there is more soccer coming our way. It's not going away. If you're in business, you want to, and you may have learned, this is a good sport to be tied into. And for those that have been tied into it, they benefited greatly from it. Because we have millions in the city that love the game, play the game, coach the game. That's where the cultural ownership of the sport is. It's not owned by suits. It's not owned by committees. The sport is owned by the people that play it. And we have to remind ourselves of that as the World Cup becomes very, very entertainment-oriented. I will ask Brian later about what he thought of the halftime show. 713-780-3776. 713-780-3776. Let me get your overall take on the World Cup final. Were you just in it for the World Cup, or are you going to seek out other soccer opportunities now? Will you watch the MLS product in the U.S.? Let's hear from you. 713-780-ESPN. We can talk World Cup final, Spain and Argentina. We can talk overall World Cup thoughts, best of the best, your favorite teams, your favorite moments. Because I called 8 of the games and I was in stadiums, some of the great moments for me were just watching the differing fan bases, the passion, the pride that came along with the nationalism of countries. Loved the fan interaction, loved the unity, loved the volunteers, the smiles on people's faces. What a privilege, what a responsibility for me to get to call 8 games for the World Feed. Pretty amazing. So big thank you for that. Additionally, a big thank you to Senate Avenue Brewing, Hugh O'Connor's, The Flat. We did live shows there. That was tremendous fun doing all those. I was part of an art exhibit at Silver Street with Justin Earl Grant. It was called The Ballet of the Masses, with all these amazing artists who decorated hanging soccer balls. So from a local standpoint, there was just so much fun. Had fun doing all these videos with Victor Ariza. All right, so let's get down to soccer talk. Enough of that. Spain, Argentina. Let's start off with a little bit of data. 1-0 victory for Spain. You want to relive the goal call? Let's do it, Brian. Let's relive both in English and Spanish the 1-0 victory, the goal scorer, Ferran Torres.
Porro chance to cross, hooks it in. Williams battling, knocks it down. It's free. It's a goal. It's Ferran Torres.
By the way, Ferran Torres, a lot of problems up and down in his career. How about that moment? By the way, Nico Williams with the intelligent knockback via the head at the far post. Okay, we go on. Here's the Spanish goal.
Toque atrás, Porro la pone al área. ¡Ah! El cabezazo atrás. Queda el rebote. ¡Gol! Ferran.
Wow, Andreas. He's going for it on this one. This one will go in the archives. By the way, I'm going to the restroom. I'll be back when he's done.
De España lo hizo Ferran Torres en el comienzo del segundo tiempo suplementario.
Well, he had to be a pro there because he's a big Argentina fan. He's a big Messi fan, and I would love. I should try to get Andreas on this show for him to talk about. I don't know if he's going to want to talk about the Argentine behavior in this thing, which didn't sit well with a lot of people. They're taking a lot of criticism. Leandro Paredes, well, we'll get to that in a minute. Enzo Fernandez. I mean, just some of the stuff. I'm going to tell you how it could have potentially been curbed. Potentially. But this is something that occurred in this game and made it very difficult for a referee who I think handled it okay, but he could have done more. So here it is. Look, the moral of the story of this game, it's not about Argentine behavior. It's about the supremacy of Spain. They dominated every single facet of this game. They owned the game. They owned Argentina. They did exactly what they did to France, but in a bigger way to Argentina. Now, people are saying Argentina was fatigued. Okay, great. I get it. You were also fatigued because they had 65 to 68% of the ball. Argentina did not conjure up, even through dumb luck, a single shot in 90 minutes. They had 2 at the end of the game in additional time. 20-2 in shots, Spain. 13 on target for Spain. Not a single shot on goal for Argentina. And their hope was to get the penalty kicks with Emi Martinez in goal. Martinez played well, made some important saves. Argentina picked up a red card. Emi Martinez had 12 saves. By the way, Spain's goalkeeper did not make a save. How about that? Play an entire World Cup final and you don't make a save. It's pretty amazing from a lot of perspectives. I went into this game 50-50. I got a lot of friends that are Argentine. I love the Argentine soccer culture. But after we got into the first half and I saw what Argentina was doing, it really moved me away from them. I didn't like the ugly nature of the game. I didn't like the provocation surrounding referees. I just thought it was a bad display. And you tell me where I'm wrong or right. 713-780-3776. 5 minutes in, Yamal had a decent chance. First hydration break, it was a pretty even game, I think. Now, the referee in the first half, in my opinion, should have doled out a number of yellow cards. Yes, it would have put him in a difficult position because he might have to send somebody off. But I think this nonsense should have been stopped early because the intent wasn't there really to play. It was to provoke and then hopefully have a magical moment from Leo Messi, who really, this was a sad departure for Messi in a World Cup final. And sad for Argentina, I think. Yeah, it was tough. Tough to watch. Very tough to watch from an Argentine perspective. But there is a thing called sportsmanship. So Enzo Fernandez gets a red card. The moral of the story is, and what we must applaud in a big, big way, and this can resonate with all of us, no matter what we do. Spain's emotional control in this reigned supreme, as did their soccer. So they didn't take the bait. And we got to honor the importance of this type of focus, this type of concentration, and the power of emotional control. The power of emotional control, probably in all aspects of life, but I will say in this World Cup final. It was a superpower for Spain. How about Pau Cubarsí, 19 years old, playing like a veteran, not taking the bait from older players that were over-adrenalized and emotional. This is one of the most one-sided World Cup finals statistically in modern history. Only remains scoreless probably because Emi Martinez. Enzo Fernandez, Paredes, shame. How is that behavior acceptable? Somebody call me and tell me. 713-780-3777. And it bothers me because I got a lot of great Argentine friends. They love the game, and I'm sure in some ways they didn't like it, we hope. So what does the Argentine fan think? It's okay. We fought. Who decided on these tactics? As much as I've praised the Argentine manager, Scaloni, and I like him a lot, and he was highly emotional. He felt he let the country down. He's in on this type of soccer that they decided to play in the World Cup final. No question. And then all the junk after the game. And I felt bad for him, but this manager accepted this. And this is not quote-unquote balls. This is, which means you play with a big machismo. This isn't balls. This is lack of emotional control, which is an element of the sport. That's playing without respect in a lot of ways. 0 shots for 90 minutes. Who's proud of that? Now, is Argentina going to revamp their entire soccer system like we want done in the United States after we lost to Belgium because they didn't have a shot on goal in the final? I'll tell you one thing. They're not going to have a singular player like this guy, Lionel Messi, to build around. Things are going to change. 713-780-3776. Quick reminder here as we go to break. Echoes Live Music. Brazilian, jazz nights, Turkish funk. They have all kinds of different types of genres of music. Viet pop, DJs, Greek and Nigerian nights. 900 Richmond Avenue near Montrose and Richmond, next to the Shell station. They serve up Greek and Mexican-inspired food and cocktails. Follow Echoes on Instagram. Also, big shout-out to our presenting sponsor. It's John Daspit, the Daspit Law Firm, 713-CALL-NOW. 713-CALL-NOW, DaspitLaw.com. They've been bringing you soccer talk. We've been on the air for 22 years. How about that? All right, we'll take a break.
You're listening to Soccer Matters
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Brought to you by the Daspit Law Firm. From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
All right. By the way, all the music tonight being provided by BMAC, Brian McDonald. So this is one of your favorite Ozzy songs, Over the Mountain.
Yeah,
Tell me about that.
I just love that opening guitar riff is just so heavy and grungy. It's just this part here. It's just, it gets me going. I love this guitar riff.
It's awesome. And it gets them going down to Cactus Music as well. For the best in vinyl CDs, T-shirts, rock-oriented gear, and music-oriented gear, It's Cactus Music, our great friends down there. Owner Quinn. Get down to Cactus Music. Get some of that pre-loved vinyl, which is just as good as the reissue. Let's check it out. And go down there and get some Ozzy. Also, I do want to remind you of a couple of different things. First of all, Lone Star Sports and Entertainment, lsse.net. Boy, big times out there during the World Cup for Lone Star Sports and Entertainment. Keep an eye on them, lsse.net. Head over to that website because there's going to be soccer content coming through this year. Some good stuff. There's no question about it. So if you didn't get to the World Cup, you can get out and see some of the big stars that'll be coming through the pipeline here in Houston, Texas, after just an amazing run of 7 matches and execution. All right, 713-780-3776, 713-780-3776. Thoughts on the World Cup? I'm going to continue on here. Would love for you to call in and give us your take on the World Cup, what you thought about it overall. Like every World Cup, it had a lot of controversy. Unbelievable TV ratings, unbelievable ticket sales, all records went out across the world. So there you go. Spain are the winners. They are also the winners on the women's side. So the Spanish national team right now has control of the men and women's World Cup. 713-780-3776. So this was Messi's final match, one would assume, in a World Cup. He looked embarrassed to me. It looked sad. I didn't like seeing Messi. He kind of had to go along with the script at the end of the game, but you got to wonder what he was thinking about his teammates. And remember, when they lost to Germany in the World Cup final, I think it was 2014, he was blamed, and he almost quit the national team. Let's go to the phone lines. 713-780-3776. Let's go to Clay. Clay, what's on your mind?
Oh, you were just talking about Argentina. It was kind of interesting. You were saying they looked disappointed. They had the easiest road to get there. They traveled the smallest amount of distance compared to a lot of the other teams. And I think in the end, you see that they did have the most yellow cards. I think it was 13. And they committed the most fouls of any team, and yet they still made it. But it just seemed interesting that I'm just glad that the VAR and Argentina didn't win it in the end.
Yeah, I think a lot of people began to change their mind based on their approach. And, I like Scaloni, but, he had to be in on this. This was his team. It's it kind of dings the image of people, when you go out like this. And this is a World Cup final. This is what you're going to remember. Now, people are going to tell you, hey, guess what? We ended up number 2 out of 48 teams.
Right. But I think also you have to look at the fact, I think as fans we were robbed because Egypt was robbed of a goal or two, and so was England. And, England having to play with a card that a guy got a red card, but yet they give him a 2-game suspension, and that game ended up being instrumental against, Argentina. So but I've gained a lot of respect for Bellingham and Kane and that team, and I'm the farthest thing from an English fan ever. But I did like the heart and the soul of the team for sure.
Oh, for me, one of the highlights of the World Cup is that English performance with 10 men at altitude in Mexico against Mexico.
Oh yeah,
at Azteca Stadium.
That's
one of the top 10 performances. Sheer effort, sheer will. Incredible. And then they had to turn around and play Norway, who was a darling of the World Cup, in 90 degrees. All right, so that was Clay. Good stuff there from Clay. I was about to ask him about the referee in the final and if he thought he should have dealt out a couple more yellow cards. That's a conspiracy theory that's running, that Argentina's tied into FIFA and scheduling was made easier. Do you believe that? 713-780-3776. Argentina, it's 2 consecutive World Cup finals. They finished number 2 out of 48 teams. Final is what you're going to be remembered for. Ugly tactics, trying to rattle the cages of Spain. It didn't work. They didn't bite. That's emotional control. Didn't play a lot of football. So there you go. Spain started with Simone in goal, who ends up winning I think it's the Gold Glove, #1 goalkeeper of the tournament. Porro at right back. Pau Kubarsi, 19 years of age, wins the young player of the World Cup. Remarkable kid, remarkable player, remarkable emotional control. He wins the award as best young player at the tournament, and the overall winner of the top player of the World Cup is Rodri, who was just amazing in midfield for them, ran the show, dictated things. But back to the back four, it was Kubarsi, Laporte, and Cucurella. Cucurella, excellent up and down that left side. You Chelsea fans will know him, but he's on his way to Real Madrid. Another thing that is reminded, this team's basis is Barcelona players. There were no Real Madrid players picked on this roster, which everybody who knows Spanish soccer and world football knows that is a point of contention, that there were more Barcelona players, but they won the World Cup. So Rodri and Ruiz, Fabian Ruiz in midfield, Lamine Yamal, Dani Olmo, Baena, and Oyarzabal up front. For Argentina, it was Emi Martinez, Tagliafico, Lisandro Martinez. He had to go off injured, of Manchester United. Romero, Montiel, McAllister, Fernandez, DePaul, Gonzalez. Fernandez and Paredes, I thought, were butchers, sadly. Paredes came in and was just over-adrenalized. It was just like a lunatic. Leo Messi and Alvarez. And, Spain did what they did to France in an even larger degree, and I think it was a less dangerous front four, or really front two, for Argentina. They just basically wrapped around Argentina through their possession game, through their repress, and took all the wiggling and, just asphyxiated them. They tapped out, pretty much. I mean, they tried to fight. They just suffocated them, took the life out of them. To do that 2 games in a row to France and Argentina, it's pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. All right. So if you have any more thoughts on the World Cup final, what it means, is it good for the game, bad for the game? It doesn't, honestly, for me, it's not what you designate the entire tournament as. This has been an incredible tournament. We've had stories from Curacao, the Congo, Japan, all these different teams. I went in saying, hey, be careful with the sacredness of the tournament, but you also have to, I switched a little bit. I didn't mind the fact that we got a few more people involved in the World Cup through their countries, through their storylines. Now, do I want it to go to 60-something? No, because that's almost 1/3 of the countries in the world. So we can't turn this into everybody gets to play thing and everybody gets a trophy. It has to be about competition. This World Cup delivered from a competition standpoint. Let's go to the phone lines. Fidel, how are you?
Hey, Glenn, I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing great. All right, so what's on your World Cup mind, Fidel?
Well, honestly, I feel that this World Cup it reconnected a lot of football fans, because I feel after Qatar 2022, there was a little bit of, loss of connection with the fans. And I think a lot of countries in this World Cup reconnected, like the Mexico base, the national team reconnected with their fans in this World Cup.
Yeah, I think that's a great point you bring up, because Qatar was kind of out of sight, out of mind. I mean, people came to the U.S. for this World Cup, had an amazing time, and then, Mexico was kind of staggering into the World Cup with questions. So was the U.S. in a lot of ways. And Mexico really turned it on, I think, after the second game. I think after the second game, right? After the third game, people became believers, right?
Yes, after the third game. And honestly, after the elimination from Mexico in the round of 16, I think now a lot of people are getting more hopeful of this team that we're going to be having towards now the 2030 World Cup.
So, okay, Mexico Rangel, Reyes, Montes, Vasquez, Gallardo, Alvarado, Gutierrez, Fidalgo, Quinones, Raul Jimenez. Quinones had a great tournament, right? Who were the top players for you? Obviously, Mora is the future of Mexico, right?
Yeah, honestly, I think the top players in this World Cup was mostly Quinones, Mora, and I think Eric Lira. I mean, the way he defended in the midfield and held the a lot of the teams like Ecuador, Czechoslovakia, and even sometimes with England.
Eric Lira playing in the 6, playing the holding midfield role. Very good. Yeah. So the future now with Rafa. Now, is this simply, do we have to be careful that this is simply, a performance and that means everything's good with Mexican football, just like the U.S.? In our case, since we went out in a tough way to Belgium, I think in the United States, all of us are talking about, everybody's jumped into pay to play, access to the sport. I mean, these are slogans. Nobody's really coming up with solutions. How do you think it positions Mexico with Rafa Marquez in the future, and how does that trickle down maybe to Liga MX, Fidel?
Yeah, I think with Rafa Marquez, one thing that we need to do is respect the process. I feel if they let him work and they give him the time and the patience of him be able to work with this group, we can actually have a good road into the World Cup. But also, the performance of Mexico in this World Cup still doesn't change the fact of how the Liga MX is working at the moment. I feel there's still a lot of work ahead of us. I believe there's still a lot of things that need to be improved in order for this team to have a chance at actually making it even further and giving that jump of quality. Like, there's a lot of things in the competition that need to change, like bringing back the promotion relegation.
Yeah. Boy, I wish we had that here. That brings consequence, that brings pressure, and that helps to develop players. Mexico made a mistake in adopting the playoff system from America, I think, Liga MX. That was a big mistake. We all say we'd love to see it here because, we have to improve player development. Well, that's one way you do it. You have to have consequence in your professional league. Everybody can't sit on trying to be one of 18 teams making a playoff. I mean, I know I repeat this over and over, but it just leads to mediocrity. I'm sorry. There's no pressure. I mean, there's no pressure. And there's no pressure on staffs and coaches because all you got to do for the most part is be one of 18 and make the playoffs, and your owner is happy. And your owner's not going anywhere. He's sitting on the franchise, and we'll talk a little bit about that later on, but not too much. But what other than promotion relegation, is there enough opportunity for the young up-and-coming, very talented Mexican player? Are they getting opportunity in Liga MX?
Yeah, I think right now we have a few players in the Liga MX that can actually make a good impression. And a lot of the players that were left out, like Richard Ledesma, Jordi Carrillo. We finally are going to have some openings after this World Cup. Raul Jimenez, I don't think he's going to be able to make it. Gallardo, maybe it's time to go. Spain goes on with Jorge Sanchez.
What about Santi Jimenez? What's his future?
At this point, Santi Jimenez needs to work a lot because he hasn't really been the player that a lot of people thought it would have been having him in the national team. I feel that in this World Cup, he got more questions than accomplishments. And I feel he's going to have to find a team that he can actually play more time in. Yeah. But at this point, I don't really see him in the future. Right now, how he played, I don't see him in the future with the national team.
Well, I hope he can find his game again. I've liked him as a player. He seems like a good human being. I hope he can find his game. It's part of the challenges of being a professional athlete. Everybody loses form at some point, but he needs to get it back. Fidel, great stuff. Thank you very much for that.
No problem, Glenn.
Appreciate it a lot. All right, Fidel with good stuff there on Mexico. 713-780-3776 is the number. 713-780-3776. Oh, we are ripping some good music here tonight. We are ripping some good music. You know what I would like? I would like you to tell me what are some of your top 10 moments in this World Cup. I think throughout the night we can do that. We mentioned one for me was the England performance at Azteca Stadium against Mexico. I would also put that first U.S. game, that first 45 minutes against Paraguay. What a way to start this tournament. Pressing and playing higher against one of the best defensive teams in CONMEBOL. Scoring 3 goals, putting that game to bed in the first half. First time ever winning our first 2 games, I think. And already knowing we're advanced going into the third game. I think those are achievements. At the end of the day, listen, lots of great soccer playing nations have had problems in this World Cup. Germany, Netherlands, Colombia went out, Brazil. These are all teams, great soccer cultures that did not live up to it in this World Cup. At the end of the day for them from a results standpoint. You going to say something, Brian?
Even the champs weren't able to beat Cabo Verde.
But the good news is everybody has an off day when you win the World Cup, but they didn't concede.
Yeah, Argentina couldn't beat them in a regulation either.
That's right. Cabo Verde was a great story. Vizinha, who apparently might sign with Inter Miami and Messi and company down there. So we'll find out. Quick word here. Senate Avenue Brewing, award-winning craft beer at 16,000 Dillard in Jersey Village. 290, take the Senate Avenue exit. Andrew Mitchum, the mayor, they were packing them in during the World Cup. They got the amazing patio there. All the craft beer done right there in-house. You can look at the beautiful vats as you come in. Excellent food as well. Also, 1802 Bins, right down near the zoo in Herman Park and the museums. Highly recommend slip sliders. Perfect spot to hit when you come down there. These are sliders. They're the best sliders going. They're made to order for a quick bite or a full meal. They're perfect for bringing to parties, by the way, as well. You don't have to just do pizza. You can do slip sliders. They're on DoorDash and Grubhub. Trust me, you won't regret it. Backyard Burger, Swiss Miss, Signature Slip, the Seafood Shrimp Shack, the Captain Jack, which is salmon, Chicken Southern Comfort, slip sliders, 1802 Bins in the Museum District. And last one here, Nico's Greek and American Cafe. It is an institution. Woodlands, Beltway, I-10, and then my favorite, the original on Montrose. They got the year-own souvlaki plate, chicken kebabs, lamb shank, spanakopita, the dolmas, the hummus, keftedes. I hope my Greek is good here, by the way. Dimitri will tell me if I'm not pronouncing this right. Chicken soup, great pastries, you name it. It is Nico's Greek and American Cafe. We come back with Eddie Robinson next.
You're listening to Soccer Matters
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Brought to you by the Daspit Law Firm. From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
Oh, you got to love that sound. Man, it makes me miss Dusty Hill. I think they're coming to the Woodlands, Billy Gibbons. Billy Gibbons is playing everywhere.
Yeah, they're doing, I think it's called Eagle Fest.
Is that here in Houston?
Yeah, yeah.
And that's at...
That's another radio station, but
They do rock.
Yeah.
Classic rock, right, the Eagle?
Yeah, I think ZZ Top's their headliner. I know they're playing it because I heard the commercial
I didn't know there were other bands. Okay, got to check that one out. If anybody knows, 713-780-3776. Lamont Brands, all your printing needs, T-shirts, Soccer Matters hats, all your apparel. Tell them you heard it on Soccer Matters. Value, service, products, turnaround is quick. That is Lamont Brands. Okay. Daspit Law Firm presents all this great soccer talk. 713-780-3776 is the number to call in here tonight. 713-780-3776. And, we just got a text coming in that says, Laura says great music. Okay, we like that. 713-780-3776. That's Brian McDonald picking some of our favorites here tonight. Third place game, England 6-4 over France. Third place games are always very weird. Most of these guys wish they were somewhere else. Obviously, defending wasn't a premium in this game. Made it interesting for people. By winning that game, England picked up an additional $2 million. So England goes home with $29 million. France goes home with $27 million. This is the biggest cash outlay in the history of the World Cup. $655 million is shared amongst 48 teams. Okay, let me just repeat that. $655 million is shared amongst 48 teams. The World Cup winner, Spain, got $50 million. The runner-up got $33 million. The U.S., for getting to the round of 16, gets $16 million. That is split with the U.S. women's national team per the collective bargaining agreement. So 80% of that is split between the men and women of the national teams. Now, how they determine, well, obviously it's the men's roster from this World Cup. How they determine which women will receive some of that money or where that money goes, I don't know. 20% of it goes to U.S. soccer. 713-780-3776. Spain wins the World Cup again. We mentioned the iron grip that they put on France and Argentina. They dominated that match football-wise. They dominated it with emotional control in the final. Just total domination despite only a 1-0 scoreline. The clutching, the grabbing, the fouling was a focus. But I think for me, again, it's just this Spanish possession, positional play. Every guy on the ball has constantly got options. People are working to make angles for them. They got the press, the repress. They defanged these two teams. They turned them into a pile of rubble. That's the bottom line. And it was sad to see Argentina go out. And, even if Spain had won, and we had a couple of messy moments, some of that slaloming dribbling or that 1-2 combination play around the box. We didn't get any of that. 713-780-3776 is the number to call in here tonight. So there's an interesting thing. The FBI apparently confiscated more than 700 illegal drones around stadiums during the World Cup. 45 players represented Major League Soccer. We were hoping Jack McGlynn might get there for Houston, but we never seemed to get any players in recent times to the World Cup. 45 players from Major League Soccer on 17 different World Cup teams. The Spanish national team wins the World Cup. The Golden Ball goes to Rodri, their exceptional midfielder. The Golden Glove goes to Unai Simon. The best young player goes to Pau Cabarsi. Love that one. and killing him